Timati. I don't know this time. Kiri Timati. Kiri Timati. Why are we celebrating here in Kiri Timati? Because they're part of the watch community, guys. All right. Thank you for joining me. Yo, I woke up, guys. I woke up. Had to end the show early last night just so that I would be able to do this, guys, because the new year has crept up on me. It was just December 1st, I swear. It was just December 1st, officer. Okay. I didn't do it. But anyways, it's already here. It's already here. How could it be so fast? I don't know. It's pretty crazy. I know that last year, uh, uh Malthred Allen has helped me out keeping the fort. But this year, he's here. He's in New York City, so he's not going to be able to help me with the show, which is okay. Which is okay. I can't rely on Allen every single year. But I want to thank you guys for joining me today. It's the new year. Bonanza starts right now, and it starts in Kiritimati. Apparently, let's just Google it. What it is? Ritimati. Apparently, this is the first place in the world that gets the new year, 5 a.m. That's it. Right now, the first new year is happening as we speak. Looks like a cool island. 3 hours away. That's it. It's pretty dope. Looks like one of those islands built by by Chinese ship, but no, it's a real place. Looks freaking incredible. Wow. Beautiful island. Anyways, guys, we're gonna have a few of these smaller New Years to start out with, but well, we'll go through it all. Shout out to PG. Look at this. PG was in the chat. I think that was still from yesterday. And Overlord, welcome to the show. Got Roly Mania in the chat. 24 little hours. Tim's a machine. Hey, we'll have some fun today. And tomorrow, I'm going to the dentist. I got insurance back. Nick Da Vinci, half asleep. I'll catch a few hours for sure. 30 minutes. Let's go. All right. Hey, you're here. JC, thank you so much for all the years of support. Got the EG Boy GTR game is on. Yeah, guys, what do you want to watch? You want to watch some videos? I went over to Teddy Baldessar's channel, and it's so cringe. I can't believe it. God, Teddy is doing TikTok reactions now. That's just reacting to bad TikToks. Wow. Look at this. 1 hour was it? Oh, 18 hours ago. Very interesting. Now that this is an interesting pivot for Teddy. We'll see what you guys think later. Gazer, welcome to the show. We got Dingo Dave and Matthew Selko says, I'm upvoting for Tim right now. The man, the myth, the legend. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Red Time. Kevin, good morning. Lakeland, Florida. Lollipop Boy, thank you so much for the super chat. Liked when you made the resolutions in years past. Yeah, should we do the resolutions this year? I wonder. I think I just have like one resolution this year. Lose some weight. Lose some weight, Timmy. And I think everything else is just going to fall into place, right? Like once you're healthy, once your weight is stable, everything else is just it's just going to work itself out. Let's actually talk about this. Who wore what this year? Let's do this. What watch you guys wore the most in the year uh of 2023? 2023. It was a weird year. I wore my IWC a lot. I didn't wear the Speedy this much. Panerai, got very little wrist time. Submariner there, and the panda at the end. Maurice Grossman got some wear time. Anyways, we'll be coming back to this often. Roly Mania, wow, 10 pounds super chat. Let's get the party started, Tim. New year. Thanks for the entertainment this year. Keep up the good work. 2024 is time for your full gold piece. Free red shovel. Yo, full gold piece. The question is, do I go for the full gold like Rolex, like a day date or a Submariner? Or do I just get the Cuban? Think about it. The price is not that far apart. Think about it. Okay. If we go to, let's just go to European. Actually, I have it pulled up here. Let's see. How much does a solid gold day date cost? A solid gold. Well, like for example, this Vacheron 222 is 82,000. Now, the amount of gold in this 222 is insignificant compared to a kilo Cuban. So maybe a kilo Cuban could be a fun kind of practical joke to mess around with, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll take a look at some stuff that they got here, and if you guys have any suggestions for nice one and done gold piece, let me know in the chat. Mike V, 10 pound super chat. By the way, guys, shout out to all the Brits. I guess it should be kind of a morning over there. Not too late, not too early. Just nice morning. Good. And Mike V is from Glasgow. Enjoying your show this year. All the best for 2024. It's been a crazy roller coaster ride, Mikey. My God, all the people, the watch community has just exploded with all types of wacky new characters. It's hard to keep up, but I'm glad you're enjoying the shows, guys. Rad time, thank you so much for the first month of being a member, and I think, oh, he upgraded to a story editor earlier in the day. Thank you for being a story editor. Story editors, guys, that's the membership that gets you into the WhatsApp group. So if you ever have some kind of a tip or something you want to send me, you can have my number, and I can pull it up on the show. All the best for the next 24 hours. Wishing everyone a wonderful new year. Thank you so much, Rad Time. It's New Year. I should have had the poppers, everything. It's gonna be a cool new year. You know what? I do have a really nice bottle of wine that we're gonna open just before. Yeah, it's my time for New Year. The Watch Apprentice Tim is this an illusion? No, no, no. It's 505. Stephen L, 2 pounds super chat. I think about 90% of us res- resolve to lose weight. Yeah, I know, but it's really tough, It's really, really tough to lose weight. It's mindset. You have to hit the rock bottom, I feel like, before you can ever lose weight. If you have you ever watched guys those videos where some guys just like super, super fat, really obese, then they play that sad music to start out with like, oh, look at him, he's so fat. And then, they start ramping up the music when he starts training, uh, right? Push it to the limit. You start seeing fat guy, boxing. And then the next thing you know, boom, he's like a 200-pound lighter. Uh, yeah, I think because if you haven't hit the rock bottom, it's really tough to motivate yourself. JB, Happy New Year, Tim. Shout out to the Portugal. Yeah, we have to think about what things I could set the resolutions to. It's tough to do resolutions because resolution is kind of planning ahead of time, and you guys know I don't like to think about what I'm going to be doing later this day. So I just like it. I just like the suspense. 10 a.m. Oh, okay, so UK is 10 a.m. right now. It's pretty good time. 10 a.m. People just probably just getting to work, starting early with the first whiskey of the day here. Wow. Happy New Year, everyone. Very nice. First whiskey of the day. I'm having tea. Uh, Earl Grey. I just poured myself some Earl Grey, and we're just gonna try to have some fun. Lollipop Boy says would be funny to watch some of the old resolutions from a couple of years ago. Still waiting for videos you resolved to finish. Yeah, yeah. It's real world is a lot different than the fantasy world and how we plan things out. Yeah. Maybe I'm not gonna do resolutions this year just because I always break them. I had like 25 resolutions 2 years ago. And you know what? I did bring the roommate back. So that was I guess the most important resolution. But I don't feel like I was actively chasing to make that goal come true. So yeah. Let's see. What are your guys' resolutions? Do you have resolutions? Let me see. If I'm gonna keep a notepad here. I'm gonna think about stuff. 2024, it's a big year. What do I do? What do I do? Right? And by the way, so the cool thing is once Barossa goes live, well, I'll try to list a few of my watches there. We'll try to do some sales. Gonna get rid of some watches. Gonna free up some cash because I gotta be honest. Like living from paycheck to paycheck is rough, really rough. So I mean, it would be good to have a little bit of breathing room. But then, what do we do? We're gonna have that all that money. Do we get a classic? Like, look at this, a gold. You can get a perpetual. That's a perpetual calendar from Breguet for 30,000. Holy shit! Okay, it's a little bit. It's too small. It's 36 mil. This is best for Diego. Like, why wouldn't somebody pick this up? What a banger! Wow, man. Breguet Breguet knows how to put together a watch, and then it has this beautiful leap year indicator where it says leap year written out. How cool is that? That's a moon phase. Okay. Month indicator and the day indicator are kind of weird. Power reserve is okay, 45 hours. I guess it's a manual wind. But yeah, it's so thin. Oh, what is this box? Look at that. Green beautiful box. So it comes with the deployment clasp and the regular clasp. Dang. We always praise paddock boxes, but look at this Breguet. I feel like because they make fewer of these boxes, they gotta be a slightly higher quality. Look at that. With the green inlays and everything. It's very cool. Very cool stuff. And European watch company. Yeah. Would I go for an FB Journe like this one? Perpetual calendar from FB Journe, only 105,000. That's seems to be really cheap. With the salmon dial. Diego is actually on the wait list. I believe that he listed this one as his second choice, but with a gray dial and white gold. In retrospect, when watches go above retail so much, the sometimes everything else could be blinding. But what do you think, guys? Is this worth 105,000? The prices have been coming down. Maybe we're coming back to reality a little bit. Let's see. Is it as beautiful as people think it is? I don't know. Look, it's pretty nice. Off center rotor. Oh, so cool. Interesting stuff. Holy moly. Maldives, 100 pounds from Maldives. Happy New Year, watch fam. Best of luck, Timmy. builds memorable uh memes, not not with your watches. Tim builds memorable memories. What is it? NTS with your watches. Build important, memorable moments with your watches. Okay, yes, exactly, and right, and keeping that watch collection compact, not too broad, and then building memories with watches that you're going to keep. I think that's the best way to go about it, right? Like, hey, I'm gonna keep the Daytona. Yes, Allen's one, the new Daytona is better. It's better in every way, but some people still prefer the old one. I think it's like the difference is not significant enough to warrant an upgrade. In fact, these watches are basically as perfect as they possibly can be, and any update is just kind of just a reshuffling of what are some of the best properties that it has, right? Slightly bigger bracelet, slightly smaller bracelet, but the watch is still perfect. So yeah, yeah, just gonna keep the old keep the old stuff, guys, because you upgrade to a new model. It doesn't actually it's not actually better. The Submariner 40 that I have is so much better than the 41 Cermet, and I don't know. Yeah, it's not worth upgrading, guys. Unless you're doing a CPO trick and you're getting rid of watch that you're really not enjoying. But don't go out and get the Pepsi. Do not, guys. If you don't want the Pepsi, don't don't drop everything and do not go out and try to get one because hey, it's there's plenty of them out there. Right now there's a bit of a like a freaking gold rush after the Pepsis because everyone is making videos that it's going to be discontinued. So the price is going it has went up on the Pepsi a little bit, but instead get something else. Get something that let's see. Wow. I mean, this is ridiculous. This price is look at this. The Breitling Premier chronograph is 6,600. That's ridiculous. The prices on Breitling and IWC fall so much, whilst Omega, even though I feel like it's a more mass-produced watch, is still sitting pretty strong. How's Omega able to retain so much value, at least on the European? Or maybe because gray market dealers can ask a little bit more money for those watches. Huh. But yeah, hey, Maldives, thank you so much again. Massive super chat. 2024. Yeah, we gotta pivot this and start going a little bit more professional in the with the show. Let's see it. Oh, Chopard, Millimiglia. Hey, roommate woke up. It looks like she's gonna be leaving for work soon. Let's see, we got 5:18, which means 2 minutes ago we had a new year in Chatham Islands. Chatham Islands. They have a weird 5:15 New Year timing, and then we're gonna follow it up in 15 minutes. New Zealand is going to have a New Year. 45 minutes to New Zealand, New Year, everybody. Matthew Salk says, "Does Tim do any other 24-hour streams during the year?" Not really. I mean, I could if there was a demand for it. But New Year is such a perfect time because it's like everybody's gonna have a new year. We can celebrate a new year with every person, with every watch person around the world. The last person is Speedy Hernandez. I wonder who's celebrating. Anyone celebrating New Year right now? Let us know. Stephen L, thank you so much for the upvote. Meatball says keep Wizards PS5. Well, technically speaking, the PS5 is mine because I did do work for the Wizard. It's not like I didn't do something. Like I built his YouTube channel and then edited 8 videos for him. It was tough. It was really tough. But man, that PS5. Man, I have it right here. Look, here's the joystick. Here's the joystick. The cursed PS5. Right? I've been playing some Call of Duty lately. It's fun. It's really, really fun. I've been thinking of maybe starting to sprinkle a little bit Call of Duty gameplay here and there. Not for those who are not interested. Maybe yeah. I already have a separate channel that just in case if I wanted to do a little bit of gaming, I could do it on it. So yeah, guys, subscribe to the Tim Wright Gaming channel. I'm gonna post some content there, but yeah, it's got to be supplemental in addition to, and not uh it's not supposed to cut into our watch time, our watch talk days. Look at this, 5,000 for a radio mirror with 8 days power reserve. This is like the watch that Daniel Katz has, um but slightly different dial. Wow, an open case back. What a watch, 5,000. I wonder how much they paid for this, because this is perfect piece. Small G. Happy New Year, Timmy, and the community. Small G, thank you so much for your well wishes. Rolly Media says it was his PS5. Yo, the PS5. Uh, yeah, what a curse and a blessing at the same time, huh? Like, yeah, the wizard, he knew how to play the long game. He knew he planned it all perfectly, right? He had a fake website. He had all of those Mondani vouching for him. He had Roman Sheriff. Ah, he got caught. He got caught too quickly, but it's unfortunate that he's still on the loose. Seems to be unfair that that the buff boy gets to be collected by FBI and the wizard gets to roam free. Floodland 99 got a sprinkle. Yeah, the Pam is incredible. Ian, I totally agree. Dude, look at this. The open case back. There's people who are selling. I remember, you know what's really funny? This is like the most perfect panorama, right? In-house movement, 8 days power reserve. It's the best configuration, right? Um, 2 years ago when I was at the Miami Antique Show, they had the ugliest, fattest Panerais with the worst kind of ugly looking dials, and they wanted like 8 or 9 thousand for those. The market was out of control. Those dudes, like if they weren't greedy, they could have sold those Panerais for 5,000, but they wanted like nine. And I think they never made the sale. The greed of some dealers, because they want to squeeze every single dollar, right? Every time the market goes up, every dealer raises their prices, so nothing ever gets sold. It's really annoying. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, throw the link for the Tim Wright Gaming, please. Okay. Tim Wright Gaming, that's hilarious. Oh, yeah, yeah. Tim Wright Gaming. Let's see. I have to get a little bit better. So I've been kind of practicing away from prying eyes. I didn't want anybody to watch it. Okay, here we go. All right, got the channel for you. Let's see here. View the channel. Okay. Tim Wright Gaming channel. There's no videos there, but if you guys want to subscribe, maybe I'll do a video there, here and there. Gotta start putting some stuff there. Rolly Mania says link for the wizard. Aw, yeah, wizard, hop on the stream. Come on, wizard. Link in the chat for the wizard. Come on, wizard. Be cool. Hop on. Let's do this. The wizard was so slick, guys. You don't understand. He got me totally fooled. Wonder if TPG will have a roommate soon if the wizard is caught. Oh, yo, imagine if they share like a jail cell. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Man, yeah, the wizard. When was it the first time that I started suspecting something was off? The wizard was trying to one member in the watch community sent wizard like 3 watches, and the wizard was taking hella long to make payment. The guy contacted me, was like, "Hey Tim, what the fuck is going on? Your guy is slow rolling me." And that was our good friend from Seattle. I don't want to dox him, but you guys probably, if I told you who it was, you would probably know. And yeah, I had to call the wizard like, "Yo, what is going on?" He's like, "Oh, ooh, my polisher, I have to send it for the polish. You gotta clean it up. You didn't see Timmy, the watches. You should have seen them. They were scratched up." It was true. They were beat up because the guy, he wore them for like 5 years straight. So yeah, the watch was beat up, but I mean, he's already got the watch. The watch is authentic. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense why the wizard wouldn't send the money and waited 3 months. Yeah, the guy got slow rolled for 3 months, I think. Yeah. Wizard kind of paid out, but really slowly. I guess that was like the first time I was like, this is not normal. I don't understand this. But maybe Wizard was just trying to be safe. I was thinking like maybe Wizard is just trying to be safe, because you don't want to, it was almost like a consignment. Wizard basically was trying to take watches on consignment without saying it's consignment, right? Get the watches, then try to sell them, and then pay the person out of the profits from the watch. He wasn't saying he was doing that because he had no money, probably because even at that time he was running some crazy debt. Yeah, I hope the Wizards okay. He bought up so many AP Royal Oaks and they're all collapsed in the price. Ugh, disaster, guys. Total disaster. Let's see. Does this Cartier have a steel case back? Wait, does it? Oh, it does. Dang. A Rad Time. New York right now is actually pretty nice. Alan got lucky. Last year it was even colder. Right now it's pretty good. Oh, dude, look at this. They're putting watches on the website as we speak. Glashura Original CQ. Yeah, we talked about this watch. Very cool. Very cool Submariner alternative. Blank Pond alternative. Glashura. It's too bad that Glashura doesn't have any diving heritage. It's a pretty cool watch, but it's not really. Yeah, 39.5 with a beautiful date, numerals, everything. It's very cool. Yeah. All right. Let's Oh, you know what we could watch? Either I was thinking, you know what, guys? Maybe we should watch the About Effing Time, uh, the last episode of About Effing Time, because they have very good like a watch award ceremony that I thought was pretty fun, and we could do our own watch ceremony and try to decipher what the heck happened with About Effing Time. Could be a good mystery try and solve. Let's see. Try to solve About Effing Time. Maybe About Effing Time, I don't know. Or we could watch some Teddy Baldassar video, or the latest video by Watch Eric. Oh, I haven't watched Watch Eric's Timepiece Gentleman video. Maybe we should watch that. Let's see. Because I know he finally he said he broke silence. He broke silence on Timepiece Gentleman, and yeah, I only watched like no, actually I skipped forward it. All right, let's you know what? Let's watch this. This could be pretty cool because I'm a huge fan of Watch Eric, and it's a great video. Great video to start the year. Whoa, KC Aquatics, $10 super chat wishing Tim and roommate and the community a healthy, wealthy, and prosperous new year. The OG KC Aquatics cheer, my man. Guys, KC has been watching and checking in with the Watch Community channel since the first day. He's the one who told me about Zero West and the Mings. I know, right? Like, guys, the first episode I think of the show, we looked at Zero West and Mings. Pretty fun times. Matthew Selka says Tim effing time is painful. All right, fair enough. Okay. Watch Eric thought Tim stole his look. No, what? Did he really? Does he say that? I don't. How could I steal his look? I mean, every YouTuber looks like that. Let's watch this because I honestly don't know what the what Watch Eric's relationship with Anthony was. If he had any business dealings, the only thing I know is that when the scandal video broke down, the all the cartel members they did a live stream together trying to calm everybody down, but yeah, I don't know if they mingled too much. uh Here we go, let's watch this.
All right, so welcome back. Today we're going to talk about something that I have put on the back burner for quite some time, and it's going to be mostly because I just really just did not want to talk about it. I wanted to be as far away from this mess as possible, and I think it's about time that I finally just give a quick little glimpse of what I feel about this situation. And of course, I waited a while because everybody jumped and piled on immediately just to get the views or the clicks or the clout or whatnot. And I feel that, yes, I'm doing a video right now. I want you guys to hear what I have to say, but I don't give it if you watch the video or not, or like it or share. I don't care. This is just something to let you know and double down on my stance on this situation, because unfortunately, people were hurt in this situation. Businesses were hurt,
Mhm.
and people were duped out of their money.
Ooh, very, very, very powerful stance. Look, I think a lot of people, Eric, jumped on this in order to, I don't know. I think this is entertaining issue. Yeah, some people wanted to entertain. Some people wanted the clicks because they're doing news and commentary, which is fair. I understand. He's not he Watch Eric is not a watch news or commentary channel. He's a dealer. So I think as a dealer, he handled it probably in the best way possible, is not getting personally involved. Let your consigliere do the job, right? But I disagree that everybody who made a video on this was just doing it for viewers. I think a lot of people genuinely wanted to warn others about the the kind of TPGs, the kind of scam that TPG pulled off, so that other people wouldn't be able to do it, or just to share the story, how crazy it was. That is just an interesting story. Holy shit! Like, fucking TPG. I think even though, right, like, think about how close we are to this crime, right? Usually when people watch like some kind of a crime on the news, they just get a lot of peripheral background information about it. But we were so close to this guy, right? He was making videos, daily vlogs, right? And nobody could stop this guy until he crashed and burned. So yeah, we have to find out how can we prevent this in the future. Who's the other dude on the casting couch? That's a quiet guy that he has, like, helping him. He's a very shy guy. But he doesn't usually talk. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see if he adds anything to this.
And yes, it's none other than Anthony Ferrer, aka the Timepiece Gentleman.
Is that all 65 DUI images? Jesus.
Message is meant for for my clients that are directly involved. It's for the dealers that are involved. It's for, my friends that are going to be affected, my former employees, people in the watch industry that are going to be directly affected by my actions.
Scam footage.
I know my words don't mean anything right now, but I really am genuinely sorry. I've battled with demons, and I've let stuff get the best of me, and I've made a lot of bad decisions. I made a lot of dumb mistakes. I even lied in that message about a robbery, hoping to cover it up even more while I try to fix it. And
it's like it's now it's so fucked that it's probably going to be forever impossible to know whether those watches were actually stolen, or whether Anthony said they were stolen, but then secretly sold the watches in order to cover up some expenses and costs. So it's so crazy.
It's gotten to where just living this fake lifestyle, this look at me, I'm smart, I'm successful, keeping up the appearances, it's eating me alive. Right. I drink.
Yeah, I mean, trying to prove something to anyone is a dumb thing to do. I think actually, I guess if you think about it, Type's gentleman, he was living kind of a miserable life, uh, flipping watches from sunrise to sunset, and kind of, I don't know, hitting the gym and just trying and flexing on people on Instagram. It's, it's not it's not really good lifestyle. So maybe this is going to be good for him. Just get a good reset, get out
every night just to be able to go to
and do something else,
just to be able to go to sleep.
Cheers.
I've lied to my employees. I've lied to my clients.
Did it really bother him?
I've lied to my peers.
When he was doing these videos, this fantasy lifestyle, right? When he was outfitting, like, was he scamming people? Was he prepared? Did he do it knowing that he can't? It's gonna be impossible.
I'll admit it.
It's easy to say, yeah, this was all part of the plan, which probably it was.
I got a little taste of success and
madness.
Never wanted to forget that feeling.
thousands of watches here.
I got accustomed to this life.
We'll have a custom watch winder wall over here. You know, look at this driving Lambo, but it's not even that
Style, and getting that type of attention, it ruined me. I built a hell of a business when I was sober, and I made some little mistakes when I was in Dallas, and part of my past came back to haunt me. Spending people's money, living
spending
above my
other people's
means,
money. Yeah.
living this flex lifestyle, all that stuff was wrong. I've been digging myself this hole, and it's a $5 million hole. Yes, it's true. I'm $5 million in debt. Like, I'm tired of living this lie. I'm tired of the person that I was becoming. I wasn't happy. I haven't been happy for a long time, but I've been putting on this facade like everything's great and everything's perfect. And look at me, I drive a Lambo and my life's amazing, and it's all lies.
So the crazy thing is every Lambo driving YouTuber flexer is also like in this type of crazy debt. Is every one of them like this? Nick Da Vinci, $10 super chat says, "Thanks for a great year of content, Tim. It's been a crazy roller coaster, Nick. Looking the ups and downs. It's a really, really wild. Dubai Watch Week was, very, very good. The last year's Miami show was fantastic. The Watches and Wonders, man, whole year was just nonstop good stuff. Hopefully 2024 is going to be just as good. It's going to be weird though, right? Without the market kind of going up or everybody hoping that it's going to come back. We'll see it. We'll see what the manufacturers will do to innovate and keep the ship afloat. Rolex, I think, is ahead of everybody with the CPO, because I think using the CPO program, they'll be able to pull back enough of their own stock back to keep their watches kind of above retail on the gray market, and that could help boost sales. Because like if people think it's a good investment, if watches hold value, sometimes that's the main reason why people buy a watch. So Rolex having the CPO and now having Bucherer is coming into 2024 with so much advantage. But yeah, we'll see. Is anybody? The question is any authorized watch manufacturer going to shut down? Take a leap year, maybe. Uncle Junga, it's Tug Life. Yeah, that a whole past thing that he had with the secret masseuse life. That's Jesus.
It's all fake.
Can't make
Like,
that
I
up.
fucking hate it. Like it's that's what it's gotten to. It's hard for someone like me to admit failure, to admit defeat, to admit that I'm an alcoholic or I have a drug problem.
The problem is that whenever he admits anything, nobody believes him anymore. It's because he's admitting it in order to basically have people sympathize with him. So it's like,
Problem,
what are you
or I have a
doing?
gambling problem, or I have a spending problem. I've wasted money on cocaine and hookers
Jesus.
and nights out in Vegas and just dumb shit, living this fake lifestyle. This is worse than sitting in a prison cell,
You can't ask people for forgiveness while producing content like this, cashing 100Ks.
Where I may end up. I don't know.
This is a very, very bizarre story at the end of the day, but might as well just take it from the top and show you guys what I think about this situation.
Yeah, and watch Eric. So I think watch Eric, right? Like he figured it out, like because he lives with the people that do this kind of stuff, but he himself managed to stay away from it, from what I understand, to at least not on camera, right? Because I think a lot of dealers do this dumb stuff, but hey, watch Eric has been very quiet. There's no videos of him doing any kind of wild, reckless stuff with the consigned watches or or just in general with his own money. I guess maybe it's explained by that video where Watch Eric explain, when he went his, his own way. He started out by dropping a $100,000 paddock. Maybe that punished him from the start, set him back, and maybe set him on some kind of a diligent path. I don't freaking know, but yeah.
I need it for the jewelry show anyway tomorrow. For 80. I'm gonna watch the diamond dealer. Oh, okay. That's the only reason we have an absurd amount of cash.
He's a dealer.
I think you have followed a lot of the background of what has gone on with this, but I would say that my experience with Anthony Ferrer started
Billy West, Watch Eric pointed a gun at you. He didn't point the gun. He didn't point the gun, okay? He had a gun next to him just in case if I was going to do anything crazy, all right? Because let's be honest. Me and Red Shovel walked in to Watch Eric's office, started asking him all kinds of questions. Yeah, he was... Red Shovel said that Watch Eric was hoping I'd do something stupid so he could so he could take care of me. But no, it was cool. It's so cool. Crazy story though.
started off when he first came into the business in the very, very beginning and introduced himself. And quite frankly, he
Yeah.
just seemed like a guy that was just trying to, penetrate the business and get into a new business. Looked like he wanted to
Yeah.
turn his life around. He had this compelling story on how he had served
He
time in jail,
exploded
prison,
onto the
whatever it
scene,
is,
as they say.
and he wanted to turn his life around. Not gonna lie, and
Yeah, and turning the life around. That's a great trick. It's a great trick. It always works. Or most of the time.
initially it kind of sounded like somewhat compelling, and he kind of did
Yeah.
seem like a straight shooter, which at the end of the day, he personally never did anything wrong to me in a direct financial transactional type of way.
What the heck does that mean? Direct the clarification in a direct financial type of way. He didn't do anything wrong with me. And it's like a whole page of disclaimers.
And I'll get further into that later.
I get it.
But I
Yo,
You?
roommate.
Okay. Happy
Well,
New Year, everybody.
woo. Take care. Be safe. Don't. Are you somebody driving you today, or are you taking the train? Taking a train? Okay. Okay. Be safe, roommate. Have roommates out to work, everybody. So it's just us. We've got 12 minutes to New Year in New Zealand, Auckland, Wellington, and Nuku'alofa, whatever that means. Let's keep going.
think the first situation that I had with Anthony was when he did his famous idiotic move, the most
The blackout.
marketing genius fallout of all time, which was the
blackout.
blackout.
The
I-
one that was proposed to as a charity event because people were spending too much time on social media. It doesn't make sense because
It's the dumbest concept. The concept doesn't even make any sense. Uh, we're gonna black out from social media to do charity work, but we rely on social media for our business. So it's like it's like, hey, we want to teach you. Oh my god, timepiece gentlemen, trying to teach anybody else anything is just sounds so hilarious. And then on top of that, the whole Grant Cardone school. Oh my god, these guys.
your one of your main sources of income is probably social media.
Yeah.
But we'll get into it, like you said.
Eric is looking at social media as this dude speaks. Why are they so on opposite sides of the couch? And there's an entire seat between them. Like there's this gap. Like a dude, like I could sit here. Like you could put another guy. Like they should, guys. This is what they should do. They should just put small pillows on the sides of the couch. That way it would push them closer together. Because right now they look like they don't want to touch. Like it just looks like Watch Eric and his buddy. They want to sit, in the same frame. but they don't want their hands touching, and they want there to be no chance of their hands touching. This dude is even holding his arm to make sure that it doesn't slip and their elbows touch. I mean, what an awkward shot. But anyway,
Yeah, that felt like the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. At that moment, we were doing a
makes no
cross
sense.
promotional campaign together because we were working on a project that never saw the light, but could have been actually very interesting for everybody to see.
Oh, yeah, and by the way, Watch Eric did try to do day in the life videos, and he even produced, I think, 2 episodes, and then he stopped. He's like, "Oh, this is too crazy." Dr. Bob's Nightmare. What is this icon? Freaking golem. Did he get a wrench? Uh, $5 super chat. Roommate is gone. Break out the edibles. Hooray! Oh, it's funny. Lysi Lo Lao. Okay. Benny Bun, roommate. Why is she working on Sunday? It's a hospital, so it's a 24-hour. Somebody has to work, right? It's a 24-hour operation. So and she's just starting work. She hasn't worked for a whole year, guys. And by the way, I want to thank everybody who supported this channel, supported me, because you also guys supported the roommate in inadvertently. Yeah, helped us guys survive. If it wasn't for the watches and watch content, I don't think me and the roommate would be able to get through 2023. So it's really nice to have you guys help us out. All right, let's keep going through this video. Yeah, well, Watch Eric and Tempe's Gentleman was gonna do collabs, so never mind. I thought Watch Eric was a little bit
And
more clever than that.
for whatever reason, I was kind of the first one to realize what was going on. And I
Yeah.
actually thought that something was going on, whether he had gotten hacked or gotten in trouble or whatever. And then next thing you know, we kind of doing a live because with, me, Roman, and Nico, because we wanted to address, the public. We were
That was an insane live stream. Actually, I have it recorded. We could watch it if you guys are interested. It's so insane. It's off the freaking rails when it gone down. I can't believe it. Actually, I have it somewhere. Maybe we'll think about it, okay? I'll think about it. What's this? Oh, it's already available for sale. Huh. I hope this is not CPO. Lama 100th anniversary. How much? 204,000. Okay. Crazy stuff. By the way, guys, let me know in the chat or in the comment section if you watched the live stream with Nico, Roman, Watch Eric, and who else? There was some other person. There was another person there. It was 4 people. Let me know if you watched it live, because I did. It was freaking insane. The only one. What time is it, New York? Right now, it's 5:53 a.m. Did TPG partner before the split see this coming? He has commented on this. The Tempest Gentleman partner before the split. Partner with who? Let's see.
I was just as confused as anybody else. I had no idea what was going on. I actually, like I said, thought something was wrong.
Watch Eric did come to the London Watch Show that year. That was Roman was there, Watch Eric, Paul Thorpe. Everybody came that year. But Anthony still couldn't travel. He had the freaking ankle bracelet. And I remember when we were in Miami, uh, there was talks of Timepiece Gentleman coming to UK when they take off his ankle bracelet.
Then it started to get weirder and weirder. And then I realized that I don't got time for this shit. This is not how I do my business.
Mhm.
You know, I got my own business to attend. And as it got weirder and weirder and no response from neither him or Marco, I kind of just decided to log off this bullshit because I got my own life I'm trying to run and I got my own goals I'm trying to meet. And I don't do business like that. In the jewelry business, the most important thing you can show is that you're going to be there for the long run.
Yeah.
And, you know, pretty much I've dedicated 15 years of my life into this professionally. And I kind of been doing this my whole life. And I'm not going to let some guy that just came into the business
Just
all of a
joined.
sudden tarnish my name. So I immediately got out of it and I signed off the live and I said, fuck this shit. Anthony, handle your business. The craziest part, which right there I would have never guessed, was that was the start to the most bizarre shit ever.
The beginning of the end.
As long as people have been screaming
Wow.
scam, con, Ponzi scheme, and I have a feeling that after this video airs, there's going to be a lot of silence.
TPG.
Oh my god. Yeah, this was bad. Bad look. I predicted this. Like I thought I even remember I said, "Oh my god, I hope he doesn't come back and try to spin this into some kind of a charity thing." And yep, it was. The TPG team volunteering during their social media blackout. It makes no sense. Social media blackout. I understand if I did social media blackout, right? Like I could do a bit of a blackout because I stream every single day. Maybe I feel like taking a week off. Maybe if somebody I don't know said like, Tim, we don't appreciate you, go F yourself. Maybe I could do like a week off just to show people what it would be like if I disappeared for a week. And it's like no harm, no foul in that. Because yes, I do have members, right? So that's the only thing, right? I do have people who are paying the monthly subscription. That's the people who would be pissed off because it's almost like the people who have episodes that I promised to them ahead of time, right? Because when you guys are members, you're paying like $4 or $10, and it's advance for a month in advance. That's basically kind of my promise that I will put out like 30 videos that month or something like that, right? And then if I disappear, that's the people who are gonna get pissed off. But I don't know. These guys had watches to the tune of tens of thousands of dollars with people on consignment, and they do blackout. So dumb. Like it makes no sense. Why would they do this? Why?
TPG's their page and everything was taken down. Nothing made sense.
Yeah, I mean, the blackout was weird. It was, quite frankly, the most stupid thing I've ever seen in my entire life, but whatever. What's done is done. The problem is that from that point on, the trajectory of the Timepiece Gentleman just got stranger and stranger. It felt to me like it was just one bad move after another. But you want to know the reality of it? I don't give a fuck because I'm doing my own business and I'm not worried about whatever the fuck they're doing. That's their problem. They want to drive their business into the ground. That's their problem, not mine. I got my business and my clients to look after. I've only done one transactional business with the Timepiece Gentleman.
Whoa.
And
Okay.
it was when they were in the very beginning, when they were with Marco. I sold them a sub. That's about it. As things got weirder and weirder, for example, after the blackout, there was no business done. Not because of anything, just because it never really lined up, and I didn't need to. I have already my own sources to get plenty of watches from. But what happened was that things got really weird. Okay. I think we can all agree, if you're watching this and you followed this drama, that there was one YouTube video after another of strange ass erratic behavior.
Yeah. Anthony just went crazy. He went totally crazy. And the problem is hey, Roman pushed him, Roman and a lot of other dealers. He was bringing in the numbers, so you can't compete with that. Hey, even Eric tried to do Day in the Life, right? So people supported him because they wanted to see what is he going to do next? What is Timepiece Gentleman going to come up with next? Because they wanted to copy. They copied all of his good ideas and gave him terrible advice. So there's a part in somewhere where we watched a couple of days ago where Timepiece Gentleman says he got plenty of advice on consignment from Roman. Maybe he was given some bad advice because I mean it was taking pieces on consignment, selling them, and then spending money on dinners and Lamborghinis is what got them in trouble because they had this watch, this free money that people willingly gave them, and they had a choice to make. Do they spend it on social media, right, and pay the person back 90 days later, or do they pay right now and uh, and not promote their business? And I think they just decided to go with the easy decision. Easy decision. Gazer $10 super chat. Maybe the blackout was them going to get out with everyone's money, and they didn't do it. To me, I felt like it was a fake out, right? So you do the first blackout, right? But you pretend like you just fake people out. Like, hey, look, we could have ran away with your money, but we didn't because we're honorable, right? And so the next time you do a second blackout, that could buy you a lot of time because everybody could be thinking like, hey, remember they did this before. It's only 1 week. They'll be back, and in 1 week they could freaking just disappear, right? So that's how they seem to. And Anthony did start making his passport in September after the whole 5 million thing came out, and he admitted he admitted to stealing all the money. Only then he started making a passport. But I think, man, at that time they wouldn't run. There was just too many people, right? They had Dylan, they had like some all kinds of employees at that moment. So I don't think they would be able to just like disappear because there was probably too many witnesses, right? And you saw when they did the blackout, there was like a round table that they were around. And when Roman watched Eric and Nico, when they did the live stream together, the crew was all there. And it was like 10 or 12 people at the office. What a crazy crew he had at that time. Imagine paying, it's like paying 10 people salaries. How do you do that on a consignment based business? Freaking wild. Hey, Nick Da Vinci saw it live. Yeah, maybe we'll try to check it out. JW says roommate needs to be in jail. That's messed up. Why do you think that? Why would you think that? It's pretty bad. Um but yeah, it would have been if Timepiece Gentleman wanted to steal all that money. I think that's how he probably could have gotten away with it. Okay. Or some people were saying that there's a possibility that for all those couple of years, Timepiece Gentleman has been quietly squirreling watches away. Stealing a watch here, stealing a watch there, and putting it in the safe or into some kind of a locker somewhere. And then when he's gonna get out of jail, he's gonna go grab all of it. He'll have his passport by then, and then he's going to disappear. I don't know. Would you do that? It's interesting. I mean, if you think about it, right? What is he? He's like in his late 30s. He has a kid. It's tough. I mean, but his criminal record is so wild. Like, is there even point of living in the United States for Tempe's gentleman? Would it be more beneficial for him to take that money and move to a country where he could, I don't know, build something again? It's probably not worth for him to keep trying something here again. But we'll see. We'll see when he gets out.
I don't watch these things. I don't have time for this. I work all day, every day, and watches. When I go home, I like to watch movies, things about cars. I like to
Mhm.
fish. I like to do other things. I do watches all day, so I really don't watch other people's YouTube channel. No disrespect to anybody out there.
It's okay.
I don't
It's
expect you
okay.
guys to watch mine either.
Oh,
However,
Eric.
my
Oh,
peers
hey, we had a new year in New Zealand. Holy New Zealand, guys. Happy New Year to everyone in New Zealand. New Zealand is pretty cool. I would love to go to New Zealand. New Zealand is like a dream country to live in. That's what probably Tempe's gentleman should do. Just move to New Zealand and live a freaking hermit lifestyle. That's what he needs, right? Tempe's gentleman needs to run away from society, live somewhere in the woods, just reading books. No more Instagram, please.
my video guy, my friends, they do watch it and they tell me everything that's going on. And it's one
Mhm.
ridiculous thing after another. If it wasn't the apartment or this or that or
$25,000 dinner.
This is
or the
so
massage
ridiculous.
or whatever. Listen, it was just crazy. Okay.
What the fuck was Travis
The crazy
Bacon?
part about it is that, as we know already, he has been arrested by the FBI for a $5 million Ponzi scheme, which for me, I was shocked and not shocked
Mhm.
all at the same time. I'm trying to express that. I was
Yeah.
shocked, but not shocked. Okay. We saw a video where this man went on there and admitted that he had a drug problem, that he did this, that he did that. And listen, blah, blah, blah. It is what it is. This is the way that I feel about it.
Mm.
You know, I don't ever want to see anything bad happen to anybody. I don't wish bad on anybody, not even my haters. It is what it is. You know, you do you. But I wasn't happy that he got arrested, but because I say that in general to
What?
all of you guys out there. I don't want to hear something like that about anybody. However, I did feel relieved. And the reason I felt relieved was because if this guy really did steal 5 million, 3 million, 2 million, 100,000, 50,000, whatever it is, he can't get away with it.
Interesting. Hold on a second.
My video guy, my friends, they do watch it and they tell me everything that's going on. And it's one ridiculous thing after another. If it wasn't the
Eric got somebody watching and sending him the clips. Clip this, guys.
apartment or this or that or
$25,000 dinner.
What is it?
or the
What
massage
are
or
they even
whatever.
taking
Listen, it
off
was
the
just
bone
crazy.
there?
Okay. The crazy part about it is that, as we know already, he has been arrested by the FBI for a $5 million Ponzi scheme, which for
They
me,
say $3 million, but
I was shocked
he says 5.
and not shocked all at the same time. I'm trying to express that. I was shocked, but not shocked. Okay. We saw a video where this man went on there and admitted that he had a drug problem, that he did this, that he did that. And listen, blah, blah, blah. It is what it is. This is the way that I feel about it.
Shocked, but not shocked.
You know, I don't ever want to see anything
know.
bad happen to anybody. I don't wish bad on anybody, not even my haters. It is what it is. You know,
Yeah,
you do
nobody
you.
wants anything
But
bad happen to anyone.
I wasn't happy that he got arrested, but because I say that in general.
I don't know how can he be not happy that Type's gentleman got arrested. That was the only thing that could put the stop to this reign of terror that Type's gentleman has unleashed onto the watch world. It's the only way that it could be described. Listen, if police wasn't going to stop it, the gray market dealers weren't going to do it either. That's the problem, that the police had to step in because neither Roman or none of his buddies would calm him down. They would just keep encouraging him to do more. Happy New Year's Eve to everyone from Matt H. January will take me to 2-year membership. Oh, on the Tim Wright channel. Let's get that badge. Let's guys become members today if you want to get your badges. Get the loyalty badges. You guys can tell in the chat there's different little icons, and whoever has been supporting this channel for a long time, they get rewarded with the recognition badge. And the three-year icon is coming soon as well. So I need to update the entire roster. I love seeing the New York and other parts of US when Tim attends watch events. I would love to do more. Hey, Matt H, we're going to Miami, so that's gonna be fun. We'll try to stop by, watch Eric, maybe get a little bit more inside takes that he has on this whole thing, and ask him about Cubans. You're the star. Aw. Thank you, Andrew. And Beanie Bun sent him to Australia. They love convicts. Yeah, maybe Anthony should go to Australia and open a gray market dealership over there, or stay away from watches. He should do. You know what I think Timepiece Janet would be good at? I think he would be good at building those like what do they call it? Kind of like ancient houses in the wild, in the woods. You know what I mean? Kind of prehistoric. Oh, prehistoric. Sorry. I think it's there's an entire YouTube dedicated to prehistoric architecture building. These guys, they go into the woods and build mansions out of dirt. But I heard they've been cheating, so there was a cheating scandal. Matthew Salkos, did Marco at Grand Caliber comment on the timepiece gentleman? Oh no, not yet. Can you believe? I don't think he ever will. If you think about it, I don't think he ever will. Marco is fucked. I think his relationship with timepiece gentleman is too close, because Marco could have been like big in the watch space, right? He could have really been massive. Like he could have been like Eric Wind type of guy, right? If he but he would have ever have to never associated himself with the timepiece gentleman. But you know, John Buckley said that this is going to follow him for a long time, maybe for 10 years. But even 10 years into the future, people are going to come and they're going to ask him, hey, have you ever met Travis Baker? So yeah, tough luck. Simon Hubbard, 40 THB. Happy New Year, Timbo. Thank you so much, Simon. Really appreciate the super chat. Happy New Year as well. Yeah, guys, can you believe it? It's another year, another dollar. A whole year passed. We just did this 24-hour stream not that long ago. I remember Malthert was helping me out a lot. Today, though, he is asleep. He's asleep. We went out for Totono's Pizza, hot dogs, checked out the Luna Park. It was fun. Sam D says he's shocked but not shocked, like tiny little small changes. He was shocked but not shocked by the new Panda Daytona. uh, by the way, I got some footage of the Panda Daytona as well. And on Tuesday, I'll get even more. I'm going to try to make a similar video to Watch Eric's. ENG says police did the right thing. He broke the law. He knowingly stole from the Pokes. TPG should have an open massage parlor and get back to tugging. At least you know what you're getting then. Well, it's actually honest business. If you think about it, like forget about the whole happy ending part of the massage. I think you just stick to being masseuse. Just do massages, because that's clients come in, you do the job, you get paid, It's easy as that. There's no way to get in trouble. You can't like there's nothing you can do to fuck it up, right? You can't do massages on consignment, right? There's no there's no investing into a massage, right? And he could structure his spending a lot easier with by just doing massages. Nothing wrong with being a masseuse. There's plenty of men who do massages, right? It's a necessary job. I could go for a massage after 24-hour stream, guys. You understand? You're getting massage, get somebody step on your back. It's pretty cool. Crack your bones, get everything nicely set. Nomi Castro says, "Is there any other content than watching some YouTube videos for hours and diving deep into what is being said?" There's other content. Yeah, there's other stuff. Whatever you want. I mean, this is one of those videos that I haven't watched. It's early in the day. I feel like, hey, let's just start with this, and we'll see other stuff. Throughout the day, we're gonna do more things as other people join in. And hey, if you want to join me on the stream, the link is in the chat. Whoa. Oh shoot. Hey, the Tim Wright Gaming channel. Check it out, guys. Tim Wright Gaming. Uh Anyways, I'm gonna put the link there. Hold on. Boom. Sorry. Tick. And if you want to join me on the stream, the link to StreamYard is in the chat. All right, let's keep going here.
To all of you guys out there. I don't want to hear something like that about anybody. However, I did feel relieved. And the reason I felt relieved was because if this guy really did steal 5 million, 3 million, 2 million, 100,000, 50,000, whatever it is, he can't get away with it.
He
It's
could
not
still get
something
away
that's
with
good
it.
for our business.
He could still get away with it. That's the problem. He does have some lawyers. Unfortunately he's kind of, because he's been through the system so many times. He does have some friends with lawyers, and there's a possibility it could be some kind of little technicality. You never know. I mean, they're accusing him of Ponzi scheme, wire fraud, but we don't know what's going to come out in discovery. So yeah, let's hope he won't get away with it. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm skeptical. Let's hope.
where people out there feel that somebody can come in, fly by night dealer, you're here today, gone tomorrow, can steal from the public.
Oh, but this is the problem. Now Tompy's Gentleman is being called a fly by night. Like, he was not fly by night. He was established. He was promoted by Roman Sheriff, arguably the biggest dealer in this space. So it's not fly by night. Come on.
So blatantly and then just get away with it. I don't think that's right. I think that it was right that everybody had their moment. All the victims can have their justice, that he's at least been arrested and has to face what he did.
Simon Hubbard says, regarding Barossa, how is it different from any other current offerings? Well, it's okay. So it's going to be a platform where you can upload your collection, right? And then using a variety of digital tools uh, like NFT, like what's it called, the blockchain and AI. So Barossa is going to use three of those technologies to verify your watch, to make sure that it's authentic, and to allow you to sell it to people within your circle. So you could sell your watch to other people who have an account, and you could show your watch. You can list your watch for sale, and they take very very small transaction transaction fee, and you can trade it for other uh, goods of value, maybe other watches. Yeah. Anyways, so it's different because it uses those technologies to verify that people you're selling to are real and that they're going to pay, and also that the products you're selling are authentic as well. uh, and uh, and also, but also, it's not just for selling. Like you could buy sell your watches there, but you could, you can just build your collection in there, and have it nicely organized to keep track of all of your um uh watch related information. So it's a cool way to know where your watch is now positioned in the market, because what it's going to do using AI, it's going to pull, uh, uh, like for example, let's say you have a watch. Let's say you have a Panda Daytona, right? And you want to see what's happening with the market on Panda Daytonas because this watch is in your collection. You could go and you could see, what other ones are selling for or who has them, etc. Uh, uh, Dennis Rick says, "Oh, streaming time to German daytime. Love it. Welcome to the show." And Logan Hall, "Why am I up? Logan, why are you up? Get some sleep. Get back. Get back into the bed." Guys, I had like the most amazing sleep today. I was sleeping like a baby. And then the alarm rang 3 times. Simon Hubbard, cool. The fact it's on a Wix site currently doesn't lend too much credibility. Yeah, it's just it's gonna be the app. Don't worry about the website is just like a it's just a placeholder, right? It's obviously not the full website with all the technologies implemented. You want to look for an app. So hopefully you sign up, Simon. If you want to get an earlier beta invitation, make sure you sign up on the website. Okay, it's just for the website is just for signups to the beta launch. Yeah, it's for the iPhone.
He didn't he didn't deny it. He straight up admitted it. Well, he did. Okay. And if he's man enough to serve the time, then well be it. But the most important part to me was that if somebody does something like this in our business, there is going to be a penalty for it. You can't come into other people's business and cause this type of disruption. It's not right. Someone like me has been doing business.
Yeah, but you see it. The problem with what happened to Timepiece Gentleman is that everybody had to wait for one of the people that got scammed to put in so much work in order to get the FBI onto this guy. The dealers didn't help. The dealers actually did everything they could to protect Anthony. Unfortunately, right? Because think about it: if Roman and the rest of these guys weren't defending him at every, like Paul Thorpe, right? Making excuses, and continuing to say, "Oh, he hasn't done anything wrong. He hasn't done anything wrong. He hasn't scammed anyone yet. None that we know of." Well, listen, if you take a watch from someone on consignment, sell it, and then not pay them for 3 months, and then when you finally pay them, you can't turn around and say this is normal business as usual. That's right there. That was criminal activity. But these guys, they didn't interpret it as that, and they saw that as, hey, this is just dealers struggling, right? No, no, there's no such thing as dealers struggling. Simon Hubbard. Sure, I understand. It's straight up social offering, or is it a business focused? It's a business focused. I see it mention of wines as well as watches on there. Yeah, because there's like collectible. it's not just for watches. That's the thing. It's for all manners of different like collectible whiskeys, wine. There's also art, right? There's other stuff. Yeah, it's gonna start out with watches though, because we're all watch collectors, and whenever you launch something like this, you could start out with with tight focus, right? On watches, it's something. Um, Watches are difficult because there's so many parameters in watches, right? They have so many specs that you need to be careful with. Whereas with wine, there's not so much that you need to describe, right? Like if there's a scratch on the wine bottle, nobody really cares. Condition doesn't really matter as much.
business forever correctly.
Mm.
And I would never do such a thing like that. How on earth do you get to that amount of money and not realize when you're in the hole, 100 grand, that maybe you shouldn't be going this trajectory that you're going?
When the dealer is in a hole 100,000, the problem is that they just call it that he's in a hole, not that he stole $1 million by that point. They everybody expects that he's going to be able to get himself out of it, and that's just the wrong way of looking at it. Geezer, welcome to the show. Ah, it's so sweet. Thank you, Geezer. Simon Hubbard, sounds intriguing. How is the trust aspect managed? Yep, escrow. Is escrow for all the financial transactions, and um, for verifying other stuff. There's going to be also like reviews, like Amazon reviews, like where you can um, review your transaction and judge it. It's going to have the same system of like community based uh, rating system, and it's going to use like AI to help out and automate everything. So it's gonna be pretty nice.
And that maybe you shouldn't be robbing people. How does it get to that amount and you don't realize it?
It's all about ego.
It gets to that, Eric, is because people watch dealers do not keep other watch dealers accountable. They just let them, you know, uh, they hear a story of a dealer slow rolling or struggling a little bit. Oh, 400,000, 100,000. Oh, that's not hasn't taken that much. No, they like as soon as you hear a dealer is slow rolling someone, that's it. It's over. You cut him out off right there before he gets to that ridiculous amount. Um, Simon Hubbard, are you friends with Mr. Wonderful? I'm not. I'm not friends with Mr. Wonderful, but I was in his video. He's a funny guy. And Green Ale, $5 super chat. What a warrior, Timmy. I went to bed just before the end of yesterday's stream. Woke up, you're already live. Yeah, we have to do this live stream. It's New Year. New Year around the world, guys. We're half hour away from New Year in Fiji. Fiji. Oh, I love Fiji. And also small region of Russia. And yeah, shout out to all the Ruski viewers.
Mentality, ego. I think a big problem or a big reason that he kept going with it is because he felt as if he could overcome anything. And I will give that to him. The guy has a shit ton of dedication and self-belief.
Dedication to
But like you said,
taking
there's a
Washington
point that you have to
consignment.
turn around or look at yourself and realize that you're in a whole X amount of money. The trajectory that you're going is no way out. It's time to switch something up or do things right. In this business, man, it's all about your word. This guy came in overnight, like Eric said.
Yeah, I don't think in this business it's that's what they try to say. This is what dealers always say. It's all about your word. It's all about honor, integrity, blah blah blah. But I don't know. I've seen very little of that. I've seen lots of excuses being made for everyone. Simon Hubbard, any affiliation on the business side? What do you mean by affiliations on the business side? There's definitely going to be partnerships with watch manufacturers, with I don't know, watch influencers, if you want to say that way. Yeah, yeah, and there's a whole number. I think that's already being lined up. It's going to be pretty big from what I've been told, from the information I've been given. It looks pretty tweaked. Jose Martin, I think first major city in Sydney and New Zealand. Oh, wait. I think. Oh, it's new. Oh, okay. Near New Zealand's the first to Australia. Yeah, the for the new year. I got it. I got you. Got you. Hey, oh my God, Goldfinger. Goldfinger. Good morning, Gold. Uh, Simon Hubbard. Oh, with Mr. Wonderful. Oh, any affiliation? No, 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 not that I know of. Maybe I haven't been uh made aware. No, I don't know if this is really Mr. Wonderful type of thing, because this is not like watches investment thing. This is a collectors. It's a platform for collectors, not investors. Right? There's a very different thing. I think Mr. Wonderful, he invested in FTX. He invests more into kind of risky stuff, whereas this is just for collectors and for people to be able to trade in a safe manner. Can you send me the link for the chat? Simon Hubbard. The link for the chat? What does he mean, link for the chat? Yeah, let me know what you mean by the link in the chat. To the stream? Or to, let's see. Du- 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 du. Oh, to join the live stream. Oh, yeah. Sure. Here you go. Link is in the chat. Hop on the stream. Hop on the stream.
He made a storm on social media, on YouTube. Everyone wanted to do business with him. Everyone thought that he was this cool guy because he was showing transparency in the business and this and that, which traditionally is pretty much a big no-no in this business.
Whoa, what is?
To tell everyone what you're doing, how you're doing it, your margins, and everything that you're doing.
I mean, I wouldn't say in this business. I just wanted to clarify, because it's kind of weird when you said that. I don't think that there's many people in any business out there showing everything.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he was showing everything. Simon says he's going to join us shortly. Very cool. I'm here. I'm here for the next many hours. So absolutely, Tim is investigating on Teddy Baldessar for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the Teddy Baldessar stuff. It was so funny. I turned it on. He's doing reacting to TikToks. This is every YouTuber path. It's like, hey, at some point, Nico Leonard, think about it. Nico Leonard is doing reacting to TikToks. SS Sniper Wolf, right? All these. That's where the clicks are at. You wanna get that young audience, get the kids watching the live streams, do the video reacting to TikToks. Alec Lemus. Alec Lemus. £2. Thank you so much. Good morning, gentlemen, from wet and windy UK. It was actually raining last night. Pretty crazy. JD, Tim Wright, what's your choice of a watch under 7,500? Oh, okay. Interesting. Watch under 7,500. You know what? I think you can get Oyster Perpetual 41 Black Dial. You can get the 3861 Speedmaster. You could even we saw a Panerai, a really nice Panerai for 5,000. That was really cheap. But 7,500, you know what? You know what you can get right now for 7,500? A Black Dial Explorer 2, and you could put a steel reef micro extension to that. That's the best watch for the money. You cannot literally you cannot buy anything that small with that complication uh anywhere. Yeah, because think about it. The only other watches comparable to that would be like the Legend Spirit or Tudor Pro, and but they're all too thick. The only way to get a nice slim GMT is Explorer 2. Yeah, that's what I would do. Uh hey, you know it, you know it. Jose Martin leaves the best comments after the stream. Whenever Jose Martin watches the live stream, and he's not whenever he's not watching it live, whenever he watches a replay, he leaves a comment for every 10 minutes. He comments on something every 10 minutes. Thank you, BW. Really appreciate that. You could get the Omega No Time to Die. Look at that. That's cheap, cheap. Omega No Time to Die. Titanium. Or a Seamaster Aquaterra. Aquaterra is you can get Aquaterra and Zenith. Uh Defy. I think Mickey uh last year got a Zenith Defy skeletonized on rubber strap for 3,500. And then for 3,000, Mickey is selling a Navi timer. So you can actually get two watches for 7,500. You can get a Breitling Navi timer and Aquaterra, uh, and you can get the Zenith Defy for 3.5. Likes the Explorer 2, prefer the white dial. Yeah, you could get the Polar one, I think, even. The prices have like just freaking took a massive dump. Let me see. Sorry, just a second here. I wanna check. What if we go to, let's see, Chrono 24, Explorer 2. Let's see. Boom. Low to high. This is a really beat up one, but I think look at the price. It's perfect. It's exactly on the dot. Oh my, who did this? Oh, dude, some freak went in with I guess a toothpick and carved out all the black parts from the numbers. That looks awful. Okay, let's see. We don't want too bad of an example, but yeah, as you can see, they're around 7,500. And now I wasn't a huge fan because of the bracelet. Oh, this doesn't look like a proper bracelet. That's not a that's not a bracelet from Explorer 2. It was like an Oyster Perpetual bracelet, or was it? Huh. But anyways, nowadays you can get a micro extension. You can pop that in, and oh, this is good. Let's see what the bracelet. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's the bracelet. All right, fair enough. Anyways, these are around 7,500. Bargain. I mean, they were cheaper. They used to go for 3,500. So the prices might still come down. JD, if I was you, if you wanted to get one of these watches, I wouldn't be like, don't go out today and buy one. You just it does no, the bezel doesn't move. And that's the good thing, because dirt cannot get underneath. Right? If the bezel could rotate. Oh, see here, this is what I'm talking about. That's the proper bracelet with the micro extension. No, the bezel doesn't move. It's and it's a good thing, because it's the hour hand that moves. Simon Hubbard, where's the regular crew? Buckley, Shovel, OC. Well, it's 6 in the morning. They join at 6 in the evening. Maybe they'll join us in 12 hours, but not right now. Everybody's asleep. Uh, hey Rohit, I remember when they were 3,000. Yeah, I know, Rohit. I remember too. I was just you know hanging out with Alan in on Coney Island, and I remember I used to spend a lot of time walking around Coney Island and being on my phone, and I really vividly remember looking at these watches while hanging out over there and seeing them for $3,000. I even remember Adrian talk about Explorer 2 he had and that he flipped. But by the way, I mean the black dial on the 40 looks really good as well. So don't I wouldn't be chasing the polar so much on the 40. On the 40, it doesn't feel like it matters so much to me, at least. Jose Martin in Corner 24, lots of good deals, all in the US. Oh, the ones in Europe are very expensive. You try to Panerai. Oh my God. It was no less than 7K. It's crazy. The European watch company, right, had one for a very good price. I really do like the watch more than the Omega. Thank you. Yeah, it's waterproof. It's just a better complication. It also doesn't need winding every day. And sometimes it really could really piss you off. It's hard to wear Speedmaster every single day. One watch prediction for 2024. One watch prediction from Rolex, maybe. Yeah, I think the GMT Master 2s are gonna get a case update. I think they're gonna go 41 mil case. Okay. As much as I hate to admit it, I think that's what's gonna happen. We'll see a GMT Master 2 go into a 41 mil case. Everything's gonna get slightly larger, and it's gonna be a completely new generation of GMTs. I think that's what's gonna happen. That's my prediction. I don't know. I have a feeling that 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 this generation is not meant to last anymore. They're going up. They're going up. Richard Barrett. They are correct. Bracelets for the entire series. No micro adjustments. No links. Yeah, I know. But you get the steel reef. So you get that. You get the Explorer 2, and then steel reef. Boom. You get this thing. Okay. That is going to give you a micro extension on any watch. On any watch you desire. Tudor and whatnot. See? Boom. I'm not sure. I wonder how they're doing it. Like, because they're totally copying Rolex's design. Let's see, here we go. Rolex. There you go. Oh, they even sell like links. Huh. So yeah, there's the on the fly extension. There's Oyster bracelet, Jubilee bracelet. Yeah, let's see. Tudor, Rolex. Huh, okay. Oyster bracelet. 6-digit model or a 5-digit model. Let's go 5-digit. There you go. And you can see they got all of them right here. You can even put a micro extension on the Oyster Perpetual 39 mil ones. Those are pretty bad. Uh Jose, fixed bezel. Yep. I really like the fixed bezel. The rotating bezel, it's nobody uses that. Nobody uses guys, if you actually use a rotating bezel on the Pepsi, let us know in the chat and tell us why. JD, what about the 40 mil Explorer? Love the 40 mil Explorer. If you could get that, that's also great. 39 mil Explorer is also another great option. I w- I actually really dig the 39. 39. Let's see. Oh yeah. 39. We could just put like that. Rolex. Where's the Explorer? Dang it. Rolex Explorer. Well, it's Explorer 1. Yeah. Uh Here we go. Let's see. What if we do low to high? What are they gonna give us? Okay. So the old 36 ones, they're below 5,000 now. Wow. But the 39 is a great example. If you can get one from retail, the 40 is the best watch to start out with. It's just perfect. Oh, here we go. Simon, hello. Can you hear me?
Hey, Timmy, how you doing?
Hey, doing fantastic. Can you introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit about yourself. You've been asking a lot of questions
Yeah,
regarding the Barossa.
yeah. I'm just interested to see all the community applications available. We have some of our own insights into how we might make things sort of streamlined without ADs and stuff like that. So yeah, just I guess we're trying to glean a little bit of knowledge from you guys, and you know, some of the hurdles in buying and selling and sort of and helping the community to be, well, to help them in as much as, I mean, you go to a grey dealer, you buy a watch, you pay a premium, you go to a grey dealer to sell it, they lowball you, and you're trying to sort of like close that sort of divide and sort of make things more sort of community driven. So I think that's quite sort of in line with what Barossa is doing. So I'm trying to get a bit of an insight into, not stealing ideas because we have our own, as to how we can sort of facilitate that. So yeah, I'm not great with sort of live streaming. So this is my first time on, but yeah, it's good to talk, man. It's good to talk.
Okay, cool. No, yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah. Also, private gentleman, welcome to the show. Just a second there. Hang in there. Yeah. Just like I was watching the video right now, just with Watch Eric, right? And he literally just mentioned that, oh, you're not supposed the dealers they're not supposed to show what they're actually doing kind of behind the scenes because of the kind of margins that they're getting
Yeah.
are kind of outrageous. They're really outrageous,
Yeah.
right? Because
So is the again? I know you don't know the ins and outs of the whole
Barossa, yeah.
Barossa model. Is that to align community members so they can transact um, via third party, trusted third party? Do you
Mhm.
have sort of like escrow people sort of
Yep.
lined up that can handle the trades, the buys, the sells? One of the, I've looked at this from multiple angles, and one of the most interesting players on the market that I've seen, and I don't know how many people use it, is sort of Grailzoo. You know, it's a simple Shopify based website, but they have all their auctions are based on products they have on hand. They have it with a trusted dealer that it's authenticated. You know, so is Barossa basically trying to do the same thing, you know, in conjunction with sort of maintaining a sort of social aspect? Is that the? Sorry, I'm just trying to learn more about it. I'm being a bit nosy, to be honest. That's all, really. And I appreciate if there's some stuff you can't answer. So
Yeah.
that's
No,
fine.
I can't answer most things. I mean, I know that it's gonna go live very soon. The beta is gonna start.
Yeah, so I did look at the founders,
Answer.
the two, on the, I think on the About Us page, one of the founders was one of your, I do forget his name now, but he's been featured on your channel. Very nice guy.
Carson Chrono.
Carson Chrono. Yeah, he's got a fantastic collection. Yeah, so it's all cool. I mean, like, you know, we have our own ideas as well, and I think the more community.
And what company are you with?
I'm with our own company. We've been in domain names and blockchain stuff for a number of years, but yeah, when we're ready to make an announcement, we will. I think we do have something unique.
It's nothing like Digital Watch Vault.
No, it's nothing like that at all. No. It's more on the Barossa level, to be honest, but more focused on trade. And you know, the ability that, you know, let's say for example, I've just bought a Hublot Unico. You know, I can buy these for 50% off retail. Okay, so you know that is not something that's available to everyone. And you know I mentioned the Hublot word, and I do apologize for that. But you know, you may have something of an equal retail value that you're happy to trade and you know, bypass the hassle of, you know, the dealer interactions on both sides of where you're losing a shit ton of money. So, you know, the premise being that we try and align buyers and sellers using a database that we have access to, so that we can align buyers and sellers essentially, and negate a lot of the costs.
Yeah. Interesting.
So I think that Barossa is trying to do that.
It's not business to. There's no. Or is there going to be? Are you going to host some dealers on the platform?
Yeah. So what we're going to have, what we're looking for. I mean, we're fairly sort of into it at the moment, but we need partners. And unfortunately, Timmy, I was going to contact you, but you seem to have an alignment with Barossa, which probably hinders your ability to talk with me. But yeah, there's lots of options, you know. I think, and the more competition that there is out there, then the community is going to get. So yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good.
How long have you guys been working on this?
Fleshing it out, 2 months.
Oh, 2 months. Okay.
Yeah. So I come from a coding background and sysadmin space. So, you know, I have on the project management side as well. So yeah, we're fairly deep, but we can sort of negotiate terrain as we need to. So
and how did you came into this idea? Like, sorry, private gentleman, just hang in there with us for a second. I'm just trying.
No problem. I'm listening. Thank you. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, can hear you.
Yeah, because this is
Happy New Year to you both.
Yeah, happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year, guys.
We got 7 minutes to New Year in. Where was it? Oh, Fiji. Yeah, Fiji's coming up.
Sorry, just bear me 1 second. I've got to recharge the e-cigarette, so I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Cool. Yeah, No problem. No problem. Hey, private gentleman, thank you so much for joining me this fine evening.
Yeah, 12 o'clock midday, United Kingdom. Greetings.
Greetings. Season's greetings, private gentleman. Yeah, last year Alan was helping me out, and this year he's here. He's in New York.
Yeah, I saw the show briefly the other night. Yeah, very good. Very
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. He came to my house actually. Check this out.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah.
Second.
Very nice necklace he bought. Very nice. Yeah. And there's Jaden. Yeah, his son. Yeah, lovely.
Yeah.
It was a nice show, walking around and showing us all the lights and the shopping and the people and the girls. It was really nice. Yeah.
He'll be at Times Square, and if reception allows, we'll live stream the ball drop. Oh, but
great.
sorry. Let's get back here to Simon. I just want to hear a little bit more.
Yeah. So the basic premise. I mean, at the end of the day, we're fairly far forward with the idea. I mean, it's taken us a bit of time, but the basic premise of the idea is, okay, Tim, you've got a lovely Air King there that you'd like to trade out of and into something else. 9 times out of 10, people are trading or selling or buying because they're looking to facilitate a trade deal. Yeah. So okay, Barossa is maybe trying to address that issue as well. And 9 times out of 10, when I'm selling a watch, I'm looking to buy a watch.
Yes.
Yeah. Would you say that's true for 9 out of 10? Maybe 80% of the transactions.
In the collector space. Yeah, in collector space.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So the big issue that we have. Okay, so let's say you come to us, you sign up on our website, which is yet to be disclosed.
Mm-hmm.
But you input your model number. You give it the year. You do a video of the watch to show its condition, and you submit it. And then that's accepted by us or our reviewers. That then goes live as a possible buy, and then other people around the country, local to you or across the world, doesn't matter. They will do the same, and then we will align buyers and sellers. And depending on the value of the item and the trust value that the trader has, we will suggest a number of options to conclude the trade. One of which will be to go through a trusted dealer, such as or a facilitator, of which they can earn some money. Not only money, but it goes further than that. So there are brokerage possibilities for people in different territories to help facilitate deals. Those people will be reviewed, and they will have maybe. Okay, so let's say on Rolex forums you have a profile. Let's say on Omega forums you have a profile. We will review the intermediaries and give them a level of trust, and that will dictate how much trust we place on them to facilitate the deals on the network.
And if their score is higher, you can basically recommend more riskier methods.
Not riskier, but higher value transactions. So, I mean, if you've been on Rolex forums for 15 years, and you've got a fantastic feedback profile, then via other means of authentication, biometrics included, we can verify you. So, and then we build a community based on trust, where there are intermediaries that have these trust profiles that are able to facilitate the swaps.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially that's it, but there are a lot of mechanical moving parts.
And it's for its buying and selling platform?
Principally focused on trade and swaps.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
when do you guys were hoping to launch? I mean, if you started to,
Well, this is all very fluid. I mean, I have to
yeah,
take into account that I'm being a bit of a nosy body looking
yeah,
at what Barros is doing. So, I mean, it's all as I say, all competition's good, and if there's an overlap somewhere, fine. But I think we're trying to
and
focus on the swap aspect. Now,
so
it would be wonderful. You could put a poll up if
yes,
how many people are actually selling their watches to get into another watch of an equal or greater value, or are they actually getting out their watch to release equity?
mhm.
That would be lovely if you could put that up. So, as a demographic, some sort of introspective into how the community is sort of trading. But that may sort of have an issue with yourselves and Barossa. But yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I yeah, hey, listen, I try to help everybody out. You're launching something. I would love to see if you want to email me the full, your website so that I can
Yeah,
take a look,
yeah, yeah.
in private.
I think
Yeah.
we're nearing POC stage, so we can we'll shoot you a link and you can have an unbiased look at it and
Yeah, I can give
see
you my
what people have to
feedback.
think.
Could tell you what I think about it.
Cool.
It sounds fantastic. I like the idea. I don't know exactly how it's similar or different to Barossa. I think
I
the
think Barossa has more of a social
yeah,
sort of direction to it, which is also good. And I
yeah,
think also Digital Watch Vault, for all its
or it's false.
downfalls, it's out there to address a certain issue. Yeah, so I think that, there's a number of tools available to all of us to sort of navigate this space. So yeah, maybe one of ours will work for certain people and not for others. But yeah, I will keep you informed.
Yeah, cool. And how did you become interested in making such a website, such service?
Yeah, so this is sort of like harks back to what I've done for the last 25 years. And yeah, I'll send you some more details, Tim.
Okay,
But yeah,
cool.
it also crosses into blockchain as well, where people can, such as authenticators, can actually earn a crust, as it were,
Hmm.
from the project. So there are a lot of possibilities. Again, I should probably not talk too much about.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So anyway, it's all cool. And wish you a happy New Year.
Yeah,
And
I'll give you, just shoot me an email, Simon. I'll give you my WhatsApp number and we can talk about it off the
cool,
stream. Cool.
cool, mate. All right. You have
All
a
right.
good one, guys.
Cool. And then maybe later you can hop on. We'll talk some watches. Okay.
Sure.
All
Look
right.
forward to it. All the
Yeah,
best.
but best of luck with that. Best of luck with that.
Appreciate that.
100%.
All
Best
the
of
best,
luck.
guys.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you.
Bye.
Private gentleman. Hey.
Yeah, yeah, that sounds
yeah,
interesting. I have I
yeah.
have questions on. I have sort of questions on that. There's now going to be 4 of you on the radar with that particular type of project. Obviously, they're all relying on footfall to go onto each other's platforms and register. How will that work in the long run?
In the long run, they will all shut down, and only Barossa is going to exist. And this is going to be one
Hmm.
platform. That's in the long run. That's what's going to
Hmm.
happen. I'll tell you. I'll tell you that
Hmm.
right now.
Hmm.
Right? It's kind of like
But
with Google, and same thing with Facebook. Right? Where's MySpace? It's gone. Right? It's
yeah,
going to be one
yeah,
platform. There could only be one. People are just too lazy, and in order to make it in order to cut the cost and make it as easy, as convenient for everyone, everyone needs to just use one platform where they can kind of, right, because that will lower the prices. Think about it. If we want to trade watches, right, where do I want to go? Into a fragmented space where everything is, you know, in fragments,
Do
where
you not
half
feel it's
the watch
rather
community is
strange?
here, half the watch
Just
community is over there.
yeah, do you not feel that strange, dystopian, just
Uh,
having one platform sort of doing the thing, no competition at
uh,
all?
it is, yeah. As long, well, look, one platform. It doesn't matter whether it's one platform or many platforms. It matters whether the space that's that's created, whether people are allowed to use it uh, freely and equally, right? So as long as the access to the platform is equal for everyone, then I think it doesn't matter. For example,
Mm.
there's a big scandal right now with like Android and Google App Store
No, I
because
don't
because of
know.
the way they were running the App Store. The fucking App Stores.
Yeah, yeah, I
They
do.
can,
Yeah,
the App Store can make you either a millionaire or can make you nothing, right?
no,
Because
I
it all
didn't know.
depends what they put on the front page. If they put an app on the front page, everybody will buy the app that's on the front page, and you will make millions.
Hmm. Yeah.
And if they don't, then you will make nothing. And who
Mm.
who did they put there on the front page? How is that decided? Who gets to choose, right?
Mm.
And
Mm.
if it's decided in a really fair way, then there's no problem. But a lot of the decisions they were making is just freaking arbitrary. They're just friends. Like, hey, oh, this is my friend. He made an app, and
Mm.
he has a friend at Google, so they would put it on and cash in.
See, what worries me is everything is becoming so singular. You've just quoted MySpace is not in operation or very low level of operation against Google and all its other competitors. And with these platforms, we have an opinion. I accept that you're saying that there's only going to be one, which is rather sad, really.
It's gonna
There's
be
no
Rosa.
choice, no freedom of choice there. Then, if
No,
that's
no,
the
you can
case,
choose. You're free to choose.
yeah,
Like, hey, there's people who chose Betamax and not CDs, right? There's
yeah,
people they call those people. They're the ones who got screwed. Or like Dreamcast. Think about it.
yeah,
You bought Sega Dreamcast. You
Sega
got
Saturn.
Sega Saturn. Yeah, I know the
yeah.
Dreamcast versus the
I,
Nintendo
I, I had
GameCube.
Betamax and VHS. I preferred Betamax, but obviously we didn't get the choice in the matter. They removed
Exactly.
Betamax to sort of dinosaur status. So yeah,
You see.
yeah,
So
yeah.
you do have a
Tim,
choice,
but
but
Tim, how can you say there's only going to be one player? This is what I don't understand. If
that
you,
was a
if there,
joke. That
there are
was
multiple sort of angles to this market. Yeah, you're talking about buying, selling, trading, community to community,
yeah.
dealers to dealers. How can you say there can only be one winner? There are multiple angles for attack on this space.
Oh
Mm.
So I think
This
you're a
is
little
this
bit
is what I was
naive to
thinking.
say
Yeah,
there's just one
no, I was
one
just
one to
joking.
rule them all. Come on, Tim, be real.
Simon, I was just joking. I was just
No,
saying
you weren't
like
joking. Yeah,
I
people listen
I
to you, Tim. People listen to you.
I didn't mean like it's gonna get shut down, but I explained it like there's gonna be one really, really big play. Doesn't
Oh
mean
yeah.
there's people who still use
Unless I pay
Betamax.
you more, you might be singing our tunes higher.
No, but there's people who are still to this day play the Dreamcast.
Right.
Right?
Okay.
There's
We're not
fans,
talking about Dreamcast, though, are we?
huh?
We're talking about the watch market. So
Yeah.
you believe that only one player is going to
Well, right now that one
succeed.
player is Chrono 24. Everyone else is beta compared
I
to
agree
Chrono
with that.
24.
I agree with that. But
Yeah.
they're focusing on a very specific, and I believe quite problematic sort of space. They in order to conduct one transaction. Well, okay, not within. They are Okay, they're allowing people to buy and sell. But those are two transactions that we, as a community, can combine into one. Why does there have to be two transactions? You know, as I said to you, 80% of people out there, everybody chime in if I'm wrong. They want to get out of the watch they're in and into something new. All right. So why do they want to do twice the work, take twice the risk, pay twice the fees to achieve the same result?
Yeah, because Chrono 24 is a very traditional old
No,
style.
but I'm just asking you that, Tim. I mean, if you had a platform that you could
Yeah.
rely on that allowed you to perform those two actions in one with a trusted third party, where would you go? Would you still
Well, I
go to
would go
Chrono?
with the smaller margins. I think
Yeah,
it's
well, no. The
yeah,
answer is
and
you go with
convenience.
you
If
go
it's
with the most
quicker,
established.
yeah.
You
If
go
it's
with the most
quicker,
established player. But at the end of the day, you have to build a brand, you have to build trust, you have to build a platform. That doesn't happen in a day, you know. So I mean, perhaps you know, me reaching out to you, and I've got a lot of other guys that I'm reaching out to. And there is incentives for doing it as well, not only for yourself,
yeah.
for people that are following your channel. That we can actually steal a little bit of business away from
Chrono 24.
these. Yeah,
eBay. Right. Well,
yeah.
that's the main competitor right now. Right now, that's what actually who I was talking about. That because Barossa wants to take on Chrono 24. So
Well, yeah. I
yeah,
mean,
and eBay, because that's where
I mean, my idea is looking at the market and seeing where they fall short. I mean, I don't know how many other panelists we have here, but where does the whole system fall short? It's we're doubling up on fees that we pay to these
Chrono 24 is the
conglomerates.
fees. People have the problem with the fees because Chrono 24
Yeah,
takes fees
yeah,
on top of fees. They're like Philips. They charge the buyer and the seller, and they
yeah.
charge
But that's
outrageous.
double. That's times two, Tim. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, because we're trading in and out, and 9 times out of 10 people are trading in and out. So that's our focus. That's our focus point. So yeah, I mean, not so much on the social aspect. I mean, you can get on your channel, or you can get on Oceans or whatever, and the social aspect is really neither here or there.
But
I
I
think
what I'm saying is still true. Like there can only be because it just seems like I don't want the society to work this way. But it's like, look, Instagram. Why is anybody using Photo Bucket? What happened to the Photo Bucket? Why not use the other photo
because they came up
app?
with innovative ideas to address problems that are
But there's
that
so
the
many
users.
photo apps. Nobody wants to use any other ones because everybody wants to use
Okay, all right.
the one
Okay,
that
so
everybody's on.
flip that on its head, Tim. What have you got? What marketplaces do we have currently that we can trust in?
Hey, and Chrono 24.
Yeah,
We
right.
also
So
have what about that bezel one?
if you want to talk about sort of private WhatsApp groups, I mean, I think they're just sort of
Yeah,
treacherous.
private. Well, they're
Moto.
police. They actually have a lot of customer service. For example, Vadim from the Motor, right? He has like 40 employees.
Yeah, I mean, these are established sort of
Um,
bricks and mortar businesses. We're talking about sort of a community-based system where everybody can participate and earn. That's the difference.
Sammy
I
D,
think.
£5 super chat, 24-hour stream. Let's get that 1 kilo Cuban paid for. I'll start the ball rolling. Thank you so much, Sammy D.
No, I'd love to hear. Where are the
Yeah,
guys? They're not up yet.
yeah.
Buckley and
You could,
OC.
yeah, they're gonna be later on, but yeah. So you got the bezel. There's also a new company from LA. What was that called? Do you know? They were huge.
No, I
Um,
don't know that one. Sorry.
it's a new. Very very good graphics. It's such a great new website, guys. What's the new watch buying and selling? No, not the real.
It's a
There's the
trading platform. Is it a trading platform, or
it's
is it
watches
an
only.
AD that's just looking to buy and sell?
No, they're like Watchbox
What
kind
we're
of.
trying to do is connect community members together,
Yeah. No,
connect them
and
directly
And
with
something
a
like that
fee.
for the community, the only thing that comes close to that would be Chrono 24, right? Because Chrono 24 is kind of, there's private sellers on here. There's also professional dealers.
Well, I tell you what, I mean, I will just say, like, with our platform, there will be
Professional dealers.
a staleness factor, yeah. So when you put a listing live, okay, now if you've not maintained that listing or you've not set it to be still valid, let's say you're a seller, or on the flip side, a buyer, you put in the model numbers, we put in the effort to link these buyers, and if you don't maintain the freshness of that offer, that tender, if you like, then the listings go offline. I mean, you look on Chrono 24, half the watches you're looking at are sold or are not available, or procurement on inquiry.
Yeah, there's a lot of
So
stock
this is
images.
a lot of time wasted.
Yeah, tire kickers. There's all kinds of fucking shenanigans. Yeah, Chrono 24.
I mean, I would actually go and do it myself. Actually, I will give me a model number. I will go out there, give me a price limit. I will find, 11260 or whatever. I'm not great with model numbers. I'll go out there. I'll send out 10 emails and find out how many actually are still valid. I would imagine on Chrono 24, the staleness factor is probably in the region of 50%. That I'm happy for anybody to prove me wrong.
Gorilla Time says, "Who is this gentleman?" George, this is Simon. He's trying to create a platform for buying and selling watches peer to peer. It's
That's cool. I welcome any input you guys have got.
It's
I
a
sure don't have all the answers.
But it's really it's a tough one. Okay, I spoke with a guy who tried to take on Chrono 24. It's hard. It's really hard. A lot of these guys.
Tim, we're not trying to do that. There's
But
an adjunct there. It's a different angle.
Yeah. No, but in the end, this is the king. Chrono 24 is the king.
I agree.
They're not invincible. They had a whole round of firings last
They had a
year.
whole round of funding as well. I think it was who was the footballer that funded, like, I don't know.
Oh, that was Ronaldo.
Ronaldo, yeah. They're not short of cash.
No,
and they're probably listening. So
yeah,
whatever.
Chrono 24, they're ballers. Colin Alasdair, £5 for the 1 kilo Cuban chain NFT. Thank you, Colin. Yeah, what do you think, private gentleman? What do you think, Simon? Is this a noble goal that Simon is trying to accomplish, or is this
no? I think this is a very good attempt, and I can see this as a very big sculpture. You start off with a very, very large block of wood and 4 different pieces. In other words, 4 different companies. And I think what's going to happen here is it's going to whittle down to the shape of the true art form, and the resultant, perfectioned piece will appear.
I appreciate that. No, I know it's not going to be a, as Ocean has sort of attested to, like the amount of people that subscribe to your channels and all the watch enthusiast channels, they probably account for a small fraction of the watch market. But I think if we can incentivize and help buyers, sellers to facilitate deals, and also incentivize them in, I don't want to get too deep in terms of the coin offering, where people can actually earn as authenticators and help to earn as facilitators. Such as yourself, you could offer coin drops. I know the whole word of coin drops and crypto leaves a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths. But I think
we're the
done
dedicated
properly,
core. You know,
yeah,
we're the test bed. So you could, although we represent a small fraction, a small percentage, you can
yeah.
use us as the test bed, you know, to represent the other people,
Yes,
those that aren't as dedicated as us.
Yeah, no,
because
I
uh,
appreciate that. Thank you.
I think a lot of people who when they're designing products, they think of people as perfect and as with good intentions, but and this is how you end up with terrible projects like that Zeus taxi. If you saw that taxi that I showed a couple of weeks ago, it was terrible, terrible
Well,
design.
the problem is incentivizing people without
Yeah.
um, uh, creating a moral or a business conundrum for them. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's being as
Took at the time to be
yeah,
you don't
transparent as
you
possible. And
unleash someone like that into your
yeah,
platform.
yeah, yeah. I mean, there's been so much corruption in the space. It leaves a sad taste in people's mouths. But when it does work,
Yes.
concept does work, then it works.
So okay, you got this idea. You guys wanna okay, what kind of have you been doing some math like what kind of fees do you guys think of charge
so the problem with
for the
the
service?
whole concept of a coin surrounding any type of platform is that people buy into it, they sell it, they short it, and they leave people sort of fucked, as it were. Sorry, I didn't mean to
Yeah.
swear, but
No, because those coins they're useless.
so our sort of mindset with it is that you build trust in the community. Based on that trust, you're allowed to accrue a certain amount of tokens on the platform. That allows you to do a lot. And the more trust you have on the platform, the more coins you can accrue. Therefore, the more, if you want to trade, if you want to sell your coins, you can. But you are not going to get a market manipulator come in and buy a gazillion coins and then dump them on the market.
Wait, hold on a second. What how coins? This is the first time you talked about coins
No, it's not the
in
first time.
so
I
no
did
no
say.
no. Well, no, that your platform is going to have you're gonna have
Yeah,
like
there's going to be an incentivization currency that can be used
uh,
towards paying fees for promoters to give them to their audiences for you yourself to actually benefit and trade. But
how would that work?
they will be capped based on participation, based on you know, on certain market factors, so that you can't just wreck the market. So yeah, and there's those coins are available for end users to participate and, you know, take a discount in trading fees.
So you're saying okay, so everything you do, you get a coin for. So for example, if you sell a watch, do you get some kind you get a couple of those coins? And if the transaction goes
Yeah,
better,
if it goes successfully, yeah, you will get
uh,
a you will get
so for example, if you sell a watch, you get
yeah,
like let's just say hypothetically, you're gonna and it goes perfectly. It's 5 stars. You ship it, everything arrives perfectly.
yeah.
Uh, you get a review and you get 10
100%, yeah,
coins.
yeah. So that will ride in line also with our other social measuring perspectives. So, you know,
Mhm.
all the, you know, Rolex forums, the other forums you've got, you'll be able to submit those. Essentially, they're all run on V Bulletin or other similar sort of forum platforms, and we can actually scrape that data. And yeah, it'll adds to your level of trust. And for certain transactions, you will maybe need to have a certain amount in escrow if you're a
Mhm.
facilitator. If you're looking to sell an RM for 250,000, we're not going to allow anybody on the platform to just come in and dump an RM. You know, they need to have a certain amount of community feedback, either over and
And
above
the way
that,
you
or
get community feedback is by doing deals and getting
no.
good
So
feedback.
it ties into the social aspect. So there's a social aspect, and there's also the escrow aspect. So if you want to stake on our platform, you can stake. If you don't want to stake, that's no problem. Rely on your social connections, which will be reflected on the platform. But if I'm doing a deal with you, I know that you have X amount on our platform staked that we can pull in a third party to adjudicate on an escrow issue. Yeah, then both parties are basically covered. So it's a complicated. I guess I'm saying too much at this stage, but I think you get where I'm coming from too.
Okay. I mean, this is another aspect that was added. I didn't hear any about
No.
but okay. It's an interesting concept. Okay. Just
So-
a second here. We got George joining us on the stream. Hey, George.
Hey, buddy, you're up early.
Hey, yeah, 24-hour stream. We're doing a
Bro, we're in the
24-hour
same time
stream.
zone right now.
We've
It's
got.
amazing.
Oh yeah.
You're
Hey,
in my world now, brother. We're awake.
I should do more of these. This is
Yeah, you should. It's
very
hard
good
work.
for
It's
health.
hard.
I think I've got some questions from 8 Time coming to me.
Yeah. Hey.
No, look, I think that the market is so saturated.
It's right for disruption. It's right for disruption. I think.
It is, but you've got to get it right. It's Simon, right? Your name's Simon.
Yeah, Simon. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Simon, I think the key elements to getting a platform and trading is transparency, kind of like nailing the head on transparency, Simon, and
100%.
also security. The thing with me is, and the thing we've experienced, the whole community, and I can say I speak for everybody, is that none of us want to give our details out. Okay. And that's a big thing. I'm not saying you're going to ask.
Yeah, I'm going to have to disagree with you on that.
I'm not. No, hold on. I'm not saying that you're going to ask for every sort of detail under the sun, but generally speaking, because the nature of the beast, people don't want to give out their details. So my feeling is that if anyone develops a platform, and it's never too late, let's not be negative. It's never too late to get a platform out that can do something easier, better, more secure. The biggest thing is the security and the transparency, and it's easy, because there's a lot of companies that want loads of details and no one can be asked.
Can I address that?
Of course.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, but I know where you're going with this, and so there are a number of methods for this. And I know you're a tech guy as well, so I've heard you sort of chime in on other streams. So you've heard of self-sovereign identity?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So self-sovereign identity, to wrap it up in a nutshell, is you provide your identity to a third party, which then allows you to share those third party your identifiers with other people that you want to transact to on a case by case business. Yeah. So let's say we're trading. I'm trading. What's in front of us now?
Explorer 2.
Explorer 2. So, okay, I'm entering into a negotiation with you, 8 Time, and you've got something of equal value. I will say, right, okay, I'm up for that, and it will say, right, okay, would you like now to exchange SSI details? What will happen then is you've already been identified on the SSI platform. There are a number of providers, as you know, and you will get according to your request, you will get the information, but it will be via a third party and encoded if you want.
No,
so the whole thing doesn't have to be.
You know what, Simon? I don't want to get into detail because there's a lot of non-tech people on the stream, and I don't want either you or me to get too technical with them. But kind of in a nutshell, I think that over the last 18 months, with what's happened in the industry, with people scamming one way or another, the aspect of getting involved in a new entity is always a challenge. But
yes, I agree.
I think if I was your business partner and I endeared to do this with you and I had the patience, I would kind of want to do something which was simplified and had the security and the transparency and do a beta version of it. I wouldn't go full out and launch anything unless I stuck it into 4 or 5 communities, right?
Yeah.
And I wouldn't say beta test, but let them
Yes. Let them
abuse it, because
feel,
no, but if I'll tell you something, Simon, right? And I'm not being biased. This specific community is a real watch community, because you've probably got some of the highest collections on YouTube. No, I wouldn't say net worth, but you've got some of the highest educated and some of the great collections around. And they would pick at it, Simon, and say, well, you know, have you thought about this? This isn't working well. Do this, do that. And use them as a guinea pig. Because essentially these are the buyers.
This is actually what you've picked on is actually, you know, central to the issues that we've discussed, is how much information do you want to give to a third party? And then, okay, for my perspective, I mean, if we're talking like NetVO or I can't recall all these brands right now, but they do all the biometric identification. I mean, I know. Would you be comfortable as a buyer to put your hands in an established biometric company, and where those SSID details are actually encrypted and hidden and exchanged on a case-by-case business? I know we're talking above and beyond what most people are sort of, you know, the scare factor is I don't want to share my details.
To answer your question, you know, if you bring in an established company that takes care of those issues, I think a lot of people do their research first and understand it and go forward. But a new entity coming out and promising the world that we don't do this and we don't do that, not saying that you're going to do this, and I'm not saying you're going to make those remarks, but a new company to come out and say, look, this is who we are, this is what we're doing, and this is who we're partnering up with, this is their speciality, kind of like makes everybody feel, well, okay, they kind of like, again, keyword transparent, saying that this is the partner that will take care of this, and that they're not trying to take care of it, meaning that partner is going to be there to take care of it is one thing. But I don't want to try and teach you how to suck eggs, because you obviously have taken this. When are you going to start this, by the way?
No, there's no definite timeline, but no, I understand it. This is exactly what I'm trying to sort of, you know, I don't like to come on streams and what have you. It's just great to get feedback like this, and I really appreciate this. Sorry, is it? I know it's 8 time. You're
George. No, my name's George.
Sorry, George. Yeah, really appreciate the feedback. So
is this something you're going to 100% do, Simon, or is this just
it's 100%. So in terms,
can I give you some advice? Can I give you some advice?
Can I just give you just before you write it off?
I'm not writing it off. 100% not writing anything off.
Transactional value, yeah. So, I mean, if you've got somebody, let's say you're in East Sussex, you've got somebody in West Sussex, you've both got something of an equal value. You've both got criteria that you can prove on the platform that establishes you as being who you are. Without biometrics, you agree then to conduct a deal and meet in a public space. That is an option. But those options are only available based on the criteria of your account.
So, okay, I understand. So it's like you create an account. It starts out as the most basic account. You're unverified. You're just some guy off the street, and the website's basically going
let's say we're going to make
closed.
Yeah,
you're going to
be able watches of equal value. We want to get in and out of them together. We're going to meet at the M4 services near.
That's a highway motorway for you, Tim. What Simon's referring to?
That's so a public meetup point, and then you can have also, which leads into the tokenization idea, where you have trusted jewelers and trusted entities that can facilitate meetups.
Oh, okay. Now that's an interesting concept. So you'd say, sorry. Oh my God, I'm sneezing. Jesus,
you know what I mean, George. So
you want to go to BQ. You want to sell your watch. Hey, go to BQ. You can do your trade at the BQ.
Yeah, you can.
Shop, right? And
the problem is there's a conflict of interest with that particular sort of jeweler aspect. But they might be happy. I mean, if it becomes pervasive enough and everybody's using it, well, I'm happy to earn $1,000 just to facilitate a meetup. You know, I guess it all depends how big it gets. But you know what I mean in terms of let's meet up on the M5. I know who you are. I've got your social credentials. You've got mine. I know you're not a bullshitter, and we meet up and do a deal. You know, whereas in talking in terms of, oh, I've met this guy on Craigslist. I'm really sketchy about it. I don't, you know. So there's varying levels of trust that can be established on the platform, and those will dictate how the meetups occur. And
What kind of
unfold.
Okay. JDMTL $4 super sticker. Thank you so much. He's reminding everyone to upvote the stream, guys. Upvote the stream. Let me know, what do you think about this?
Sorry, man. I don't mean to hijack the situation.
No,
I'm just really sort of like buzzed out. I want to create, you know, something that works for all of us. And yeah, of course,
no, I think you're gonna
have a financial incentive to do it. But
guys, let me know in the chat, what do you think of Simon's idea? Does this sound feasible, or
George, if you're in the space, man, let's get together. Let's talk.
I've got so much going on in my universe. I'm going to explode. I can't even take on opening a peanut at the moment. Excuse me, being a little bit brash. But I think what's important is that you really need to use the community as a guinea pig. And I would definitely partner up with a big entity that you get.
We have some ideas on that. We have some ideas. Yeah. We have
because once you have a big brother.
Yeah, we have a couple of irons in the fire in that respect. We have a couple of irons in the fire in that respect, but it's all revolving around, you know, how POC is sort of accepted and interpreted. So, you know, proof of concept. So we're working through that. So yeah, I mean, it's all at this stage. We're confident enough to sort of take feedback from the community. But yeah,
you know, if you build this from the ground up, and the community sees it grow from the ground up as a tree, and they've been part of it. Do you know how much? And when I say the community, it could start off with this community, and you could actually get many different types of community, watch groups, bigger watch groups. And if they all recognize it and feel that they've seen it and they've actually been influential in actually making some suggestions,
making it a success. Yeah, and
sorry, George,
this is where with the token, I know everyone shies away from a token, but in this respect, it works. You know, proof. You know,
a token will work, Simon. A token will work if everything else works. And don't feel bad. I mean, people are happy with some sort of a currency to trade and what have you, providing the rest of it works. You know, that's easy. It's only when it doesn't work and people use the token to blindside people.
It's secondary to the product.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. Well, no, I really appreciate the feedback, George. It's been really good. I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Tim, I got to hit the shower. And Simon, just use and abuse us and be transparent. You know, people like transparency. I'm out of here, guys. Be well. Speak to you later.
See you later, George.
Bye, buddy.
See you, George. Happy New Year.
Yeah. Look, Simon, you also have to think of all the ways that people will find ways to abuse these tokens, right?
No, that's pretty
buying,
easy to
selling them, try and manipulate
restrictions, Tim. It's pretty easy. So, you know, essentially, as a token holder, you know, based on your social profile, that allows you a certain trading profile. You know, if you've just joined our system, then I mean, you can't buy up a load of tokens. You have to establish yourself in the community. It's not you can't manipulate the system. The people that are working hard to establish it and make it better for everyone are going to be rewarded. And those that try and take the piss are going to get sliced.
Yeah, but the problem is that you wanna, when you're creating a business, you wanna kind of appeal.
Okay, give me your
everyone.
Give me your nightmare scenario, and I'll try and explain how that wouldn't happen.
Okay. Nightmare scenario is this: somebody games the score. Okay.
How are they doing that? Tim?
They exploit it. They find an exploit. They find a system. For example, you know, every Hey, for example, Pepsi.
Like I
the
could
pro-
find an exploit in Borello's code or Borello, and
No, no. I'll give you an example. So you know how because you're talking tokens. Here's a great example of
yeah,
tokens.
but I don't want us to get too focused on tokens.
No, no, no. But
They're an
no,
aside.
no, no.
Yeah?
I do want to
They're not
focus
going
on
to bring
tokens
the
because
system down.
this is where I see it. You said nightmare scenario. I'm giving you a nightmare scenario.
Okay.
Tokens and obtaining of tokens and what people think of other people that have large quantity of tokens. So you're saying your having large quantity of tokens on your website will be a status symbol of trust. Whoever has the most tokens is the most trustworthy. I could see someone uh, finding a way to easily get many of those tokens, but let's say selling and buying lots of Seikos,
Well,
watches
these
to
are
generate.
issues that are involved in all blockchain sort of efforts, but they're nightmare scenarios that don't really.
No, but you asked me to give you a nightmare scenario.
No, I appreciate that, Tim. I appreciate
And
that.
so this is what I'm seeing kind of happening. Someone exploiting, finding a loophole to get a lot of tokens, exploiting.
Right. But you're also forgetting, Tim, that in combination with the tokens aren't by themselves a measure of the person's reliability.
No,
It's all based on social mechanics as well.
But you're suggesting to people that whoever has these tokens is reliable, and so a nightmare scenario would be.
I'm saying it reflects their social standing on the platform, but at the same time, they have to have that social standing. Yeah, that social standing comes through trades.
No,
comes through.
But you're the judge. You're going to be the judge because you're going to be looking at their social standing and you're going to be rewarding them with.
All right, Tim. You can be an authenticating party. How's that work?
Yeah, but then it becomes my job, and that's a tough responsibility.
We'll pay you famously.
so, and I'm giving you the nightmare scenario. Somebody exploits the social standing loophole. They get a whole bunch of tokens. They present themselves as someone that's extremely trustworthy, and they lure them under the bridge somewhere, and they steal their watch and murder them. Okay, and then the family sues the company.
You should be writing novels. You should be writing murder mystery novels.
I'm Tim Wright. Why do you think they call me Tim Wright
on YouTube streams? You should be writing books.
And then what's going to happen? The family is going to sue the company, and they're going to say, "Hey, listen, the company falsely implied that this person could be trusted,
and then
because they had a whole bunch of
going to be launched, and then we're all going to die."
But
no, mate. I appreciate. I will address. I'm going to bore everybody to bits here, but I can address a lot of the stuff that you're talking about. Maybe I'll write you an email, and if it's not a conflict of interest to you, maybe you can get back to me.
Sure. Hey, listen, I can maybe even get you in touch with Barossa.
We also have a couple
maybe they will acquire you. So the technology.
No, to be honest, we don't want that. We want this to be. I know it sounds sort of crass, but we do want it to be a social effort, and But all these issues that you raise, and they will be addressed and locked down in a document. So we'll go from there, I guess, and then you can pull it apart, and we can readdress it.
Yeah.
I think it's a question about. There's a very good link I've just given there to Tim in the private chat. It's another show. I don't like promoting other shows, but it's called The Message to the Visionaries. It's only about 5 or 6 minutes long, but it quotes all the visionaries like Jobs and the other. And you want to watch that? It's very, very thought provoking.
Thank you for that. Yeah, I'll check that
out. They were pulled down literally to the knees, and look where they are now. So it's a question about message to the visionaries. It's very important to have faith and believe in.
I mean, as Tim says, I think it's all a case about trust and.
I think we're buying a face here. I think it's important to buy. I know a lot of people that have had businesses, and when they sell them on to other people, it's not so much the business that failed when they sold it on. It was people were buying the face of the originator. So I think we're buying your face and your conviction, and it appears amenable, Simon. So I'd be signing up to it definitely. And
really
yeah,
appreciate that. I'm
yeah,
sorry, just called you
100%.
Doug, and that's not your name. I just see a super chat came up.
Anthony is my name's Anthony. My first name.
Anthony,
Yeah,
thank you, Anthony. I really appreciate the constructive
another one,
criticism.
but I'm not like the other. I'm not like the other Anthony, but I'm Anthony. Yeah.
All right, guys. Love you and leave you. You have a great night. Yeah.
Hey, Simon, thank you so much for hopping
All
on
yeah,
again. Really appreciate it. I hope we could talk about it some more later.
Yeah,
on.
as it evolves, I'll come back on and we can discuss the pitfalls and you can give us feedback again. Yeah.
Yeah. When
All
you
right, mate.
have the website, let us know. I would love to.
Yeah.
We'll do.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah.
help
All
you
the best,
beta
guys.
test it.
Take care. Happy New Year. I'll be signing up to that. Thank you. Bye bye.
Happy New Year. All the best, guys.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Take care, Simon. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Creating a new platform is hard. Simon is he's in that phase where he's going from a fantasy world and stepping into the real world. And
Yeah,
he's going
well,
to
you're in the
realize
same boat. You're in the same boat, Timmy. It's not about the subs. It's about the views. You need the views.
needs the
You know,
views.
you need the views, not the subs. You got enough subs. You need the views. So you'll be there. You'll be number one, definitely. You know, you got watch that link I gave you, the Visionaries.
Oh yeah. I saved it. I bookmarked it.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes long. This guy's been where you've been.
Yeah.
You know, and he lives around the corner from you.
Huh.
You know,
Really?
he's a Brooklyn boy.
Wow.
You know,
3.5 million subscribers.
yeah, he was in the same boat as you, and you know, look at him now. You know, you can do it. It's there. It's all about the views, as Mark from Long Island said. It's the views. The key is the views, the view ratio.
Yeah. Oh wow. He's getting some crazy views. What the hell? 2.2 million, 3.3 million.
Yeah, but that show in particular is the smallest one, and the it's very prolific in what he's saying.
Nicholas Berglund says, if Tim can get a hot wife like Robert, anything can happen.
Yep, I agree with that.
Boston Collector, never sign up for something you haven't seen and hasn't built yet. Yeah, let's hold our horses here, guys. Let's everybody relax. Let's not jump in.
I think Simon is a different kettle of fish. Is a different kettle of fish than what we're experiencing at the moment. He's a more honourable English gentleman with heart and spirit and conviction. You know, completely different. So
you
won't have any problems with Simon, I don't think.
Simon, like if I had any kind of feedback for Simon, I think his idea is a little bit too complex to start out with. Right? It says he has all this tokens idea. That's going to be hard to manage.
Mm-hmm.
You know, tokenization, rewards. Like, people love exploiting these point systems. And if it's automated, let's say people after doing a transaction, if people have to review each other, and if you know that your review is going to, the other person, the seller is going to see your review, people get really funny when they review stuff anonymously. It doesn't really work the way it should. Like sometimes people don't review things properly. Like you get a watch. Like I don't want to review private gentleman. I don't know about you, but if I buy stuff from Amazon, I don't like to go back and write a 3-star or 2-star review or whatnot.
Yeah, and they ask you all the time. I was asked the other day for a bag of coffee. Yeah, appreciate that. 100%. But that team, his team sounds like quite an accomplished team of guys. I mean, he said he's a coder. I mean, they're not walking the parks, those guys. You know, so you have to see how it comes out in the wash.
Yeah,
So there's going to be four of them now, four big players in this sort of game, even all
yeah.
with different genres. Let's see how it comes out.
4 different websites. We got Luxury Bazaar. Sorry, the Luxury Bazaar. We've got the NFTs by CRM Jewelers.
That's right.
Is that still up? Are they still?
But there's somebody mentioned it was still going the other day.
Oh my God, it's still going. I can't believe it. Private gentleman.
Yeah.
Can't believe it. They took down some watches, but yet nobody's buying this stuff.
Right. So then you've got the digital watch vault. You've got Cars's project, and now you've got Simon's coming on the radar.
Simon is gonna launch, I think, any moment now. And there's also another project that there was another gentleman who was working on something similar to Chrono 24.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know
Lux.
who that was? Can
Yeah,
you fill us
Lux.
in on that?
Lux. You remember Lux?
Yeah. Lux, yep. I know Lux, yep.
Yeah.
He's from London as well.
He
Yeah.
was working on something like that. I don't know
Yeah.
what happened to it.
But he's in the right surroundings and community to pull something off like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a lot. Is that Lux from London? You mean?
No. Lux from like Singapore or somewhere.
Oh no, it's a different guy. So I don't know whether we're talking about the same fella.
Yeah. Trapped in DC, thank you so much for your first month of membership. Greetings from Sedum on Potomac. That's pretty cool. And he's got that beautiful uh polar Pepsi. Or what do they call it? The that Pepsi.
The GMT, the diet one.
No, he's got the Seiko one with the white dial.
Yeah, Tudor have got one.
Yeah, yep.
The Opaline, yeah.
The Opaline, that's right. It's
Yeah.
Opaline dial. Oh wow, look at this. This is a even bigger number of supporters. Look at Joshua Shapiro. JN Shapiro is going to be on Barossa. It's pretty cool. Shino Mali, Eric Wind, Carlos Simon Ramirez of MEC Watches. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, Barossa's gonna be interesting. Gatsby, $10 super chat. Good morning, Tim. Word of advice. Any business plan in this day and age that contains words trusted or coin and token is a non-starter. Good luck. Thank you, Gatsby. Yeah, like the whole token system. I understand he's coming from this whole NFT and crypto. And so I'm guessing Simon, he's all into the tokens, and he wants to find a use for uh these these coins. And I guess he figured that they could be used to track somebody's like score or something, or like somebody's trustworthiness in the watch space. I guess he's thinking, okay, you do a transaction, you do a 5-star transaction, you get 5 tokens. And then, you know, I guess they're hoping. So unlike Digital Watch Vault, that there's no reason to ever be coming back unless you bought a new watch and you want to register it, right? With tokens, you could always be coming back to do some kind of thing to keep getting more tokens. I guess maybe he can get you into becoming a flipper, a watch flipper, but by incentivizing you to get coins. Like, hey, maybe you're not gonna make Maybe you're not gonna make a lot of money flipping a watch, but at least you're gonna get tokens, and those tokens are going to unlock more features on the website, right? So, but it's so difficult to keep track of that stuff. It's very tough. It's very tough. Hey Simon, he's still up. Trust me, it will be fine. Hey, we'll see it. We'll see it. It's tough. Good luck because it is really hard. It is really hard. Timmy tokens are worth 0.0001 cents today. Yeah, they're worthless. Trapped in DC, $5 super chat. Happy New Year. Lose weight. Don't eat processed food. And fast walk at least half hour per day. Fast walk. That's the
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that.
yeah. How you have you been doing, private gentleman? How's your health and everything?
Yeah, okay, I'm okay. I finished the year off with quite a serious injury, but so 4 this year. But
Oh,
yeah, I'm no violins for me, no violins. So I'll just have to tough it out at my age.
oh, okay. Well, listen, you know what? At least, like you said, no violins.
No, I got beaten up by a guy in a car in a road rage incident. So
What?
yeah, left me black and blue line in the road. I
It,
shouldn't have got out of the car. So
why did you
that's
get
my
out of the? You got out of the car.
yeah.
You're never supposed to get out of the car. Just let him bang on the window.
Yeah, big mistake. So that's the perils of an old man. I'm afraid. I'm 64 in a few weeks. So
Well, I mean, listen, isn't he gonna go to jail for assault?
they can't find him. So the car wasn't registered to the address. The number plates weren't correct to the vehicle.
Oh
So
my gosh, so it's completely useless.
yeah,
Oh,
I'm black and blue. So from the waist down. So
Jesus. And you would think that there's freaking cameras everywhere that they would
no,
be able to find this guy in 2 minutes.
yeah,
It's freaking
uh,
London.
yeah. I presume a lot of people will be happy in the chat that they've heard that one, but never mind. I
Yeah,
survived.
unbelievable. Gatsby, $5 super chat. I have an idea. If he needs trusted dealers, he could use the Mandani list. We know how well that works. Hey, Mandani charges big money to be on that list. Okay, big money. Whoa, the Watch Apprentice says, Tim Wright, membership gift or PayPal donation. PayPal donation is always better, I think, because it's tax free. And yeah, it's just it helps out. It really does. I'm gonna be going to Miami, and I have to buy flights. I have to book the tickets for Watch Time New York. I mean, I have the hotel room because I'm sharing it with Red Shovel, but I need to get another hotel room for the 4 days where I'm gonna be by myself. So yeah, PayPal is best. If you guys want to support the show via PayPal, by the way, the link is in the chat. Thank you so much for the offer. Watch Apprentice. Simon Hubbard. I'll come back and explain it even more when the POC beta are ready. Thank you guys. No problem. No problem. Would love to see it. Hey, it's interesting. I mean, the psychology behind the rewards is very complicated. Private gentleman, like it seems like this stuff, the grading system and scoring would be very simple, but it's so tough. It's so tough. Like, the science behind credit score.
Yeah, I've got a rough idea of how that works, but it's the algorithms confuse me. So
Yeah, it's wild. Like the science behind it is insane. I mean, it took fucking math geniuses to come up with those algorithms. So I wouldn't want to be the one tasked with writing the code for this. So good luck, Simon. And hey, we'll test it. I'll definitely check it out. Trust a man. That's all need right now is the watch world and the community. Trust man. Trust trust man. That's all need. Trapped in DC, thank you so much for $2 super chat. Have to edit the typing. Hold on a second. Says no, yeah, no. I listen. I fuck up with the typing all the time. The autocorrect is wild. But yeah, processed food. He's right about processed food because processed food. So for example, like this banana, right? That's like 80 calories. But if you don't chew it, it's actually less calories than that because it takes the body so much effort to break down the banana and to extract the calories out of it. See, if you actually chew better, you're actually gonna get more calories. It's funny how that sounds, right? Because you have to actually work to process the food. Anyways, if you eat processed foods, basically it's half. That's no, it's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. It's a processed food. It's already half broken down for you. So when you eat, for example, like a burger that comes with ground meat actually has more calories than steak because just regular steak, it's it's much more difficult for the body to break it down when it's when it hasn't been through like that crusher. Hey, look at this. We
Yeah,
got
I think the science of food ingestion is 25% calorie burn on the body, ingesting and masticating the food. So 25% of the calories is lost on the food value with the body combusting it.
yeah, you see it.
Yeah.
And there's some foods like celery, from my understanding, is that it takes more energy to break it down than the calories absorbed from it.
I think you can't go wrong with the intermittent fasting,
Yeah, it's
variating that on a daily basis.
speaking of health professionals, Daniel.
Ah,
Yeah.
Bonan,
Speaking. Hi, guy. Hi, Andy. Is it or who's below me? Is it
Anthony.
Andy or someone? Oh, Anthony. Oh, hi. The first time I met you.
It's a private jet. He's a private gentleman.
Oh, well, the private gentleman. Oh, wow. It's an honor to meet you, sir.
And you too,
Um,
sir. And you too, sir.
yeah. From
Both
across the
the sign of
pond.
the fish together.
Yeah. From across the pond. Is it the same lousy weather over there? Is it here in Toronto? It's just gray.
Yeah, it's pretty bad last night. We had a bad
Yeah.
storm. It's blown a lot of my trees over. So, but I'm not in any
Yeah.
fit state to pick them up today. So, yeah.
Yeah. I question, you talked about questioning processed
Processed
food.
food. Yeah.
This is unfortunately a processed guy, you know. Well, I'm still surviving. And I'm even older than the private gentleman, but I'm
Yep.
off to yoga to pretend that I'm younger.
You,
So
you're better looking than me. So there you go. I'm going to afraid green light for me. I'm going to have to jump out now. The shoot's ready. So can I love you and leave you and come on later?
yeah.
Private gentleman, thank you so much for hopping on. Really appreciate
Happy New Year to you both and to your good lady. Thank you. And
All
to
right.
everybody in the chat, may your hopes and wishes go with you all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care. God bless. Bye bye.
Conti Fuck says Tim's talking out of his ass. Processed food are full of preservatives that aren't good for your body. Yeah, but it's processed, but also the breaking down of it is also part of why it's unhealthy.
Well, wait a minute. You're both in agreement. You were saying check out the processed food, like make sure you're not going to get
Yeah, like
effed up. That's what
yeah.
you meant, right? With
Well,
processed
processed
food?
food is unhealthy because I think it's not just because they put additional stuff in there, right?
Yeah.
What makes it processed, in my opinion, is the breaking down and not so much adding preservatives. Because then I would just say, hey, food that's full of preservatives is bad. But I was just talking about the process, right? Like,
So Khan, I think he's agreeing with you,
yeah,
Khan
no,
Fox.
we're in agreement. But
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
saying, oh, processed food is bad because of the preservatives.
Oh, I see. Okay, but you're agreeing. You're just adding. Okay,
But
I
I
get it.
was saying it's yeah, that preservatives, of course.
I'm a bit slow, Tim. It's morning time, but I'm slow all the time.
Yeah, but for me, it's also, I think it's
Yeah,
because it is processed. Processed means it's like, for example, what are some examples of processed food? It would be like a burger, right? Burger is actually one of the least worst processed foods. There are worse. There are things like hot dog. Hot dogs is a processed food,
yeah.
right? Because they take all the worst parts of fucking meat
Yeah.
and they break it down so that it's unrecognizable, and right, and it's that
Yeah,
breaking it down to almost
yeah.
molecular
No,
level.
yeah. I get like nanotechnology.
Yeah.
Look, like there was a documentary from way back, probably when you were born. It was a really successful documentary about this guy who experimented just going to those fast food restaurants for a full 3 months and eating the same burger or whatever. It was called something me, somethingizing him or
Oh
something.
yeah, yeah.
And
Super
he
size.
that so okay, that's it, yeah. And he went for a checkup, and boy, everything was wrong on the chart with all the organs and everything because
Really.
because he was experimenting how bad can it get if he just ate that stuff. And
I remember
good
he
for you,
gave
good for you. You've seen it or you heard about it anyway. So
it was the
yeah.
first. It was like the first kind of big movie on like, to prove that McDonald's is bad for you.
Yeah. So
as if as if
yeah, we have to
nobody
get a
could tell.
documentary on
Yeah.
it.
As if McDonald's advertises that their food was gonna make you actually skinny on the outside. No.
Yeah.
Daniel Gutierrez, thank you so much for being member for 8 months. Timmy, are you joining Oshin's stream later on? No, I'm not gonna be joining, but Oshin is gonna join us. So I don't know how long he's going to do the new year, and then when he's done, he said he might join us.
So his New Year would be around 6 in the evening or something because he's in Italy,
Hey, Daniel,
right?
we just missed New Year in Australia, much of Australia,
Oh
Melbourne, Sydney. Wow, look at it.
yeah. So did Eric King Ben call you, or did one of the other guys
Oh
or
my
Mel
God, we have to message Air King Ben. It's like
and
send
who's
him a
Mel Dives
message.
and the guy who had his birthday just recently, the other guy that was here and flew back with his son. What's his name? I forgot. There's Eric King Ben and the other fella. You got a few of them out there because you're very popular, Tim. You're world renowned, Tim. You're like Santa Claus, you know.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Hey, sorry, Daniel. Just sending Air King Ben happy New Year
Yeah.
message.
Okay.
Boom. There we go.
And the other guy was it Maldives? There's a few of them
Well,
out there. Send it later.
all the Australians. Shout out to all the Australians.
Yeah.
Oh, who else? Who else we got from
Well,
Australia?
who the one Melford's from out there, isn't he? Melford?
Malthred? No. Malthred's from UK.
Oh, I got it wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
But Eric King Ben and the guy with the beard, I don't know his name, I forgot. The guy
Oh,
with the
the
beard.
Dingo Dave.
Dingo Dave.
Dingo Dave. Yeah,
Yeah.
Dingo Dave, Stephen Monash. Who else? Who else is celebrating New Year in Australia?
Oh, I forgot, Steven. You're out there
Guys,
too. Yeah.
maybe I should grab a glass of Redbreast 12. I don't know.
It's morning, Tim.
I might do it. But
Yeah.
it's New Year in Australia. the other
Oh,
side of
that's
the
right.
world.
I forgot. I
Sydney.
forgot. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Uh, PayPal. Um.
Oh, my friend from Hong Kong. Man, I forgot to say Happy New Year to her.
So, Daniel, what'd you think? What'd you think about Simon's idea?
I only got part of it. Something about a token of your authority. I don't know. I didn't get. I came in halfway through, or the
Oh,
last
yeah.
quarter, so I don't really know where is that replacing currency? What is it? Token.
Yeah, he wants to do like a thing to replace. Well, no. It's for buying and selling watches. But in order to assess someone's trustworthiness, they're going to use tokens to kind of to keep track of someone's, I guess, like loyalty, or I don't know.
Okay, so that's a whole
It's
infrastructure.
like a point system, reward system. It's also a reward system to keep you engaged. So
Oh, right.
the
I
yeah,
got it.
so like the token system on one hand is good because it's something that will keep people coming back to get more tokens. But the problem with tokens is that they have to be worth something, and they have to be valuable, not too common. Also, you have to be fair with tokens. It's hard, like doing the token thing.
The token is only as good as the people running them, like setting
Exactly.
it up, and
Exactly.
not corrupting it, the system, right?
I think a lot of people, they have it in their mind, like how simply this could work, but in reality they don't understand how complex grading uh is. Like
Yeah.
it's just trying to create your own score system. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to create their own scoring system, right? Where
Yeah.
they're going to judge someone based on uh, the stuff that they done on the internet, and that's going to be really tough. Uh,
How
Gorilla
far
Time.
into it is this new friend?
Gotta be honest.
Oh, wait a minute,
He
Gorilla
said
Time.
he's 3 months, but
Look, Gorilla Time has given me money to fix my hair.
for Daniel's new hair, my man, 12 euros.
Oh my goodness. I thought it
Daniel,
was okay.
it's a nice hair. Whenever my hair gets even slightly moist, it gets
Yeah.
all sad, and
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I don't know.
I put that goo on. Put on the goo. I put that goo on a little bit.
Yeah, the putty. I
I
use the putty.
Yeah,
But
I don't want private gentleman is is younger than me, and he's calling himself an old man. Yeah, I'm older, but I don't like to call myself like that. But anyways. Thank you, Gorilla. Thank you.
Hey, Gorilla,
So,
thank you so much. And we got Russell in the chat. Says Happy New Year, Tim. All the best for 2024, and Happy New Year to everyone else. But remember,
wow. The Mad Watch Collector. Wow.
a
An
great
honor.
watch
Yeah.
doesn't have to be expensive. And
Yeah.
there are other watch brands than Rolex.
What an
Yes,
honor.
yes. Hey,
Yeah, it's an
I have
honor.
a really nice watch over here that I'm going to put on. Actually, I'm gonna wear it in addition to a Rolex. I'm gonna have two watches here. Okay, I have this one right here. This is the Maltese watch. Check it out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's one of the swatches, right?
This is no, it's a custom watch from Maldives.
Oh,
It's really nice. It's like a G-Shock,
oh,
but probably even better. I think I'm not sure what the body's made out of. I think it's magnesium.
oh,
Maybe Russell, I'll send you one of these for review.
oh, wow. It's
Yeah,
good to have magnesium in your body, not necessarily on your body.
magnesium in your body is good.
Yeah, and potassium and a bunch of other things.
Oh, check it out, Daniel. So
Yeah.
it's a really nice watch, very
Yeah.
innovative. The strap on this thing is really cool because you can
I,
see it's got one of those. It's like a loop system,
yeah,
like a moon swatch,
yeah,
but
yeah. It
it
does look
has
like
these rivet points where if you want it shorter, you could just cut it off here and then move the loop down one hole. You see that it's got 3 holes here.
Okay.
Yeah. So if it's not
Isn't
this
that
size.
smart? Yeah. It looks like a really nice watch. I don't know about your arm though,
Oh yeah.
but
uh
I'll accept it.
oh yeah,
It's
you know.
it's what carried me on your shoulders at the swimming pool in Miami. So, all right, I'll go with it. I sent you a comedian set to you and to the guys in Vegas. A
Oh,
comedian that's living in LA.
oh yeah, yeah, the
He's
video.
super, super funny. You don't have to put it on now, but don't ever go to a set of his with roommate and be in the front row because he loves destroying relationships with his act.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. And he wung it. This is a winging it, like doing a crowd work. He didn't have time to do a set actually, because what their answer to his question just triggered more questions. And then he thought, oh my God, I was going to do my set. Now there's no time because it was just a hit what he did. So I shared it with you. That's something I aim to one day be
Yeah.
like. This guy's good. So,
I
and he's
need
not well known. He's not well
comedy set
known.
someday, Daniel.
Yeah, yeah.
Jose Martin, thank you so much. Jose sent a PayPal donation. He said, Happy New Year. This is for your 1 kilo Cuban chain support, amigo. Big kiss to the roommate. Oh, damn. He is in Portugal. That's wild. That is wild. Thank you so much, Jose. Really appreciate it. And also, the Watch Apprentice sent a massive, massive PayPal donation. Says, Happy New Year, Artem. Artem. And the roommate. Thank you for
Oh,
everything you
yeah.
do to this community.
Roommate's still asleep, right?
No,
She's
no, no.
having her.
She left. She left. She's working today.
Oh my God, what a
Yeah.
trooper! Holy smokes, what
Yeah.
a trooper, your lady! Holy smokes! Wow.
She's very, I wouldn't have been able to wake up and do this show if she didn't like keep pushing me to sleep early yesterday. So
Oh,
the
good for
roommates
her.
help.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Russell says, "Thank you all. Here's for another great watch. Yeah, eh?
Yeah,
Hell
yeah,
yeah, hell yeah."
yeah, yeah.
And
Mad Watch Collector is really up there in the YouTube sphere, isn't he?
oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
He's done really well.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Russell. Let's see. Let's pull up his Mad Watch Collector. Let's see. Let's pull it up.
And he seems like a great personality. I haven't met him, but
Yeah, he's a very cool guy. He was at the London Watch Show. At a lot
yeah,
of meetups.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Him and Brit, I remember they used to be. They're still neck and neck. My God.
Yeah,
Wow. They used to. I remember when they did a competition. Who's gonna get to 10,000 quicker?
yeah,
Now
yeah,
they're like at 120,000 subscribers. It's mad. Mad. No,
yeah, yeah.
let's see. Oh, he just did a video yesterday. Why this cold be the best pilot? Oh, this
Good,
could be the
good.
best pilot watch. 2023. Pilot watch. The best pilot watch is right here.
Wait a minute. What's he looking at? Was it the IWC or something else? Obviously, it's not the IWC. It's
I
something
don't
else.
think it is, but I have the best
Yeah.
pilot's watch
Oh yeah, yeah. You're
right
still.
here.
Are you keeping it? Are you keeping it?
Yeah, this is a keeper. I
Uh,
saw was it not yesterday, but the day before, the white one, the
mm,
black aces. The black
oh,
aces.
I can't remember it. I don't want to lie. I can't remember which one. Wait a minute. I'll look it up.
I'll show you. I'll show you.
Okay.
Mark XX black aces.
Yeah. There's others. Probably it is.
It's this one.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Oh, because of the okay, because of the card. All right, okay.
So
But what? Okay, so I'm being real dumb here. What's the message to having the ace for 6? There's a message there, right? Tim, are you
Oh my
texting or what?
god, man. The private gentleman got seriously injured. It's
Really?
crazy.
That he walking out of a car or something?
Yeah, the car fight that he got in
Oh,
a
it was a
road
fucking
rage.
car fight. Oh
Yeah, he was
my.
in a road rage incident. Some guy
Oh,
uh beat him
oh.
up pretty bad. Yeah. Don't get out of your cars. Got
Did they catch him? Is the guy charged? Whoever it was?
no.
Oh,
The car wasn't ready. I think it was like something. He said that the car didn't match. That it wasn't. He wasn't the owner of the car.
oh, damn.
Susan, thank you so much for Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year from Susan, everybody.
Oh, okay.
We got Lucha in the chat. Lucha Betic Mark. What do you think? What do you think? Okay, let's see it. Which watch? Well, which watch was he talking about? What do you?
Today I'm going to show off a pilot's watch that could be the best one you've seen. This
Oh,
there
Okay.
for the Hawker Hurricane.
Oh, it's gonna be a zero. Is it Zero West? Oh, that's the new Zero West. Okay. All right, that makes sense. All right.
and you know what? It looks even Oshin likes them. Well, he was doing work for them, mind you. So, but he likes them very much, and he wouldn't work for them unless he thought they were decent. And they're using what are they using? Either saw prod movement or the ETA or the higher end of the Salida. If you get a bad Salida, then that's bad. But the good ones are as good as anything. So they're using one of those,
Yeah,
off
they're
the
using the higher grade movement. It's not just the
yeah,
bullshit movement. It's good
yeah,
loom. Look at this, pretty cool loom on it.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
got a piece of fighter jet on the back. It
Oh, yes, I need a fighter jet in the back of my watch, so that will
Well,
help me.
see, this is a watch. This is not a watch. This is not a watch for watch enthusiasts. It's not a pilot's watch for watch enthusiasts. This is a watch for World War II enthusiasts, I guess.
You know what? I kind of disagree. The marketing might, well, I don't disagree. I would tweak it and say it's focused on what you just said, on, World War II enthusiasts. But I could see collectors owning this, and they may have a Rolex or two, and they may have, and even an FP Journe, but they don't mind getting one of these watches because it just moves them,
Uh,
so they have in their collection.
I think these guys were actually the first ones to come up with the gimmick, right, of putting a piece of something other than a watch into a watch, like putting a piece of this plane into the back and making a watch being more basically here. It's this watch tells a story, and that story of this legendary pilot, this legendary plane, right?
Oh,
So
3708 is an actual plane.
yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Never in the field of human conflict was so much owed by so many to so few. Yeah, that's the World War II. These pilots, they were defending Britain against the Germans.
These planes had to drop those the ones that go rolling along the water before the
Well,
dam
no, that was a
to
different one. You're talking about the dam
oh
busters, but this
the
is
dam busters. Oh, this was not. Okay, okay.
yeah,
All right.
uh,
But still, the message is the same. Okay.
yeah. No,
Okay.
but like, look, you can see it here. This is the piece of the plane right here. This metal,
Yeah,
and
no, get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So
in one of the Hawker Hurricanes.
Yeah, the Hurricane. You see, so it was it's the first brand that started doing it. Now more brands do stuff like this, but I mean, I'm okay with Zero West because they're kind of as I said, they're the first one who's done it. So it doesn't seem like, at least this was their original idea to do this gimmick. But they inspired a lot of copycats, Daniel. There's so many copycats on the market right now. There's people putting a piece of everything into a watch.
Right, right.
But and you know what? I think this is their smaller size because previously, older model was giant, and this one is okay. Yeah, two hand. I mean, look, this is just a 3-hand watch, big chunky piece. The crown is massive.
How old was the older one? Around 44, you say, or what?
Yeah, the old one was 44. I think this one is 40. Look at that on Russell's hand. That's like 41. I would
Yeah,
say that's
because
the
you
41.
you met his hand, and his hand shook your hand. You met his hand, right? His hand was
Yeah,
friendly to
I
your
I met,
hand.
I met Russell's hands.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
And it seemed
not
like
not
that
a
they weren't too
massage
big.
parlor.
Yeah, okay.
Gorilla time. He's not a flipper. He's not a watch flipper.
Yeah.
Gorilla time 249. Please upvote. 24 hours is hard, guys. 3 hours. Yeah. Shout out to all the Australia, Melbourne, Sydney, Canberra, Honiara. Yeah, it's going down. It's going down over there. 8 o'clock. Yeah. Wow.
So Tim, in tribute to you, I'm going to do a yoga class. I mean, I'm going to a yoga class,
Yes.
and I'll send out the energy. Like as I'm doing the exercise, I'll pretend that I am you. Like beam me up, Scotty. Star
Yeah.
Trek. I'll pretend that part of my body is your body, so you'll get athletic from the workout I'm going to do at yoga class.
Please send me some positive energy. I need to
Okay. All right.
start taking care of my health after New Year. When this is done,
Yeah.
we're gonna do it. Hey.
Okay.
Okay. So you gotta go.
Well, I gotta go pretty soon. Let's put it that way, because I gotta
Okay,
get,
cool. Yeah, anytime, Daniel. You gotta go. You just let me know. Simon Hubbard says that he sent me 1,000,000 Timmy tokens. Please don't crash the market. It's like $1 worth. Matt Watch Collect says if you don't buy into the story of the brand's ethos, then it goes over your head. Yeah, the Zero West. They got their client base, and it's okay. It's okay. Is it? It's better. At least it's original stuff, right? Like the cases, everything they're doing is original. Unlike Nico Leonard says, the 2 middle fingers. Like think about the value you're getting here versus the PRX that Nico Leonard customized
Oh,
day and night.
you don't even start with that.
But I
Don't
know,
even-
right? But it should be
Yeah.
mentioned that.
And I think you had a talk with Nico Leonard. You can't, or someone had a talk with it. He was just doing his thing. He wasn't really. I think you came to some agreement or something. Like he addressed it later on about what he did with that watch. Did he? Not that you have like you agreed on disagreeing or something. It wasn't as negative about that PRX, or I can't
No, he
remember.
said it was okay to bash PRX all I want,
Oh, I see.
as long as I
Okay.
don't bash him.
Oh, I see. That's what happened. Well, that's okay.
He doesn't like
Yeah.
it when I bash him. For
Yeah,
some
yeah.
reason. Lucky bastard 911 spicy balls. Is this all day thing? Yeah, we're gonna try to keep it. I'm gonna take a little break at some point, maybe in a couple of hours. Mark is going to hop on, give me. I'll take like a 2-hour nap. I don't want to kill myself. We're gonna have some fun.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, Daniel, take care.
Okay.
See you later.
Everyone do your yoga. Have a good time. Talk to you later. Bye.
Yoga is important, everybody. Chrono25 in the chat says, Tim, how dare you say there's only one watch platform? Wait a second. We got another big platform on the rise right now. Chrono25. No eating during or after nightly streams. Weight will melt away during or after. I usually I don't eat on the stream, but sometimes I get really hungry afterwards, and then I do. Yeah, it's true. It's true. But yeah, maybe in like 2 hours, I'll take a 1 hour break, and then after that, we're gonna fire through till the end. George, George was funny today. Simon says, "How much for a shot, Timmy?" It's for a shot of tequila. Here we go. I got this mezcal, Maduri mezcal. It's $50 for a shot of tequila. Yeah, look at that. It's New Year's, or for Red Breast. I got Red Breast 12. Boom. Red Breast 12. There's still a little bit left. Look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But later we'll open a proper madre. Okay, thank you, Boston. Madre. Later we're gonna open the wine. I have a really good, not like amazing bottle of wine, but a decent bottle of wine. So we'll open that for the New Year's. No champagne today. Stephen Manish, when roommate leaves, Tim will open 5 wine. She left. She already left. So we could do it. We could do it even now. But well, I'll save it. I'll save it for later. Love the PRX. Hey, $20 for tequila. All right. Okay. Small shot. Small shot. Not a big one. We'll do it. I'll do it when somebody joins me on the stream. So a long time ago. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Guys, right now, New Year is going down in Australia. Australia is celebrating. It's the freaking New Year. Crazy stuff. Can you believe it? Freaking, it's so quick. It's so quick. You blink. The older you get, the quicker the time passes as well. It's wild. Tim G, thank you so much for the upvotes. Okay, $40. $40, done. $40? Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, let's see. Let's finish up this hurricane. Look at that. The hurricane. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. The Watch Apprentice has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Watch Apprentice. And Watch Apprentice, guys, he has donated 100 pounds via PayPal. Really appreciate it. Watch Apprentice, you're the man. I really glad that we were able to accommodate the Watch Apprentice and all the UK crew for the dinner in Vegas. Hopefully, more people will be able to make it next year. But man, Watch Apprentice, dude, thank you so much. It's the guy's absolute legend. And Simon Hubbard. Now, Timmy, that's $40. $40. Oh my god. Damn it. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it now. Do it now, Fikers. How do I? Oh my god! It's the pen is spring loaded, so won't let me break it. Here we go. This is I haven't tried this mezcal. This is actually Ryan Singer's company. Ryan Singer. Shout out to Ryan Singer. He got away. The guy knows what's up. He saw it New Year and he got away to freaking hey Kimbo.
What's up?
Ryan Singer escaped to Puerto Rico, right? He's like,
Yeah.
"Fuck this.
So you're gonna take a shot of his mezcal now?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna
Do
it.
it.
Simon super chatted $40. I think I owe him. That. He hopped on. He's developing a platform.
Chrono 25.
Yeah, Chrono 25 to
Oh.
compete against Barossa. It's gonna get rough. Competition is gonna get heated. Boston Collector.
Hey, Boston.
Hey, I think Kevin and I had the same idea. We didn't want you
guys.
we didn't want you drinking alone, Tim.
Oh, okay. Give me a second.
Hey, Kevin, how's it going?
Hey, Boston. It's going. Just woke up. Had to walk the dog, so I had to get out of bed. What about you?
Same. I'm I'm a little under the weather, so.
Oh no.
I figured I would just jump on a little bit and say hi to everybody. Say cheer to everybody in Australia. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Hope everybody has a happy and safe 2024 and enjoys themselves tonight. And back at it tomorrow, right?
Yep, back at it tomorrow. Unfortunately.
All of the New Year's resolutions start.
Do you have any for this year?
I'm gonna try to buy less watches.
That's a good
See
one.
how that goes.
That's
It's
a
not
good
too
one.
hard, actually. Shouldn't be too hard. But.
I don't know. You're gonna be offered some amazing pieces. You're not gonna be able to say no.
Well, yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll hold it down for a second. Thanks, Stephen Monash, for gifting 5 Tim Wright memberships. Very generous of you, Stephen. Always nice to get a membership for free. I've been a recipient in the past.
Who got a membership?
I can't read that.
A long time ago. Space Ace, Treble, LV, and Jim Passat.
Oh, very
Thank
nice.
you, Stephen Monash.
Yeah.
Man, sorry. So what were you saying about your? So what else besides not buying watches? What else?
I'm not buying watches. New Year's resolutions. I don't know.
Somebody wants the link. Drop in the link.
I actually have to get off. I just wanted to say hi to everybody. Shout out to Australia. I'll try to get back on later, Tim.
Boston Collector. Here we go. Yeah. This is for Simon.
It's Madre. It's Madre. Madre. Means
Madre.
Mother. Yeah.
Here we go. I'm gonna pour some.
Oh, yep. Clear glass. You can see it. Yep.
There we go.
Is that a soju glass?
It's a soju glass. Yeah.
Perfect.
Woo!
Perfect. Yeah.
Hey, Simon. I'm about to do it.
Cheers, mate. Let's go.
Cheers. Hey, Simon.
Cheers. Madre.
Madre Mezcal.
With your, let's go. Let's get it down.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Simon.
Happy New Year, boys.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
What do you think?
Smoky.
I hope that was a good quality tequila. Was that was $40
It
for the
is,
shot?
Yeah. I think it's like a $45 bottle, something like that.
Well, he has to drink half a bottle then.
Wow.
Oh, he'll be dead.
Well, he got it for free.
Yeah, man. Seriously, $40 for a bottle, and I paid $40 for a shot.
Well, the YouTube takes 30%.
Oh,
and I have to pay 30% in taxes. It's a pain.
If we distill it down, you still owe us about 2 or 3 shots.
But this is really
it's
good.
restaurant pricing.
Yeah,
right?
restaurant.
Restaurant pricing. Yeah. You know how it is. Sorry. I mean, I got upcharges. I can't just spend all money on alcohol.
You got to remember the tip for
Card.
roommate. You got to remember the tip for roommate.
Well, the roommate, the roommate.
Yeah,
you should put
the service
tea.
charge. You got to remember that.
At least I'm drinking the real deal. Okay, this is not fake.
Yeah,
This
fair
is
play,
not
man, fair
water. Okay, this is the real Madre, and it's from the real guy.
I'm on the water. Well, it tastes like
Oh,
water.
you're drinking Bud Light?
No, San Miguel
Oh.
Light. San Miguel.
San Miguel Light. Very nice. Boston
Yeah.
Collector.
Yes.
Wait, so you have to go. You're going to join us a little bit later?
Yeah, I'll try to jump on later.
Okay.
I have an unboxing if I can pull it off. I just don't know what my schedule's like. If it doesn't happen today, then it'll happen sometime.
Oh wow. Okay. Let's do it today. Let's make it happen. Okay.
Was it you and Kimbo and Cam that were in the last live stream? I seem to remember Kimbo. Was that Kimbo? You and Cam?
Yeah, me, Cam. Not Boston though. Not Boston.
Oh no. Right.
But it was OC. Hey OC.
Yeah, OC. I saw OC there.
Hey, Simon,
looked like
how
a
are
good
you?
night. Looked like a good night.
Yeah. Crazy time. Thank you for the mezcal. Really appreciate it, guys.
Welcome, man. Welcome. Cheers.
What time is it over there?
20 to 9.
29. Oh, so you're waiting for the new year as well. It's upcoming.
Yeah, my wife's trying to drag me to a party next door, but I'm just not interested. But yeah, I'm happy at chilling on YouTube.
Gotcha. Hey, it's all cool. OC, Boston Collector has to go. Stephen Monash, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Really appreciate that. Oh, really helps out, man. Stephen Monash, absolute legend. OG viewer. I actually had the fun conversation with him one time off on the after show. And the Watch Apprentice, man. Guys, thank you so much for gifting these memberships. They really help out. Rohit says, Tim, if you drink unprocessed mezcal, you'll burn more calories. Look at that.
Oh, I need to buy a bottle.
And you'll get drunk faster too. So
This mezcal, guys, if I was drinking this 2 days ago, I wouldn't have had a crazy hangover. This is perfect. I think they were serving us like the cheapest one.
No, I saw the tequila you were drinking. That was proper brown stuff. You know when you got the good stuff when it's brown. When it's clear.
Are you sure?
Clear, but what clear means no hangover. No
I think brown. The browner it is, the better the hit. I don't know. Maybe I've got that wrong.
It's more aged.
Yeah, it's the age stuff, but this is mezcal, so the clear stuff's good for mezcal.
Ah, okay. I stand corrected.
It's good. It's good if you guys have a bottle. If you guys can find a bottle out there, definitely pick one up.
OC, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. It's good to see you up at what normal people wake up at in New York. See, this is what we do on a normal day.
I don't know how you
We're
guys
up at
do
this
it.
time.
I honestly have no idea how you do it, OC. Waking up, it's brutal.
Yeah. It's not just me. It's the entire working world.
That's true.
Man, if I could wake up like this every day and just focus on working on videos around this time, and then take a nap from 12 to 2 or 3, and then do my regular show.
Can I do a test? See how hard the haters are. Yeah, I'm gonna do a wristwatch check from a distance.
Do you think the haters wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
I don't.
Hublot.
Oh no! Who said that?
It looked like Hublot for a second.
Ban him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Speaking of haters,
he's actually a Hublot.
Speaking of haters,
I don't know why.
Steer Artifact.
How's it going, everyone?
Happy
New
New
Year.
Steer
Happy
Artifact.
holiday.
Happy.
I think I may as well bow out now. Everybody's clocked me wearing a Hublot, so I may as well bow out.
No, Hublot's good. Everybody likes Hublot.
I like
Tell you
Hublot.
what, man. I have got a number of pieces, but the Unico Flowback Chronograph, you can't fuck with it, man. It is a good piece.
Look, Hublot became a joke on YouTube because watch
Nico,
yeah,
Nico.
the whole watch Nico situation, but it's not as bad in reality as he claims it
I
is.
mean, I
Oh, they're
understand.
bad. They're bad at retail price. Oh,
It's not.
don't get us wrong. They're bad. You know, if you get on secondary market, brand new,
Yeah, it's
you can
secondary
get it.
market. I mean,
You,
it's
you
like
know,
50,
you
50.
then it becomes a little bit better. I think that's the thing is the price point.
Yeah.
For what you're getting in a movement.
Well,
but
I will
they've
drop
been
a link
working
in the
on it,
chat
though.
if you want to buy it.
They have good looking watches though. You know.
Yeah, it's a good watch. I do enjoy.
Simon is secretly building this entire platform in order to sell.
Yeah, I've got to raise some money, man. I'm fucking skint. You know what am I going to do?
This effort is it's just to sell a watch.
Yeah. Thanks, Tim.
Artifact, welcome to the show. Is it true? Are the rumors in the chat true?
About what? I didn't see.
That you're doing an unboxing, or they're
yeah.
just trolling you because every time you hop on, you do an unboxing.
Yeah, they're just trolling. I wish it were true. That would be a nice New Year's Eve thing, but no unboxing.
Yeah, you guys are still waiting. Has there been anything special coming out of your authorized dealers, or
No, none of the new releases since the Guinness. But hoping to see some new things in the new year. So we'll see.
Yeah, all right. Well, thanks for coming by. All right. See you later. All right. I guess you could stay.
Did you get
He's not just useful for unboxings, Tim.
Did you get the Guinness at retail?
Yes, my father did.
Oh, it's a beautiful watch, man. I reckon the market's going to change on that one. Definitely.
Yeah, I really like it. I mean, and whenever I post a picture of it, people seem to really think it's striking. So I think it's a beautiful watch. I think Double D got it as well, and he really likes it. So
and you know what? We actually have someone else in the watch community who just got one too.
Yeah,
like yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Are they gonna unbox it?
It's not icing, is it? He got a double Guinness.
Do you have the picture, Tim? You want to show the picture?
I have a picture. Yeah.
You have it. Okay.
Yeah, I'll show a picture. Rose Paul, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Says best wishes for the new year. May we all be offered Le Mans and 5811 and no two tones.
And AP if we want it.
Two tones. That's rough.
That's
the root
rough.
beer, man. The root beer rocks, man. I love.
May everyone who wants to join the AP club be allowed admittance for the. Shout out, by the way, to a long time ago, Space Ace Treble, LV, and Jim Passant, proud new members, courtesy of Stephen Monash.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Stephen Monash, OG. He's the OG.
Oh, that's beautiful, man.
Look at that. Boom.
Boom. And it's proudly owned by?
Let's not dox him. Maybe.
Oh, okay. He doesn't. I think he said that he's not a big unboxing guy, but he's okay to.
What are these? They're offered about around retail at the moment, or just above?
I'm gonna predict
slightly above.
I'm gonna predict that within 3 months that these are
They're
under retail. Under retail plus tax.
Under.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, man.
When it first came out, they were going for 35,000.
It's beautiful. I love it.
It's an incredible watch, really. Like, forget about the money. Like, this is just a incredible watch.
I mean, I'd put that on a par, with the root beer. I mean, I had the root beer. I would.
Its unique selling proposition is the two-tone Jubilee bracelet. That's what really. I mean, the bezel is a new color, but it's really the fact that they moved a two-tone to Jubilee, which is cool.
It's very pretty.
And what do you think about this two-toned bezel, the gray and the black?
I love the gray. The gray looks nuts, man. Imagine, I don't know, maybe even on an oyster that would look even more bad boy. I don't know.
Because these are an okay supply because they actually have 4 old ladies in Geneva dipping the bezels in the special gray paint.
Are these
So,
bezels much easier to make?
yeah, these bezels are, guys, no problem with these bezels. This
Mhm.
watch will be in good supply in 2024. Thankfully, may those 4 old ladies be in good health all year long.
So what I don't understand about the bezel, these bezels, the bezel conundrum, it's gotta be all fake, right? This whole
It's
idea
got to
that
be bullshit. It's
it
got to be
can't,
bullshit.
yeah, it can't
What I
be
don't
that.
understand, guys, is like how you're buying into the fucking Pepsi bullshit. You know, this Pepsi is not going away. That's just a load of horse shit. I mean, you can buy a Zing 4 bezel. You can buy all these aftermarket bezels that have got the fucking, they've got the bezel. I mean, I'm talking about, you know, knockoff. You know, and if the knockoff shops can get it done, you really think Rolex is gonna fucking nah?
Simon, but I think it's actually really difficult to do the bezel.
I'm not having it, mate. I will place a $2,000 bet with you now, yeah, and I will hold that strong. That this is absolute nonsense.
Yeah.
My word is my bond. I will send you the $2,000.
You might want to take that, Tim.
I'll take that bet. I'll take that bet.
What am I getting in return? Is that
they're in Timmy tokens? The Timmy
tokens. You're gonna send me the Timmy tokens? Oh no,
2000.
Oh,
that's about
Timmy
2
tokens
billion.
is the latest cryptocurrency.
I'm gonna have to renege on that. That's not good.
Join the Timmy token craze on Coinbase.
Yeah,
No.
The new cryptocurrency that's all the rage.
The Pepsi stuff, the discontinuation is speculation.
It's not happening.
The speculation is discontinuation. The reality is that they're getting less supply in their allocation, and that's been confirmed.
That's a good point, Boston, because it's the reduction in the shipments that fueled the fake rumor. It wasn't the other way around, right?
Yeah, but is that enough for them to actually discontinue it? I don't believe so. They're becoming more and more rare.
So there's 2 things that could happen. One, they discontinue it for a period and then bring it back in a precious metal, like they might be doing with the Coke. That's speculated as well. But the other is that they are making a different size, and that's one of my theories, is that maybe they're making a different size and they're changing the machines over to the different size and started making.
But that's going to be a new GMT implementation across the board. They're not going to change.
Correct, but I'm just saying they that would be a reason why there'd be less of them.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Coming to.
Yeah.
There's something going on though.
Whoa, huge super chat from Father Artifact, $140. He says, Happy New Year to you, Tim, and all the great people in our watch community. Bring on the unboxings in 2024. I can't wait for all the incredible upcoming unboxings from Father Artifact and Dear Artifact. By the way, this is Mickey's. Mickey pulled the trigger, guys, on the gray market. Yeah, just paid a couple of thousand above retail, but man, what a watch! This
beautiful,
freaking. It's just look at the Jubilee, the 2-tone Jubilee. You cannot get that anywhere. I
got to get a tissue. Hang on a minute.
Yeah,
he's got so many GMTs now. He's got the. Did he sell anything?
He's gonna sell the Explorer, unfortunately, because the new bracelet is too wide.
Oh yeah.
Is he still keeping in his espresso?
Yes, he's keeping this.
I'll go grab the Guinness. I'll be right back. 1 sec.
And he has the Milgauss as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Black Milgauss. Yeah, Mickey messaged me. He said he's thrilled with this watch. He really loves it. Loves the gray color on the bezel, and he's really happy to add it to the collection. So,
Father Artifact, he was the first one, right, to get the Guinness. I believe.
Yeah, I believe so.
in the watch community. Yeah, it was incredible, incredible. It's like a whole year ago. Can you believe it?
Yeah, it's
Only
like June, right?
yeah. Time goes so quickly.
I
I
know.
mean, what an incredible. The gold lettering really does look better on the Guinness than on the two-tone black.
Because the bezel stands out more. The gray
Yeah.
bezel stands
How
out
much
more.
is the full gold version?
It's like
The full
42,
gold?
something like that.
32.
42. Yeah.
42.
Yeah. 42.
It's up there.
I think it's one of those ones that looks like the root beer. It just looks better in two-tone. I don't know.
Root beer is nice.
Yeah, the
And
two-tone
Paul-
is more wearable, you know.
Mm.
You just, I think the full gold is just so large.
These things get scratched very easily. In gold, the gold ones,
Yeah, the gold one's gonna get scratched.
yeah, they get beat
That
up.
one might look all right, even scratched though, Tim. You know, like the yellow gold.
Send it to Tim and he'll check it.
Yeah, I don't know if that on the Jubilee, you know, full gold, that might be okay if it gets scratched, which is good. But it's just it's a heavy watch. It's like wearing a day date, you know, with all that gold in the Jubilee. So
Yeah. The only problem with like steel sports is that they have a lot of sharp edges, and those sharp edges, when they get beat up, it makes the watch look really ugly. Although like I think, listen, if you get this one in full yellow gold, you take care of it, and it's gonna be amazing, right? But day dates, they can withstand aging a little bit better because there's not so many sharp, like, because like look at these lugs, right? With the lugs with those sharp corners, when you get dings on the corner, they stand out so much more pronounced than rounded corner that's on the date just or in the day date. That's why usually probably like the best solid gold watches like day dates. But hey, if you can get one of these, it looks so nice. Sports code. Stephen Monish, 161 people watching. Smash the upvote button. Guys, hit that upvote button. Let's go. Let's get to 100 upvotes as soon as possible. Oh, actually, we're already at 100 upvotes. Wow.
Yeah. Get to 200. Let's get to 200.
We're
with the
killing
goal of
it.
over the next 12 hours, we'll get to 500 upvotes.
500 upvotes for the new
do it.
year. Come on,
That'd be
guys.
awesome.
Let's do it.
are you gonna cut the streams and then come back, Tim?
Yeah, I have to split it into 2 parts, 12 hours.
All right, and you'll just forward the audience to the next stream.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I haven't set up. I think I'm gonna take like a short 1 hour break at some point. Take a little nap, just in case, because I don't want to be dead.
Let everybody else like carry.
No, we can run it. Yeah, we can run it.
We'll run it.
Yeah, like because usually you guys do the community around this time, so I bet
my
you guys
God,
will wanna.
the community crushed it yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh my God. We had a peak of 141 viewers.
Oh!
In the community. Total of like 1.6 thousand views. It was insane. Everyone tuned in to learn more about for the Paul Thorpe analysis. But we won't talk about that today.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let's bring Paul Thorpe on for Christmas.
Tim, did you line up the fight or not? You got the video, yeah? You can see his form. He's a pro boxer. So are you ready to sort of like get fit and line that up or what?
No one's in a fight with Paul Thorpe. No one.
No. I sent Tim the pro boxing video.
Yeah. That actually, I think somebody asked Paul if you weren't doing. So somebody was telling me this. I don't know where I heard it. Maybe yesterday or something. If Paul wasn't doing watches, what else he would be doing? And he said that he would be doing boxing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, interesting, right? So he knows a thing or two about boxing. because a lot, big part of fighting is the strategies, the knowledge.
Ooh,
Right?
let's see.
Oh, here we go. This
get the
is
duo.
the Guinness versus the root beer.
Oh man, this is a
Oh
match
my
off.
god!
This is a match off.
Holy
Ooh, that's difficult. That's difficult.
yeah!
Mm.
I love Mickey, and congratulations to Mickey.
I gotta choose
I
the
love-
root beer, man. I'm gonna choose the root beer.
Wow. Huh. Tough.
Actually,
This is tough.
yeah. I actually like the Guinness, but I'm more of a yellow gold guy.
Yeah, the yellow gold is
It's classic.
Wow.
The
Holy
root beer's
shit.
really nice though.
yeah, it's more under the radar on the root beer.
Oh my god. The root beer, the bottom part, that the deep burgundy red.
brown, yeah.
Oh,
Something
good.
about the color.
Yeah.
I actually do have an unboxing.
Really? What?
Just want to preface it though first. It was a watch for my mother, and it's not a Rolex, so I want to set expectations.
Awesome.
Oh, okay.
In that case, all right. Have a good.
OC's only here for Rolex.
Wait, mother Artifact has a collection too?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
She has a green 36 OP, a fluted gold dial, Datejust.
Yeah.
Nice.
A Cartier tank.
Wow.
And this is the new one.
Wow.
So
We're almost on the brink of too many watches.
I think it's an AP 34 ceramic.
Omega, Aquaterra, or those colored dials.
Who would do such a thing?
Should I do swag first or watch first?
Swag. Let's see the swag first.
Let's see the swag.
Swag might be more interesting to you guys anyway.
Ooh, what? Oh, Hermes.
Oh, the Breitling.
Wait, Breitling. Oh, hey.
I thought for
you
a
know
second
what?
it was a Birkin and a watch combo.
You know what? I've always been saying that.
Whoa, they have like a bag.
Breitling makes great
Whoa,
women's watches.
look at that.
Wow, what the hell?
Oh, I know.
That's insane. That's $1,000 leather bag.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's like Italian leather.
Holy shit.
Inside is like the yellow Breitling.
Oh my
That's so
god.
nice. Tim wants that more than a Breitling.
That's some serious swag.
That's a good
How come
weekend.
Rolex can't do shit like this?
What the I'm fucking I'm losing it over
Blown
here.
away. I know. Oh, look,
Dude,
it's got
I
the
love
bike
leather
too.
goods.
Look, it's got the motorcycle.
Yo,
Yeah.
patches, yeah.
Patches
Is it autographed by George Kern?
Yes.
Did he personally delivered it?
Yeah.
Now, is there a Breitling pistachio in a smaller size, or is it just the full
Yeah, the
size?
Navi timer. There's a Navi
Yeah.
timer in that color.
I think it's a
Yeah,
mint
is it
green or a
smaller
pistachio.
size,
With,
though?
yeah, 41, 43, 41, 43.
I thought the pistachio was 39.
Both of them.
There's
Is
the
it
smaller
39?
ones. Ooh, look at that.
That's my guess.
I think
Oh,
maybe it's a pink one. Maybe the pink Navi timer.
Ooh.
Check this out. That travel one was usually in that blue suede, but that's the leather one.
That's nice. Yeah, matches the back.
Interesting. This is also extra.
No, this is the watch. So do we want to just do it or draw it out? It's up to you. It's not a Rolex.
Hey, I
Wait,
mean, it's
we need a
women's
super
watch.
chat first, right?
Okay, let's. Hey, listen. I mean, the Father Artifact already super chatted, but
I know,
if
but
anybody
that's
wants
his
to
own
add,
watch, you know.
yeah. If anybody wants to sponsor this unboxing, super chat now.
We just
Or
need a
Mrs.
mother artifact. We need
Yeah.
a mother artifact super chat now.
A mother.
Dear Artifact is always generous enough to super chat other people and be on and show his watches, and they support the channel. If anybody wants
You know,
to,
I
it's a good
always
time.
found Breitling women's watches like being some of the best watch. Like for women, they make the best watches. That's the crazy thing. Like waterproof, amazing colors. Look at the colors. Oh my god. Like on the women, all of these watches make so much sense. Like look
Boom.
at this thing. Boom. What? Oh shoot, Muhammad Ali. Wow.
Thank you, Muhammad Ali.
50 pounds. Happy New Year to everyone in the coffee shop now, drinking coffee, wearing Vacheron, and listening to an unboxing. Hey, I think Muhammad Ali just recently picked up the brand new
PC,
overseas, right?
Yeah.
Well, did he get the dual time or?
No, you get the 3-hand blue dial overseas.
3-hand blue dial. And
Yeah.
the new one, right? The 4520.
Yeah, the new one. Yeah, looks great.
Very nice.
The new curved case looks really good on it.
Nice. Yeah, actually, surprise, they improved. They improved it from the previous model. The new one has even more tapered bracelets, and you see it. The trigger to release the bracelet no longer makes your finger painful. Right?
When was that actually launched, and why wasn't it covered more widely?
It was
about
like
a month
3 or
ago.
4 weeks ago. Yeah.
Was it like a sleeper introduction, or was there widespread like fanfare about it?
It was kind of under the radar. A lot of people didn't even pick it up, really.
Yeah, somebody on Reddit was like,
maybe a monochrome article or something, but there wasn't
no monochrome, no Houdinki.
No, nothing. Somebody on Reddit was just like, why is my thing say
It looks
4520?
pretty similar. I had the same on the Hublot, and nobody wants to see this, but
Nobody likes Hublot, okay, Simon?
Yeah, I know.
Wait,
I'm trying to do my best to shield this here, fucking out.
Show it.
Paid all this money to fucking join the stream and get rid of it.
Well, let's see it. Let's see it.
Let's see it
on camera.
Yeah, no. So yeah, we have the seatbelt system, which is similar, a little bit more intricate. But so you press here, and then it just pops up.
Boom.
That's very nice. Yeah.
The buttons on the
Yeah,
top.
it actually does work well, but
it's part
of
of
the
the
Hublot, so
design.
forget about it.
No. I mean, listen, it's really nice. The Hublot did a really good job with that. Does it also come with multiple straps, kind of like the
No, I bought an aftermarket strap from, I forget the name now, but it was like $300 just for a piece of rubber. But it was the only one that had the right seatbelt mechanism. But yeah, so it's a rip-off, but there we go. That's Hublot.
This is the Muhammad Ali going forward. For 2024, we'll call it the Muhammad Ali.
Yeah,
the
that's
Muhammad, the new version
until he gets the Pepsi.
Yeah, I know, right? Then the Pepsi is going to be the Muhammad Ali.
Does that come with the rubber as well? Or
yeah, actually, it comes with all three, with the rubber and the leather strap.
Yeah,
they give you one single deployant to juggle between the rubber and the leather. Used to come on the crocodile, but now that the croc is so kind of frowned upon, they switched it over to
so you get the 3 straps. You get the rubber, the croc, and the stainless.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
That way you can leave 2 completely unused in the box while you use the third.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Let's see it. What Breitling did you guys pick up for the Mother Artifact? Oh, whoa! Very nice.
Get that out here so I can show it better.
Oh. Wow!
Shiny, so hard to get focused.
Nice. That's the Chronomat, right?
Yes.
The Breitling Chronomat.
Come on, get focused.
With a diamond bezel on the
and two-tone.
Dude.
Right, it's two-tone, right?
On the roulette
No,
brace.
It's beautiful.
It's not two-tone, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
And the bullet bracelet is super
It's a nice
comfortable.
mint.
And it's a ceramic crown, green ceramic.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I found it. Dude. That's freaking wild watch.
That is shiny. It's
It's
like
very
all
shiny.
high polished.
Wow.
Yeah.
Those links are like just sort of popping, man.
Yeah,
You
it's
know what?
very
That must go great with the Omega Aquaterra.
Yeah. The shades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why isn't Mama Artifact wearing it? It's not working.
Well, if she didn't get it yet. So
That's
What's
the
the
pink
task-
flip.
what's the
That's
task
the
like?
New Year's gift.
Yeah, we
What's
flipped
the
all of our
clasp?
watches, so we didn't want to touch it. So
What's the clasp like on the other side? Is it adjustable or
it's a butterfly.
butterfly?
Man, that's mad.
Oh, that's beautiful.
The bullet bracelet. It's all kind of curved. This is the same kind of bracelet that's on the watch that Jerry Seinfeld wears in Seinfeld.
Yeah, the bullet bracelet is so comfortable.
Dude, who has there's a Datejust in a similar fashion, but you don't get the how about that the bezel? Is the bezel rotate? Because
No.
it's like
Wait a minute. Yes, it does. I was wrong.
oh my god, that's crazy. So that's a really cool thing that you don't get on a Datejust. So rotating bezels, so it's a diver's watch, so you can have you can still track stuff, even
You just have to count the diamonds, or else you die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, my mom saw it, and she thought
Every
it was really
diamond
nice.
is 2 minutes.
And Dad got it for her for Christmas, so it's nice.
Wow.
All right, congrats, man.
Freaking beautiful.
What is the official name of the color of? Oh, is that ice blue? A dial?
It's that one right there that Tim has, whatever that's called.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is different. Okay, gotcha.
Look at that.
Yeah, because I know they have an ice blue one.
So as you can see it, there's few ceramic bits. There's a ceramic like little square here with loom. And then it's got these ceramic inserts for the 45, 15, 30. Diamonds, rose gold bezel, rose gold dial. And it's two-tone. You can see the crown. Boom. It's fully polished. Full polish on everything. So it's going to be so soft. And this watch is just gorgeous. Look at that. God. And these screws are so wild. Have you guys tried ever messing around with the Breitling bezels?
No.
It's so easy because they're very grippy. Both goes back. And I think this is 100 meters water resistant.
What is the retail on that one, if you don't mind me asking?
In the US, it's 14,250.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not cheap. It's not cheap.
Yeah.
But especially because it's two-tone, it's got that big premium. But it's
18 karat red gold, and this is, by the way, all lab-grown diamonds.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm in Canada, so for any of the Canadian enthusiasts, I think it was around 18 Canadian.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
Wow. Yeah, Breitling. If you look at the Breitling catalog, sports, like other brands, their women's collections look. They always have like some kind of fucking butterfly shaped watch or some stupid stuff like that. But in Breitling, women's watches, they're like serious watches. They might have some funky dials from time to time, like for example this Navitimer. It's a Navitimer though, Navitimer 32. Yeah, it's a beautiful dial, but the case is that original pilot's watch case.
Yeah, they have a rubber version of that Rouleau bracelet too.
Oh,
yeah.
One sec.
Which is the pistachio one that everyone keeps going on about, the 39 mil? Is that the?
Well, they have a Premier that's very well received, and then they have a pistachio.
The pistachio 39 mil with
yeah.
Theo and Harris keep going on about it. It is a beautiful watch, but
oh, look at that, a rubber strap. That's pretty cool. And they molded the rubber strap to make it look like a Rouleau bracelet. Yeah, like a bullet bracelet. See that with
It actually looks pretty good. And usually
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of like a blingy case with a rubber bracelet, but this one's pretty nice.
the stamping on the rubber looks like it's fabric.
Yeah.
I think AP does the same thing with their strap. That's why to the touch it feels like rubber, but from kind of you looking at it, it looks like it's woven.
It looks like
material.
rope. It looks like
Yeah.
threaded rope.
Yeah.
It didn't Buckley's 1159 have that treatment on his bracelet?
Not exactly. It's
No.
1159 is more of a textured rubber. Yeah.
But yeah, it's beautiful crown. Look at that. Dang. And there's also
Can you get me to online?
a leather strap. Oh. And a leather strap. Look at that.
It's an alligator strap.
Yeah, alligator. Yeah. Huh. In Vacheron, you can't get alligator. Interesting. Maybe it's vegan alligator. It's not going to be real alligator. Trust me.
Yeah.
Breitling, they don't do.
And you can choose your own color too. You don't have to just. I mean, for example, there's the white rubber. There's beige alligator. There's all kinds of different colors. Yeah.
Very cool. Breitling, they just bought Universal Genève. That's crazy.
I know. I can't wait to see what they do with that.
Yeah. They're not mucking around. Now that you guys bought a Breitling, okay, whenever they reintroduce the new Universal Genève, you guys should be the first on the list.
Yeah, my dad has the 1959 re-edition Navitimer, the AVI 765, I think it's called, and this one now. So I already told my AD what I'm interested to see what they do with Universal Genève, if they bring back the pull router or whatever it is that they want to bring back. I'd be interested to see what they do.
Nice. AVI 765, the vintage looking one, the remake, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Did you see the one that Mickey is selling? Well, it's really vintage, but
I did. Yeah, that's a nice Navitimer. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's
How much is that? A Navitimer?
3,000.
Oh, that's a good price.
Yeah. So if anybody's interested, get in touch with me. George Varghese, $50 super chat. Good AM, everyone. Wishing a great 2024. Timbo, congrats on the 2023. What an awesome panel. Please convey to Mama Artifact congrats. And as always, wear it in great health.
Cheers, George.
Thank you. Thank you so much, George. Really appreciate that huge super chat. And Johnson EDC, thank you so much for 6 months as a member. Am I dreaming? No dreams here. It's all reality. Just talking watches, unboxing Breitling, Mama Artifact's new watch. What kind of Breitling did you guys want to see while we're on this? Let's see here. Look at that.
The Premier, the Pistachio Premier is a cool one. And then, the Navitimers are always great.
Let's see here.
The only issue people have with the Premiers is that they're not super thin. Premier.
You know, this one is really cool. This is like a remake of the what's his face? The watch that Gordon Ramsay wore on the Hell's Kitchen in carbon. It's really, really cool watch.
Guys, can I ask a controversial question without getting booted out the chat?
No.
I appreciate watches of all make and models as long as they've got something to offer.
Mm-hmm.
I know you guys skip over Tudor quite a bit. Is that in your anybody?
I own Tudor. What do you mean?
Yeah, you have a Black Bay 58, Tim.
54 and 58. Yeah.
Yeah, they make some great watches at that price point. But yeah, no, I do enjoy Tudor for the value they bring.
Yeah, Tudor is fine.
And Hublot, of course.
Hublot. Well, I
I'm
wouldn't say
joking.
Hublot is not really value for money. Hublot is
No,
expensive.
it's absolutely not value for money.
Yeah.
It is when you get it in. Thank you. Can you decapitate it?
Yeah, it's freaking expensive. Hublot, you have to get it on the gray market because you get a mega discount.
Yeah, it's not value retention proposition. Definitely not.
Man, the Breitling, they have so many different models. Looks like they just released like 4 more different. It's a world championship for the Iron Man. They released more colors. This is a pretty cool watch. People don't like this. This is a great gym piece. Endurance Pro.
It's a quartz model, though, no?
Yeah. It's quartz, but it's cheap. Well, not like cheap, but it's on the
There's
cheap
nothing wrong
side.
with quartz.
I mean, you can't judge or wearing a Hublot, so don't judge.
I shut up.
Yeah.
Time me out.
Hey, Artifact, have you guys thought of getting yourself like this as a gym watch?
The one that I actually kind of like, but it might be too big for my wrist, is those new Avengers that just came out.
Oh, the new Avengers. Yeah.
It's too. It might be too big for my wrist, but my dad could probably rock it. But I really like it. It's got like a tan dial,
like these, right?
Yeah, I think it's like that, but it's right on the homepage. If you go to the homepage, I think it was right at the
homepage.
Yeah, the third one over from the right there.
Oh, the chronograph.
From the right.
From the right. Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah, I saw that one. I saw them all in Dubai. Really, really nice color. Yeah, it's kind of they're experimenting with all these funny colors, right? Like
yeah, but it's fairly chunky. If Lucha Betic was on, he would make fun of me for my puny wrist, but it's
Does everyone love the? I mean, I think the Breitling aesthetic is the bezel. I mean, I love the dial faces, the colors, but I don't know. It's just the bezels always sort of turn me off. But anyway, that's me. I'll buy another Hublot.
Yeah, it's a weird bezel. Here, I have a picture of it that I took. Here, check it out. So this is what. Yeah.
It's pretty aggressive. I couldn't pull it off, but I just like the way it looks.
Yeah, it's like a tool. It's 100% tool watch. Really, really aggressive piece. Like, look at that. I have another picture. This is the carbon one that I took a little bit closer look. Crazy stuff. Yeah, I wish they were making them kind of the same look but slightly smaller. But they're getting there. They're eventually when they get there, it's going to be insane. This is in ceramic with this carbon dial. Look at this. Breitling is wild. I mean, they're capable of some ridiculous stuff.
Tim, I'm going to jump off. I might jump on later, but I just wanted to say Happy New Year to you and the whole watch community. And Tim, you should be proud. Like, look at all the people that you've brought together over these last couple of years. It's just amazing. I love coming on here. I love being in the chat. And, both my father and I just love being part of this community. And it just makes the watches more enjoyable because you get to share this hobby with everyone else. So I think you should be proud of yourself for everything you've done and just keep it up.
Thank you, Artifact. Thank you to your father. Congrats to your mom on the new Breitling pickup. It's incredible. You guys are amazing. I mean, this collecting hobby is so much more enjoyable doing it together.
Absolutely.
So,
Cheers,
I
guys.
appreciate you guys. And we'll see you later.
See you later.
Yeah. So cool. You know, it's good to see people getting some other stuff than what we uh, what we see here. Usually. What a different piece. I'm just gonna have it bookmarked here because we're probably gonna be coming back and referring to that watch from time to time. But
Hey
yeah.
Timmy, I'm gonna jump off.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll
Boston
be back on
Collecting.
later. Yeah.
Okay.
Cheers, guys.
Okay. Cool. See you later. Okay. Where did OC go? Kimbo.
He was bored of talking about Breitling. Sorry, the Artifact family, but he just didn't want to talk about. And you guys mentioned
Breitling
Tudor.
or Hublot?
No, and somebody mentioned Tudor. Somebody mentioned Tudor, and he was like, "Okay, I'm out. Bye."
It was me, Tudor and Hublot. So I got a double ban.
Hey, we'll see him a little bit later. Maybe after he gets coffee. Maybe I'll go get coffee. But
all right,
hey.
so like, okay, so class aside, money aside, where do you think the value's at? Let's take Tudor out of the equation. Let's take Breitling. Where's the money at now? Is it Tag Heuer? Is it where do you think the value's at?
In Rolex, right?
No, not in Rolex. It's got to be. Come on,
money for money for value.
Yeah, I mean, okay, sub Rolex sort of tier. Yeah. Where are we now? What options do we have?
I think Tudor is probably up there, right? Tudor, Omega used to be that, right? And they still kinda are, no?
I feel like every brand you can say like we have to buy it at a discount. So I don't think there's any.
Yeah, a lot of brands like
there's no value.
Come on, guys, you're not snobs. Come on, you got to see value. There's other value propositions. Come on,
Longines. Okay, that's a good one.
Longines, definitely Longines. Legend Diver 39, brilliant watch. I've got the Zulu Diver 39.
Yeah. You could still get the Hodinkee type. You could still get that Hodinkee edition that they released.
Oh mate, no, that
what about Oris?
Just
no, hold on. Hodinkee aside, I think that edition is very nice. It's titanium. It's got the GMT. The only thing that's missing is it's the easy adjust whatever.
I disagree. I mean, the Hodinkee version of the
it's what the
Zulu timer is basically what the Tudor.
It is, but it's thinner. The Black Bay Pro is too thick, right? And this Zulu timer or the Zulu GMT is in titanium, so it's so much lighter. Like I think they did this right versus what Tudor did.
How much thinner is it?
It's a lot thinner. And they articulate the case so that it looks a lot thinner on the side versus that hockey puck that Tudor has.
Well, it does look. I mean, it looks beautiful, but again, it looks like I'm looking at the Tudor website. But
if I had to redo things, I would have done this version versus the Black Bay Pro.
Wow.
Even
I hate those extended end links. Just they've got it on the Zulu time, and I don't like it because
it's so much thinner. It's so much thinner. It's so much thinner.
Yeah, but you see how long the end links are? Oh, it's pretty rough.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't sit so tall on your wrist. I think that's a better wear.
I think you know what? Just get the Explorer 2. Steel reef micro extension. Forget about this whole value for money. Fuck that shit.
This is a good
money.
I'm glad I joined.
You want to live your life with value for money? Is that how when somebody says, "Hey, tell me about your watch. Why did you buy it?" You want your answer to be because I'm a cheapskate. I didn't buy the watch of my dreams because I wanted to save a couple of dollars. Fuck that. No. Okay, just get I look at this and I'm thinking, you know what? He should have just saved a little bit more and got an
Explorer. The Black Bay Pro, yeah.
Okay, because this watch, it's great. It's great for the money. Yes.
Yeah, but I think you're right, Tim. I mean, Hodinkee can't come up with a unique. When's the last time Hodinkee came up with a unique concept? They've got to rebrand a fucking G-Shock, or they've got to take rebrand a Longines into a fucking Tudor. I mean, get some, come get something unique.
Yeah, I'm actually really proud of you, Kimbo.
For what?
Getting rid of the Black Bay Pro.
I got rid of that.
Yeah, it's too thick. It's too thick. It's unwearable.
I
You
had the
put it
Black Bay
on, it
Pro.
feels
I had the
awkward,
Black Bay
weird.
Pro, and it was perfect, man. For my dimensions, I'm a fat.
You haven't tried. You haven't tried
Yeah,
Explorer
I love
2
I've got the
or
Explorer 2. I've got the
I mean,
Explorer 2 black dial. Yeah, and I would still want to buy the Black Bay Pro back.
All right, let's.
I'm going to get you my Black Bay Pro. Sorry, my.
You should get the Black Bay Pro then. Trade it. Let's see if you actually do it. He won't do it. He won't do it. He's crazy enough to get a Hublot, but he won't do
these
it.
value for money watches, they have detrimental flaws, like the flaws that just make it a full on deal breaker, and you don't realize it until you try. Like Rolex is actually really, really well priced on the market for what it does, and that's why it goes above, because people just they can't get enough. So I think, look, the best, actually, you know what? It's oh, here we go. Here we go. Now
Simon,
we're talking.
Trade that in for a Black Bay Pro.
That's the new one.
See if you regret that decision.
Yeah.
No, I've already had the Black Bay Pro. I've had all the Tudors. I've had every model, but
yeah,
I think yeah,
that
I
right
mean,
there.
Yeah,
that's
great
the
watch.
new Explorer 2
New
with
Explorer
the glossy
2.
black dial. I really
the
like
gloss,
that new one.
gloss
Yeah.
style, yeah. It is quite large. I mean, I've got a 7.5-inch wrist, and it's still large for me, but it is a great watch.
Let's see it on the wrist.
Yeah, it is a big boy, but Tim, what's yours? You got the polar dial, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, here.
Yeah, I mean, it's on my wrist. Yeah,
it's fine.
It's a great watch.
It looks good.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
But, sorry, Kimbo, I'm not being obtuse. I'm just saying, like, at the price point, if you were going to give me this or the Black Bay Pro, I would choose the Black Bay Pro. If price was not, well, actually, if price was a small consideration, I would take this, because there's not. Yeah, I guess I'm sort of contradicting myself in a way.
Yeah, I think the problem. I think exactly. See, if both of them were 8,000. Okay, let's say Explorer 2 is 8,000, and if Tudor Pro was also priced at 8,000.
Oh yeah, I would go with the Rolex all day long.
Oh,
yeah.
well, how come? Well, I
No,
thought they were comparable. Well, and then the thing is, when you can get one for 3,000 and the other one for 8,000, I think you should still. 3,000 is insane amount of money for a watch. Okay. So you might as well spend, if you can fucking spend 3,000, might as well spend a little bit more and then actually wear a watch that's comfortable. Because for 3,000, okay, that's for normal people, that's such an absurd amount of money. And then to spend it on something that's not comfortable to wear, that's the biggest irony and biggest disaster.
The only downside, right? Let me put this in perspective. The Black Bay Pro is just as good as the Explorer. It does have a bit more heft. It is a bit more sort of lopsided.
Yeah,
Kimbo. You know, it is a bit top heavy, but I mean, for $2,000-3,000 less, you know, for the average punter, I'd say go with a fucking. It's again.
No. Actually, for average punter, if they don't want the luxury watch, they should just save the money, and instead, why not?
Both luxury watches, Tim. They're both luxury.
Why not get like a G-Shock or
would you not class that as a luxury watch?
3,000 is what? I don't even think Tudor is a luxury watch. It doesn't wear like a luxury watch.
Oh, Tim, I think you
because comfort. I think. Look, aesthetics, that's great. When you look at something, right? Like, for example, we could both look at this Tudor Black Bay and admire it for what it is as a piece of art.
How are you picking this apart from aside from the slightly thicker dimensions? Where are you going to pull this apart?
Well,
where are you going to pull the Tudor apart?
What I
There's a
think
bit of
is that
snobbery, I think.
most of our time that we spent with the watch is unconsciously. Okay, we're wearing a watch and it's on our
Well,
wrist, and it's an unconscious relationship. You don't
I'm not
think
unless we get
about it.
too pissed, you know. But I mean, we do get pissed sometimes, but hopefully not unconsciously.
If this was thinner, I would have kept it.
See?
Yeah. I understand that comment. I understand
Because
that.
it's not comfortable. You're wearing it.
You
and so-
cannot. I've owned 15, 20 Tudors in my time, and I can compare. I've had probably in the region of 10, 15 Rolexes, and the quality to price ratio is very skewed. Yeah, there is. Okay, I can argue that with anyone. So I mean, anyone wants to.
I think this watch, it looks good. It looks fantastic, but the wrist experience is just not there. I tried
Tim,
it
have you
on.
worn it? Have you worn it? Have you worn it?
He wore mine. He wore mine.
did.
It's not the wrist experience. It's just when I look at it from the side after a while, it's just so thick.
It's so
And
thick.
that's the
Look,
second-
this guy is
second best-
hiding. Look at these pictures. Simon, look at the photographer. This watch is priced to fucking sell, and the photographer of
You're
this
looking at
watch is angling the watch in such a way to conceal how thick it is. There is no side shot.
Well,
If you
let's
notice
pick this
every
apart,
single
right?
picture
So
here.
you've got the Black Bay Pro, which is slightly thicker. Everything else is made to the same standard. You've got the best equivalent to the glide lock mechanism on the Tudor. On the Explorer, it's got a fucking easy link. So I'm going to call it a fucking draw. And if they're, the price ratio is, I mean, if I'm looking for my entry level Rolex watch, okay, I'm going to call a Tudor a Rolex watch, and we're going to get bashed up now. But yeah, I would say save your money, buy the Tudor, and then put it into the real Rolex that you want.
Hey, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to Northern Territory in Australia. Darwin, Mr. GMT. Shout out to Mr. GMT. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. No, Simon, I totally agree. If this was thinner for me, I would totally get this over a Rolex.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be controversial. And I know a lot of people, want to break into the hobby. They look at Tudor and everybody sort of shouts them down as being the poor man's Rolex. I've had both. I've enjoyed both, and for me, the feel on the wrist and the experience is almost the same.
Well, there's always something wrong with the Tudor, right? It's like they hear the audience, but they don't want to fix it. So like the original Black Bay 58, the reason why I got rid of that one was the original clasp. The original clasp.
You wanted the T-fit. And then
not even that. Once I had the Easy Link on there, that steel reef Easy Link in there.
Yeah.
The way that you see how, like, look at the clasp right here on the Pro, right? You see how it goes straight up at a 90-degree angle like this.
Yeah.
With the 58, it didn't close all the way.
So it's articulated better.
This one articulates better. So like if they put that on there, then I think the 58 would be a very good watch, but they just don't do it.
Yeah. I can appreciate that. Yeah. These are all sort of like constructive.
So what you could do right now with the 58 is you could take the 54 bracelet, take the 54 bracelet, use the 58 end links, and wear and make a nice like Frankenstein 58.
Yeah. No, I get you on that.
Anyways, that's why I got rid of my Tudors.
Yeah,
there's too many watches. I had too many.
Okay, right. And now I'm going to put. What about the Pelagos? I mean, for me, the Pelagos. I've had the James Cameron. I've had the deep sea black. The traditional black.
James Cameron is a great
James
watch.
Cameron. I've had the what's the Sea Dweller, the Red Sea Dweller, and my favorite dive watch, irrespective of price, has been the Tudor Pelagos 42.
42. Yeah, I got rid of my FXD. That was actually the biggest regret I had.
I've got the FXD still.
Yo, you got rid of FXD, Kimbo? What?
I needed the money. I'm not made of money.
The FXDs are nuts, man. I tell you what, it was my least favorite watch, but
it's my favorite one out of all three.
Yeah,
it was my favorite. I had to let it go to pay for.
But you've got to
pay for
find
somebody
a
else.
strap you feel
Something else.
because there aren't so many straps you can get.
I put it on Erica's original.
Yeah, the Erica original is the M&N strap is the best.
That was the best combination. Like I still regret that sell to this day, but
yeah.
I like consolidating more, so I haven't bought it back.
Yeah. No, it's all good, man. It's all good.
Pelagos 42. This was when Tudor released this watch ahead of its time. Like,
yeah,
they released this and then went on to release a whole bunch of crap before they started.
I had the Pelagos. I bought the first Pelagos in 2012 with the Happy Dial. And nice. Yeah, 2012, and then they went through the ETA movements, and I think in 2017 they brought out the first in-house movement. The first in-house movement for Tudor was on the Pelagos, and yeah, it's the fucking nuts.
Watch fan, £2 super chat. Happy New Year, Tim, roommate, and the WhatsApp group. Hey, shout out to the WhatsApp group, guys. Become members. $10 members get the access to the WhatsApp group. It's pretty fun.
So there going to be a price increase next year.
By the way, guys, become members now before the prices increase next year. Today's prices are not tomorrow's prices. Upvote and become members.
We're going up $3 next month.
It's the inflation. The inflation is killing me. Fake leg, wrong. First house was North Flag.
I think that's correct. The first in-house Kanisi movement was on.
They're saying the first. Yeah, if you want to collect, buy the North Flag. That is going to be the collectible. Sorry.
I don't know if this is going to be collectible. It's so ugly.
Yeah, it's pretty ugly, but it was the first to have the in-house movement. Actually, was it the first to have the in-house movement?
I think so.
Not the Pelagos.
I'm not sure what they were thinking with this movement. It's a really weird.
Yeah, it's got the fucking. Actually, when you look at it, it's got the power. Yeah, it's got the
power reserve
indicator, and it's quite nice. But I mean, Beckham wore it, so everybody should need it.
I mean, if Beckham
wore
it, then it's good for me.
Oh wow! Thanks, OC.
Oh, hey, congratulations for dumping the Tudor Pelagos FXD. Great start to 2024. Let's go. Let's go.
I feel there's a.
I missed that one the most.
Conspiracy against me here.
I may have to just to spite OC go buy it again, waste money.
It's an awful watch.
It's a great watch. I don't know what you're talking about. Great.
Tudor Pelagos FXD. It's just. It's a watch that it's so easy to lose. That NATO strap is barely holding. You know.
Where's Red Shovel tonight? Where's the shovel?
Oh, he's probably gonna join in sometime maybe later on.
He's comical, man. I like him.
Oh, Red Shovel, he's so sweet. Mm-hmm. He's so sweet. He's a sweet man. He's been used and abused by watch community.
He'd be my you.
He just tries to have fun, go around and talk watches, and people are just giving me a hard time.
Oh, there it is.
Whoa, what is this? Oh. No way. What is happening?
It's unboxing. Oh, what? He's got an unboxing. Oh, very nice.
Yeah. No freaking way. We're gonna need a super chat, and I'm gonna need a refill. Simon,
get your whiskey, baby.
We're looking
$40 super chat for another.
Yeah, I'm gonna refill you, man. I'm gonna refill you. We're looking at a
George. Woo! No way. That looks vintage.
That's a vintage box. Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah. It's either Schneider or vintage. I don't know.
Oh, it's gonna be something vintage. Oh,
I mean, we saw that Explorer 1 or no, Explorer 2.
One unboxing and now another one. Ooh, and it's a Rolex. Hey, we need to bring OC. Hey, George, OC is gonna love this. You gotta
Get
wait.
OC, grab Diego. Let's go.
Link Boston.
Hey guys.
Boston, you're
Guys.
just here just in time.
Yeah.
What is this?
George acquired a new piece. Can you believe it?
I can.
It's happening. Let's guys, let me send a message to OC.
Come on, super chat, baby. It's New Year.
I think
let's
10,
get
10-16?
the curve.
10-16?
I think you might break a record tonight, Tim, with
No, not 10-16.
how many unboxings you have.
Yo.
Oh,
Someone rang.
OC.
What is on the screen? This is a Rolex box. I love it.
It is. It's going down. It's going down, OC. George gotta watch.
That's an older one too. That's an old box.
The vintage, it's a vintage piece. What could it be?
This
It's
is
got
guys.
Pepsi.
This is let's reminisce.
It's a GMT, old GMT.
Long ago, when the quality of the cardboard boxes was much
way
higher
better.
than it is today.
Yep.
It's all about the box.
Hey, it's
Actually,
still together.
The outer box actually had some printing on it. It wasn't just fucking white
That's
cream
leather.
cardboard.
It's a leather box. Right? Leather. Some kind of leather, right?
Probably a sub then.
Unboxing. Come on, super chat.
Sub.
Hey, you laugh at the cardboard box, but like, so if you look at some of the old like Omega boxes and stuff, they're like literally in pieces.
Yeah.
They like crumble.
Here we go. Sam D, thank you for bringing OC for us.
Thank you.
209. Is this the last unboxing of 2020?
I don't think so.
No, there's more.
No, I don't
There's
think
more.
so. I don't think so.
It might be a
Maybe
good day for unboxings.
JDMTL. We'll see it. It's a vintage, yeah, by the looks of it. George, tell us a little bit about this piece. How long have you been hunting for it, or is this? How did
I've
you
been
come
hunting
across?
Yeah, this is not something that I expected, and it came up really suddenly.
Yes.
I think some people know I'm a vintage guy, and I've been hunting for this for the last 15, 16 years.
Yes.
Wow.
And it's not something it's not something you can hunt for either. It's really pure luck. So when they come up, you got to just grab it. There's no thinking. It's just boom, bang, grab it. And it's something I've been chasing. I've come very close in terms of having it before, but it wasn't quite right. I can't talk too much right now until I unbox it. I can tell you more. But when it came up,
yeah, that's it, man. That's it.
Is it Ben Clymer's Space Dweller?
No.
Bro, it's a pair of Pamela Anderson's underwear.
Without revealing
a Rolex box.
Without revealing too much, George, can you tell us why it's so difficult or rare? Is it because of something on the dial?
And does it have a nice smell?
Okay, one question I'll answer at a time. The smell is authentic and rather raspberry. It's hard to get because of what I wanted personal to me that the watch encapsulates. It's really it's just luck at the end of the day, because there are these out there, but not with box papers and service papers and not been messed with. So it wasn't the full picture, and it's only just become the full picture available. So I had to pull the trigger, and I only pulled the trigger a week ago. So it's fresh.
Tim, can you imagine lusting after something or keeping an eye out for something for 13 or 14 years? And then all of a sudden, boom. Did it pop up online, or did it pop up physically, online?
You can say it was online. One of my guys that I do a lot of stuff with, he suddenly sent it to me when he put it when it was up for sale on his intranet. And I was like, in shock for the first minute, and I was thinking, no, this can't be exactly as I want it. And I just rang and said, like, just boom, just take it down, give it to me.
Colin, Al's the year, 20 pounds. Wow, very generous. Thank you so much, Colin. This is congratulations from me and my 16520 picked up recently. There's another vintage Daytona, right? Zenith.
Come on and unbox it,
Wear it
Colin.
in good health. Yeah,
Afterwards.
unbox
Come
it
show
with us. Hey,
We're
this is
doing
the
a
super
record
chat for the
unboxing
unboxing.
today.
Let's do it.
We're going for a record today, Tim.
Going for the
Most
record.
unboxings on one stream.
Oh.
So anybody who hasn't watched a recently purchased, come on and show it.
Yeah, guys, if you want to unbox something, if you want to present your watch to the world on this 24-hour New Year stream bonanza, now's the time to do it. The link is in the chat. Join us on the stream.
And just do it like George if you want. If you're shy about having your face on camera, he just, just shows the watch and talks about it.
Yeah. Just point the camera the other way. It's very simple. You change.
Or if you're extremely good looking and you don't want a bunch of male stalkers.
Yeah,
I'm the latter. I'm the latter,
double
obviously.
crown. That guy. Listen, we need to keep that guy off the streams. Make sure that he never turns on the camera. He's too good looking.
Yeah.
Okay, if the roommate ever sees double crown, she's gonna abandon me, run away. Double crown.
So can you show us the paper? Can you show us papers?
I haven't got the papers here. I've got them somewhere else, but it's a lot of service papers, which have a track, which was quite interesting. And when I unbox it, I can tell you more, so I don't give too much away.
Okay, we you know what? We need 80 more pounds. Let's just say, guys, let's keep those super chats going. George, he's a massive member of the watch community. He's a good supporter.
What is he wearing? What's he wearing on the wrist, though, George?
I think
wearing
something.
something.
Is that an Aquanaut?
Looks like a Patek.
No. Don't dox me, guys. I'm not wearing that.
I saw that, George.
Oh! Whoa! What the?
That's the vintage
very nice.
one, right? What year is that?
2019.
2019. Very nice. Beautiful.
5167R. What the hell, dude? You got the Aquanaut.
Wow.
Once you handle the rose gold one, you can't go back to steel unless it's at retail.
I think it's the opposite, Tim.
George, I think there's a deal in the offering here. I've got a fantastic watch for you. Plus the Hugo.
We got trade going.
Plus the
Here we
Hugo.
go.
Oh yeah.
What's that? That looks sexy. What's that?
Flow Prof.
Oh,
That's
that's
the
actually
Prof.
Ooh, what a beautiful piece.
holy.
Yeah,
Love
it's
the
nice,
strap.
yeah. Yeah, it's the
Lovely strap, Simon.
It's the what is it, man? The original one that the 70s came on. Yeah, I'm too drunk to be able to read it, but yeah, it's a great watch.
Congrats, Simon. Lovely piece.
Yeah. Awesome.
Sorry, I didn't mean to steal your thunder, man. Yours is fun.
No. We don't work like that here. We want to see everybody's pieces.
No,
Hey, let's just skip George's.
That could be dodgy.
Green Ale, 10 pound super chat for George's unboxing. Thank you so much, guys. Let's
Well
keep
done,
it
George. That, amazing, beautiful piece, man. Beautiful,
dude. By the way, what happened to Paul Thorpe's Plo Profs? Did he sell them?
I don't know. He had the so mine is the I had the titanium, but he had the blue steel and red gold version.
He had two. He had two at one point.
He had the white.
Yeah, he had.
the white,
Sorry, he
right?
had the polar, and then he had the
White
blue,
one.
and then he had.
right.
And so he bought them all at retail to get the Snoopy, and then he got Snoopy.
He had the blue, and so this is why I think he sold. He kept hold of the stainless with the white face, and the stainless and the black face, and he sold the semi-precious, the two-tone, because it doesn't really translate to a diver's watch. So I think the aesthetic was sort of lost on that. But yeah, beautiful watches. I mean, I would have bought that. I would have bought that if possible.
Really? Are you selling yours?
No, that's strangely enough. No, I've got two Omegas. I've got the one I am selling, and I would sell, and I'd sell it to you, send it to you, Tim, if find a buyer. Is the world timer, which I can get.
Omega World
World
Time?
timer. I've got the brand new. It's never been worn. I've got the bracelet and the rubber. So I do a very good deal on that. I could send it to you, but yeah.
Okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it off air. Speaking of airtime, Brian, welcome to the show.
Yo, first,
no.
yeah,
That's a very sinister look.
Want.
That's a very sinister look.
First of all you fikers, stop bad mouthing Tudor because there's nothing wrong.
Oh yeah, man, we've got a Tudor, fellow Tudor.
Yeah. Second of all, this is my second anniversary of my relationship with Kevin, even though he doesn't admit it. But it was 2 years ago, New Year's Eve, when we first chatted together.
Fell in love.
Yeah, yeah. And third of all, I have a guess, because if this is a vintage watch to George, that means this could be actually like Hans Wilsdorf's personal last watch.
Sorry, man. Can I have a look at your watch again? I just missed it. Can you show it to the camera?
Oh yeah, that's the
Tudor,
Harrods.
Oh, the Harrods. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, nice. You got the snakeskin rubber on that.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of Horus straps for it.
You bought a bunch of Horus.
Nice. It's like a digi camo look.
You're going off the grid with that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
The Harrods beaters.
George, thank you so much for the €6 super chat. And look at this, $209.20 towards the vintage.
Tim, where have you gone with your boxing position? Are you still taking Thorpe up on the boxing thing, or
Thorpe said he wants to punch me in the face.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. You're taking on a pro boxer. Where are you going with this?
You think you will actually do it? No,
I don't want you to do it. That's what I'm saying. That's why I sent you the video. Don't do it.
He's just joking. Come on. He's not actually angry at me.
But
you guys think Thorpe actually angry at me?
We actually did a medical analysis, Tim, and we feel that he was under the influence of the vape. The vape, he consumed the vape pen at 8 times the normal inhalation rate. So we feel like he was unfairly and unduly under the influence.
So what happens now? Is it like a standoff, or how do we do this?
We all know
what's
that.
the limit, Tim, before we unbox?
Whoa, we actually just hit the limit. We were at $56, and BW just donated $50 via PayPal for the unboxing. He says Happy New Year to you, George.
Timmy, explain to me. I want to donate now, but I'm in this StreamYard thing.
Yeah, you can't in there.
No, you're doing YouTube.
You gotta get out. It ruins it. It ruins it if you're on the phone.
You gotta go back to YouTube.
Just wait until after, and then.
And then I'll just say I've sent you $1,000 and like
So, just to catch up, what do you guys think's in the box?
If it's $1,000, we should do it right now. Let's stop everything. Stop everything.
If you're gonna donate,
let's do a tutorial. Tutorial of how to do the
Or leave and then come back.
But it's already we've already done it. So.
Tim, jump off and help Simon out.
Give Simon some
we need tech support.
I need more help than that, but yeah.
Yeah, OC and I will do 20 minutes on how the gold embossing on the lid of the vintage watches is so much nicer than the gold embossing on the current ones.
Beautiful.
Press down on the top of that lid. Press down on the top of the box. There, so you can see nice.
That's
we
when
just
the
lost
module is
We just lost $5, George. Be careful.
Doesn't that box have that box
Wear
has
and
so
tear.
much that box has so much better of a finger
It
feel.
does. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Tactile.
George, I thought
Those are
the
probably
Aquanaut
handmade.
was the. I thought you just sort of like decepted us with the Aquanaut or the Patek you were wearing. So there's actually a watch in that box, yeah?
Oh yeah.
I think so. Last time I looked.
Sweet.
No, this is a special watch.
So, what do you
no
guys
joke.
think's in here?
Aside
like
from a lot of air.
an
So-
oyster precision 34.
Hey George, can you tell us like this is older than X year, just to give people.
Oh man.
No.
Let me ask you a question. This is probably, I think I'm the same age as OC, but this is apart from OC, this is probably older than anyone on the panel.
It's from 1941.
Hey, even
Guys,
me?
help me here. What was
Apart from
was the
Brian,
oyster-
sorry, I forgot Brian. This is just about the same age as Brian, maybe a
What was
little
the
bit
oyster-
younger.
I told you it's Hans Wilsdorf's personal watch.
Oyster Perpetua with the rotating bezel. What was that?
The Thunderbird.
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 That's
No, it was
60.
Oyster Perpetua with the rotating bezel.
63, something like that.
No.
The Turnograph? The date just
Telegraph.
date just-
Telegraph.
Yeah,
Telegraph.
yeah. Those
No,
are
I don't do tonographs.
60s,
They're not my style, but they're a great
Well-
piece as well.
George likes 1655s. Know that?
Was it a blueberry GMT?
What if it's like
Ooh, I would
a
love that.
blue, yellow, gold GMT Master on Jubilee?
What if it's
No.
a Paul Newman?
No, I think it's a big crown sub.
Oh, Explorer 2.
Are we ready?
Big,
65.
big crown.
It needs a bigger. If you were excited, it needs a bigger drum roll.
65.5? Is it 65.5?
Oh, that's yeah.
Big crown
Dude,
sub.
Turn the box the other direction. Yeah,
Oh.
and then open it, and then spin it
He
around.
likes the tees. He likes the
Yeah,
tees.
actually, don't even spin it around. Just wait until the right moment.
Wow.
No,
What could it be? What could ask yourself?
it could be. What about a vintage day date?
So no, yeah.
Oh, day date. It is
Or a
the
gold
season of
GMT?
day date.
Full gold GMT vintage.
There's so many great stone dials on day dates. It could be a great opportunity to pick one up because they gone so crazy in the past. Now they stabilized.
George, is the box in line with the model of the watch? Are we
Yep.
like timeline wise? Are we in line? Yeah.
I'm in line. The box in line. Everything's in line.
Okay.
Is it one of those things where it's like it's special because it's like a 4-line something or a red line
APH
something
or a
yeah,
misprint.
one of those error dials.
Or is
that
it
people like to-
because it's rare? It's like malachite dial.
This is in line because it's me. Period. And this is for me. This, if I had to choose, and I had to have this as one of my 2 pieces, let's call it, or 3, this will definitely be in the top 3. Not because of value.
So you're saying it's a one-handed watch that runs backwards with a 13-hour dial?
Basically a limey, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. And it eats beans and tomatoes for breakfast.
All right. So we have a pretty good guess in the chat. Is Tim Jack says is it a birth year watch that you've been waiting for?
No comment.
Mathis, he already has a
Good
1655 Explorer, right?
He has multiple 16.
Yeah.
I still
Although-
say it's a big crown sub.
I think it's the Explorer.
I'm gonna lose
Let's
my
see.
mind right now.
George is 75, so this puts this watch at.
Okay, stop right there.
Still.
Stop right there. Stop right there. No, I go back so that we're seeing just-
1952.
Stop. Keep going. Just a little bit.
Stop,
Keep going.
stop.
Okay, stop right there so OC can touch himself for a while.
You need to stop.
It looks
hard to
steel.
tell.
It's a steel watch. Okay.
It's the 71 Explorer, guys. Come on.
1675 Blueberry.
That would not be George's birth year. That would be George's marriage year.
1670. Was that a Jubilee?
Are we ready?
Yes.
Is it a Tudor Black Bay Pro?
All right, we're going to kick Simon off now. For real now.
All right, reveal slowly. Oh, it's a Blueberry. Blueberry GMT.
Wow.
Oh, Pepsi.
This is a 1969.
Oh,
1675. With a
How's that?
special bezel. With
How's the bracelet?
original Jubilee strap from the period, with the right buckle and the right strap and the right end links, which is really.
Oh shit! Look at the fade on the bezel. What?
And this is my birth year.
What?
Yeah.
How's the flex on that bracelet? How's the flex?
Not bad.
It's good. Not bad.
It's not bad.
It's not bad for original.
Fuck.
Congratulations, George.
Wow.
And the crown is
Painted
out.
dial. Oh,
Beautiful,
baby.
man. Congratulations. Beautiful.
George.
Stunning.
Bravo, compadre.
That is
I
the
already
most
have one of
beautiful
these.
you made.
I've got one which is 1972-73, but it's not a birth year and it's not on a Jubilee. This to me is, a birth year piece, which is correct, 100% correct. Not one piece is not original.
George, sorry,
Wow.
what year, George?
69.
Oh, 69.
A bit younger than Brian.
Wait, George.
So
George
54, 54 years old.
Beautiful, man. Wow,
But-
congrats.
George, you have the same birth year as Archimedes.
Oh, come on now. I'm not that bad.
Incredible
Wow.
pickup.
That's beautiful.
Really amazing how
Dude.
evolutionary Rolex does their design. I mean, it's a watch that looks. If you show someone a new Pepsi,
Yeah.
if they're a novice, they wouldn't be able to really know that. Oh, this is an aluminum bezel, and that's a different. They just look at this looks like the same watch. 50 years later.
How like in contrast to the new Pepsi, I mean, how does the
No
bracelet
comparison.
how does the bracelet feel on the wrist?
The bracelet's lighter. The whole piece is lighter.
Yeah.
It feels better. It's more ergonomic on the wrist.
Yeah.
It fits better.
Look at
It's
the
not
curved
as
lugs.
thick.
Beautiful.
That is beautiful, man. Really beautiful.
And George, is that a gilt track around it?
The track is gilded as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a special
So-
piece. Special piece.
Hey,
But
if
the
you ever
beauty,
want to sell that
when
one,
you look at
let-
when you look at the actual fade on the bezel, and it has got a nice scratches here and there. It gives it that authenticity, because a lot of these pieces have had the bezels replaced,
Yes.
or the hands,
Right.
or the crown. It's got the wrong
Or the loom, right?
Yeah, and this is not loomed. This is dead.
I think you need one link out. One link. Am I guessing?
No,
One
this is
link.
perfect.
No, it's good. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah.
This is good. Don't forget, I live in the hottest place in the world, so
Yeah.
I can't be.
How does it
looks
get
great.
that fade where
You
it's
live in the hottest place in the
like that?
world. Maybe.
So that's
maybe
tritium.
maybe we're neighbours. I also live in the hottest place in the world.
So I think it from that point of view,
Yeah.
it's pretty cool.
So Tim, that's tritium on those older dials.
George, are you also in the tropics? Yeah. You're also in
No, I'm in
Southeast
Dubai.
Asia.
Dubai.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in Asia.
But compared to a modern day piece, let me just show you something like this. It's not
Yeah.
really comparable.
Right.
Right.
It's
Yeah,
just
the
so.
character and everything.
Yeah, exactly. It's just so. I don't know how to put it into words. These are made perfectly. This is still a little bit out there, and it's a proper tool watch.
Yeah.
Especially with the pins.
They're made like Seikos, right? Where you could see this
Jingly
is
jangly, baby.
yeah. the folded parts. You could see that it's worked. It's not all CNC'd. It's other methods were used, like
Yeah,
bending.
that's the only thing that puts me off. I love it to bits, George, but the stamp clasp.
No,
Is
it doesn't matter.
it a turn off or not?
Are you gonna
for
get the
me,
steel reef extension, or are you gonna keep it authentic?
No, I'm gonna keep everything authentic. For me, this is how I grew up with Rolex.
Yeah.
This is Rolex to me.
How does the stamp clasp feel? Is it like, is it a
It's
huge?
solid.
It's solid, yeah. Okay.
You know
It's
why
lighter.
the stamp
It's
clasp
lighter,
is
so it's
okay?
actually nice.
You know why you don't need micro extension on these
Yeah.
vintage pieces? Because they're so light that the steel sticks to your skin, so it doesn't actually all jingle jangle as much as we think it does, and then it has enough
You
flex.
still got hollow center links. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hollow end links.
End links.
End links.
That watch
I mean, what's
weighs.
really important is they get these pieces, the vintage dealers, and the actual bracelet is not authentic.
Right.
Yeah.
And to me, it's not period correct. Whereas the end links on this particular model are 555. The 6201H is the clasp. It's all authentic. The movement is period authentic. There's no loom. The crown, everything.
The crystal. The crystal is original.
They're not trying to make it out to be something it's
Plastic.
Plastic.
It's the acrylic. Yeah.
It's the
Because
acrylic.
sometimes what they'll do, they'll put the upgraded parts, or so-called upgraded. They'll switch the bracelet for a newer bracelet. They'll switch the end links for newer end links. They think they're doing a favor. They're like, oh well, who wouldn't wanna put new solid end links on this watch? It just makes sense, but no, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah,
And the
part of
biggest
the charm, isn't it? Part of the charm.
And the biggest thing is it's a birth year.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
I mean,
great.
that's worth the wait. See, a lot of people, when they get the birth year, they try to get it as fast as possible, and then they get really terrible example. But
So what is the?
Yeah, I mean, to get the birth year with the paperwork correct, and to get it without being manipulated, and I took this under the loom, guys, and I needed to make sure if I was to show you on the actual bezel, there are intricate and the correct scratches everywhere. I didn't want a polished, perfect piece. I wanted a piece that looked like it had gone through the last 54 years.
Right.
Yeah, you wanted a piece.
Even on the back cover, it's actually scratched. I don't know if you can see it.
Yep.
I mean, look, George. In the past 54 years, you've got a few scratches, dents, and dings in you too.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I've had a few bumps.
Yeah. You know what
George,
the scary part is?
George, if you could change anything about it, what would you do? What would you change? Would you want a clearer crystal? Would you want a heavier bracelet?
Nothing.
Nothing. It's all bang on.
You got to understand, Simon. I've been collecting. I got my first Rolex in 1988.
Yeah. No. I'm just saying, like,
I'm trying to answer your question. For me, it's like I prefer the ceramics. I prefer the steel aluminium bezels, the jingly jangly, because that's how I knew and grew up. I don't mind.
That takes you back to your period in time.
So I wouldn't change a thing, not a thing. The only thing I might change is this to be a little bit of a different design, but I'm not gonna mess with it. It's perfect.
Some people upgrade the buckle. They put the buckle with the fold over clasp.
George, did your dad have a Rolex? Did your dad have a Rolex?
No,
did you get into the hobby because of your dad, or no?
No, I got into the hobby because I used to work with a Middle Eastern guy that was very turned out. Everything was really polished in his attire, and we were working together. And at the time I was like 16, 17, and we're both salesmen. And his piece had dropped on the floor, and he kept on undoing this. When he was talking to clients, he kept on doing this with his piece, literally. And it fell on the floor. And he said to me, "I'll be back in an hour." He came back, and he bought a new Rolex. It was like £700-800 at the time, and he said, "Do you want the old one?" I said, "Yeah, I'll take it." He said it's £100, so I took it, and from there the relationship started.
No, that's a lovely story, man. I mean, I got into Rolexes because of my father, but yeah, I mean, it's everyone's got a different point where they get into things. But yeah, that's beautiful, man.
Can I just say something? Thank you. Can I just say something? Do you know what really was astonishing about the piece? The center links are still as shiny as my modern day Pepsi. Can you believe that shit?
Is it been polished? Did they say it's been polished, or
it's had some work done? It has had some work done, but it hasn't been bastardized.
Yeah. No, well, congrats, man.
It's that steel. It's the highest quality steel.
And they maintain the integrity of the watch. That's what's important, you know?
Yeah.
Congrats, George. Congrats.
Cheers, guys.
Seriously.
Now he puts on that Polish shitter after that watch.
I put on the shitter.
Dang.
Can I see that Tudor shitter again? Can you absolve me on the Tudor shitter?
So wait,
somebody had a Tudor shitter. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's nice, man.
So wait, George, how much did you pay for this Pepsi?
Here it comes. Here it comes.
I traded in one piece that was on the chopping block. I'm chopping up a lot of my pieces, and I paid cash. It worked out to about 20.
20? That's
20. That's not
that's
bad.
fair.
Had it valued at 28.
Man,
Wow.
if you want a custom, let me know if you're looking for another piece. Anyway, yeah, that's a beautiful piece.
That's freaking gorgeous. You know, there's
Can you
so
see the
many
scratches?
Yeah, it looks like it was used. It doesn't look like, sometimes you see those Pepsis that had like 100 owners. The ones that exchanged the dealer hands like 100 times. They're so worn out. The the bezel looks gray. There's no life left in those Pepsis. But this one it just looks perfect.
The thing is, Tim, if it was perfect and it was that polished to shit, and if the bracelet was a replacement bracelet, it just ruins everything. The fact that it's all papers, box, it's just something that I actually I'm happy that I got it, because I'm actually getting rid of some other pieces, so this will take its place. But it's a definite winner for me.
It's really nice. It's really, really nice. Colin Alsdair, 20 pounds. Wow, fantastic choice. He says, just sent an email with the wrist shot. Oh, shoot.
Pull it up.
Gmail. Here we go. Oh, wow. And he's wearing his 1675. Here, check it out. Let's see here, full screen. Boom.
Hey guys.
Wow.
Any Seiko lovers here?
Wow, I love Seiko. Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing wrong
this
with
is the best Seiko you're going to see.
Okay, Seiko, goodbye. Goodbye, guys. I'll see you later, guys.
Don't go. Don't go.
I've
Don't
lost.
go,
How
Kevin.
many people have I just lost?
Don't go,
Yeah,
Kevin.
But which Seiko is this? Oh, this looks like a Grand Seiko. It's like a ceramic
Grand
bezel.
Seiko, Zaratsu polishing, GMT, spring drive, but it carries.
Tim, I'll be back in 1 sec.
Okay.
It carries the Seiko moniker, but it is a spring drive GMT, so it's accurate within 4 seconds a month.
Wow, and it's just a Seiko on the dial.
Yeah, it's a Seiko. So I think
Wow.
they did a limited run of 400 pieces.
Mark, hey,
What's up?
Hey, you're gonna like this. Mark, did you see this Seiko?
Yeah, honestly, it's
yeah.
You
Look
cannot.
at that. Huh.
It's one of 400. You can look at it on Chrono.
That's weird. How much? How much?
Well, I send it to you, Tim. You get what you want for it. I'll pay you a 20% fee, and then you can sell it. But yeah, I mean, it's brand new. It's called the. Yeah, I think. Well, originally, I think it's called the Batman. So
okay, where did you send it to
original naming. But it's got a milled clasp. This is the crazy thing, yeah. If you want to see this, yeah. So you've got a milled clasp, right? Okay, and if you hold the two deployants, you can
bring it up high.
Yeah, sorry, the milled deployant there. If you hold it,
yeah,
you
higher.
Yeah, you can actually. Sorry, this isn't going to work, but yeah, there you go. So the deployant actually, you've got a 2 mil micro adjustment.
Oh,
on the
there's
clasp,
micro
and they
adjustment. Okay.
Yeah, so they never. It's the only Seiko that they actually did with a micro adjustment.
What the fuck?
On a
the Seiko. That's they kill me. They kill me with their bracelet.
One of 400. One of 400.
How much?
Anyway.
1,400.
One of 400. Yeah, it's $4,500. I sent it to you, Tim. Get the best price. I don't mind.
Where did you send it to me?
No. If you're interested, if somebody wants it, I'll send it to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a great watch.
How much?
But if you were to buy the spring drive in that variation of the GMT, you're looking at $6,000. That's $4,500. So I'd do it for $3,000.
$3,000 for a Seiko.
Yeah, that's $1,000 cheaper than anywhere on Chrono. And it's brand new. Well, I say brand new. It's absolutely unmarked with all the papers and what have you. So,
yeah, interesting.
Tim, whose piece is that?
This is the watch that Colin Alsdair has. Look at that, 1675. Look at that.
Very nice.
Beautiful. His looks a little bit newer. He doesn't have that gorgeous fade that happens from I guess when it gets more I don't know. How does it get that fade?
It's got a chocolatey brown color to the dial, no?
Yeah.
It's nice.
This is where it started, Tim.
Oh, wow.
If you know, you know.
There you go.
Wow. Bakelite
dial 6542.
Is it Bakelite?
Yes, look at the edging, Tim. The coin edging.
Oh my god.
Fuck me.
Second.
I prefer blondes, Simon.
George has got vintage. George has vintage watches and a vintage camera.
No, I'm using this bloody Huawei. My iPhone's not set up on StreamYard. Look at
George,
this Bakelite.
I can show you
Hasn't
your
been damaged.
phone as well if you'd like.
No crown guards. This is the Pussy Galore featured in Goldfinger.
How do you
Really?
identify
Where's
the
it?
Bakelite from an angle? Is it just that smoky chocolate color that you can see at an angle, or is there?
B-Dub. Good morning, everybody. Happy
B-Dub.
New Year.
Is there another way to pick that up? I don't know. How do you pick that up, George?
They've had this for a long time. This was part of a 4-watch deal. Long story. We need a bottle of scotch and some female company.
How
old is that one, George?
We need to bring George to
1957.
Vegas.
Wow.
When are you coming to London, George?
This is the Pan Am. I'm not coming near you with this watch. I don't trust you.
Wow.
You're in
come on,
TWA.
George.
But you know what does it for me? It's the coin edge.
This
Take
is
on
this
your
is
Alex with a watch. He's pro watch crime.
this is the kind of a watch that goes on the cover of Christie's auction or Phillips auction.
But you know what's really good is a lot of these dials, these Bakelite dials, have either been manipulated to look like this, or they're replacements. This is original. Can you see how it goes purple?
Bakelite doesn't last very well. Delicate item when it gets old.
Is the
There you
Bakelite
go.
with the sapphire, or does it have the acrylic?
Acrylic.
Acrylic.
It is acrylic.
Yeah, it's the
It's not
earliest.
sapphire. This is all
model.
acrylic.
And
Sorry,
Bakelite itself, is it like it's some type of a plastic, right?
Yeah, it's a very early plastic that becomes brittle, but it's the earliest plastic.
And how did some of them survive? Like, how is it possible that some of them broke?
Very hard, Tim. Very hard. They'd have to be not worn or
They
protected.
have to be in the safe queens.
Wow. Dang. So the ones that are broken, they broke because the person bumped it, right?
Yeah,
It had
exactly.
to have been some type of a bump.
Exactly.
Wow.
It
What a
was not
piece.
So this one,
secure
just to
in
give you,
a vault.
just to give
that's
this particular piece, guys. When I got the bracelet, it was shattered really bad. So I kept the original bracelet and put it onto a more modern Jubilee, so I could wear it. Because if you can see, it's not as aged as much as the piece.
Yeah.
But I have the original bracelet that I keep in a box. But in order to wear it more often, I went and got a modern day Jubilee from the 80s.
What's calling your name at the moment now? Are you looking more towards these vintage pieces, or are you like going with the Aquanaut and all that? What's calling your name at the moment?
As I said, I've been doing this for a long time, so I got a lot of different types of pieces. But I like to wear the vintage because I feel they're the closest to piece uniques I can get.
Yeah, yeah.
Where
you feel more
no one is
like
the same.
Yeah,
they're unique. So if I went out to dinner with people and they saw me wearing something like this, they'll probably think, "Oh, it's a shame that guy can't afford a new Rolex. He's only got a second-hand."
That's lovely, isn't it? That's the flex you want.
So I
That's
quite
the
enjoy
flex.
that. I like people taking pity on me when I come up to the restaurant on my bike, wearing a rucksack. I never pay for the bills. I wonder why.
You're so transactional. You're always mooching off other people's whiskey bottles, aren't you?
You get you're getting the,
Must be the Greek
the
in
reverse
me.
flex. You're getting the reverse flex. The reverse flex.
But for me, this is the ultimate Pepsi. Whatever condition you
Beautiful.
get, it's
George, that is
the
stunning.
That's really fantastic, George. That is just great.
And it doesn't get a lot of wrist time because I was explaining this to someone in the community the other day. I'm just very bad with my arms. When I'm walking around, I wave them, I bump the crown, smash the acrylic. So because of the Bakelite, there's no room for error. So this is a Home Alone type deal.
Does it feel dainty? Does it feel delicate?
Very.
Or does it feel
like the other
a
one? It feels very similar to the other one.
Damn. George, that is freaking gorgeous.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
And I'm a big Bond fan, so I like the fact I'm wearing Pussy Galore's watch.
Yeah.
Honor. I mean, when you compare it to something like this, which is, this is this is like bomb proof, but this not so much.
The funny story, the funny thing about that watch in your left hand, still more advanced than the Tudor Black Bay Pro.
Don't start me off. Get me out.
Oh, it made look how thin. Look how thin that movement is.
Tudor
can't
do
do it.
Where's Negroni when you need him? Where's his wrench?
Nah, he's not allowed wrenches anymore.
Where's the fucking Negroni wrench?
Can you also see how the hands are literally the same as the hour markers?
Yeah, they are.
And also the date.
George.
The date is in red, right?
I think this guy has had it in the sun, and he's just aged it well.
Yeah.
Wow. Is there a obviously with the newer models you've got the white tag which marries the bezel with the dial. Is there any way to authenticate the dial with the bezel on the older models?
They did 4 dials. They did 4 dials and 4 bezels. I think.
Is there any authentication that can be done? Or
well, no, you've just got to know the right vintage guys. I mean, I don't buy vintage from anybody. I don't buy this from Chrono 24. I buy this from this particular pieces will only come from 2 vintage guys, because I don't want to second guess everything. Don't get me wrong. I still do my checks and balances.
Yeah.
But I don't do deep dives like I would if you suddenly run me up, Simon. It will take me a month to work it out. Or anyone else, Simon. I'm just saying, anybody else.
Million Timmy tokens. It's all right.
I'm good, right, with those Timmy tokens now.
Gotta give me those Timmy tokens.
There's Timmy tokens. They're being minted, mate. As we speak, they're being minted.
Yeah.
Can you not hear the press?
Cool. Oh my god. Well, so the reference on this one, that's the 6542.
6542. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
1957.
Oh my god. The infamous.
Same age as our Brian.
Yeah. Brian,
I've got your birthday watch.
Guys, was there a mile piece in 76 in terms of Rolex? That's my birth year. Was there a mile piece in 76?
76. Oh, maybe it's some kind of a Royal Oak situation. Is there?
No.
You know, like
I'm gonna stay Rolex.
Yeah, I mean 76. There's gonna be a lot of stuff there.
Stay away from the 1976 models, because that was when we celebrated 200 years of kicking your red coats' butts back to Jolly.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, 1976, the year I graduated high school.
I'm surprised it took you that long to respond, but fair play. Yeah.
I was on mute and answering an email.
So. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm joking.
Brian, I just wanted to say I've got your birth year watch. It's bad that I'm holding a 57. I should really sell it to you.
Look, my birth year watch is actually in the Midlands of England. It's called Stonehenge.
Oh. Just give him the bullets. He's got the gun. He'll shoot himself.
I'll shoot everybody, including me. I don't care.
Damn.
Thank you so much for the £2 super chat. He says, "Good afternoon, everyone. Lovely display of watches."
Sorry, guys. I got to bounce. Love you. Appreciate the stream, Tim. Have a good New Year, and thanks to everyone.
Simon, thank you so much. Thank you for the tequila. Thank you so much for the tequila.
Good luck with the project, Simon.
Yeah.
Thank you, George. All the best.
Yeah, best of luck. We'll talk to you sometime soon. Yeah, take care.
Now that he's gone, can I take this Tudor shitter off and put on a different one?
Yes, put something proper finally.
Okay.
Put a proper watch on. Oh, and by that I mean at least a Rolex. Hey, Mark!
What? I'm wearing a Zenith.
We love Zenith.
A Zenith.
BW. I put it on the rubber strap today.
Let's see. Oh, it's a rubber strap.
Yeah,
very
I put it on the
nice.
strap today.
By the way,
BW. The rubber strap with that's a really good rubber strap. Really
it
nice
is.
quality.
BW, welcome to the show.
Nice to be here. Nice to be here.
Let's do a wristwatch check. What watch are you wearing on?
I have nothing on. I'm going to take it out of the box, though.
Well, what do you got there next to you? Maybe
BW just recently got a watch, guys.
Oh, what? It's unboxing.
Can you see that okay? There we go.
There you go.
What is this? What kind of box is that?
That is a counterfeit substitute box. That is not the original box.
Oh, it's not an original. Oh, that looks like a Rolex inside. What kind of a sub? Oh, oh no way!
Yeah,
whoa!
Whoa! It's a Coke.
That's gorgeous.
Whoa!
Lovely watch.
That's
very nice.
What year is it, BW?
This is from 2002.
Okay.
2000.
And what's your cat's name?
The cat, that is
Pussy Galore.
that's Enzo. That's Enzo up there.
And what year?
This is 2002.
No, Enzo. The cat.
Enzo is he's 2020. He's 2020. Local cat.
Nice.
Litter box and papers.
Yeah.
Litter box and papers.
He came with papers. No to litter box. We had to get a substitute one.
BW, that's beautiful. Congratulations.
That is gorgeous.
Thank you. Thank you.
BW is the best collector. He's really.
This is the only Rolex I've ever owned, and I've been collecting watches for 50 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
The only one you need, BW.
I know.
The GMT Masters are just the greatest watch that Rolex ever produced. Honestly, it's that pussy galore started it all that George has, and then from there we came to what BW has right there in his hands.
This is so good looking.
All right, I'll flex. I promise.
Oh yeah.
We got the king of the GMT.
Brian has the perfection of it all, where they perfected it. It's the green one with the super case.
I only have two handy. I'm sorry.
Let's see which one you got there.
Ooh,
You got the
there
left
you go.
one. Where's the third one? You know, I my favorite one is the yellow gold green dial one that you have, Brian.
Yeah, she's in the safe
because that's where they perfected it. You know, that's they took it up to the super case and the ceramic bezel. But BW, why did you decide to go with that Coke
for your first Rolex? Even?
Yeah, for your first Rolex after all these years.
Yeah,
because it's not a Pepsi, but it's GMT, and I really like the GMT, and I wouldn't be happy getting what everybody else wanted.
There you go.
GMT and Rolex, like it's so hard to decide which Rolex is the most important. Is it the Submariner? Because everyone wears you can go anywhere, everybody wears a Submariner. But also Pepsi is the most talked about, like their GMT Masters, that's the most talked about watch. But their most desirable is the Daytona. So because that's the most hard to get. So it's like, the three watches, that's the Rolex Holy Trinity. All are amazing, but the Pepsi and the GMT Master, the Coke. Everybody wants the Coke, BW. Everybody wants the return of the Coke and ceramic. It's almost been 10 years. There hasn't been a Coke and ceramic. People are dying to see one.
Do you think they'll do that? Do you think they'll discontinue the Pepsi and replace it with the Coke?
That's a good question.
Good
That's
question.
a good question. Yeah. That's a good question. Maybe they will. There is a possibility, okay? There is a possibility. I give him that because of how long there hasn't been Pepsis at the ADs, that the new models are going to be redesigned, and they might not come out with Pepsi out of the gate. Just like John Mayer, there's no John Mayer 2.0 out of the gate.
Does anybody really like that piece? Or is it just its uniqueness that gets it?
I think it's its uniqueness.
It's too small.
For what?
Does anybody like the John Mayer for real? Actually, like
John Mayer?
Yeah, I like the John Mayer.
I like it. I like it because there's the green and yellow. They complement each other.
Anytime old Kojak likes something, we just throw him out like a crazy Russian judge, because he's.
Yeah. Well, I went looking at watches today, and I was trying on a Hulk, but it was a 2010, and they were charging. It was expensive, £25,000, which is $33,000, including taxes.
There are those that say the Hulk is the greatest watch ever.
There are some, yes.
You can buy the gold one for less than that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
this is CPO program, so they're charging at least £7,000 over market price.
And listen, you can't trust what everybody says because there was a woman actually dumb enough to marry me. So,
Mickey.
Hey, happy New Year, guys. How are you?
Mickey, what's going on?
Hey, just really quickly.
Thanks a lot, George. Thank you very much.
Congrats on the great pickup. Great to see you on the stream. All the best for 2024. Thank you so much, George. Hey, Mickey, did you see it? By the way, Mickey, I already told everyone that you got a watch.
I put it on Instagram. You're not doxing me.
Hey, we'll do your unboxing right after BW. Hey, BW got a Coke.
I see it. I've been watching. Congratulations.
Great.
It's beautiful.
Man, it's by the way, BW, were you influenced in any way by gray market kind of people trying to say like, hey, Pepsi might be discontinued? The prices might start going back up again on the Cokes and stuff.
I influenced. I guess
Why now? Why now did you pull the trigger on the Coke?
Because the prices are much better now than they've been in a really long time, and that's totally what it is. It had nothing to do with Pepsi going away or anything like that. It was at a the price was at a point where I felt it was a great deal.
The price that I feel like is fair for the Coke. Yeah. And by the way, where did you buy it from, and how much you pay?
I got it from Watchfinder.
Oh, Watchfinder.
I traded in a 1.5-year-old Grand Seiko. They gave me too much for it, so this piece was 11, and they gave me 45 for the Grand Seiko.
Wow. 4,500.
Yeah,
they're mad. They're gonna lose thousands on that watch probably in the future. But hey.
So it was I'm very happy with the deal. No
trading a Grand Seiko is a good way to start your new year.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Congratulations on trading the Grand Seiko. Hey, America, $10 super chat. I'm trying to catch up on 5 hours of the stream so far. I'm listening from the beginning and playing on 6 times speed and chain smoking cigars to spark my synapses to allow for faster information upload.
What's your 2-second take on Simon's
project?
Simon's competitor to
Barossa? He's gonna get eaten alive. Simon is gonna get absorbed into. I mean, look, he's gonna have a choice: either get bought out for pennies on the dollar, or be destroyed and just competed.
I kind of felt that was just like a buzzword salad, and not really sure what he was trying to say.
It sounds very well. I'll say Simon sounds very optimistic, but maybe he doesn't realize how difficult it is actually to implement something that he's saying. But you know what? I'm just not sure about his credentials. Like what he says, like that sounds amazing, but that would take hundreds of employees, and I just don't think if that type of business model is even viable.
All right, what does George have now?
I'm
not going to turn this around unless we get 500 to 800 euro super chat.
Oh my god!
Maybe 1,000. I need Tim and roommate to have a really good start to the year because they produce so much content and they go through so much shit for us, and they brought us all together. And I'm really respectful of that. This isn't going to be turned around until we get a massive super chat. This is museum quality.
Whoa.
And I took it out today.
What could it be? What, guys? I mean, George, you're crazy. You're crazy. After showing us the freaking was it the 6542? That was insane. And if you guys thought that was crazy, I think this is even.
Yeah, now
deeper.
my curiosity is seriously piqued now.
This is even deeper. If you know, if you catch my.
Yeah, I haven't heard museum quality mentioned too much.
Marcelo can kiss my ass with his piece of shit
Judas.
Daytona.
Well, maybe Mickey can.
No, we love Marcelo too.
Hey, so I was
yeah.
catching up on the stream. I wanted to correct a little of Timmy misinformation. You said I paid thousands over MSRP. Actually, I didn't. MSRP is so. I promised myself by the new year I was getting a watch, and I wanted this from go. And my AD's been great. I've gotten 4 watches from her in, I'll say, 2 years, maybe a little less, but she just wasn't coming around. And MSRP on this is $16,450, and I found a seller that I did a lot of research who does a lot of Patek, and we talked on the phone, real comfortable with him. And because he does Patek, this was kind of like an afterthought for him. I hate to say that, but he was like, all right, so I got it for $18,400. But remember, if it's $16,400 MSRP and then there's an 8% tax, really you're almost, you pay there's a convenience fee, right? What, $800 or $1,000, and that's well worth the wait than waiting for me.
Good job.
Was this dealer's name Anthony Farrer?
It was not. No.
That's too good to be true.
You could have been with us there, Mickey.
This guy pulled it right out of the digital vault for you.
Digital watch vault
for it.
Your new piece, Mickey, is really, really fantastic. Really beautiful.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You want to show it to us? Can you show it to us? You get the camera or?
I had that neck surgery. I had disc replacement surgery, so I'm actually wearing like the dogs when they put the collar of shame on a dog.
You're wearing a cone?
Well, I'm not wearing a cone, but I assure you that the state I'm in with this neck brace, I am not going to be have that be as my new emoji.
Oh, come on! We didn't get super chat to see.
You guys are family, but
I wanna see Mickey in a neck brace.
Yeah. I trust you, but not that much. I will tell you though, when you do a surgery like that, won't make this all about me, but like I won't lie to you, they said it was an hour recovery. It's an outpatient surgery. They go through the front of your neck to replace the discs in the back of your friggin' neck. And they say it's an hour recovery time. Fuck them. It wasn't an hour recovery. And until they gave me like oxy and a laudanum drip in the IV, I had I had tears running down my face uncontrollably from the pain, because you can imagine your neck and spine is where every freaking nerve begins, right?
Oh,
yep.
It was horrendous. It was horrendous.
The awful pain that probably is, man. It's probably
get well soon, Mickey.
Happy New Year, Mickey.
Thanks. It's a hell of a way to start the new year, but
yeah, really.
Sorry to hear that, buddy.
But at least you can enjoy the oxy guilt.
Yeah, they did send me home with a pretty good quantity. Oddly enough, I was pretty surprised. I guess that proves that they know it's a brutal thing.
Right,
The first
take it
day
easy. I'm coming to Atlanta probably next month, so.
Oh, I guess save you some.
Don't finish it all by yourself.
That's illegal.
Save it for the rest of us.
Let's get back to BWs. The other thing I'll crack up is earlier. I cracked up earlier, Timmy, when you said, "Yeah, send me PayPal. It's not tax deductible." I was like, I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that works either.
Probably shouldn't mention.
No, it's less. No. It's still taxed.
Oh,
but
it's YouTube.
YouTube doesn't take the cut.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I didn't want the.
Because no, it's taxed because now they have this
There's
new
no
rule
withholding of.
that-
There's no withholding.
yeah, now they have this new rule where it's yeah, you have to pay for if somebody sends you money for, I mean, I don't know, related to work.
Big super chat for Boston. I'll take a little credit for that. He's sympathy. He's sympathy for me.
Yes.
Holy fuck. Boston collector, $200 super. You know what?
Thanks,
That
Boston.
1,000, George, that you said might actually be not that impossible as I thought it would be. Let's get the Boston collector on the board.
Legend.
$200. We need 800 more to reveal George's ultra piece. I mean, this is the kind of
Museum
watch.
quality.
I mean, just that 6542 Pepsi. That's someday when George gets bored of watches. That's going to be auctioned on Phillips. Mega piece. So, and this is above. So let's get it done. And this is going to put me in a good position to take you guys to all kinds of watch events in London, in Italy. We're gonna go and see a lot of cool shit this year.
B-Dub, did we see a wrist shot yet on you? I know you don't have a neck.
Yeah.
Didn't
We
see
have
it.
the Pepsi here.
It's perfect.
I figured I would also show you the 1971 Speedy.
Whoa.
Pre-Swatch Group shitter.
Pre-Swatch Group shitter.
What's on the back?
Easy, Brian.
Pre-Moon.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
861 movement.
861 movement.
Yeah.
Nice. That's
Dot
good.
over 90.
Dot over 90.
And then the Swatch Group got a hold of that brand and
Everything.
They made it
original.
better,
Never
Brian. They made it
polished.
better.
They hoard it out.
And I have the original bracelet. It's broken in a million pieces. It's in, in an envelope.
When did you get that?
I got it from my bar mitzvah in 1972.
Oh my God.
January 1972.
all the goyim don't understand how to do the math on your age now.
That's right. I'll be 65 next month. So I'm the elder here.
Thank God for you.
Wow.
Until Daniel comes.
Yeah.
So, you say the bracelets in pieces in an envelope, but somebody still wants that for parts or can put that together, right, guys? That's not.
Oh yeah. It can be put back together. I just haven't found somebody that I'm willing to trust with the,
Oh, it's in Korea. There's a guy in Korea who does it. I'll get you in touch with him.
I would do that. As I said, I have all the original pieces, and there's one hinge, the hinge right in the middle here.
Yeah.
That broke, and then everything just fell apart.
Okay, I think this guy is going to be able to fix it. Just really quickly, my God, Boston Collector, again, thank you so much for massive $200 super chat. He says for Gorilla George and all his support for the community. Yeah, George, thank you so much for all the joining us on the community channel. Always joining us on the whenever there's some big trouble and setting everything right. Being the adult in the room. I appreciate that.
Always
when all the hell breaks loose, George comes in and just settles everybody, and it's all cool. So, cheers to all and happy and healthy new year. Thank you, Tim, for all the long hours and dealing with all the scammers and low lives this year, and to help collectors avoid disasters. Speedy recovery, Mickey. Congrats. And Boston rules, man. The Boston crew, they're just running away. Like Jeff, fucking Boston. The guys up there, they're getting all the best watches. Simon Hubbard. Simon, another $10. Tim Wright, thanks for the support, mate. Good luck. We will show the detractors, including you. Thank you. I'm the detractor.
You're the detractor.
I'm just
Did he think he was coming here to get agreement?
Well, look, I'm a realist. I'm a realist. I know how difficult it is. I know, like, I saw what Forpy was able to achieve with his team, what Carson Kroner was able to achieve with his team. And now that I hear now Simon sounds like he's trying to achieve what Carson Kroner has achieved, but with four-piece team, and it's just not going to work. You need Carson Kroner level team. But hey, prove me wrong. I want to be proven wrong. Maybe I'm an idiot. So we'll see. It's hard. Watches is hard. After 2 years of just like dealing with watches and with the market and seeing everybody come up with different ideas, it's yeah, it's I know how difficult it is. So I hope he proves me wrong. That's the whole point. That's why I'm telling him, yeah, you get it done and you show it to me. I wanna see it. Because then if he does really good job, Carson Kroner is gonna buy his company and he's gonna make millions. There you go. Boom. You know? Uh but yeah. BW. BW, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. So what do you think? What do you think this is? Any guesses?
That looks like maybe. I don't know. What would be good on a
idea.
I think it's gonna be some kind of a baller vintage Submariner. Something impossible to get, like Pepsi.
Also belong to Pamela Anderson.
Yeah.
Whoa, also.
Look at this. This was on Lunar Oysters website for sale. It's pretty cool. The bezel looks cracked.
That's what I would expect a Bakelite bezel to look like.
Yeah. But this one is cracked. But still it's pretty decent. It's just
That's in good condition. That's a good condition piece.
Whoa! America $100 super chat. Boston crew stays winning. I know the Boston
Hard to beat them.
They're just killing everyone. My hands are shaking from the SIGs, Tim. I missed the super chat button. I'm only 4 hours behind now, moving to 8 times speed. Jesus. Okay, so I'm gonna put this at we're at 315 actually. 315 now with Simon's latest. I understand the pessimism given the climate, but looking forward to proving you all wrong. Good night, boys.
Good night, Simon.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey guys, we're coming up 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock is coming up. You know what that means? New Year in China, Philippines, Beijing, Hong Kong, Manila, Singapore. What about Singapore? Shout out to all the guys and the girls from the Singapore. Let's see those Singapore flags in the chat. If anybody's celebrating New Year and wanna hop on the stream, show us I don't know, Christmas tree or fireworks. That would be always cool. And Simon, yeah, thank you. We'll see what happens.
Who's old enough to remember the ad for Singapore Airlines?
Ooh.
There was that good-looking girl that's Singapore Air, a great way to fly.
Singapore.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Tim, pull up Mickey.
Oh, hey, we got Mickey. There we go.
There you go.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Mickey,
What a beauty.
Why?
Beautiful watch. I was really
Beautiful
impressed.
watch.
I tried on Double D's at dinner in Philadelphia. Gorgeous watch.
Whoa,
You're
David H, guys, $100.
David
Tim,
H.
you're the madman. You're a madman. Cheers to you all and all the panelists in the coming year, dude. We're at 415. Where George, where I think we're gonna get there by like really soon.
Let's
I'm going
do
to
it.
drop off, guys. George.
Oh,
Happy New Year,
Alex.
everybody. Yeah,
What time is it there? In UK.
it's 4 p.m.
4 p.m. You're getting ready for New Year. How are you going to be celebrating?
No, he has to run off for high tea now.
I'm actually working, so I just need to finish off the work. I might join you guys later on, closer to the time.
Oh yeah. Always when you come back.
Alex, are you going for your souvlaki?
That's how do you know that I call it that? Anyway, I'll speak to you guys. George, let me know when you're in town. Yeah,
Will do, sir. Will do, sir.
Happy New Year, Alex.
And Happy New Year, everybody. Speak to you later.
Happy New Year,
Bye,
Alex.
mate.
Bye, mate. Cheers, mate. Link for Tea and Tickers, by the way. If Tea and Tickers wants to hop on the stream, say hello. Whoa, Simon Hubbard, another $10 super chat says, one more shot, Timmy. All right. Here we go. This mezcal, this tequila is actually really light. I'm shocked at how pleasant it
You're
actually
drinking
is. You don't need to
mezcal at
swallow.
11 o'clock in the morning, Timmy. Wow. You think you're going to make it to 5 a.m.?
Hey, actually, I'm going to take a little break. Mark is going to run the stream. And we'll do like a little community stream. And then I'm going to come back in an hour or two. And then I'm going to run. Yeah.
Tag team.
Yeah, we'll tag team it just a little bit because I had a really great sleep. I think I could just do it 24 hours, but I don't want to kill myself because Tuesday in the morning at 9 o'clock I got a dentist, and then I have to Alan. It's gonna be the last day, so we're gonna go out and take some more pictures of the Panda Daytona. Yeah, so I don't want to kill myself. Like, so I'll take a nap. I'll actually like.
You drink mezcal and take a nap.
Yeah.
On New Year's
And
Eve.
this will help me take a nap. Let's get to 1,000. Do the George's revelation, and then I'll go take a nap. How about that? How's that sound?
Museum quality piece.
Boom.
Is what
A
he said.
Museum quality, and if I'm reading it right, there's no holes on that case.
Uh-oh. And that might even have fixed lugs, possibly. It's on a NATO strap. Cheers, Simon, and to the watch community. Happy New Year to Singapore. Boom! Look at this fireworks. Hey, where is this? Hong Kong. It's popping off. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Fun place, Hong
Happy New
Kong.
Year,
Well,
everybody.
used to be a fun place. Maybe not now.
Wow. Whew. It's actually really nice. Wow. Last year I got almost a strike for playing these fireworks for too long. So copyrighted footage. But yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. Hong Kong, it's just that Hong Kong is really aggressive with enforcing their their copyright rights on the internet for their fireworks. It's weird.
They're not real aggressive on enforcing intellectual rights of brands, but
When it's them that do it, it's okay.
Yeah.
So frustrating.
Yeah.
Chris J says, Tim, you're a wimp. 24 hours, it's easy. Yeah, it's easy. For me, it's easy. Yeah. But I don't want to kill myself while doing it. Like I got stuff to do. I got work.
What did you do? What did you do to Chris J?
To Chris J? I don't know.
Did he hate you so much?
He hates my guts, you know. He's been radicalized. You know? I wonder if I jump off, if he jumps on.
Go ahead, I got the keys.
Me too.
Oh, there's that big red end stream button.
Damn. Just careful, don't destroy.
No, don't end the stream. We need to see George's piece.
Yeah, I want to see George's piece. I'm
Yeah.
very curious.
Yeah. Guys, we need we need 600 more. 600 more. We need some incentives. All right, let's think about the things that we
I
can
think
do.
I've seen
along
pretty
the
much
way.
all of them. But the good news is things don't have to go wrong.
What is that?
Background
noise. Background noise.
That's it. We're all banned.
That was you know what that was? That was the advertisement after the fireworks.
The anti-copyright
Jose
warning.
Hours to New Year in Portugal, and he's drunk already. Yeah, Simon was pretty much all the way there. Wait, where's Mickey? Mickey.
Yes, sir.
So so why did you decide to go with the modern, with the latest, greatest, the Guinness, and not root beer?
Yep.
Or the other two-tone, the yellow gold oyster bracelet two-tone.
So they were all in play, and obviously the black oyster was slightly cheaper. And the only answer is Jubilee.
Jubilee.
It's the only answer. And I won't lie, I came to my senses quickly, but I was looking at Pepsi's at secondary, and I was like, what are you doing? I'm not paying 20 grand for. I'm not doing that. You know, I could care less. And Pepsi's great if my AD calls me, but I also know I feel, and I've had people tell me that have the Pepsi, that it's kind of limiting. You can't wear that red bezel like with everything. What some people believe in that, some people don't. I just thought this was going to be more versatile. And how I wear my watches, I'm going to wear that fucking watch with flip flops and shorts in Key West. I'm not
perfect.
I'm going to be. I always said that if I ever won Powerball, I'm going to look like a homeless man, because I love that about when you really see somebody that's rich and you can't tell they're rich.
No pretense.
Yeah, no pretense. Yeah. So the short answer, Timmy, Jubilee. That was the only reason.
Jubilee.
Yeah.
It's also Jubilee. It's a variety. I mean, I think also.
But I have the black on oyster, which
Yeah.
I'll never get rid of. I have the Milgauss on oyster. I have a Datejust 41 on oyster. I have the Explorer 2, which now I think I'm keeping. I'm not the 42, and then I have a Jubilee Datejust. So I had enough oyster, I guess, is what.
Chris J. Tim, I'm 60 and I have worked over 24 hours in a row, and I lived through it. Man up. Okay. All right. So Tim, we just learned something new about Chris J. He's 60 years old. That's why he always sounds like "Get off my lawn, kid."
Yeah.
Every one of his chats is like someone like, "Get off my lawn." I love Chris J. America 5726, $10 super chat. I've made it through the carton of cigarettes and I can feel the stream now. 9x speed and sparked synapses. I'm 2 hours behind, almost caught up, having a palpitation, Tim. I hope I make it. Yo,
hope you make
I'm
it
gonna
too.
add that. 4:30.
Tim, bad news.
Yeah.
I've got to go soon somewhere.
Okay.
Being New Year's Eve, so we might have to.
We might
Can
have
we get
to
to can we get to 500? Oh, yes, we can.
Well,
oh,
we're getting there.
damn. Jeff just dropped a bomb. $200. Georgia, I mean, I don't know. We're at 630. We're at 630 right now with this Jeff's donation. Maybe we could do it in the next 5 minutes. I don't know. How much time do you have?
No,
How much
I've got
time?
I've got time. I've got some time.
Okay. If you have just a little bit more time, maybe we could do it.
I have.
Okay. Jeff, $200. Happy New Year. Let's see the piece, George, and it's over for the rest of your Boston Crew Rules the watch game. Oh yeah, Jeff. It's freaking Jeff.
Yeah.
Boston collector. These guys,
America,
killing it over
MJ.
there.
Oh,
MJ.
what does this count for?
America has just gifted 50 memberships. That's $200.
Damn, I should have.
away.
I should have canceled my membership real quick. Shit.
I'm canceling now, bro.
Cody's definitely gonna get a membership now. Damn, that's a mega drop. Thank you so much. And by the way, what a beautiful view to see all the people who are getting the memberships. You get to see the kind of people who signed up. It's very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Oh
Please,
shoot!
don't
Soulless.
forget to
Soulless
thank
got one.
America. Yeah, don't forget to thank America.
Oh yeah, man.
That was very generous.
We're $170 away from the reveal, from the big reveal. This piece, it's like this is what everybody wants to buy, but they just don't have the courage and the confidence to know that what they're buying is actually authentic. And George knows, because he has the knowledge. He's been studying these watches. He's been living through these watches, back in the day. So he knows he's buying the genuine stuff. So it's only George and a handful of other people who could have the confidence to pull the trigger. Yes. And then on top of that, this is big money. Big money.
All right, keep wiggling it. I'm seeing reflections that I want to. Yeah, keep wiggling.
Ooh, what could it be? What could it be?
Look, it looks like 8 pudgy fingers. Now get out of the way. All right, there we go.
Oh, look at this. Rad Time says, FYI, ladies speaking here. I know I get confused for a gentleman, but I've always
big her up, Tim. Big her up. Welcome, Rad Time.
Welcome.
We welcome you.
Rad Time. That's incredible. We have another woman, a proud female collector.
Yes.
A lady collector. Wow. Shout out to Carolyn Martin. Who else?
Carolyn Martin.
Who else? That old watch lady. She's very cool. Yeah.
And Daniel Katz. We consider him a lady sometimes.
Daniel Katz. He kind of swings both ways. I think he.
Kevin's kind of pretty.
Kevin is cute.
Oh, I think we're going sideways here now.
Oh,
don't pick on Kevin.
Yeah.
Well, we love everybody as long as they like watches and they're not a dick.
Exactly. Well said.
Hey, you can be a dick. You guys let me stay.
Yeah, but we feel bad for you living in Pittsburgh, so.
Yeah, I don't know. We don't have many women in the watch space, so it's always cool. Well, you look, we got Patricia Teague, and also Susan. Susan wished everyone a happy new year.
Blondie.
Yeah, Blondie. Well, yeah, I didn't want to say. But I really hope Blondie is going to have a wonderful new year. I always hope what's best for her. But
don't say her name 3 times.
It's tough. It's tough.
And we forgot Aaron Fletcher.
Aaron, a
Jeez.
link for Aaron.
Loyalty, Tim.
Yes.
Yeah, Aaron's so cool. Hey, Uncle Junga says, "Where is Tickers?" Drop the link for Tickers. Let's get Tickers on. Tickers, if you want to hop on. Like, always appreciate Tickers. I like Tickers. I don't know why he joined us on the 1000th episode and then didn't come back. I was.
Oh, Patricia Teague's in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, hey, see it?
There she is.
Patricia, thank
Yay.
you. Happy New Year, all. Thank you so much. Guys, just a few more super chat. If we could get a couple of people, with smaller super chat to chip in, we'll get this unboxing done. You'll see it. This is never before seen watches that George is revealing. Previously, only shown to just a handful of people that he trusted in the watch community.
I don't think anyone's ever going to see one of these again on this channel. If that
So,
makes it a
George,
little bit more special.
Next time when I'm coming to Dubai, hey, here we go. Aaron, thank you.
Aaron Fletcher.
Yay.
From Fairhaven,
Guys, upvote for Aaron. Upvote the live stream.
Is it actually a Fairhaven?
Yes, Fairhaven, Massachusetts. Oh, we just doxed
her.
There's actually I'll tell you. Text me later. Oh wow. Oh my god. Aaron is painting SpongeBob. That's Sandy
It
the
looks
squirrel.
like it's
unbelievable.
Is he in a frogman suit?
Yeah, it's in that underwater suit. What? That's incredible. It's actually really good.
Very nice, Aaron.
Hey, I mean, maybe she can work on commission if anybody's interested in commissioning some work. I would actually. That's a pretty cool painting. Maybe Aaron. Maybe we can talk. Maybe we could work out a deal on the painting.
You need that on a T-shirt, Timmy.
Yeah. And we could put the design on the T-shirt. Yes.
We could have her design some lucha merch.
Yeah. That's brilliant.
Colin.
Whoa, Colin. Alstair. 50 pounds. Let's go. Boom. 50 pounds. I'll count that. That's like 70 US. We're $100 away from this unboxing. Boom. Guys, $100, and we're going to see this watch. And in the future, you'll probably see this watch on some mega auction, right? Someday. Oh, George, so you're from Dubai.
No, really, that's not going to happen. That's never going to happen.
Yeah, I know. Let's hope so. Let's hope it will never. But maybe we'll see it in a video, or a collection review video, or in a book. So next time I'm coming to Dubai, we're gonna need to get these watches photographed. Okay.
Yeah. Well, if they're around.
Yeah, if they're around, we'll work something out.
Because they're not always there. I'd have to know a few weeks before.
Yeah, we'll schedule it ahead of time. Yeah, because guys,
we'll schedule it. Well,
this is the kind of watches you can't keep in the house.
Yeah,
because it's one of a kind. You know what this kind of. Did you hear about these watch box vault?
Huh?
Did you hear about watch box vault?
No.
George?
No.
There's this concept that I think Watchbox or maybe some other brand is trying to do, where it's like security deposit box, right?
Safe
Like
deposit box, yeah.
so the security deposit box, right? So imagine a shop, like a coffee shop and a bar, where they have a whole bunch of these security deposit boxes where you can leave your watches at. And then you anytime you can come in, you can withdraw your watches, you can keep them there, or you can come in, you can grab a glass of whiskey and then go
Who
out.
walks you out to your car?
Huh? Oh, I mean, yeah, you gotta be careful. You
Because
gotta be
everybody
careful.
knows what you're going there to do.
By the way, guys, we just got a PayPal donation, $60 from Matthew. Matthew, thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
Matthew.
Guys, we're like $40 away. $40. We're gonna check out this watch.
I heard Watchbox is using Mental Jock as security in Dubai.
Ah.
Meant he was there, but he never came up to say hello.
He never came up to say hello?
No.
I'm poking at all the sore spots today.
Yes.
Ed, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. He's saying have a wonderful new year to everyone. Thank you so much. They're called banks, but but at the bank you can't get a drink. You can't.
Yeah, you can.
You can get a drink.
Water.
Oh yeah, water. But
well, I
here
mean, it
you
depends
can-
on what else you have in your box.
well,
Mickey.
Hey, Mickey, $40 super chat for the unboxing and for all the friendship in this community. This community is freaking best. It's the best
Yes,
people.
it is.
Seriously, man.
Are we there?
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually did it. I mean, what the hell? How was this possible? You guys are freaking incredible.
Show us the tutor. Show us the tutor snowflake sub.
Yes.
What do you think it is?
It's the original Grand Seiko.
I think it's a first year Explorer too.
I think it's one of those Comex.
Yeah, it could be a Comex.
Nah, those are cheap.
I personally, for the record, wouldn't buy comics. So.
No? Okay, so it's not a Comex.
Yeah, don't buy French stuff.
Good. Comics is a ripoff. It's like a Tiffany.
Hey, shut up.
Oh shit! It's a broad. Sword hand. Oh no way! It's the mill sub, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Where is T and Takers? This is like his grail. But this is like impossible grail for Tickers, right?
This is not a grail. This is something else. I don't want to show
It's
the
a
numbers
mega
behind
grail
because it's quite sensitive, the numbers, but it's
Yeah.
marked behind with the army numbers, etc., etc. This is
Yeah.
a 5517, which is a descendant from the 5513, except for the hands.
Wow. That's
Are those-
gorgeous.
Are those fixed lugs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fixed lug.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Tritium.
Yeah.
George, that's amazing. George has
The
shared some.
the reason it's on a green is because it came from someone very influential, and I left it to remind me of him.
Wow.
A very important person.
Holy shit! Look at that. It's the loom perfectly matches the hands.
Admiral Horatio Hornblower.
I've never seen another one in live since till this guy showed me his.
Yeah.
How's the bezel? Does it rotate or is it?
It
still
doesn't click, Tim. It slides round.
That's how
because
they
it
work. No,
stays-
they're not supposed to click.
But it just slides.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Yeah, but some of them are broken. They no longer slide. They're just stuck. So the fact that it still slides, that's how it's supposed to be. It means it's fully operational.
Yeah.
Chalk flew up. Thank you so much for 4 months as a member. Awesome watch. Congratulations.
Yeah, seriously, George, that's amazing.
Can you tell me secretly who it was that you bought it from?
It's a famous person, but I can't say.
Dang. And the
Let's just
strap.
say he could be Scottish.
Scottish. It's
Don't ask me
Ricky
anything
from
else.
Scottish Watches podcast.
He's not in the watch.
Look at that thing.
Dude,
it's gorgeous.
Look at this. There's no holes for the lugs, and the lug. There's no holes, and the spring bar. It's a soldered piece of steel, right? Like they shoved a piece of steel in there, so it's not a spring bar. It looks like maybe. Yeah, maybe can you show us like where the spring bar is? It's crazy. Just that part. It's just a solid rod. Yeah.
Yeah.
See that, guys? It's soldered in. See, actually, like this, it's actually better than the way the Tudor did it. The new one. You know how the Tudor Pelagos FXD.
Mm-hmm.
This is a better way to do fixed lugs. Like
the thing is, a lot of these,
and I'm not arguing with you, but what makes it better?
Because it's rounded, so it's not going to. Because the one on the Tudor, it has squared off sections, and squared off sections have rounded. They have like these edges, and that's going to cut into and fray the NATO strap. Whereas the rounded one, just gonna glide up and down.
There you go. See.
Andy Binns will protect that with his life.
Yes.
So I mean, these are very sort of like hard to even see in person because they don't see the light of day. But you can't really, you don't really want to damage this because then someone that's going to repair it, you don't know what's going to happen to it.
Yep.
So, George, this is the first time I've ever seen one, even on a video. Like normally, it's just a picture I see. You know what I mean? So, thank you for sharing that.
Andy Binns is in the chat, says, "For fuck's sake!" I click on here and see my name straight away. You can't script this.
Timing is everything.
Dear Artifact, $70 super chat, a toast to Tim, someone that we all should remember to appreciate for creating this amazing community where we all share our enthusiasm. I met so many great watch people, and it's all because of Tim creating this fun and entertaining space. Cheers.
Thank you. Guys, I'm gonna go.
George, dude, you're a legend. Thank you so much. What a showcase tonight.
Absolutely, George.
Thank you for showing us those great pieces, George. Really fantastic.
Yeah, 100%.
Mill sub, freaking
Bakelite, and the what was it? The
6542
Blackman, the Pussy Galore.
Yeah, the Pussy Galore, and his newest pickup. Man, your newest watch looks like shit compared to the other
watch. Love your watch, baby. All right, guys. I'll catch you later. Be well.
Right.
Happy New Year, George.
Happy New Year.
Unbelievable.
Brian.
Hey, I'm big. I'm famous.
Look at that.
Wow. And look at Erin. She finished stitching. Oh no, she's painting. Sorry, she's painting a dress. Painting something red. Okay. Wow. What a day. 4CD says George is in Dubai. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. So next time in 2 years, when I'm coming back to Dubai, I need to do an interview with George.
Yes.
Talking watches. We'll do like no face, kind of hide his face. show watches.
Show the watches
and do voiceover. Boom. Be perfect. Red Time says that he's got a skateboard to sort things out in troubled times. Oh, Andy Benz. Yeah.
Oh.
Andy Benz. Yeah, I mean, a skateboard is really cool because it could be used as a baseball bat.
Hey, Tim, I got an idea.
Yeah.
I got an idea. Instead of you actually interviewing George, just blur my face out, and I'll do a proper accent of a proper limey, and we'll just say what George would
do a
say.
fake one, yeah.
Yes, because it doesn't matter if you have the right person or not.
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Evidently,
It doesn't matter what you said.
Just make it up. Who cares?
Yeah, you could just make stuff up.
Blur it out and change the voice. You're good.
Who cares? Who cares? You don't even need to put a disclaimer.
Right. In fact, I'm going to come out and tell you that I am actually, this whole time, I haven't been me. My real name is Whiskey Reaper.
Oh, shit. He was here the whole time. The Reaper has infiltrated us, and I didn't know. Oh, and George, yeah, you can show your face. It's fine. It's we could do it like the way I did it with Diego. That was pretty cool. Andy Benz, have a happy New Year.
Andy Benz.
Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Andy Benz, he's so cool. Andy Benz is the best.
Andy Benz.
He's the best. He's the best. He's the
A
best.
very private gentleman. A very private gentleman could have used Andy Benz protection.
Yeah. So Mickey.
Hey, babe.
You're the latest. You picked that. When did you get that watch? That came in today or yesterday?
Yesterday. I waited till after the holidays. I probably could have waited longer and see if they went down, but I promised myself it was happening before the new year, so I pulled the plug. I hated going to Gray, but I call it a convenience fee to spend. I said it earlier. I wouldn't.
It's a lot of work.
Wouldn't spend $20,000 on a Pepsi, but to spend just under like $800, $900 over retail. That's for to get it immediately. That's well worth it. In my opinion, some people are hard line. I'll never do it, but then they may never wear that watch. And
right.
Unless you're Hindu, you only live once. So
yeah, it's really that sucks. Yeah,
it's a great watch.
That's pretty cool. They get to live multiple times.
But these are actually coming down to really close in price to buying.
Yeah,
retail. I mean, it's not too far off it after you pay.
Well, that's without tax buying. The dealer, of course, I have to pay my local tax, but the seller didn't charge tax, and so if you take 16.4 and you add 8% on it, what do you get now? 17.6 or 17.
You bought it because you like it. You clearly like if you're willing to pay.
I have no concern about resale. Yep.
Yeah, you're not buying it to flip it. You're not buying because you think it's gonna go back up, so that you can make money on it. You like the watch, and it looks amazing. That gray.
Yeah.
It looks.
Yeah, the other picture where I took it kind of in the sunlight, or is it this one? I don't know. The gray is almost
opaque.
Translucent. You can't. You can't really. It doesn't do it justice. Pictures will never do it justice. I was talking to Double D, I think, on an after show. And he's like, have you ever seen it? And I said, no. And he actually said, perfect. I think it was Double D. He's like, because you will be blown away. And I was like, the pictures just don't do it justice. And then I also see this as, with all my other watches, this will be my old man watch that I'll have 30 years from now. And be that guy that'll be my one watch. I could see that. I honestly don't know if I would ever buy the full gold, not because of money. I don't know. Just It just may be too much.
No, it looks good. The two-tone on that Jubilee with that gray is just, it's a classic look. I was really blown away by Double D's when I tried it on.
Oh, you saw his or tried his on?
Yeah, I had dinner in Philadelphia a couple weeks ago, and it was so much. I thought it was a nice watch. It was so much nicer in person than I had imagined. You know, like outside of a bright light store and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like when you can actually really see what it looks like. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, the full gold is not a one watch. The full gold is an alternative. This one is a one watch.
Yeah. And then obviously it's all solid, so it's so comfortable.
Oh yeah.
There's no jingle jangle. You don't have to worry about it stretching like the old Jubilees. You know, I've been doing watches for at least 25 years, and I had previous Jubilees that looked like a slinky when you held them sideways. That Tim, you're probably not old enough to remember what a slinky is, but
yes.
Yeah, I'm afraid. The only thing I'll say, and I'll stop rambling, is that hopefully it doesn't ruin everything for me, because I'm going to grab this for quite a while. You know, I'm sure I'll start rotating the other ones back in, but yeah.
Yeah, no, this is a really, it's a modern piece too. It's two-tone, but it's two-tone modern. It's kind of cool. This is the watch that I think going to make two-tones popular again. They were so dogged for the past.
Yeah, and I've said this before, I'll say it in a different way. I don't have any fashion sense. I wear what I like, jeans, a black t-shirt. So I'm going to wear this as a casual watch. And it may be my own mind that thinks this, but I believe I pull it off. It's about your attitude, right? It's if you want to look preppy and look whatever, then this will be a fancy looking watch.
Yeah.
If I'm in the Keys and I'm in a flip-flop, this is a casual watch. That's just how I see it, whether it's true or not.
That's why this could be a one watch.
Yeah, it really could be. It's a stunning piece. Congratulations.
And you only really have to worry about polishing the center part of the clasp, because you can't see the scratches on the Jubilee.
Yeah, once I start banging on my MacBook and not on the iMac at work, it's gonna be FUBAR, but I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna wear it like I stole it. It's what it's for.
Okay, by the way, so I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go take a little break. Okay, it's 6 hours. It's 6 hours 30 minutes. I'm gonna take a little break. Mark, you said you could run the show, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I pinned the link, so if anybody else wants to join, this is also a great opportunity for people to join in while I'm away.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also some people who are too shy to join when I'm on.
Well, hop on and we can all talk bad about Tim while he goes and naps like a little kid.
Yeah.
Chris J, where are you at?
I'm gonna take a quick nap, and then I'll go get coffee, and then I'll be back, and I'm gonna do it till 5 o'clock in the morning. Okay?
Yes, Evan, I do.
Yeah, cool. I'll be back.
So does Brian.
Huh? What I do?
Evan asked if I have keys. I said yes, I do, and so do you.
Yeah, watch.
Brian, what's happening? Mickey, what's happening?
No,
How we talk about Tim?
we were all very sad when you got a job.
I know. Well, it happens, you know.
It happens. I'm teasing.
Yeah. But so Mickey, my mom had that same surgery, and there was like a week where it really sucked for her. But once that part was over, like the recovery was really quick after that. You know what I mean? Like it seemed like once she got past that initial, week of being uncomfortable and in pain and stuff, that she just blasted right through it. I was really proud of her.
What's weird is I can already tell my original injury is fixed, and I didn't view it until after the surgery. But on YouTube, if you put in, it's called a MOBI-C, MOBI-C artificial disc replacement, and they show a surgery where they're cutting into this person's like fat and tearing apart and moving their throat, you know, because they go in from. But anyway, if I would have watched that before the surgery, I never would have had it. But
exactly.
When I looked at my MRIs, you could see I had 2 herniated discs and shit was pushing on my spine or pushing on whatever. So since March, I've been in like I'd say a 5 or 6 out of 10 pain 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
And then that also gives you headaches. And so I was kind of a miserable fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to it.
So you're saying it won't make you miserable. Can we have Brian have this surgery?
Hey, good point, Brian. How many discs do you need?
I already had C5, C6 done 21 years ago. 22.
No, so you had to have the fusion then, though, right?
No, I had a partial.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because the old days, all they used to do is put those, they used to screw like brackets onto your spine and fuse you. This is completely different.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's once and then once she recovered, she could not stop talking about how much better she felt. You know, just in general.
When I had mine done, it was the only time I've gone into a hospital feeling bad and came out feeling great.
Yeah.
Every other time I would go in there, they're shoving fingers in places and
I hate that. Those guys and their fingers. Yeah. Thank you, dear Artifact. Appreciate that. But what you got there, bro? Oh, your button.
I'm just educating James, the advisor, because he thinks he knows everything. So I'm showing him.
You do have the button.
Just teaching him a lesson.
But yeah, so I know. What about George's watches? So George, I love George. Yeah, Gorilla Time George. I love both Georges. But Gorilla Time comes on a lot, and he talks about it. He doesn't really show too many of his watches, so it's kind of cool to get a little insight into some of the classic pieces he has. I thought that was kind of interesting to see.
And I love looking at all those vintage watches and all that stuff. I just hate owning them with a passion because they're so delicate. And then if you almost want to find you got to find a watch repair person first before you start doing it.
Yeah. I love the look of vintage. I was looking at some 1680s because I like the whole. I like the maxi dial.
$5 for that ticket.
I like the maxi dial of those eras. And once I got my first 6-digit, like all those little hour markers on my like original sub, the 16610, it just looked too small to me, you know. But like if you get like a 1680 or they had just the loom plots and they were bigger, they were really a maxi dial size back then, right? But like you said, I want to be able to just fall in the pool with it. I want to take it in the ocean. And I don't want to have to worry about that stuff.
Exactly.
I don't have to pay money. I don't collect. I wear, right? Yeah. So
I want to send them off for service and not hear from the guy. Yep, I know what's wrong with it, but
I have to make the part.
I have to make the part. I have to find another piece. I have to keep an eye on eBay for the part. Blah 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 blah. Just great.
Yeah, no question.
Evan G says most of the museum watches you see are on loan from George's collection. Probably it might be true.
What is George's accent? I keep forgetting he's in Dubai, but what is that accent?
I believe he's originally from like the London area, isn't he?
Yeah, that's pure limey.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's where he's originally from.
Link for the limeys.
Yeah, I would think we'd have more UK fellas on here since we were actually at a good time for them today.
Yeah, this morning when I first popped on, it was almost all UKs when I first started watching it.
Everybody in the UK had to stop at 4:00 for tea time and to change into their evening wear.
Love some evening wear. I am just wearing the old school CM Punk shirt today. So best in the world. Let's see. Sean or Stephen L says, Brian, are you buying any more watches in 2023? You only have a day left.
I was getting twitchy, and the only AD that's open right now is the one in the big mall, and they don't have anything. So
they don't have anything you want. So there you go.
I'm having a sober New Year's Eve.
Yeah, it happens.
Hey, Lucia, this is like a real specific comment, so we won't talk long about it. Can you? I can buy a Jeep from you, even though I'm here,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
You give me a good deal?
Of course I would. Anybody who watches Community gets an excellent deal.
I have a 2012 and a 2017 Wrangler, and I need to replace the 2012 for my daughter.
Okay.
I got it for her when she was 16, and she loves it and doesn't want a new one, but I know it's going to start shitting the bed.
Yeah.
I'll reach out to you after.
Yeah. Here, it's real easy. luchabedic@gmail.com. Send me an email. And we're closed tomorrow. We're back in on Tuesday.
Yeah. James Advisors just said, sell those shitter Teslas, Mickey. Actually, I know everybody hates Teslas, but I have I don't have any good cars, but I have lots of cars.
Okay.
I love the Teslas. In Atlanta, you ride in the Peach Pass, which is a very expensive paid lane, 100% for free, and you ride in the HOV lane. So for me, it's just a zoom around car, and then I have other cars I have gas cars too, so I need to just sell them all and buy one, like a Porsche I want or something.
There you go.
But you have to have a really long extension cord if you want to go any distance.
Yeah.
Well, see, now I don't want to be a Tesla fanboy, but mine gets 360-mile range, and if you go to like look where the superchargers are, until you own one, you don't realize how many there are. And if I'm going farther than 4 or 5 hours, I'm on a plane anyway. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
they're not perfect, but I would never get an electric car that wasn't a Tesla at this point, because and I don't know if we're gonna, once these die or whatever, I don't know if I'm gonna get another one, and they're fast. I only have a Model 3, but it's a Model 3 Performance, and I think it's like 3.7 seconds or something like that, 0 to 60.
Yeah,
I'd have to spend 190 grand for a Porsche to go that fast, But whatever. I don't want to get Tesla hate. I'm not a fanboy. I just think they're cool. I like technology, and it seemed cool,
For $30,000, you can get a Mini that'll go that fast and look better.
A Mini?
Yeah. Gary Hampson, member for 11 months. Thank you. Shout out from the Limeys. Happy New Year. Yay, Limeys.
Yay.
We love the red coats.
Yes. Let's see. Someone was talking about Jubilee bracelets here. Jose Martin says, agree with you, but Jubilee bracelets are more comfortable than Oyster ones, in my own opinion. Some guys said it's for women. Don't agree. Maybe more dressy.
Jubilee's more comfortable.
I think it's more comfortable.
100% more comfortable, I think. Yeah.
And I think I think in some cases it does dress it up a little bit, especially like a Datejust. If you look at a Datejust Jubilee versus an Oyster, the Jubilee bracelet just looks so much dressier. I don't know on the GMT Master, because it's a bigger, sportier looking watch, that I don't think it makes it a dress watch. So like you were saying, Mickey, like you can wear it with black jeans or black t-shirt and jeans. It's not gonna. I don't think it because it's a sport watch. I don't think it necessarily makes it a dress piece. But I think that I love the Oyster bracelet, but the when you try on a Jubilee, you're like, wow, that's a really comfortable piece.
What's weird is how opinions change. Like 15 years ago, I wouldn't have been cut dead with even a polished center link, and now my Milgauss has that. My Black has polished center link. My Oyster Datejust has polished center link, and I was like, that's an old man watch, right? And so, and now I'm wearing a two-tone, so like there's no right answer. Wear what the fuck you want.
Not too long before Mickey shows up on the stream with the big 1/2-inch wide gold chain.
Oh man, I've been having heart-to-heart talks with Timmy off the stream. He is dead serious about buying that Cuban chain. I'm like, oh, no.
Yeah.
But that's a whole nother counseling session.
Yeah, before I got my first Aquaterra was the first watch that I had with the polished center link, and it's a big polished center link, and I was really worried about it. 5 years later, when I traded that sucker in, it still looked good. Yeah, Yeah. So I don't think it's as big a deal as people make it out to be.
Well, and then if you wear the watch like it's supposed to be, that first scratch sucks. But then once 1,000 scratches happen, it just becomes its own thing. And I talked to somebody the other night, and I said, if you're not going to wear it like you're supposed to wear it, well, then you just might as well buy it and keep it in the display case at the AD and just go and look at it every couple of weeks. Like that's the way to live. And I think a lot of people have never had the experience of having a watch that you beat the shit out of for 10 years and send it to the Rolex service center in Dallas or wherever you like, and it comes back. It's brand new, and I'm not worried about polishing, as long as you don't polish it every other day or you have some guy that doesn't know what he's doing. I've never seen a watch that wasn't, bad before it come back from the Rolex service center that didn't look perfect.
Brand new. They look brand new when they come back.
Yeah, Johnson EDC just said that was him and I talking.
Okay.
We were like, you might as well just keep it in a display case. Well, then why buy it?
Exactly. Wear it. Speaking of
That
Johnson,
kind of goes back to his vintage mill sub just now. Even if I had the money, well, I can't say that. If I had the money, but if I can't really wear it, I think it's a different level of collector.
Yeah. I like I like to see people's watches. I like to see them wear it. I love one of my favorite things is when George Voorhees comes on the show and says, "Hey, I switched out the watches," because he keeps a lot of his collection in a safe deposit box, but he rotates them. And he's like, "Oh, do you mind if I show some of these?" I'm like, "Yes, please show."
Absolutely.
Maybe wearing, it's like it's such a cool part of the show when he does that.
I'll tell us a quick story. This is about 5 years ago in my local city here. When you go to vote, they're all volunteers, and there's this old timer there, and he was wearing a GMT Master. No, he wasn't. He was wearing a 5513, and I noticed it. I'm standing in line to vote, and he's looking at my paperwork, and I mentioned his watch, and he told me about it, and he turned his wrist over. And guys, I swear to you, the plexiglass was so scratched you couldn't tell the time. So, but here's what happened: I voted, I went home, I got a little tube of Polywatch, and at the voting center, I pulled him aside, and he trusted me. And in front of him, I'm not saying he was going to cry, but this guy had no idea that he could fix his plexiglass like that. He's like, I can read the time now. I'm like, yeah, man, no worries. He was the sweetest old guy. And it made me feel so good.
That's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Sorry, I'm rambling just to fill time here.
No, you're good. But it's always nice when you run into someone who actually has a story behind their watch or appreciates it.
Oh, and this guy wore that watch for 40, 50 years, whatever, and you could tell it. How long is Timmy after?
We need to fill time, so link for O'Sheen O'Malley.
Link for O'Sheen.
Yeah, he should be definitely kicking around.
Link for Johnson EDC. I just dropped the link, Johnson. We haven't been on in forever, I feels like. Where are you, Johnson EDC? I know you're in the chat.
Yeah. Yep. Scary times. You send the watch off and away it goes.
Yeah.
The JLC Reverso that I recently got rid of, it had a big, gorgeous scratch on it that I remember exactly when and where it happened. Sent the watch off for service, and they polished out the scratch. I was like, oh, shit.
Yes.
I wanted to keep it.
Johnson, we need a sub Seamaster update. We need to know what kind of balance you're doing, since you got those two so close to each other. Rad Time says that she respects the one watch people.
Yeah.
I was once one of them. The bug bit me, and that was that. I know.
Yeah.
I was a one watch person for a little. I technically a 2-watch person, but the second watch was a Maurice Lacroix Ponto's day date that I only wore very rarely, and the couple times when I had to send my sub in for service and it was gone for so long, I had to wear it. So I was happy to have it, but yeah, it was the in my Rolex period. I was a one when I had them. That was all I wore.
Yeah. I had a Hamilton khaki day date from 2006, and I think I pretty much wore that watch every day until about 2012.
Yeah.
So is that? I don't know if you ever told the story, Brian. So tell us, tell us your watch story. Like, did you start with big guns? Did you start like with the Hamiltons and the Oruses, or like how did it happen? Yeah, I think we all.
I used to, yeah. There were a couple times in our lives when we were a paycheck away from being on the street. So
yeah.
My first quote unquote real watch was when I was working for a Alfred Dunhill store in Beverly Hills, and I won one of their quartz Swiss watches. And Dunhill's part of now the Richemont group, so it was a Cartier base quartz watch. That was the first time. I think that watch was in 1998. I think it retailed for like $800.
Yeah,
that was the beginning.
Yeah.
That was also when I walked down the street, went into one of the jewelry stores on Rodeo Drive to buy my wife a silver plated frame for Mother's Day. And there was a sales rep in there showing off watches. The manufacturer's rep was training the salespeople on how to present the watches and stuff. So he asked if he could use me. And I said, sure. So I went over there and he's showing how to put the watch on and talk about the features of it and put it on somebody's arm. And I looked at it and I said, this is a beautiful watch, but can you tell me what it is and how much it is? It's a Vacheron Constantin solid gold skeletonized dial, manual winding, and it was like $62,000 in 1998. I was like, okay, can you take it off?
Can you take it off, please? Now I'm nervous.
Yeah. And that was kind of when I got the bug. And then it was Dunhill. I had a Bal Mercier for a little bit. I had an old Oris Tuneau shaped with the dater point, with the pointer hand date that I love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still like the one that they make. It's not called they still have a pointer that's a classic looking watch. I think it's what is that, Oris?
It's like the big hand pointer date or something.
Yeah,
the big crown pointer date.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a Daniel Jean Richard TV watch. What they called it. And that was fun. Then I got into some older Omegas. For years I was wearing a after the Hamilton in 2006 is my daily. By 2012, 13, 14, I'd gotten my hands on a solid gold Concord Saratoga 3-hander and an Omega Seamaster 34 millimeter with the beads of rice bracelet from like the 60s.
Oh.
So I went through those.
So when the Concords and the Movados were real popular, I picked up a SEMA Charisma, which was a thin quartz watch. It was a 2-tone stainless and 18 karat gold. Super thin, just a real refined, high polished piece. That was kind of a cool watch. But I think SEMA, it was CYMA. They pulled out of the US.
Yeah.
That was a cool watch. Abe's, thank you for the $2 a year or pound super chat. It says Happy New Year's, guys. Brian and Disney editions.
I'll grab it.
Yeah. What you
So
got?
as some of you know, we are moving to the greater Orlando area, which is why I was gone the last 4 or 5 days, and why half the watches that I own are now down in Orlando.
Yeah.
But my son found a hard to find Disney item. That I wanted. Better known as they just finally got a shipment in. And it's Remy from Ratatouille.
Oh, look at that.
But I'll take the little card off. Go ahead and taking the card off yet. He comes with a little tiny magnet. And so you take the magnet, put the magnet under your shirt or jacket.
Mm-hmm.
And then Remy's got a magnet in his butt.
No way.
And then he just sits there on your shoulder.
I like it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So there he is.
Very cool.
I've got
Who,
like 4.
Who is going to be the coolest grandfather ever?
Yeah,
Me.
seriously.
Yeah. I've got 5. I think this is number 6 now. These little shoulder guys.
Those are cool.
So there he goes. He just sits there and you
hangs
walk
out.
around with him. And yeah. So this is brand new.
Nice.
Cannot get it near the watches because it has 2 very strong magnets.
Yeah. Hansi says SEMA is pretty cool. Part of the Dirty Dozen brands. Yes, they were. Boston Collector says, I love Remy.
Yeah.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't? He's the best. Ape says, Brian, you still got the Mickey cigarettes. It's epic.
Yeah. Yeah, they're still here. Yep. Mickey Mouse cigarettes.
Yeah. Very cool. Very cool.
Candy ones are real ones.
Oh, no. Hang on. I'll get them.
Okay. Trooper says, hey, Luchabetic Mark, nice to see you around, man. No, it's nice to be around. Always nice to be around. Like I said, when I started my own little thing, it's just, I'm not anti-Tim. I am Tim Ajace. Tim Ray Ajace. Hold on. Let's make Brian big here.
These are.
So they would have been sold at the Magic Kingdom?
Yeah, 1971, because
Wow.
the copyright's on the box.
Well, that's when doctors recommended them for good health.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, there they are with the Walt Disney World logo on them.
Jesus. Can you imagine these days?
No, I can't.
An unfiltered 20-pack of
wow
Virginia ovals made especially for Walt Disney World.
That's
from
amazing.
the G.A. Georgopoulos company. So, yep.
How did you find those? Like on auction, or I know you're in the industry, so
yeah. No, this was just one of those really lucky eBay finds, and
yeah.
Oh wow.
This is the only full pack I've ever seen of them.
Dang. Whoop.
There you go.
Pretty cool. What are we showing here? I have no idea what that is. Yeah.
Oh, it's midnight. It's midnight 12 hours from now and somewhere.
Somewhere. I think that was the one they were showing before, isn't it? Let's have see through that on. I'm not sure. That was been playing in the background over here for a while. But I wanted to get your guys' opinion on something, because I love a good sector dial watch, right?
Uh-oh.
We've discussed that before. So I wanted to see what you guys thought of a watch that I came across that I thought was kind of cool from a brand I wouldn't have thought of.
That's clean.
Yeah.
It's a clean, isn't it?
Yeah.
For you don't really think of Raymond. Like my Rolex AD carries them. They've got like 7 of them. You know what I mean? Like it's not like they have a whole,
right,
giant case full of them.
And it's never meant to be disrespectful. You just got to get a discount, and then you wear it and enjoy it.
Yeah. And that was a cool looking watch. $18.95. Not even a bad retail.
Is that just the color? I hate when people say colorway, but is that the colorway, or is it a black and white photo? It's just very.
I think it's the colorway.
Yeah.
Because this picture shows you can see the brown. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
They got a terrible website. You can't really make it big, but I mean, kind of a cool looking sector dial watch. 39 and a half.
That looks exactly like the JLC sector dial that I was in love with for years, but the JLC sells for $7,000.
Yeah, not 2,000.
I think I love the. I almost came close to buy it, and it's not because I have any heirs. I just don't know how much I would wear it. But I think it's the Longines that has.
The Heritage sector dial.
Yeah, man, that's a good looking watch.
It is. It is. That's like a $2,500 retail watch, I think.
Yeah, you can get it cheaper, I think. But
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the Longines comes with a bracelet option.
Yeah. Yeah, it has that kind of cool beads of rice bracelet.
Yeah.
I just thought it was kind of, because a sector dial always makes me stop and look, I have no need for a dress watch, but I love that sector dial format, and that came across.
That's done really well. They didn't screw it up with a date. Do most sector dials not have a date?
They shouldn't.
Yeah. So it's just so symmetrical and clean.
Yeah.
Clean is the word I keep.
I like the
what's that go
hands
for?
are.
What's that?
What's the price?
$18.95 retail.
So with it being in a Raymond Weil, that means you can get it for $12.95 on Joma Shop right now.
Exactly, I'm sure. Yeah, I think it just I had never seen it before, so I'm assuming it's pretty new. Sean says he likes it a lot. He has 2 Raymond Wiles from the early '80s. It's a solid brand. Yeah.
Shout out to Sean, who helped us. Well, attempted to help us on Tuesday and followed up on Wednesday. And Sean's a great guy.
Yes, link for Sean, the most fashionable, classy man in the watch community, and fellow car guy. Let's see. Jose Martin says his first watch was a Timex manual wound. Was 8 years old. My father gave it to me. It's tiny baguette bezel. Still got it, and it runs. Yeah, I started with Timex, Hamilton, and then the digital watches. I was very young when the first digital watches came about. In those first couple years, they were real expensive, and then all of a sudden, they came out with cheaper ones, and we all ran to get those. We all had to have the digital watches. And then I moved on to I like the ones that I had the Timex version. I know Seiko and some other Casio had them too, where it was analog with a small line for a digital readout too.
Yeah.
That was good stuff.
I
But
I had the Casio data bank and the calculator watch.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Let's see. Buckley says, "Happy New Year, all." At Cal D, our whole convo about the suits yesterday was a waste of time. Wifey tested positive for the flu this morning. Fuck me right. Hope she's feeling better, Buckley. Hope she's feeling better.
I guess shows my ignorance. I didn't even know there was a test for the flu.
Yeah, maybe it was it a COVID test? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't know there was a real test for the flu either.
I think it's an older nurse that walks up to you, looks at you, feels your glands, puts the back of her hand on your forehead, and says, "You got the flu. Go take
You got
something
the
and get
flu."
out."
Yeah. Test me like a
Yeah, lots of liquids.
It's better than the thermometer.
Yes. Much better. Roar the Tiger says, "Swan D Coop, Happy New Year from Bangkok, Thailand." Very happy New Year.
Yay.
Yes.
One night in Bangkok.
Adrian Cox says the Casio Marlin from 1982. Yeah, those were all those watches. They were great watches back in the day. That was a big deal. I remember when I think I had my Hamilton, and like 2 of my friends got, I think they were Casios, digital Casio watches, and they were just like, I felt like I was out of touch. I was behind the times with those guys.
don't need that.
The Watch Apprentice. The new name for flu is COVID.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. You're a wise man, Watch Apprentice. Happy New Year, sir. It's always good to see you. Watch Apprentice. I love the Watch Apprentice. You know, when I first started doing that 53 show run on the community channel, he would come on with me in the morning and hang out for a little bit, which made it easier because I wasn't used to hosting anything and talking that much by myself. So it was great. Always appreciate him for that. That was awesome.
I'll be back momentarily.
Okay, I'll be here. So you got do you have anything on your radar for 24 there, Mickey?
No, I mean, of course like I said, I've been fairly lucky with my AD. I got 4 watches in less than 2 years.
That's
nothing, nothing crazy, but that's more than some people, so I'm grateful. She knows I'd take a Pepsi. She knows I would love, and I don't know if I'm going to like it. I would love to see the titanium Yachtmaster. It seems pretty interesting to me.
That's the Rolex that the Watches and Wonders release, the stuff that everyone went crazy about. The one that really intrigued me the most was the titanium Yachtmaster.
And they're 14, I think, MSRP on Chrono 24 now. There's like 50, 60 grand. So that's not. I'm not even considering that.
No.
But unless I hit the Powerball or something, and then everybody's getting a watch.
Then everyone's getting one. Cool. Yeah, if I ever hit the Powerball, everyone's getting a gift. But
I'm rambling, but everyone says that, but I'm telling you, if I had like hundreds of millions of dollars, it's such a cheesy thing to say, but like giving does feel better than getting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I wish I had money to take care of people and not want anything back. But not yet.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I would get my mom. So my mom worked in Massachusetts. She worked for a refugee resettlement program. And then here in Pittsburgh, she just retired 2 years ago. She was the head paralegal and office manager for the adoption unit for the Allegheny County Children, Youth, and Family Division. So she's always had like a heart for that. You know what I mean? Like, so I always thought, boy, if I could set her to helping people, she would be in her glory, Sean, how are you?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Hey,
how are you?
Good, man. As always, great seeing you, Mark, Mickey. Haven't seen you in a while, man. I hope you're well.
I am. I'm on the mend, recovering, but I'm doing good.
Recovering from?
I don't want to bore everyone again, but I had neck surgery on Wednesday.
Oh, wow.
I had disc replacement surgery from something that happened to me in March. And I've been in pain since then. But hopefully that's over with.
Yeah, the good part is once the recovery, you're gonna be like, wow. Okay, I'm back. I'm Mickey again.
Yeah. It's weird how when you have pain, and I would say out of a 10, I was a 5 or 6 just constantly, but then you kind of get used to it. And so when it came closer to surgery time, I was talking to people. I was like, well, maybe I don't need this. I mean, this is risky, but I realized that I had just come accustomed to it, and the roommate was saying, do you sleep? And I'm like, why? It's like, well, you're constantly moving. I'm like, well, yeah, because I can't get comfortable. So that's when I realized I need to not be a pussy about the surgery and just do it. But
I'm sorry to hear that. I hope recovery is fast. And
yes,
as
I'm going to be in Vegas for a week at the end of January, so I'm hoping it's by then.
Nice.
Okay. Very good. Very good.
Very good.
Mark, you were speaking of your mom.
Yes.
What happened?
She's still with us?
Oh, yes.
Great.
So dad passed. Dad had Parkinson's And although he had the deep tissue brain stimulation surgery that kind of gave him back to us for a few years as normal, once they couldn't control that with that surgery anymore, with the pacemakers that they use, it went downhill fast. So I had purchased their house. So this old, when I talk about the 1880 house built in 1882, that was their house. I bought it from them in 2013 because he couldn't do the steps. There's a lot of steps in the house. So he passed. They'd been together for, between dating, engaged, and marriage, almost 60 years.
Wow.
So
A lifetime.
she kind of wasn't doing that great. So I moved her back into here. So it's kind of weird.
Good for you.
It's nice to have her. It's not, you know what I mean? But it's so much better. And honestly, I think it's the animals, because I have the dogs and the cats that kind of give her that, like, I'll listen to her. She's like talking to them almost like she was talking to my dad. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like,
gives you something to get up for and live for, and
take
hey,
as
while
many
Sean's
videos
here,
as you can.
I'm gonna go backstage for 2 minutes. I got to go do something.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right, real quick. I want to get through a couple chats here real quick. So first, Small G, yes, I am indeed wearing a CM Punk shirt because he's the best in the world, of course. And then Kino Pravda, thank you so much. He says, Lucha, Happy New Year. You're a treasure to the community. Have a wonderful and healthy 2024. You too, sir. You too,
I
Kino.
second that.
You guys are too kind. I do this just because I enjoy talking with you guys. I say that all the time. I mean, I don't. What do you think of my pens? They're at work, so I can't really show them off here. But
No,
what do you think of the new pens?
I put a heart and I put a comment on IG. I saw it yesterday, man. I love it. You went all out.
I got all those gift cards for Christmas because nobody ever knows what to get me.
Yeah. And I love it. You just went crazy, spend it all on pens, and that shows you what a masterful pen crazy
manipulator FNG
manipulator genius FNG is.
Yes. I know. I was sending him messages like, what do you think of this brand? What do you think of this? Poor Evan. Yeah, but I was like, you know what? I came down. So I bought 3 pens and some ink cartridges for them. So the Montverde Regatta, the orange and carbon fiber one.
Yeah.
I bought. So that is a. I forget what it writes thicker. I forget. Did they call it a stub nub maybe? Or
well, there's a stop. There's a broad.
Yeah.
The stop is you can vary the thickness of when you write depending on the angle.
Yeah, that's the one. Right.
It's a stub? Okay.
Yeah, that's a stub. But because I can vary it and make it a little bit thicker, so you know how sometimes we do so much on computers now at the dealership, but sometimes there's just nothing like scribbling in some green ink.
No, 100%. Every chance I get, I write. The only if you remember in the old days where you had multiple copies for the contracts, and you had to press hard so your signature would go through. Yeah, you had to use a ballpoint pen.
Yep.
But these days it's totally different. You do the e-contracting for a lot of times, and
even when you're negotiating, you have all that
of
stuff
course.
in your CRM and everything. But
no, you're right. I write my little post
scribble
notes, memos. I still, you obviously text, you email, and all that. But every opportunity I get, I write, and it's such a great conversation piece too with someone that has not, hasn't, is there to visit. But even the folks, our team members, whenever they see something new that I'm using, they come over, they want to try it.
Yeah.
And some of them are very, they have never written with a fountain pen.
Yep.
So they're like a little bit apprehensive at trying. I said, don't worry, you're not gonna hurt it. But then all of a sudden they hold it upside down and they say, oh, no, not that way. So I told him, just hold on, and I twist the pen. I said, okay, now you write with it.
Yes.
And it's no, it's an absolute joy. You were talking about, or I don't know if it was you or Mickey, about your wish list for 2024.
Yes.
Yeah. What is your wish list for 2024?
Well, I have 3 watches on my 2024 wish list.
Mm-hmm.
So, in order of price, low to high, there is the Tudor 41 Heritage, the Meta certified one on the Jubilee bracelet, the one they just came out with.
Can you show us that one?
Sure, absolutely. Let me pull one up.
I'm listening now, so don't talk about it.
Hey, Brian, how are you?
I changed out my little shoulder friend.
Oh my God, that is epic. That's beautiful. That's such a cool sight.
Yes.
How's the missus? Did you pick up your car on the way back, by the way?
Yeah. Fuel pump.
Okay. Fuel pump, yeah.
Why is this making these so you can't see the bracelet? Well, this site stinks. Hold on. Let me find a better picture of it. Share that. Well, so this is the new Tudor, Sean.
I see. Okay, very cool.
So what they did, they slimmed down the case a little bit. They call it a 5-link bracelet, but it's a Jubilee bracelet.
Jubilee, it's a Jubilee.
Yeah. And it has the micro adjust in it, like the T-Fit. And they put it's got their own movement, and it's now a Meta certified master chronometer movement, like in an Omega.
Nice.
It's not the coaxial escapement, but they do the extra testing on it.
And how big is the case?
41.
Okay.
Yeah, you know me. I need to have a big watch.
But that's not big enough for your wrist, though, right?
I actually like them bigger. Oh, trust me, we're gonna get, as this list goes on, we're getting bigger. Because not only are they ascending in price, they're ascending in size.
All right.
Let's see.
It's
Get
good,
a good
man.
picture of the
Good
other
start
one
there,
here.
yes.
Yeah, so the Tudor is number 1. And then why is my computer doing this today? But anyway, let me share this tab. All right, share that tab. Boom. The
Nice.
IWC Aqua Timer.
I know you've said I've heard you several times saying this is one
I
of
like
your
this
favorite
watch.
watches. Yeah.
I just like this watch. You know? So this is a 42 millimeter. It's around 14 thick. I finally got to try it on in Philadelphia because in Pittsburgh they won't even carry it. They won't even get. They just flat out told me they don't carry it, and they don't. The only IWC AD. So I was like, well, I'm gonna have to find a way to try it. But there's just something about this watch that I like, and
it's clean.
It's very clean.
Purposeful.
It's got a cool internal bezel. So the internal rotating bezel works like a ratchet. So like when you are controlling it, you move your hand like this, almost like you had a ratchet, and that's what makes the bezel turn.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's one way.
And is that a crown on the left side? What is that?
No, that's the gearing for the ratchet system.
Oh,
everybody thinks it's like a helium escape valve or a crown. It's actually the gearing for the ratcheting system of the bezel. I don't know if they have a there.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's interesting.
See? Yeah, that's
Man,
what it is there.
When you wear it, people are gonna think you're James Bond. You press that,
yes,
this gas comes out, and everybody
exactly. Like that's where the nerve gas comes out of.
Exactly. And the one from top, that's where the laser comes out, and you cut through the steel door.
Yes, exactly. It's my secret agent watch. I just like it. It's different, and I like like different things. So I like things that are a little bit odd. And then the last one, actually, I'm going to pull up my Instagram because I actually have pictures of all these on, but let me pull up the picture of this one on my wrist for you, because this watch I just like. And I think and this is a big chunky monkey, and it's not a cheap watch.
How big is this IWC?
The IWC is a 42. It's got a 51 lug to lug.
Yeah.
So it's not small.
15 mil?
What's that?
15
it's just
mil?
under 50. It's like 14 and change.
I see.
Yeah. So the last one on the radar, because I've gone around and around on what to do for a Rolex. Boom. I think is going to be the James Cameron. Now that obviously much more expensive and much bigger.
Yeah, that will look on you. It look good on you, man.
Yeah, I can pull it off.
Yeah,
and I didn't think I would like it. I actually kind of fell in love with this in New York. I thought I just wanted a Sea Dweller 43, and I saw this in the case, and something just like grabs your eye. I was like, "Ooh, what is that?" I never really looked at one in person or played with one, and just a gorgeous big old chunk of watch,
So if you get the first one, the Tudor, then obviously you're gonna go for the second and the third. If you would have jumped and got this one first, would you still go for both?
That's the problem. I don't know that I would.
And the question, and the reason I'm asking is
do I need the other two?
What I've learned in the past is, if there is a clear winner that you have on your list, just shoot for that one.
I'm wrestling with that right now.
and then the thing is, if you get the other, if you go and get the other ones, then you know what? Those were also really all-star choices too.
Yeah.
But a lot of times people start with the ones that right now they can get, or it's and then they'll always have that desire to get that big piece. And it's just like you always try to reach something, and it's always that much away from you.
Yeah.
So that would be my recommendation.
It's an interesting point, and it's actually, I've considered reversing the order of purchase.
Yeah.
Because I really thought the IWC was going to be first. I had kind of convinced myself that, because you can find year-old ones for $4,000 to $4,500 on the strap, which I actually like that watch better on a strap. I'm normally a bracelet guy, but I love that the look on the strap on that. And I'm like, well, you can get some deals on that. And I'm thinking, like, February, there's gonna be there's gonna be a lot of deals on everything. And I'm like, maybe that's I'll do that. But then the more I look at this, I'm like, well, why don't I just save up for a couple months and just get the Sea Dweller first, and then decide if I want the other two, or if there's something else.
And that's the thing. If you're that far away, if it's only that far away, and you're ready to pull the trigger, then just do that.
Yeah, that's kind of where my mind is heading.
Yeah.
Because it's just it's different. It's big. I like bigger watches. I like things that are a little bit different. So it was cool. Like when I went to Philly and New York, everybody had great watches. You know what I mean? Like beautiful, great watches. But everywhere we went, when you like, even in like the watch stores, people for the most part were wearing their Rolexes, mostly the like the GMTs and the subs. And so everybody wanted to ask, everyone had a question about my Zenith, because they're like, what's that? You don't see that every day,
Yeah.
And then I feel the same way with this. I think that's the kind of watch that when people see it, they'll be like, hey, wait a second. What is that? That's big and bluish, black. What's going on there? So it's got a story behind it.
I'm going to give you an analogy. It's just like, whenever I go to a city for the first time, or places that I haven't been there long, and somebody says, hey, you have to go try this restaurant, right? This is, like when I went to Chicago everybody's telling me go to Gibson's and so forth. So whenever I go to one of these restaurants and I already know what I want, they'll tell me they have to get this. I try not to eat a lot of bread or the appetizers, and I just go for the meal. Yes. When you have like these 3 watches and your number one is clearly this
number one.
The analogy I give you is, it's like you going for this fantastic piece of meat steak, but then when you get there, you start munching up on a lot of bread. Then you order the appetizer, and by the time you're ready to place the order for the steak, you're like, man, I'm full already. Right? So, and you just don't have room. So, anyways, it's a lousy analogy, but if you're not that far away, get this one. You could always get the other ones.
Right.
And then when you get this one, then you're going to say, okay, maybe I only want to get this other one. I don't want to get the third one. And that would be the watch that the one that you don't get would be the watch that if you reverse the buying process would be the watch that at some point, probably sooner than later, you're going to say, I wish I would have got something else, or I need to dispose of this for my next watch. Right. Because I'm not wearing it. You know?
I agree.
Yeah.
It's kind of where I'm headed. Because the more I think about it, I'm like, wow, that's a pretty good watch, you know? And then if I had that, do I even need those other 2 dive watches? Because they're basically just dive watches. You know, they're all 3 dive watches.
Yeah. Brian, I was on European watch company, and which one was your watch, the Patek that you saw? Was it the blue one or the black one?
The blue 5960.
They still have it. That's the one that they're selling for 51 or 52, right?
No, it's
or 61 or 62.
Yeah.
That's the one. Yeah.
You can buy
Eddie Miles is cool too. He has an aqua time. He has a dual crown aqua timer. I think the blue and orange. Sorry, go ahead.
You were saying, Brian?
No, I was saying you could buy it from them.
It's for sale.
It's you were Mark. You guys were talking about what's on the list. Man, I got bummed out when I got the letter from FP Shorn.
Yeah,
and it's interesting because Boston and MJ were here with cars, and we had fun that one weekend. And the last thing we did on Saturday was driving back from having a really great lunch in Malibu. We stopped by FPJ Cars had set it up for us, and met up with Lon and the rest of the ladies that are there, and they bring out and I put the watch on that I have on order, exactly the one we wanted, and I'm like, I'm all over falling in love, and I'm just drooling over it, and then Laurent is watching me, and then Boston is like, and these guys are pumping me up, like boosting my level of, hey, how much I should really be the one getting it and all that, man. Yeah, and they're talking about me, part of the community, and all of that stuff, and what how you would dress it up and all that stuff. And Laurent is listening. He's right across the bar, and I tell the lady that actually took the order from me last year, November, says, I can't wait, and I said, the longer I'm waiting, it's even sweeter, and I want it even more, and she says, the time will come, I get home, I realize at 1:45, I think it was PM, that same day, like 6 hours before, they had sent me the letter, the email, that sorry because of the allocation. So I sent back and says, hi, how ironic is it that, we were there and I tried this on and I see this letter. It even burns me more now that I get the letter after I just had the watch on. Is there any way that, we can do something about this? And she responded back, said, just keep in touch with me. We'll see what happens. This doesn't mean that you're not going to get it this coming year, but we'll see. So that's the watch that, of all the watches, that's the watch. It's just like you chasing something, right? you want it, and I'm glad that I put it on my wrist again for the third time, because I still want it. So that was good. That's so the other one is the Breguet 7727 in white gold, that I'm just waiting for my buddy to get me a good enough deal on a brand new one. I think Joma has them for like 20% or 24% off, but my buddy thinks that he can get 30 to 35% off.
Okay.
So
pull that up. Which what
7727 7727 in white gold.
In white
and
gold?
one of the reasons that I want that, it's actually a little bit too, it's 41 mil, but because
This
the
one?
watch is so flat, yes, it just sits a little bit big, but with the cuff I'm fine. The reason I really like it is because it is the dial has 6 different guilloche patterns on it. The movement is just amazing. Won the JPHG award in 2014, and it has that what is that, the magnetic, what is that, the pivot. So it's got all of those inner workings, and I like stories, so that's what I like.
That's one of the cool things. I like stories too.
Yeah. Johnny O, Happy New Year to you, sir.
Happy New Year, Mark, Brian, Sean, and the watch community. Happy New Year, Johnny. It's good to get to meet you this year, sir.
Yeah.
Good guy. Speaking of Chicago, he's.
You guys met in person?
No. Here on the stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's from Chicago, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Gibsons, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool. Yeah, so these are the two, and obviously, the day date with the cherry red dial. That's with the Super Oyster Flex bracelet would be the other one.
Yeah.
But you know what? As the prices are going down, there are less items out there that I want to get. I tell you what else has really piqued my even more than ever since I got the 2 malt Vacherons. From late 90s, I would say probably till maybe 2012, 2014, Vacheron came out with a lot of great watches that it's not in their catalog anymore. And every time I jump on and I'm looking for Vacheron, I come across a new watch from that era that's Vacheron, and it's just so interesting, beautifully done. I don't know what happened. I don't know if their design, there was a change in the designers, there was what it was, but that is, to me, it's just like a golden era of modern watches from Vacheron Constantin. Just gorgeous watches.
Some of those 38 millimeter Royal Eagle chronographs and stuff they did back then always get my interest.
Yeah, and Brian, surprisingly, I didn't know till a couple of weeks ago and I brought it up in one of the streams I was on with you guys. I think I did with Mark, and he pulled it up. Actually, some of them are like 40 and 41. They're not all 38.
They're not all small.
No.
Yeah, they're not like 30 or 39. They're 40, 41, 42. I think one of them was. It's they're great watches. The craftsmanship, everything, and the finish on the movement is just epic.
That's the thing. When you flip those things over, you're like, whoa.
Yeah, just amazing.
Yeah, and in that era, those are all those really well done JLC based movements and Lamania movements and all the, and then so the watch company didn't have to worry about designing a movement and doing an in-house.
Mickey, I'm sorry, I didn't see your message.
I just sent it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. I was like, hey, wait a second. Hope you guys been waiting long. But yeah, Shamba Basher, so many generous, watch-loving folk in the community. It's heartwarming. It is. It's a great community.
Brian, what were you saying there? All right.
Go ahead. I was just going to say, people can say what they want about Tim, but he brought together great people who actually like watches. You know, yeah, we do. He does some drama stuff. He's got to pay the bills, but the community is strong. Go ahead, Mickey. I'm sorry.
No, I thought we interrupted Brian when I chatted you, and you said Brian was in the middle of something.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that Vacheron does some case designs and some dial work that are just staggering for the price of what you get for it, especially those.
Isn't it, Brian? Isn't it? I mean, it's just amazing, and the pedigree is just top notch. I mean, it's nothing shy of the Pateks or the the APs or the Breguet. Breguet has fantastic pedigree, obviously, but they do watches their own way, really.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they got their own DNA, they got their own style, and something about the Vacheron when you hold it, you feel like there's substance to it. I don't know what it is. It just feels that way. I don't know if it's between the ears that I feel like that, or there's actually something about it. It just feels like a solid piece through and through. They're beautiful. They're gorgeous.
Look at that link I sent. I saw one of these on a friend of mine who's German wrist not that long ago, and I wanted to see what you guys think of this watch. I'm not
this one here, the IWC.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. It's a gorgeous.
It's beautiful.
I think it's rather thick. It's a little bit. It was. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think maybe it wasn't this one, but how thick is this one? Because it was a little bit thick on my wrist.
It's the so I had the blue dial stainless steel version of that.
Okay.
And it's big.
It's big.
It's long. It's luggy and it's thick.
Okay. I just saw that it's 15.3 millimeters. He's a big guy, and it didn't seem like that. But no.
Yeah.
The thickness is what more than anything is the thickness because it just looks so good. Something about their rose gold and that cream dial that it has is just really. It's like a Swiss chocolate with caramel inside or something. Like it's just beautiful.
I mean, we say it's thick, but I'm looking at a 17 millimeter deep sea.
Well, this is more of a dressier watch.
Yeah.
This is more of a dressier watch than the other one. Guys, IWC does some beautiful watches. It's got that old craftsmanship look to it, you know.
Yeah.
Beautiful hands, beautiful.
I like the Mark 20 a lot. You know, Tim has the green one, but they make that kind of silvery white, almost like an opaline dial one that is gorgeous in the Mark 20. Just a kind of a basic pilot's watch. It's a nice piece.
Yeah, I'm going to do this just for Sean's sake. I really love my IWC Patronus Racing AMG version.
Which one?
I have the AMG IWC Patronus.
Oh yeah, beautiful color. Oh my god, that thing pops.
And it doesn't break down on the side of the road.
No.
Did I say that out loud?
You said it out loud.
So that watch on screen isn't that expensive. They're discontinued, but the problem is if you want one that's 11.2 millimeters thick instead of 17 millimeters, now you're spending 120 grand, right? So it's like you get what you pay for, I guess.
Yeah.
It is a true story. So Brian,
well, that's also got it's also got an 8-day power reserve on that IWC. So it's got a big it's got like a twin barrel system in the back that beefs it up. And there's a lot going on in that watch.
I didn't research it at all other than I saw it on a coworker's wrist. He's German and he wears a lot of IWC. And I just was like, wow, what is that?
That's what I said.
I have a question. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I pulled up Brian's watch. They have them they have a couple of them at Watchbox for.
I have a question for Brian.
Yeah.
After you got this watch, did you decide to go to Florida, or was it?
It was inspired.
Florida, then you bought this watch because this is totally a Florida watch.
Yes. It was inspired by the fact that we knew we were going to be moving. And I wanted to fit in Key West just slightly.
I can see you in pink Bermuda shorts sporting this watch.
I'm glad you can, because I can't.
Only if Remy's on your shoulder.
Yeah.
There he is.
That's great. That's great.
I wonder if he'll sit on my hat. See how strong the.
So the watch that I'm
yeah,
still, you know, there was a on Joma Shop a few months ago. And Brian, no, Brian, I'm sorry, Boston was aware of it. Is the Datograph? So they had one brand new Datograph Platinum that they had for 71,000. So this is it. I'm gonna get this. So I send them an email. They take a couple of days. This lady responds back. Please send the number. I guess the SKU number or whatever that they need. So I sent it, and then took a couple of days. Yeah, so they didn't hear back. I said, "Did you receive my email?" And she goes, "Yes, we are checking with the I guess with the source that they get the watch." And then she says, "May I call you?" And I gave her the number, and then she called and she goes, "Yeah, is there any other watch that any other elongate that you're interested in?" I said, "No, that's the one I want." But this one, we may not be able to get it for you. I mean, they just put it there for the lowest price out there. So it went away. So the other night, same thing. I look up and they have the same damn thing there. So I send it again. I go through the promotions and I send it, and then she came back. Please forward the part number or the SKU number, whatever the number it was. So I'm gonna go through that again, see if they're playing this game again or what, man. I mean, this is crazy. There has to be. Listen, our automotive industry is so regulated as far as what you can advertise. In state of California, we can't even. If you come in and you want to get a car, and I want to give you $500 worth of accessories credit to service your car, or give you a night stay at Beverly Wilshire, I cannot advertise it as complimentary or free with purchase. Right. Because the whole idea is if you're buying, you're spending, and then I'm giving you something, it's not free.
Right.
Rightfully so. Right. So so it's so regulated. If I put a car out there, I have to put the VIN number on there. It's everything has to be, every T crossed, every I dotted. But when it comes to some other industry, such as watches, they're putting bogus watches that are not available at really low prices.
Right.
The heroin trade is.
That's the bait and switch.
The heroin trade is more regulated than watches are.
Yeah. It's funny because like Oshin always likes to talk about car salesmen. Oh, they're like old car sales. The car industry is so
regulated.
It's astounding how regulated it is.
And then Mark, when was the last time somebody came in and they had a problem with you? You told them to go pound sand. We freaking take care of the customers. Absolutely. Much better than even some of these department stores do.
Yep.
It's just that the stigma has stuck with us. There were some abuses 20, 30, 40 years ago, and it's stuck. But I'm telling you, it's a wrong perception. But I'm not saying every single customer is 100% happy all the time. Nobody is. But we actually truly do the best we can to take care of any issues that come up. And anyways, I'm getting on a tangent on that. But yeah, it's really disappointing to have them get you excited and all that. So, but anyways, the Datograph is another one too. If the Datograph becomes available, that would be the first watch I would get. That is a watch that I always wanted. Yeah. To me, it's the ultimate chronograph.
These AMGs came way down, didn't they? Maybe somebody mentioned it.
So it used to be that was a boutique only edition, and now they're selling them at the ADs. Yeah. And so these prices at Watchbox actually came down because they had these watches before you bought yours, Brian.
Yeah,
And
it's 8,200 retail, brand new. So,
and they've reduced their prices on them since they went to the 80s. Or the 1916 company, I guess I should say. Hey, Sean, IG Walks on Watches wants to know what Mont Blanc you would recommend for $400 to $700.
Well, thanks for asking. I'm assuming you are referring to the fountain pens.
Yes.
They have several different fountain pens. If you have a large hand and you need a larger pen, then I would probably recommend for you to look into a Pelican. Pelicans, although the prices are nearly as much as Mont Blanc, you can get brand new ones at discounted prices. Where the Mont Blanc
It is
is
Pelican with a K, not a C.
That's correct. Yeah, Pelican
Yep.
M800 is the sweet spot, but you can get the M1000s that are in line with the Mont Blanc 149, which is also known as the Diplomat. They're if you have big hands, definitely M1000 or an M800 would be fine. I would say if pardon me.
No, go ahead. I thought you finished.
If you have a regular size hand, you're okay with medium-sized pens or smaller pens. I would say probably a Meisterstück 145 would be fine. You can pick those up. And then what is the other? Is it Skywalker? I think it is. You can probably pick those up. And they're fantastic fountain pens. I personally have. Aside from Mont Blanc, everybody knows I have a collection of Mont Blancs. I have a lot of Pelicans. I don't think Evan G. I don't know if he's on the chat or not. I don't think Evan G. is a fan of Pelicans. Or at
I
least
think I believe, if I remember correctly, his thing wasn't the pens themselves; it was the buying experience for a Pelican.
I see. Yeah, because the pens are absolutely solid. They make their own nibs. The ink flow is very consistent. And what I like about the Pelicans is, and these are both piston filled. They're not, there's no cartridge going in there or converter. And what I like about the Pelicans is you can actually twist off the nib, so the cleaning process is easier. Also, for my Pelicans, I have different size nibs. I have on the same Pelican, I can put a medium, broad, a fine. As a matter of fact, right now for my M1000, I've ordered an extra fine. So it's very easy. Whereas with the Mont Blanc, you need special tools and all that. And again, they've been solid workers. My first Pelican that I got, an 800, I bought it. It was one of the first editions that came out. I've had it for well over 30 years, and the thing is just writes so well. You can't go wrong. And those you can get them at a discounted price. So I highly recommend for you to look into Pelican. And it's German made. They have great history.
Do you know anything about or had any experience with the brand Otto Hoot? Otto
Hoot, I have not. I have not.
Your guy. What was his name?
Yes, you're talking about the gentleman in Switzerland.
Yes, they carry a lot of those.
He does, and he's a big fan of theirs. They have some beautiful special editions. There's one that's really slick. They're not cheap; they're expensive. They're well made. I haven't tried one. I haven't even held one yet, so I can't really speak to that. But
they make some nice looking pens, and they're not super expensive, relatively speaking. Is why.
Yeah.
Sean, what do you think of Aurora? Only two pens I have, and I've had them for 15, 20 years. I have an Aurora 88, which is the and then I have one that takes the cartridges. So one's a piston and one's cartridges. And when I used to really spend some time at a desk, that's all I wrote with. But I kind of put them aside because we've all made the mistake of traveling on an airplane with a fountain pen. I don't know if
so it's Evan G, when it comes to knowledge and inner workings and the other, it was a late night stream that Mark had, and when Evan shared his, I asked him, and he obliged, and very grateful. So he brought the watches that he had, and then when he started talking about the watches, he just wasn't talking about the style and all that. He was talking about movements, how it's made, and his knowledge goes so deep with anything that he gets into. So and Evan G, if I misspeak, please correct me. But to me, Aurora, Mickey, is a great Italian brand, and I'll tell you why. Italian. It took me a while to get into the Italian pens. Obviously Germans were first. Then I got into the Italians. Then the very latest one is for the past few years is the Japanese pens, which make some of the best nibs in the world. They're just amazing. But the Italians have always had a special flair. Their pens had always had a special flair about them, whereas the Germans are just pure utilitarian, and there are some beautiful ones, but they were just made to perform beautifully. Italians, the looks came first, and I would say then the reliability and the consistency, I think, was the second tier as far as the importance. Aurora was one brand that has always been very consistent, very reliable. Whereas you could not say the same thing about the Montegrappas or about the Viscontis. As a matter of fact, I bought two Viscontis, one after another, that were identical, just different colors. I don't do that with anything, but the first one was so beautiful, wrote so well, that I said, oh my God, I need to get the other one too, just a different color, so I can pair it up with what I wear and all that. And my God, the second one, the nib was horrible. Horrible. I had to send it back. They sent me another one, and I had the Nibmeister work on it. And then there was another one. I forgot which one it was, that I even had my Nibmeister work on it, which is one of the best. He's known internationally, and is maybe about 10 miles away from where I live. And I personally took it to his house a couple of times, and he just cannot get the damn pen to work well. The inflow is lousy. But Aurora has always been great. One thing about Aurora is its nibs are very stiff. And they're beautiful writers, they're beautiful pens, but they're very stiff. If you like stiff nibs, they're fine. I like to jump.
Yeah, I don't like a fine point, or I want a good flow. It's so whatever
you want, a juicy flow.
Yeah, I want a juicy flow, so I don't mind the stiff. Now, if I wanted fine, the stiff in conjunction with fine, for me, would just make it unbearable, right? So
yeah, if you don't like that, and also depends really on what kind of paper you're here. I'm going to kill all of Timmy's viewership, but if you really it depends on the paper that you use. You have paper that if you're using a very fine nib, you can get in there and just tear into the fiber of the paper. But you can have beautiful fine nib, but somewhat still the stiff nib where it doesn't flex at all. It doesn't have any kind of a bend to it.
Right.
Yeah. I listen. I can tell you this, Mickey. Initially, I wanted gushers. I always wanted the fountain pens that were gushers. The ink flow was juicy, smooth, like a baby's bottom, they say it. As you get into more and more and more, and your taste develops, you want to have a little bit more feedback, and you want to control the ink flow a little bit more, and it just becomes finer and finer. It's just an evolution of the evolution that you go through when you start writing with fountain pens.
Yeah, and I never really had an evolution. I just bought a couple that I liked.
And that's perfect.
Years, and
the
I didn't get into it
like
you. Yeah.
And I totally get it, because and that's absolutely fine. Not everybody needs to go through the rabbit hole that I go through, or Evan G. But the reason that most of us are like that, all of us pretty much are like that, is because the very first time you write with a very fine nib that doesn't have an ink flow and it's really scratchy, it's an unpleasant experience.
Yeah.
So right away you want to go to the opposite. And then because it's safer, right? You're not going to have that experience. So that's
right.
absolutely fine. The wetter the ink flow is, and the broader the nib size is, the larger your letters have to be. If you're a kind of person that when you write, your handwriting, your penmanship is kind of like large letters, it's large in scale, then you can afford to go with a juicier and bigger nibs. But if you're a person that writes smaller than normal, then you have to go to narrower nibs, and with perhaps regular ink flow, because otherwise the letters just bleed into each other.
So Double D, I'll let you read Double D's, but Double D's question will probably, we need to end Pen Talk probably, because I think we're down to 3 viewers. So
we're down to 3 viewers.
Like I said, we're gonna kill the stream.
But we just got the retail therapist on for us too.
Why, hello there.
Well, hello, retail therapist. How are you, sir?
That's right. Oh, so Sean, so Aurora does make flex nibs.
They do. Okay.
Yeah, they're just usually reserved for their special pens. Yeah, mostly came on, but I think we've kind of exhausted the topic, so I don't want to keep beating this to death, since we're putting the chat to sleep. Unless that's what they want, right?
Well, I will say to Double D that for around $30, you can get a beautifully writing cross rollerball gel pen. That was one of the pens I picked up, and it's a really nice pen, actually. It's the Bailey, the Cross Bailey.
And then I was also going to comment on Auto Hut. So the German brand, relatively new. They actually just got bought by Faber-Castell.
They did.
Their stuff is so their stuff's all it's high end, and it's very much just like Bauhaus design, very clean, simple. Their probably closest competitor is Waldman.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Diego wants to know if Sean can rate the top 10 pens of all time.
Well, was Double D's question real? Is there such a, or is that?
Well, you can get gel pens for like big gel pens.
I don't know if there was some secret
like
gel
that.
pen.
But if you really do want a nicer gel pen, that Cross I picked up was actually a really nice pen for like $35 maybe.
Guys, one of the best pens you can have that they've been making since 1960s is the Lamy 2000.
Mm-hmm.
And you can get those at the discount, and it's got a gold nib, and it's just beautiful design. It looks like something that just came out last year. After 50 years plus, it's still a great pen. Lamy 2000, you can get them in different variations, and as far as the metal and the casing, or it's just fantastic pen. Try that one, you'll like it.
No, you're good.
Sure.
Hey, you guys, I need you guys to talk for 2 minutes.
So Diego's question was, rate the top 10 pens of all time.
He's talking about manufacturer, or is he talking about specific pens? Because that's my knowledge is not deep enough that I would be able to tell you what are the greatest pens of all time. So first of all, I'm assuming you're not talking about brands. You're talking about actual specific pens, Diego? Assuming that, I would say, and Evan G, please, you. I'm a third grade student, and you're a professor teaching in the college. That's the gap between your knowledge about writing instruments and mine. But if going,
the one thing I'd ask is for clear, like, what do you mean by greatest? Like most influential, or?
And that was the direction I was going to go. I don't know if Mickey can read us in case Diego responds to that. That's what I asked too. Are you?
He did say yes. He said correct when you said. Are you talking about? I guess. What you asked? What if he wants pens or brands? And he said correct. So whatever you asked him, he said correct.
Oh, well, that's both of them. Listen, if you ask me what are the greatest pens, I would say just like if you ask me what are name me 10 greatest cars in the world. Well, some of these cars are not the greatest mechanically, but they're the ones that had the biggest impact. I would probably say one of them is the Volkswagen Beetle. You know. So in that respect, Evan, do you want to go first? Do you want to go at it?
Man. Like, I know it's trolling, but like you got to be careful because I will very much take it seriously and punish you for it. So
I like that. That's not punishment. This is probably for most.
So interesting fact: Scotty H says Thomas Jefferson's pen. So he actually did have it was almost like a proto fountain pen. And it was a very, very early kind of pen that did have some sort of ink reservoir to it. So it's actually kind of an interesting fact.
Wasn't that an eagle feather?
No, so like we're not talking about like when he wrote the Declaration of Independence, but like he actually had a almost like a proto fountain pen back in like the 17 whatevers. And so I would say, and this is in no certain order. I don't just trying to think of like some of the most influential pens. Top of my mind is probably the 1950s Schaefer pen for men. So that was the progenitor for Schaefer's inlaid nibs, and it was their attempt at trying to stay relevant once ballpoint pens took off. And basically, this essentially was like the Royal Oak of pens, right? Where Quartz comes out, destroying the Swiss watch industry. Audemars Piguet comes out the Royal Oak, consolidation, something kind of interesting. And so Schaefer at that time pulls out the pen for men, right?
And which one you got cut out? Which Schaefer was that again? If you can repeat that for
the Schaefer pen for men.
Okay.
So it's vintage, and it was really funny. They had this like delightfully sexist 1950s advertising where they were just like, "Look out, ladies, it's too big for you," that kind of shit. So very 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 50s. Let's see if I can find a Schaefer pen for men.
Yeah, found one here on eBay.
It's also known as the PFM. And so
let
me
this one.
Yeah, you gotta see one with the with the nib out. I'll drop the link in the private chat if you want to pull this up.
Okay.
Right there.
Yeah, so you can see. So this was the progenitor of their inlaid nibs, right? And this is a very very distinctive Schaefer design. And then from this would evolve into the Schaefer Imperial, the Schaefer Targa, and these early ones were a snorkel filler, and so that's kind of fun. So this is what I would kick off. Like I said, this is probably the pen equivalent of the Royal Oak.
Okay.
So and you see what's interesting about that one is the nib's palladium silver. It's not gold. It's not steel.
Hey, £2 super chat. Thoughts on Cartier pens?
I don't have much experience with them. There is a guy in my little group that does collect them. They're nice. I believe they're silver. So it's just to bring out the polishing cloth, keep them nice and untarnished. They're quality. But you're definitely paying a bit for the name.
Yeah.
The one that I had it was and I'm saying I had because I lost it. It was not a gorgeous pen, right? It was just not a good writing as far as ergonomically. It just didn't feel good holding on to it. But again, you can find that with many brands anyways. But the one that I had was just absolutely stunning, but it didn't write very well.
Okay. Lollipop Boy, getting back to watches for a second, says he hates to say it, but Mark is not a sea dweller kind of guy. He believes it's too trite for me. Ooh.
Hang on while I Google trite.
Let's see what else.
I would say probably like you stated correctly. Pelican was the first company to come up with a piston filler. Piston filler was a great advancement, I think, in
the original M400. Yeah,
right. To me, quite frankly, like I said, I think the Lamy 2000 is it's a great pen.
It's an
it's
icon.
Just Lamy 2000 is like your moon watch.
So it's funny because Evan put me down this rabbit hole of YouTube pen videos, and the Lamy pens dominate the space when people talk about like value for money.
Yeah,
well,
it's just like a
Lamy
moon watch.
Safaris come in like 8 million colors. They have limited editions every year. They're kind of like when Seiko does like all their limited editions. It's kind of like Lamy with the Safari specifically, but they also have high end stuff, right? They have like the Dialogue, the Lamy 2000, the Lamy Studio. They make their own nibs, and it's, I mean, fantastic pens. I definitely agree. Lamy 2000's like absolute icon. It's essentially like they came out with this design in the 60s, and it's remained relatively unchanged for like 60 years, and the pen still looks like it was designed like yesterday.
Yeah.
So, trying to think what else. You already said the original Pelican M400.
Yeah. And I have one of those. It's a beautiful. It's a smaller pen. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Small cigar shaped.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what else here.
We have to say, just because of its impact on the pen world and the world of consumers, you have to say the Mont Blanc Meisterstück has to be one too. Do you agree?
Up there. Yeah, because it's an icon, right? It's like Mont Blanc is the Rolex of the pen world, right? Where basically, like, a lot of their stuff is incredibly well made. We can debate the value for money, right? But incredibly well made, iconic. They were founded within a couple of years of each other. And it's just kind of that. If you're going to know a luxury pen, it's gonna be Mont Blanc, right? And so similar with Rolex. If you're gonna know a luxury watch, it's gonna be Rolex, right?
Yeah.
So here's the question. Here's the question that'll boil it down, I think. What is the holy trinity of pens?
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Probably the better question.
Mont Blanc is definitely one.
I feel like the problem you run into is so many of those companies I would put in that tier like went out of business and have kind of like been resurrected as Phoenix brands, like Omos.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but like our holy trinity now are current watches. So, like, what is the three current in production, new or old, but they're in production? That if you're going to pick three pens and say you have the holy trinity, like, I guess what I'm saying is, what three pens will we see Diego have on stream in the next couple of weeks?
Eric, I'm going to drop the link for Goomba Pasta Talk.
Well, here's a couple of different ways you look, because there's nothing that's parallel watch world as far as the top three, right? Like that. But there are a couple of ways you look at it. And by the way, the Waterman of the 1920s with their flex nibs, I think they have to be one of those pens. Would you agree? By the way, one of those top 10s.
So if we're going off of influential, I would actually argue no. Like they're amazing, but the problem is Waterman basically never left the 1920s with their pen designs, right? So they stuck with ebonite well beyond when everyone switched to celluloid, and that's essentially what kind of killed them, right? So I would argue from an influence standpoint, no, because we don't have any of those flex nib. Like, we don't have like that tier of flex nibs anymore. Yeah, they're highly sought after from like collectors, but it is kind of a niche space for like the vintage stuff. And you don't really see the elements of those vintage Watermans reflected into modern day stuff as much.
Okay,
I see where your thought process. So in that case, then, would you? I mean, would you leave Parker 51? Because
I would say Parker 51 is very, very influential. I mean, hence why there's like 8 million different Chinese brands that rip it off, and like people. So I would say Parker 51 is probably their most iconic.
Yeah.
The Parker, what did I get? ML,
and not
MI?
the modern Parker
very
51,
nice pen.
but
That pen was really nice.
The vintage one, yeah, specifically the vintage ones. Because the modern one, it's fine, but it's just underwhelming for what it is.
Yeah, it's not the same. I've tried. It's not the same. I had a Parker 51 when I was a kid growing up in grade school. And it was just amazing, and I have one now, and they're just beautiful pens.
I mean, I actually own the modern 51 with the gold, the gold nib, the deluxe version. It is a lovely writer. The problem I run into it is because of like some English safety laws. They have to have like vents in the cap so the thing dries out if you don't write with it for a day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it sucks. I'm debating on if I should try to like plug that or not, but they're afraid somebody's gonna like swallow the metal cap and like choke to death. Apparently, honestly, if you do that, you kind of deserve to die.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's not.
I made your choice.
I just I didn't like the way the nib looked and the plastic piece. It just didn't have the classic beautiful.
No, it's not quite as. Yeah.
Monkey Tennis Lee says the Duofold is next for him.
It's up there. The problem I run into is going back to I own a modern Duofold, and I actually have a vintage one. They're lovely pens, but like I don't know if I would call it iconic and like influential, if that makes sense. Because there was even a period of time where they like discontinued it and they had to bring it back. They're lovely, don't get me wrong, and maybe because like the kind of flat top, flat cap pens, you could say it had an influence on some of the design. But it's like lovely pen. I don't know if I'd put it in the top 10 for influential, if that makes sense.
I would say probably Mont Blanc 149 probably. Well, that's part of the Meisterstück anyways, but Meisterstück, I think that would cover it. Yeah. How about as far as the Japanese, Sailor perhaps, just because they're so well known for their nibs?
Influential though.
As far as the top three, going back to real quick, one of the questions was top three pens. I would say probably if you divide it by continent, so to speak, I would say German. It would be Mont Blanc. If it's Japanese, it would be Namiki probably. And if you're gonna go Italian, which one would you go? Would you go Aurora or Montegrappa? Which way would you go?
I'd go Aurora, because they'd be kind of like the Vacheron, where like they're not as flashy, but everything they do is incredibly well done and high polished.
And they've always been when the Italians were known for not consistent writers and quality.
Aurora was always incredible.
Aurora always had great quality. Yeah, I'm with you on that. And then on this side, I mean, my God, I mean, there's so many different. It's really difficult question.
Well, so keep continuing with the top 10s. The Pilot Vanishing Point / Namiki Capless.
Yes. Yes. 100%.
Link for Diego.
And then, but yeah, that's why it's kind of hard also because, like, again, the brands that I would otherwise like be like, oh yeah, these would be very clear. They went out of business, right? So it'd be like if Patek and AP like went out of business in the 70s instead of like coming up with some magic to save the Swiss watch industry. That's kind of the problem. Is it's like all those brands died. So it's a hard question.
Now, if you expand it from fountain pen just to writing instruments, then definitely I would say Parker, Jotter, ballpoint pen, and a big pen. A big pen.
The big crystal, yeah.
The big pen is like your
highly
Volkswagen Beetle.
Yeah. Yeah, and I agree with the Parker Jotter. It's that was an icon for the time. It's still like highly known. I would say, man, I would love to add a Cross in there because the White House. So Cross has had the contract for the White House since the 70s, and even unofficially before then they were still using them. And so like across Townsend or across Century has basically signed pretty much every American like piece of legislature since, probably the 50s or 60s.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
it's interesting because in the 80s, as I was, becoming a working, earning money, the gentleman pulled, if it wasn't a Mont Blanc, the gentleman pulled out a cross ballpoint pen, and these things looked very feminine, but they were very skinny, nicely finished. But it was easy to put them in your coat pocket; they wouldn't be bulky. And when you twisted them, it was such a solid pen. And I would definitely put that in that category. And to me, the cross pen is equivalent of it in the watch world would be the Datejust. It's an ever classic, something that will never get old.
Cross Century too.
They're so thin though. It's like
So I went with this Bailey, the one that's on the screen.
Yeah,
it's a little bit thicker. And it's a rollerball, so it's got a cap, and it's just it's very nice to write with.
That's beautiful.
Very smooth.
Yeah. And what I loved about cross pen was it had lifetime warranty.
Yes.
It was great.
All right, next topic. I'm trying to do a segue.
Yes, we need to segue to a different topic.
Hey, Sean, we're on Instagram together, right?
Yes.
Did you see that box Christmas Eve? I posted a box. I pulled a box of Royal Corona, Boulevard Royal Coronas out for the holidays, and I don't really pay attention because they're all just in there, and it was almost 10 years old.
Oh wow!
If you wanna, here he's showing you the picture. That box right there, and I show the date stamp on the back. It was from 2015.
Wow,
guys, you can't even imagine. A couple more pictures, Mark. It'll show you.
Is that that looks like a Bolivar, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Royal Corona.
Oh my God, that's gorgeous. I love Bolivar.
Next photo, not the next photo. The next photo will show you the date. It was made in November of 2015, and I guys, I'm gushing. I can't even tell you how that cigar changed compared to like if you just go to you're in Toronto and you buy a fresh cigar at La Casa de Habanos or whatever it is. It's like you can't even imagine. It's just blew me away. But I can't wait to get out there and smoke a couple with you.
Speaking of Dr. Pharmacist can help you stop smoking.
My brother is a cigar smoker too, and actually, his whole family was sick during Christmas, with the exception of his daughter. So I'm gonna go pay him a visit before coming back and spending the New Year with the missus here. But I got him a box of one of my favorite cigars, Cohiba Siglo 6s, that I'm gonna take to him for his Christmas gift. And it's awesome, man. You have some good friends around you that you can enjoy the cigar, because what makes a great cigar even greater is, or a good cigar great, is the companion, right?
Oh, you have to. And I'm weird that I don't enjoy cigars outdoors unless I'm like somewhere really, it's cliche, like not Havana, but like somewhere where it's humid and hot and it's just the right moment. Like I need to be indoors at a place that allows it, because you get the whole aroma. Like when the wind's blowing or you're on your back porch, for me, it's not the same. So I would say that 10 years ago, I had 10 guys in my life. There's probably like one or two now that still. But
you enjoy having a cigar with?
Yeah.
Hey, Mickey, I have to share with you one thing. I'm with you. I don't like to smoke cigars out in the cold weather, right? I do like to smoke if I'm outside in a nice, surrounding and so forth. But one of the most memorable cigars that I had was last year. My wife and I were in Florence, and a friend of mine. It was late at night. It was we had just had dinner, came back. We were in the hotel, and and our hotel was right next to the river, beautiful view and everything, but it was raining, right? So so a friend of mine calls from LA, so it's afternoon for them, mid-afternoon, and we were talking. I said, so what are you doing? He goes, I'm smoking a cigar. So we're chatting. I said, and I'm like, man, I want to smoke a cigar too. And just before going to Italy, we were in England, and I was at Davidoff, so I got a bunch of cigars from Davidoff, you name it, right? So I told my wife, I said, I'm going to go for a walk. She goes, it's raining. I said, I need to go for a walk and smoke. So I grabbed the umbrella, took the cigar, went out there, and I got my friend, earbuds, and him and I are chatting, talking. It's raining. There are people still walking, and I'm walking by the museums, the statues, and at night with the light hitting, rain coming. And I smoked that thing all the way past. I had to take the band off. There was nothing left of it. It was one of the most memorable smokes I've ever had.
So
it was
you're
chatting
right.
with your friend that you smoke with, while that guy is on the other side of the world, rain in the middle of one of the most important cities in the world. And it was just so magical.
Yeah,
So
it's
magical.
definitely a not to be cheesy, but it's got to be the right weather for me. The right humidity is weird to me. I want it to be like a tropical. I enjoy them there. I don't know why. Some of the best cigars I've ever had. We go down to Casa Marina, which is a hotel down in Key West, probably twice a year, and they have this big outdoor area with like fire pits. And if you Google, you don't Google it now, but you'll see it. It's a wonderful place to smoke a cigar outdoors. It's just that I have buddies that will sit in their garage in like 30-degree weather, and it's just, and they're all freezing. That to me is not enjoyable. I don't.
Yeah.
That to me is like maybe take up nicotine patches. If you're doing it for the nicotine, that's just a waste. That's just a waste of a good cigar.
Good cigar.
Yeah.
100%. So Diego says not one mention of RGC pens in the top 10. You all
You're
failed
right.
I will say that Carolyn Martin told me that my pen is almost finished.
I have to hit my head against the wall. Why did I miss that?
But
definitely
while we're talking about cigars, my midnight cigar for New Year's, I am having a Davidoff
Robusto.
Millennium. Yeah.
Listen, Davidoffs are great, man. Davidoffs are made the precision. They don't have Cuban tobacco unless you get one of the vintage ones. But as far as construction, they're made. They're like a Swiss watch. They're so consistent through the box. It's you can never go wrong. They're some of the most enjoyable cigars out there, to me.
Yeah, good stuff. Definitely good stuff. Let's see. Just going through the chat here real quick. Speedy Hernandez. Good to see Speedy. He says, upvote people. Upvote. How many upvotes are we at? I don't even know. Probably people downvoted when we started talking about pens. It happens sometimes. It happens. 205.
Yeah, 206.
Yeah, we need to get to 250 before Tim comes back, because I know the goal is to be in the 500s, I think OC said. So we need to get that number bumped up before Tim comes back from his break.
I have to go get ready. And then as I get off, the pen talk stops. Maybe we get more people coming back. But listen, in case I don't see you guys or chat with you guys before New Year comes, I wish you all a wonderful New Year. I hope the New Year brings a lot of what Mark describing what his mom did with all the foundations and that dealt with people needing kids and people that needed help. I hope the new year brings a lot of empathy and compassion and definitely peace to the world. And I hope 2020 at the end of 2024 we can say the past year the world became a better place for the people to get along and live together. So I wish you all health, happiness, prosperity, and peace of mind.
Happy New Year, Sean. Thank you.
Take care, everybody. Take care. Thank you, Evan G, for jumping on. Bye.
See ya. Let's see. Logan Hall says, at Diego, you were probably screaming at your screen. Just tell me some effing pens.
Yeah, that was like pulling teeth. I guess there's so many cases.
We don't want to offend any of the pen people. We'll offend some watch people, though. We don't mind doing that. So, but yeah, so before we got into pens, we traveled off. We were talking about my 3 watches and Sean's watches that he's looking at. Did we ever get to yours? We
Yes, I said that if they call me for a Pepsi.
Oh, the Pepsi. That's right. Yeah.
I'll take it. I definitely want to say I had, or maybe I'll love it, or maybe I won't. I would love to have the titanium Yachtmaster.
Yeah, that's right. We did talk about that. Yeah.
And I'm one of the weird guys that don't really stay up at night thinking about a Daytona. That's one that I think it would be.
It's a little small on my wrist, but
yeah. I'm old. I'm old. Not old as I'm old. So I remember when Daytonas were, $9,800. They were $11,000, and then I remember being like, oh, I'm not spending that much on a watch. But back then they wore like almost like a Datejust. I mean, they were very. And then a lot of folks know this. Everyone knows this in the chat. The old Daytonas that everyone gushes over that look so beautiful in pictures, they're 37 millimeters. Like it's always been a small watch, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm not sure that it would have the presence I want on my wrist. I'm really specific. Like I think that like 40 is my sweet spot. If it's about a 50 millimeter or 51 millimeter lug to lug, that's perfect for my 7.25 inch wrist.
Yeah, so I'm a little over 7.5. So like 41, 42, 43 is where I go.
Yep. I just refuse to wear watches that don't fit. If all of a sudden a 45 millimeter Panerai was the grail and it was the greatest watch ever, if it doesn't fit on my wrist and it goes from, the lugs go from one end of my wrist to the other, I don't care how hype it is, I'm not buying it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Exactly.
But that's me.
Scotty H, if you go to her Instagram page, RGC Penmakers, and send her an instant message, and she'll get back to you from there. And because she doesn't have an actual, let's see. Oh, Carolyn's here. She says I will have an online. Yeah. I'll have an online store very soon, but go on Instagram, DM, and I'll hook you up. Yeah. So I'm real excited. I got a Carolyn Martin pen coming. And that's cool because, like I said, I used all my gift cards to get pens because Evan is a terrible influence on me. But they're cool. But her pens, oh, geez. I go look at her page every once in a while. She's just really cool stuff. And the materials that she uses and the kind of personalization that goes into them is pretty slick. So happy New Year, Carolyn. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling better. Father R Time says, Diego, look at my IG story. I didn't fail the assignment. Aha. So there is someone who got the assignment correct. But yeah, Carolyn does great work, and I can't wait to have her back on the show. I want to have her and Evan on because that was they're so knowledgeable about the pens and so passionate about it. It's pretty cool. Sometimes over at the Luchabetic Watch Talk we do pen day, so that's one of the cool things about having a small channel is you can kind of talk about whatever you want. Carolyn wishing everyone a happy New Year. Yeah. What about you guys? We're talking about us and the watches that we're looking forward to this year. Anybody in the chat have any lists out there? Any wishes? Any I'm going to buys for 2024?
And it's the perfect show to jump on if you've never been 100%. On. Thus why I'm on. I mean, if I can get on, anybody can get on.
Exactly. I keep dropping the link.
No, you didn't have to agree that hard with that.
No. It's good though. It's a little bit smaller show. So when I started with the community, before I went on the Tim show, because it was smaller and it was easier. You didn't have 500-600 people screaming at you in the chat.
Right. And for example, like I remember I was on Timmy's stream the first night Buckley came on, and look what he became. You don't never know if you're going to be like not good at it, but Buckley's great at it. He's a
amazing
natural.
at it. Yeah.
And I remember after that show being like, man, you did so good. Because it was like we had a bunch of characters back then. That's back when the Arch universe used to invade, and it was a brutal. It was not a friendly. It wasn't a friendly.
Not
crowd.
a safe space.
Yeah, it was not a safe space, and sometimes you never know. You get on and you're natural.
Mm-hmm. You just never know, and it's kind of fun to talk about stuff with people. I always tell people it's like having friends all around the country and the world. You just kind of chat with whoever, wherever they're at. The UK, Australia, Dubai, Iran, all over the US. I've talked to so many different people. It's amazing in that way.
And then I travel a lot for work, and I won't mention names, but then when you get to fly West Coast or Northeast or Florida, and you meet them, it's just like, what a cool thing,
Exactly.
It's kind of an adult version of my son is out in Santa Barbara right now.
Okay.
One of his best friends, his son's 22, he's in college, but one of his best friends was somebody he met playing like Call of Duty when they were like 13.
Oh wow!
And they used to talk over the headset. And now he's out at this his buddy's family's house. They're in Santa Barbara, like millionaires, like more than millionaires. And that's not why he's out there, but he met them, and they'll be lifelong friends. Like it just it's like the good side of the internet that something like this could happen.
Exactly, and I'll tell you from my experience, what was it? 2 weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago, I drove from Pittsburgh over to Philadelphia and had dinner with Small G and Double D and OC. And I think there was a couple of people who were sick that were going to show up, but they had the COVID. But when you meet these people, and then I drove from there the next morning. I drove to New York City and had dinner with Tim and Buckley and PK and OC again. But when you meet these people in person, there's like people are like, oh, Tim is a shtick. Tim is Tim. As soon as I met him, he's I was like, oh my God, he's exactly the way he is.
And there's no lying in Tim. You're getting what you get,
Yep. And OC was OC, and Double D was Double D. Buckley was Buckley. He even gave a hot take at dinner. I mean, they were just the way that you would expect them to be. It was a nice quick 2-day trip. And
did you read Buckley's? Well, you were on last night when Buckley was doing rule number 1, rule number 2. He needs to put that in a permanent Instagram post or something. Those were hilarious.
Yeah, those were great. Those were great. Never dated a blonde from the stream or something like that. There you
Some
go.
of them were poignant. Some of them were poignant.
But yeah, those were awesome. Gorilla Time says, Happy New Year, everyone, again. 2024. Absolutely. George, see you tomorrow, buddy. Pop on over. For those of you, I didn't do my show today. I pushed it back till tomorrow because I didn't want to run against Tim's stream. And last night he had asked me if I would help cover for him for a little bit when he needed a break. So we'll do the Lucha Talk tomorrow. Appreciate you guys that pop over. And BW being one of my guys, he comes over a lot. Thanks. At Gorilla Time. Thanks for showing us the best pieces. Yeah, Gorilla Time, there's some really cool pieces you don't see very often.
Yeah, this show could definitely, I feel lucky for the whatever I have for watches, but this show can definitely humble you based on what the community has. It's like it's a whole nother.
It's amazing
stratosphere.
Some of these watches are, So I dinner in Philadelphia. OC's wearing a Pepsi. Double D's wearing the Guinness, and Small G's wearing the Elegante. I'm like, I got my Zenith.
But you know what, though? What's cool about the community is somebody could have a Seiko SKX007.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And no one cares. They're gonna say.
No.
Back to the Guinness name. I saw someone was pointed it out, and I went and tested it. If you Google or you go to Rolex and put in Guinness, it doesn't come up. But if you put in zombie, it comes up. So
Really?
yeah, it's called the Zombie on Rolex.com. If you put in GMT, watch it, make a liar out of me, GMT Guinness, nothing shows up. If you put in GMT Zombie,
there it is. Here it is. I Googled.
Yeah, but you can even do it on Rolex's website, is what I'm saying.
Oh wow!
Which means they had to code that tag, that word. Yeah. Go to Rolex.com.
Just Rolex, please.
I always feel like I'm gonna get watched. So search. I don't know if you put GMT Zombie. Try Zombie first. GMT Zombie.
Oh, nope. So you got to put GMT in.
No. Go back and type where let it fill it out for you. So keep typing and look at the words that are popping.
Oh, GMT
Zombie.
And there it is.
What?
That's weird.
Yeah, but when I tried Guinness, I thought it would go to that one, and then the Guinness didn't come up, which is maybe they think it's a trademark thing. I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird. I know my AD said root beer, which shocked me.
Yeah, see, it doesn't
use the nickname.
And there's two N's in Guinness.
Oops, sorry.
That may be why. Maybe I was spelling it wrong. Nope, doesn't come up.
Yeah,
but zombie does. So I don't get the zombie piece.
Yeah, that's kind of odd. Maybe the Walking Dead.
Click on that. I said the retail earlier. What's the retail? 14?
16,450.
16,450.
Yeah, 16,450. Boston says.
Oh, Boston, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
He says it's pulling up the GMT, I think. Is that what you're saying, Boston?
Oh, maybe. So I thought when I just put in GMT? Zombie. Okay. Well, the fact that the word zombie even
pulls up.
Okay.
GMT. Okay, so it's the GMT that's pulling up the surface, but it's weird that it pulls up zombie. The in their lexicon.
Yeah, I guess that's. Up.
Does Pepsi or Batman work? Does Pepsi or Batman work? I thought it was weird. Thanks for correcting me.
That's me. I was just telling.
Oh, that's you.
So I think Batman and Batgirl are pretty.
Batman and Batgirl show up in the suggestions. So
but that's not the internet. So that means that they had yeah.
This is their page that these were their suggestions. So they must know some nicknames and put them in. So if people are searching.
Yeah, I guess they need to for the average person that doesn't know the model number or know anything about it, but they know it's called a Pepsi. They want them to find
Pepsi.
it.
Yeah,
but Guinness and Zombie didn't then. All right, Boston.
Yeah. Zombie didn't until you put the GMT with it. But Zombie GMT was definitely a suggestion they had.
Yeah.
Weird. Very weird stuff.
Yeah. It's just weird how Rolex is kind of caring about what not caring, but like they're obviously getting that from the watch community, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Boston says just Zombie doesn't work, but Batman does. Yeah, Batman pulled right up. Zombie, you had to put in GMT. Pepsi popped up. and it brought me right over to the Pepsi. It's interesting to see how their minds work with marketing.
They may have something where if something is searched enough, then it starts to come up as predictive text, just like
it could be too.
Google does. Yeah.
Let's see. Kyle D says, "How cool would that be if that was a cheat code and it set the site time displayed on the watches on the page at the time the ship sank?" I must have missed something. Oh, GMT Titanic. Okay, that would be cool. We do. Well, I think if you do GMT, it automatically pulls them up. Titanic itself doesn't come up. Anytime you put the GMT in, it pulls up the GMTs. It looks like the Guinness is always the first one that pulls up. Because when we put in GMT Zombie, the Guinness was first as well. But those don't come up as like a predictive text. I mean, we could all just keep punching it into the Rolex site to see if we can change it. That might be fun. Let's see. I mean, it says other keywords could be considered trademarks. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think we should all go in there 100 times a day, the community, and type in Tim Wright. So somehow, they're like, "What the fuck is this Tim Wright?"
Yeah, what is this Tim Wright that keeps coming up here? So, what was everybody's favorite drama of 2023? Since it's a year-end show, was it TPG? Was it what else do we have? We had the fake AD story. We had the About effing time guys just recording a live stream and a Gonzo party show, and then just saying, "Oh yeah, by the way, we're done." It's weird. So Boston says, "Yeah, it's just probably using a search engine code and doesn't really mean they use all the suggested words."
So once the word gets used a lot, it probably starts to predictive text it.
Yeah. Pops it into their lexicon, if you will. MJ says, "Kermit works." MJ, how are you today, sir? Good to see you, as always. Sam P says, "Try O'Sheen's bezel." Can't do that. I can't do that. Is it New Year where you're in Iran yet, Sam D?
Sam D's in Iran?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think, well, he was. I'm assuming he's still there. When I first started doing the streams, he mentioned it. We were actually talking in the chat. That's how I met Sam D. We were talking in the chat because I had made some kind of a Christopher Ward crack and he just ordered one, and he's like, "Did I make a bad choice?" I said, "No, the watch I got was fine. It was a little bit of the after service, like trying to get a hold of someone that was a little sticky with me. But I know they don't have a lot of employment. They sell online only." Oh, let's see. New Year is 3 months away for you. Oh, wow. Jeez, oh, Pete. What calendar is that? I wonder. That's a little bit different. Let's see. Uncle Meridian says the beat moment. Tim's found airport trash scarf. There you go. Best moment. Tim finding airport trash scarf in LA. There you go. Excuse me. Yes. Those are good moments. 28 says Chinese. I'm not sure.
Chinese
I meant
calendar?
time zone ways. Yeah.
No, he means, you said what calendar is that?
Yeah.
He may be saying, but I don't.
Yeah.
Unless there's I
don't know. What is the Chinese New Year? I mean, I could just Google it. I do have a computer in front of me. February February 10th. So February 10th for the Chinese New Year. I'm not sure. I know Sam, I don't think he was from Iran, but I think he was living in Iran. DK sorry. He says, what calendar is that? I don't know the English name, to be honest.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
Iranian New Year says it's March 19th.
Okay.
And that's the Persian New Year.
The Persian New Year. Very cool.
See how educational this channel could be.
Yes. Speaking of the Persian New Year, our
Hey,
favorite person, Persian.
I'm about to jump in the shower, and I heard about the New Year. Yes, so it's a lunar New Year, and it celebrates the first day of spring. And the interesting thing is, every year it's a different hour. As a kid, I remember there was one time that I think it was like 3:30 in the morning, and we had to get up, take a shower, put on our and every year they would get fresh clothing for us. We would wear our clothing, sit at the table. When the time would come, they had it down to the second, and then we would get up, wish everybody happy New Year, collect our coins or money or the gifts, and we would go back to sleep. And then the custom was the first couple of days you would go to the eldest members of the family, grandparents and so forth, and everybody knew. And as the members of the family were younger, they call them sitting home. They would sit at home on certain days, so we knew which uncle or aunt, what day of the new year they're going to be at home. So we would go visit and collect our gifts and so forth. It was fun. And and the interesting thing is, whether you're in the United States, you're in Japan, you're in Iran, we all celebrate simultaneously. So that's why if you're in Japan, it could be in the morning. If you're in US, it could be late afternoon or afternoon, but we all celebrate at the same time.
At the same
Yeah,
time.
and Sean, it's kind of cool that you relate a new year to spring, which is kind of like the rebirth and nature. That's kind of a cool time to have New Year, you know.
Yeah.
So I guess when Y2K was happening on January 1st, 1999 or 2000, that wasn't your Y2K, obviously. So that.
Yes.
I guess we're a Roman calendar. Isn't that why January 1st we're Roman? Isn't that like Julius Caesar's, the Roman calendar? I think that's how we started doing January 1st, because I don't know what other significance January 1st has to the Western civilization.
Well, Sam D, your English is really good, but based on the chats that
Yeah.
you sent. So my
I
hats
believe
off
so
to
too.
you.
We need Nathaniel. We need Nathaniel when we have discussions like this.
Yes, exactly. Where is Nathaniel Hanyon when you need him?
Yeah, but anyways, I just wanted to jump on and just say
I appreciate that.
My piece on that. Okay, guys, take care. Happy New Year again.
Hey, Sean.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
So there you go. And Sam D, your English is great. I honestly, I thought I could have sworn somebody you said I must have confused it with someone else, but my apologies on that. But your English is great. I wouldn't have known that.
How's your Iranian, Mark?
My Iranian is horrible. Yes.
I never make fun of anyone that has English as a second language, because I don't have a second language. So.
Exactly. It's funny. I have a brother who's 11 months younger than me. We're Irish twins, if you will. So 1 month a year, we're the same age, but actually 2.5 weeks. But he studied for a year at the University of Augsburg. He speaks fluent German, good French, good Italian. Like he just picks Spanish. Like he picks that up like that.
I'm so envious of that.
I can't pick it up at all. I am terrible at it. My ex-wife was a German teacher. Couldn't pick it up. I took German in high school, and then I ended up taking French in college because I have a history degree, so it was liberal arts. So I had to take 12 credits of language or whatever. And it fit my schedule so I could have Tuesdays off. Was my whole basis for taking French. Yeah, I can have a whole day off. Why would I want to have to go to any classes on a Tuesday if I don't have to? I'll just take French.
I took 4 years of Spanish and couldn't say a word if you had a gun to my head. I feel so. It's really a use it or lose it. If you don't use it,
if you don't use it, it goes quick. You know, even the little bit I learned, it can defy you in a moment. I should have taken Spanish, but I don't even know why I ended up taking German in high school. I think because I had friends who were taking German. It's fun to have class with your friends. You know, one of the classes you could actually pick with them in high school. You know, was always good. Speaking of things that you can pick,
Hey, what's up, guys?
is that Tim Wright?
It is. Marky,
The living legend. How you doing, sir?
Hey, I'm doing fantastic. Mark, who do we have left?
Well, it's me, you, and Mickey right now.
Oh, hey, Mickey.
And 132 of our favorite friends.
Very cool.
Tim, they started talking about fountain pens, so we got down to 3 viewers at one point.
I know.
We're building back up.
You guys know that's what made me pass out for another half hour. I woke up.
The pen talk.
Yeah, it was the pen. I woke up. I set an alarm for an hour. And then an hour later, I woke up. I turned on the YouTube. Boom, pen talk. Passed out
right
for
back
another
to sleep.
half. There's nothing I could do.
Are you on your way to Dunkin' Donuts?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm going to get some Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. I'm gonna grab it to go.
Nice.
And I'm gonna restart. I got a whole bunch of motor group stuff, picks to take a look at, and we're gonna keep going. What country is celebrating New Year right now?
We're not sure. We discovered that Iran is celebrating it in 3 months.
Lucha OC said in the private chat, ABC News, if you keep that running somewhere, they'll have all the fireworks.
Interesting. ABC News.
That's what OC said in the private chat. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's
I'm gonna.
So we're coming up on Karachi and Pakistan.
Ooh, very nice. Karachi and Pakistan. Shout out to Pakistan. And Karachi, right? Okay, very cool.
I don't think we need the homicide rates for 2023.
No. Wait, well, I might as well. Where? Here or in Pakistan?
Here.
Oh, no. They're pretty high.
So Nick Da Vinci says Moda 10K and under is full of deals.
Oh, yeah. Moda. Oh yeah. We're gonna take a look at some. Oh, nice. I got a big pack of Moda listings. We're gonna go through and try to analyze and see. It looks like it's going only down so far.
Okay, so I've been corrected by BW and Speedy. Karachi is in Pakistan.
Karachi's probably the city, right?
Yeah. I studied history, mostly Soviet Union, Western European, American history. I didn't really get into Pakistani geography. Sorry.
Yeah, and Americans, they're not good with geography. I'm not good with it either. I was almost good at geography.
Yeah.
But I never got to that class in Ukraine.
Never got
in the
there.
United States, they don't teach it. So,
they barely teach. Yeah, the United States barely cares about anything beyond our borders.
I mean, what is it to learn? The most important thing is United States. That's it.
Yeah.
USA.
BW says overslept high school that day. Yes, I must have slept in that day. Yes, BW, it's true. Oh man.
The good old times, guys. Can you imagine?
I know. Wish I could go
Timmy,
back.
it looks like you're in a real neighborhood. Based on where you live, I didn't think you had. I guess I don't know.
Yeah. Driveways and
Yeah, no. They have there's people live here in Brooklyn. Normal
There's people there?
No,
not
but I know
just
where you. I know where you
there's some
live, and
normal people out here. Yeah.
yeah.
How far away is the Dunkin' Donuts from you?
It's like 5 minutes. Well,
Okay.
I think walking is like 10 minutes. 10 minutes there, 10 minutes back. I'm gonna make a phone order.
Nice.
So
So
it'll be
Boston
easy.
Collector sends out a word of warning
Oh,
saying
yeah?
that there are more and more fakes and scams are popping up on Moda.
Yeah, and actually, this is something where they're trying to convince Moda guys not allow Moda watches, Franken watches, because allowing one Franken watch could, and it's like a Franken Rolex watch, and you know how Rolex is really like they sue someone, right?
Yeah.
And you never know. Maybe they will go after a Moda, because those places already kind of they're teetering on the legality.
Hey, well,
But,
Timmy, I sent you that link where Vukum was saying, Buckley and Vukum were saying that Facebook's going to crack down on it and getting rid of it. Is there any truth to that?
right, because I mean they're using these social media tools not exactly in the way that they're designed to be used, and it's dangerous. It's dangerous because, like, putting relying your entire business on the existence of Facebook, it's not good, because what if Facebook shuts down your page? Then your business is gone. You have no rights.
Yeah.
All right. So eventually,
Or
these
if you
guys,
want to disappear and your only connection to people is that Facebook page, if you delete your account, you just ghosted everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true. That's true, and that's
Where
why
the
I mean
tiger?
it's
I think you're right. Okay. Go ahead,
kind
Tim.
of dangerous. No, I was just saying, like, it's kind of dangerous to use Facebook. There's all kinds of wankers on it, all kinds of scammers, hackers. Facebook is
Ne'er-do-wells.
really dangerous. It's swarming with all kinds of type of trolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trolled everywhere. Boston says that the issue is that you don't know if a watch was stolen or laundered, and there's really very little recourse with some of the transactions. This is, I can see that.
Yeah. Like, think about it. Those watches that Anthony Farah stole to pay for, to repay his debt. Man, that's those are watches that are considered stolen. So
yeah,
eventually, when the dealer or some just innocent person just shows it somewhere where the serial number comes out, they could be in some trouble.
Very
That's
cool.
even, and that's the like best case scenario, because maybe you didn't know you were buying a stolen watch, but yeah, imagine if it was found out that people are purposely laundering kind of stolen watches
Right.
through these groups.
You don't know. And then the other
So,
part is that Boston says that they've had a lot of scammers who pretend to be the main dealers and impersonate them, trying to do a transaction.
Oh yeah, think about it. If it's on a vouch basis, right? And
Right.
you go to buy somewhere, and somebody says that they vouch, but it's actually they created a fake account, and it's not a real vouch. It's like, they're not gonna send a watch, and then when you go in to claim the watch, but look, at the end of the day, I think Moda, it's like, hey, if it was a scam, they're supposed to cover you at the end of the day, because they allowed these scammers into the group, right? So
Gotcha.
yeah, at the end of the day, But you know what? That's all up to their code of honor, right? It's all based on their promise. And look, so far, I heard only good things from Motor, so we have no reasons to think otherwise.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Motor's pretty cool.
Kyle D has a hot take question for me. He says the Penguins should trade Crosby, or more likely Malkin, to start the inevitable rebuild. So here's the problem. They're never going to trade Crosby. Crosby likes playing with Malkin and Letang. So although the Hextall regime, when they were still in, did not want to re-sign Malkin and Letang long term, they ended up doing it for Crosby. So whereas the rebuild is inevitable, the problem is that they weren't willing to do it. They weren't willing to piss off the Crosby. Now, Boston Collector, he says, Tim, you're wrong. He says, Moda does not cover scams. They tell you to do your own due diligence. You are 100% not protected on Moda.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
But I thought they do some type of due diligence for the
Yeah.
people that they let into Motor, like that somehow.
According to
verify
Boston, they're telling you to do your own due diligence.
Sucks. But they have escrow, right? Oh yeah. So basically, if you ever doubt, which I think, like if you ever have any second guesses, just use their escrow service. I think they charge like $400
Let me ask
for
you this, though.
$40,000
I'm
transaction.
just going to ask. I'm going to ask this to ask. If you
Yeah.
have those kind of doubts, should you even make the transaction?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes you have no choice.
If that kind of doubt creeps into your mind, I think you need to look somewhere else.
Yeah, well, CPO. Then the answer is CPO or the thing. But you know, sometimes you're really dealing with something specialized.
Yeah.
Like for example, that Maurice Grossman, or sometimes to get some decent margins in the Rolex, you have to kind of sell it to the primary source.
Yeah.
Right, because there's only if you sell a Steel Sports Rolex to a dealer, they're not going to give you any margin. They're going to skin. In fact, they're going to skin you.
Right.
Right. They're not going to make anything. So, I mean, yeah, it's like all these tools. They're for different purposes, right?
Yeah. James the Advisor says that they have a middleman service just like Chrono 24.
Yeah. That's the one where they charge $400.
Is it $400? Okay.
It's $400, I think, for up to $40,000 watch. So it's like 10%, or
yeah.
Oh, sorry, like it's like 1%, I think.
Hey, we started talking about watches. We're back up to 150 viewers.
Very nice. Hey, just
we
wait.
have $2 super chat from Looking Glass. He says, "Have a happy New Year, gentlemen. Happy New Year, Looking Glass. And guys, if you have an Instagram, go look up Looking Glass on Instagram. It's a fun account. A lot of Italian stuff, a lot of movie clips, a lot of good stuff. Go check him out. Recommend him highly. And he posts every day. So always content, always funny stuff.
Maybe we can drop a link. Maybe somebody.
I can grab it.
Yeah,
I can.
And it's still pinned. It's still pinned up top.
No, I think he meant Looking Glass. His link.
Instagram account.
Oh, roger that.
Yeah, Looking Glass. Great guy.
Is good dude.
He's from Brooklyn.
Yeah. Lives in Alabama now, right?
Yeah, he's moved. So Brooklyn is good. Actually, what weather right now is not too bad as far as weather in winter goes.
Yeah. Dropping the link for Looking Glasses Instagram. There's a lot of good Instagram accounts that I like. Russell, No Endless Time. He's got some great watches. The Tim Wright and Tim Wright. Do you still Tim Wright and Tim Wright 4K?
That's pretty cool account.
Got to check those out. Luchabetic Mark, always a good time.
Very good stuff.
Username Mickey.
Mickey.
I need to post more.
Yes, the original OC. If you want to get some Kiss content. I love that OC will post a beautiful Rolex next to a McDonald's, like a McCafe, a McDonald's coffee. Those are like the greatest pictures.
We got his priorities figured out.
Yes.
OC. Here we go. There we go. Got my coffee. Got the extra large.
Extra large.
Extra large. Iced coffee.
Oh, you say his name 3 times and OC shows up.
OC.
Yo, what's up?
Yo,
What's
I'm heading
happening?
home. I'm heading home.
I expected you an hour ago in the middle of Pen Talk to shut it down.
OC, did you see the Pen Talk? You should have shut
No, I
shit
didn't.
down.
Hey, 24 hours. It was a filler. It's 24 hours. It was a filler.
Hey, listen. Some people like the Pen Talk, so it's okay. This is going to be a 12-hour stream. A little bit of Pen Talk sprinkled in the middle.
You need variety.
Not gonna hurt.
You need variety.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. There's audience for that. So
The chat was like, and okay, they were requesting, they wanted cars and then knives and then something else next. Like it's a natural progression.
Yeah, like pen.
Oh.
Somebody asked for like tie tacks or tie holders or something.
hey, or SD DuPont lighters.
Yes. We did. Oh, we did a little bit of
Right.
cigar talk too. Yeah, we did a little bit of
You
cigar
did?
talk.
Oh.
Yes.
I have a
Shout out to
I have a-
Q. Yeah, from Q and Malthread both provided cigars for Tim and me and
Nice.
everybody. Very
Hell yeah.
generous.
Hell yeah.
I have
And
my
Walford-
midnight Davidoff right here.
Oh my
Boom.
god.
I know.
Wow. Wow. That's good. Those individual. I have one of those as well. That still that what's the name? Dodger gave me. Dodger gave me a fine Davidoff cigar.
Very cool.
In the tin can.
Yeah.
I did jump on a
So-
couple. I was walking by the computer a couple of minutes ago, and someone said, "Well, when's the next New Year's celebration?" And it said Karachi, Pakistan.
Yeah.
So, oh, Karachi and Pakistan,
In
coming up.
yes. I was rebuked in the chat. Rebuked in the chat.
Yes, it's a city.
Yes. And we also OC discovered that the Persian New Year in Iran is not until March.
What?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh.
Sam D.
That
Sam
doesn't
D.
count.
filled us in. Yeah.
Oh, they use their own calendar, I guess.
Yeah, they have a
They don't
Persian
follow
calendar.
the whole.
Yeah. and
No
then
fireworks
Sean-
for you.
Yes, Sean popped on to say what it was like when he was a child.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yep. Yeah,
Oh.
150 people watching. Wow, it's fantastic.
I know.
Amazing.
Freaking
150
epic.
people watching. I put out the
Epic
request to
night.
get to 250 upvotes before Tim came back. We're 213.
And let's get up to 200 viewers, guys. Let's
Yes.
do it. Just let's get to
Tell
200
your friends.
viewers
Tell
right
your
now.
family. Use
Just
all
give
your
me a
fake accounts.
Give me a second, guys. I'll get home. We're gonna start watching some good stuff. For now, just
Yes.
relax, kick back. This is still a relaxed part of the live stream.
Yes.
We get home, we're gonna have to start kicking and screaming. Right?
100%.
Uh,
Are dealerships
Uh,
open on Sundays in Pennsylvania?
They are not. We're
They're not.
still restricted by the old fashioned blue laws.
New Jersey's the same way. I think New York's the
What?
same way too. It's coming from California, where California is a huge car state, huge car culture. To not go shopping on Sundays is terrible.
Yeah. Everything else is open, but the car lobby, the car dealer lobby is strong in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. It's to give hardworking salespeople a day of rest.
A day of
It's not to restrict the or confine the ability of the shopper to actually do their due diligence before
Well,
choosing a car.
you know what we learned during COVID? They'll come when you're open. Because everyone's hours are shorter than they used to be. We're not open until 9 o'clock anymore during the week. You know, we learned that people will adjust their schedules to come in.
Yeah, it doesn't mean we like it.
Yeah,
It is kind of wild that dealership is closed on.
Yeah,
because that's when people are off. You would expect that they're going to come shopping.
It's designed to
to
prevent people from
Yeah.
spending a lot of time doing research.
Yeah. Well, you
Yeah.
do all, the research is one of these. It's
Screw the car dealers is what I say. Oh, never mind.
No, there you go.
So because they don't. So see, they don't want people coming in on Sundays because on Sundays people have time and they can just stay
Exactly.
there and.
But I will say this:
fucking
even the
haggle.
states that I know of that I've visited, that the car dealerships are open on Sundays, they're usually open like 9 to noon. It's really weird. They're
Not in
not open a full
California.
day.
Not in
Yeah.
California. Now, if things may have changed after COVID,
Yeah.
but the car culture there is, they open at 10 and they're there till
Yeah.
9 every night.
Really?
Maybe different now.
Flipping cars.
Flipping cars, selling cars. People like to shop. People like to look around, go to the lots. But on
And the other-
Sundays, it's nice to, after breakfast or whatever, go to a car dealership and just wander the lot unmolested.
Right. Without being attacked by salespeople.
Salespeople. Yo, can we get you into one of these used Civics today? Sure.
Exactly. Scotty H wants to make sure his PayPal went through to you, Tim.
Hold on, let me just check.
Speedy Hernandez gave us a $2 super chat. He says Pen Talk beats Rolex slurping every time. I don't know. The viewership came up when we went back to watch it. So I'm just saying. we dropped a few people when we were talking about the pen.
Speedy. I had to drop off earlier. Someone mentioned Tudor, and I had a pain in my shoulder, just accidentally, coincidentally at the same time. So I had to for an hour and a half.
Yes.
It went
For a
through.
long
It
time.
went through. The PayPal went through.
Went through Scotty H. Good deal.
Huge congratulations to Kimbo for getting rid of a Tudor Pelagos FXD, and for Tim Wright for celebrating that event on the stream. Guys, we need to celebrate whenever anybody
Like the Tudor.
liquidate
your tutors.
G
guys.
word. The G word. Can't use that.
Actually, Scott. The gentleman who joined us earlier today. What's his name? Scotty also, right? He's trying to Scotty, I think. No, what's his name? Scotty, right?
Yeah, Scotty H.
Who's trying to create his own platform? No.
Oh,
Simon. Talking about Simon?
Simon.
British guy?
Yeah, Simon. No, Simon. Yeah. It's a bit of a man. He's trying to take on, I guess, Chrono 24 and all these guys. It's gonna be tough.
This, I will tell you, it's a former backpack dealer brings up an interesting point. He says, don't people research online before they go to the dealer? Would a consumer take the time to do so on a Sunday and go in during business hours? So here's the thing. Most people do so much research beforehand. Like nights at the car dealership.
But what is
I am
research?
normally rolling dice to send people home because it's dead. We do dice rolls, high rollers get to go home. I usually send half my sales staff home before we close because nights are just real slow now because people do so much online. They do so much of their research and so much of the negotiation online now. And then it's just a matter of them
So they
a lot
just
of times scheduling to pick it up. Yeah. Look at it, make sure it's okay, and take it home.
Yeah. Interesting.
Well, I like the old school way of coming into the dealership and being harassed and dragged out for 3.5 hours to go through the paperwork.
Exactly. I like
What's
that.
the fun? It's the fun. Let me go back to the. Let me go back to the manager. I'll be right back. And then 45 minutes goes by.
Do you know what happens when they go back to see the manager, OC?
Yeah, they have a camera showing you like fiddling on your phone and getting frustrated. They're like, okay.
No, they come
10
back
more
and see
minutes.
me, and we tell a lot of jokes.
I know. We know what goes on. It's mind games. It's tearing psychological teardown.
Psychological teardown.
You know, when they get up out of their seat, they start pacing around. It's like, yes,
Yeah.
we're getting them.
It's just a matter of time now.
Break them down.
But so OC, we were going over our wish list watches for 2024. I know you've said a few of them, at different points on the stream. Is there anything is there like an order to your watches, or is it a matter of when they are available to you?
Kylo's barking in the background, so you'll have to deal with it. Nope, I've got one watch that I want, the new Daytona. That's pretty much it at this point.
Okay.
It comes in, they'll pick a configuration for me that I'm interested in. They'll call me, I'll go in.
Nice.
That's it. And then we'll flip it. No, I'm just kidding. We'll flip it for maximum profit, guys. Let's do it. That's what it's all about. No, I don't know what it's going to be.
Yes.
Apparently, Jaden knows what it is because Jaden was at my AD. And yeah.
They don't have like HIPAA laws for watches?
No, my personal information's been shared with, and not only that, it was shared with Cam.
With Cam?
Yeah, because Cam went to my AD too.
Nice.
And of course, the first thing that they do is they say, "Oh, yeah, I know OC from YouTube," and of course they, "Oh, you know OC, yeah." They try to drop my name, and it works. And they say, "Hey, here, tell OC that he's getting this and this." Actually, don't tell him; it's a secret. But we want, Do you want? By the way, do you want to take a look at OC's profile on our computer?
Crazy stuff, guys.
Then they dox him. Yeah.
And they dox you out. Look out.
Yeah, why do they dox you? Why do people like doxing in this community so much?
It's like a pastime.
I don't get it.
Boston Collector says,
People are
Mind
addicted
Games
to doxing.
101. Never say you want
Really
or
need to
need
get
a
a
vehicle.
bike, that's right.
That's why, Boston Collector, when I come in from doing the appraisal,
Hey, let me just
I walk
get
over to the
upstairs
customer
here.
and
I
ask
don't
them
wanna
a
dox myself. Just
question.
got the news. The beta is live.
Yeah, let's just mute Tim. He's rambling.
Oh, so when I come in from the appraisal, I walk over and I say, you got here just in time. You need a car.
Yeah. It took years to train Mrs. OC to play bad cop. Because usually a salesperson come up, what do you think of the car? I love it. It took her years to fight against her. It's like, you don't understand. We're supposed to be a team here. Like, just here's the plan. So now it's a lot better. It's like, what do you think of the car? It doesn't ride really nice. It's like it's slow. Is that the best interior they can come up with? It's not. It's not. So she's throwing all this stuff out, and it works. I mean, oh wait a minute, the missus doesn't like the car, and it's supposed to be for her, and chances are she's gonna walk. So she's gotten a lot better over the years. I mean, she went through 5 cars before I even met her.
Gotcha.
At 18, so she was not very disciplined before. She's a lot better now. Watches on Wood has a question, and it's a fair question. It deserves an answer.
Is it the
OC,
Tudor question?
if you had to buy a Tudor, vintage, discontinued, or current, which would it be? Vintage Monte Carlo? Question mark. No, I think the one I like the best is the one, and you may know it, Mark. It's the Tudor Prince chronograph. It the one that kind of is very like I might even have the Valjoux 75 movement in it with the subdials at the 6/9/12. That's a nice looking watch, no doubt about it. So probably a vintage or a Tudor Submariner with
used to have a Tudor Submariner.
It was a Tudor
Years and
Submariner with
years
like
ago.
why I like the Tudor Submariner? Because, and this is a crazy, crazy thing. It's a super, super detailed. But the way they write Tudor or Submariner, I can't remember which one, it to me reminds me of how they wrote Trans Am on the 1977 Trans Am. You know the Trans Am, the lettering of that particular one.
On the sides of the hood scoop and down the side of
Sides
the
of the
car.
hood scoop. There's ones with block letters, but then there's one with it's kind of like
I know the one you
looking.
mean. Yeah,
it's kind of like Iron Maiden letters. You know what I'm talking
Yes.
about?
Mm-hmm.
And the Tudor Submariner font kind of reminds me of that. And I also like is it a crown or a rose? I think it's a rose that's on those Tudor Submariner. So either Tudor Submariner or the Tiger. I think it's called Tiger Prince or something like that. But
So there was the chronograph, the Prince chronograph, and then they did the Tiger. I think the Tiger was a Tiger edition because Tiger Woods was the brand ambassador.
There's one that's white with black subdials.
Yeah, there's hold on.
All right, so all you
Like
Tudor
that one?
experts out. Yeah, like that one. That's a good looking watch.
Yeah.
It looks like a classic Daytona. I love
Mhm.
it. Do you want to pull up the Tudor Submariner with the rose? All you Tudor experts out there in the chat, let me know if you guys know what I'm talking about with the text. It's a pretty stupid thing to fixate about, but I do pay attention to Tudor. I pay attention. I look at the pictures.
Some of the older big block, they call them big blocks. It was the ones before the Tudor Tiger for Tiger Woods. Those are pretty sweet too.
Yeah.
Is that for Tiger Woods, really, or is it not?
Yeah, it really is.
I didn't know. I thought they called it Tiger.
Nope, that was for Tiger Woods.
No,
He
not
was
that
their,
one.
spokesperson and everything.
That's not it.
No, it's one that looks a lot like a Rolex.
Yeah,
and it has the
And then
rose.
The older ones have on those OC have the Rolex crown and the Rolex Oyster. They have writing on the back. Yeah, those are.
Yeah,
I remember when those used to be $1,100 in 1999. People didn't want them.
Yeah, I think it's the Tudor logo that's in that old Trans Am kind of looking font.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we
go.
go.
See the Tudor, the logo for Tudor with the rose there. It's kind of, I don't know if you call it Roman or the.
It's I'm not sure what the font is, but I
Had a
know
real-
I had one of
zoom in?
these.
We need to implement a no vaping policy on the stream.
It's
in honor,
true.
in honor of Paul. In honor of Paul
In
Thorpe,
honor of
because
Paul
we can't
Thorpe.
be.
Mark, have you ever Googled popcorn lung?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, just making sure you're aware of what that's doing.
So Lollipop Boy says only Mark would get both the Iron Maiden and Trans Am reference that OC made.
Yeah.
It's my.
And that's why I use those
timeline.
references, because I knew he would know.
It's my timeline. It's true.
No, but I like that. I particularly like that logo, that
Mhm.
Tudor logo with that whatever. I think it's a rose above it.
It's a
Looks a
rose,
lot
yeah.
like a vintage. Total. It looks like a Rolex. Love it.
Yeah.
Love that one. So shout out to Mr. Tudor, to you,
And watches on
and
wood.
to Watches on Wood for the question.
Yeah. Jose Martin says Tudor Monte Carlo for vintage.
Proceed. Yeah, I'm not
I'm not
familiar with that
crazy
one. What
about
does that look
that.
like? Is it the one with the blue? The blue?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
I don't care for that watch.
No.
Pull one of those. I was never a big fan. They do it in the gray, black, white. The white and blue is the one you see the most.
I do give all models named after cars or races the benefit of the doubt.
Yes.
So Monte Carlo, I grew up with Monte Carlos. Mark, you and I are the same age. Like
Absolutely.
It's
Monte Carlo SS.
Neighbor had a Monte Carlo, man. Fuck. Cool. Just a cool name.
Yeah.
And then later on, you learn that these names are named after cities. You know, these
Mhm.
cars.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that's a city in France or Spain or Portugal or something, right? And they have they have casinos and gambling. James Bond types with Aston Martins pull up in tuxedos to the casino.
Nobody's pulling up in a Monte Carlo.
No one's pulling up in a Monte Carlo to Monte Carlo. They don't even sell Monte Carlos in
You're not
Monte
allowed.
Carlo.
Yeah, you're just absolutely not allowed. Mr. Tudor says that's the 79220N.
And by the
I'm
way,
gonna take his word for it because he would know.
People say, would you have the Le Mans? Would you get the Le Mans? I actually owned a Pontiac Le Mans, so I definitely need to. I'm going to go to the AD. I'm going to show old pictures of my 1988 Pontiac Le Mans, which was made by Daewoo in Korea.
Demand.
It wasn't even one of the real Le Mans from like the 70s. It was like the fucking 19. They just stole the name and put it on a Daewoo.
Yeah. Andy Benz, Tim is not here yet. He's just walking out.
Hey, Andy,
home.
how you doing? Happy New Year. Hope all is well with you. Hope you're enjoying the holiday.
Mr. Tudor's going to give us a little background here. He says the 79-220R, first introduced in 2016 with a red bezel. Shortly after blue came out, 2 months before discontinued, the black came out in 2018. That's what makes the black the most desirable. All right. Fair enough. Usually when someone talks about this watch, they pull up the blue, the white and blue.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
Yeah. Kyle D's mom had like a 78 Le Mans.
Yes. I love the Grand Prix.
Yeah. Oh, the Grand Prix.
What a great name for a car.
Mm-hmm.
Grand Prix. Best fucking car.
Oh,
I grew up next to a Pontiac dealership.
Oh, there you go.
So like I would ride my bike 77, 78, 79 and go to the Pontiac lot. Just look at the cars. And we ended up buying also a Pontiac Astra.
Oh wow.
Which was the sister version of the Chevette.
Yeah.
That's how bad it was. But it was the Pontiac version, so it was kind of cooler.
Yes.
And then we also had a Pontiac Bonneville Brougham.
Oh, Bonneville's were nice cars.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
It had like striped gold. It was gold with striped gold seats. Velour.
Nice. So
for a long time.
Pontiac didn't survive the banking crisis. And I believe that in some ways, when you watch the new Buick advertised, because Buick was always the old man's car, Buick and Oldsmobile, they had some cars, but they were really kind of geared towards older clientele, and the Pontiac was always geared towards the younger. So Chevy was kind of had like your basic stuff. Pontiac had sort of that fun, a little bit funner, sportier vibe. And now you see these Buicks and they're trying to, like all their commercials are trying to appeal to a younger audience because forever, because I would see the demographic reports and the Buick, your average customer age on a Buick was like 64 years old forever,
But they chose Buick over Oldsmobile because Oldsmobile was 64.3.
Yeah. But they got rid of Oldsmobile before the crash, and then Pontiac during, and
Saturn.
Saturn went away. That was a big deal. Remember?
Is Saab still around? Or they sold Saab?
No, they're I think maybe in Europe, but not in the US.
Oldsmobile? We say Oldsmobile yet?
Oldsmobile's gone.
Yeah.
In the Chrysler realm, Plymouth, Eagle gone.
Yeah. The Eagle Talon was big when I was going to high school.
I owned that car. Yeah. I owned an Eagle Talon.
What were the sister cars?
The Plymouth Laser and the Mitsubishi Eclipse. And they were all
built. And there was a Chrysler version too, right?
Well, it was the Plymouth Laser was the Chrysler version. And they were all built in Normal, Illinois at the Diamond Star plant. They were called the Teardrop cars, was their nickname.
welcome to Car Talk with Luchabetic Mark on this New Year's Eve.
Yes.
We're gaining viewers with the tutor on the screen. It's amazing.
Yeah. That is shocking. We got 5 more
Shocking.
viewers. We just put up a Monte Carlo.
Shocking, guys. The tutor is ratings gold. Keep it up.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, oh my God, they're talking about affordable watches for a change. Quick, tune in.
Tune in. How many upvotes do we got? Let's see.
Guys, keep upvoting.
Yeah.
And keep joining the stream as alter egos.
Yes.
218, that's pretty good. I think we're going to get to 5. Well, between the two streams, the two streams, we need to get to 250 on this one and 250 on the next one. So we have 2.5 hours to get to 250 on this one.
Yes.
Oh my God.
What was that?
Oh, see it.
Yeah, your webcam's not working.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just added you on you know what.
Nice. Okay, yeah. As a friend, are we officially friends now?
We could be considered friends now.
Did you see my collection? Can you see my collection?
I could see it. It's wild, dude.
That's just some of it. Shout out to Ramona.
Hey, Ramona.
Hey, Timmy, do you have to get an email for Barossa to get the early?
What? I'm not.
What?
What?
Cool.
Hey, but Boston Collector says he has an unboxing in 5 minutes.
Wow.
Whoa, Boston!
He stopped by the pastry shop. Awesome.
Evidently, the watch AGs are open on Sundays.
It's going down right now in Chinatown. By the way, I looked back because I was inputting some of my stuff into Ramona, and I pulled out I have all my cards stored in one place.
Oh yeah.
Separate from where the boxes are. And so I had my card for my Daytona. I bought my Daytona, my first one, on December 29th, 2021.
Dang.
Yeah, I don't see anything special here.
That's nothing.
What are we looking at?
See, I don't know. Just nothing.
I didn't see anything.
I don't know.
Yeah,
everybody. The New World Order.
The New World Order
is about to begin.
The post-Ramona world is upon us.
There was the before time.
Yeah. And before Ramona.
There's the after
Ramona.
Woo!
Our chief elf, Tim Wright.
We did it, guys.
By the way, one of my favorite WWE moments was I grew up with the WWF. Mark with our Iron Sheik, Sergeant Slaughter, Hulk Hogan, Greg Valentine, Snuka, all those guys, and then took a break for a long time. But then when I had kids, I tried to introduce my son to WWE. We got into it for maybe a few years. We went and saw Kofi Kingston, and there was was there a guy named Dirk? Was it Diggler?
No.
No.
What was his name? Dirk something?
Dirk Kennedy?
No, the wrestler. Who is it?
Third kind of
WWE.
I don't know a Dirk.
Not a Dirk, but it started with a D. It was a blonde guy. But there were all these guys at the time. And CM Punk was huge. John Cena was huge. And we ordered a pay-per-view one time, and it was the famous pay-per-view where CM Punk's contract was expired.
Oh yeah,
with the WWE in Chicago, his hometown, and he was the main event, and he won the WWE championship, and then ran out of the arena with the belt, and it was one of the best pay-per-views ever. And it just so happened that we said, oh, let's just buy this.
Wasn't it all scripted?
No. This is real. Wrestling's real.
It's all reality. It's real, Tim.
Oh, see, you were close. Was it Dirk Ziggler?
Yeah, Dirk Ziggler.
Oh my God.
You know Dirk Ziggler, right?
Yeah.
Is it
Dolph
Dirk Ziggler?
Dolph Ziggler.
Dolph Ziggler. Okay. Dolph Ziggler, Drew McIntyre, all these guys. But yeah, I got my son into it, and we actually went to a few WWE live events, like at Madison Square Garden or whatever. It was good. He was 8, and it was cool. It was fun.
I feel like with those kind of names, those kind of names sound very similar to the kind of names we have here on this show.
Kind of names, the names of the trolls that people pick in the
Yeah,
chat.
yeah. It's like we got verbal
Dolph
WWE
Dolph
here.
Ziggler. What the fuck?
Like if Dolph Ziggler was a troll in the chat, I would think nothing of it.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. CM Punk, and also the theme songs were so good. The theme songs for Christian.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, and Drew McIntyre, and
Edge.
my personal favorite was the theme song for. Are you gonna guess? The Miz.
The Miz.
The Miz. One of the best. One of the best.
Yeah.
My favorite memories from the second go around of being into the WWE was when Miz defeated Randy Orton for the WWE champ, cashing in his money in the bank briefcase. That was fucking awesome. I watched it just the other day. It was so fucking lame.
It must have been no, you know what? It must have been pretty cool to at least live in that age and watch it all unfold live. The only thing I know about WWE is the video game with all those characters.
Yeah.
Oh my god, with Andre the Giant, and Hulk Hogan. I mean, Mark and I lived through that.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd wake up in the morning at 10 a.m. or whatever it was. You
Saturday
watch
mornings,
Mean Gene Okerlund, you know, as the guy, and you'd have a team of there was Jerry Lawler, and who was the other guy? Like he was they were in professional.
Back in the day, if you remember, do you remember when Jesse the Body Ventura was an announcer?
What year was that? Was that? I mean, a little bit before.
That was in the late 80s, because he retired from in ring and he went to announcing. And then there was Jim
Michael
Ross.
Cole.
Michael Cole.
Yeah, Jim Ross was a very famous guy. He ended up dying, right?
Yeah. No, he's still alive. He's
still alive. He retired though.
Yeah,
Michael and Michael Cole. He was very famous for also kind of taking the heel perspective on things. But hilarious, and that's what I grew up in that.
Rohit says Kiss, WWE, OC is a real man.
Kiss and WWE, McDonald's and Rolex.
Yeah,
that's it, man. All the mainstream douchey.
All the
stuff. You got all your bases covered.
And Skechers. Yeah. There's a pattern here, guys.
Oh,
there is
George
a pattern.
Vardy says, "Don't forget George the Animal Steel."
No, but we grew up. Tim, Mark, and I grew up. We'd watch that on Saturday mornings or whatever, and it would be Andre the Giant.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan.
Andre the Giant. He was good in that movie.
Was that Princess Bride?
Princess Bride. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the most incredible films I have ever seen.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
Yeah, it's a great movie. My humor is inspired a lot by it.
Guys, if you watch WWE or WWF, type your favorite wrestlers in the chat.
Yes.
And if we recognize the names, we'll try to mention them. Dr. Bob's Nightmare mentions Captain Lou Albano, for example. Captain Lou. Teamed up with Cyndi Lauper.
Yes.
Was in the video.
Dr. Jerry Graham. He was a Florida guy. Mm-hmm. He owned the territory in Florida. Barry Windham and Mike Rotunda.
I don't want.
Mike Rotunda was IRS. Remember IRS? OC?
No, I don't remember IRS.
I don't want to try to steer us back to watches if you guys don't want to talk watches.
Oh, we can talk about watches.
Don't. I mean, they're going to drag it out for another 2.5 hours before the next show.
Yeah.
Tim.
Okay. So just keep.
We got to get to 250 upvotes before this first 12-hour show ends. Guys, find your friends, call your friends. Call your family.
Get all your troll accounts. Let's get
all your troll accounts fired up.
Upvotes.
250 upvotes because we need to hit 500 total upvotes.
If we hit 250 upvotes, we'll start talking watches again. How about that?
There you go.
OC, I got one for you. When I grew up in Fort Myers, Florida, there was a bar there called Norma Jeans. It was a Marilyn Monroe rock and roll bar, and a guy there by the name of Dallas Page was the manager.
Diamond Dallas Page.
And he lived above me on Summerlin Road in a condo, and I knew him for 10 years, and he ended up becoming Diamond Dallas Page. Absolutely.
Wow.
I kind of grew up with him. He would buy us shots at the bar. He was that kind of,
this is like Diamond Cutter.
Yep, late 80s, early 90s. He was
No way.
wild man. I don't know. I don't even know how he.
Yeah.
I went off and got married and lost touch. I don't know how he went from that to wrestling, but
apparently
he's now
he
doing
met
yoga.
some of those guys that would come into the bar, and they were like, your size, you're a little old, but and I think he started as like a manager kind of character.
Okay.
And then they transitioned into teaching him how to work in the ring.
Yeah, that's my only claim to wrestling fame.
A lot of great names in the chat. You guys are doing a phenomenal job bringing up great memories.
Roddy
Cool
Piper,
names.
King Kong Bundy, Sting, Magnum TA. That felt bad. Magnum TA was the next big thing in the NWA, and he had that horrible car accident. And he's still in a wheelchair, but he looked like Tom Selleck, and the name Magnum TA. He was going to be a bazillionaire.
Damn. Yeah.
Timmy, what in Ukraine? What was the as a kid? What was TV like?
Did they do anything in Ukraine other than
pop culture?
Rake the dirt road in front of your home?
Holy God. That's brutal.
What was it like when they finally delivered indoor plumbing to your
Did
village?
you have like a Russian Barney? Man, he cuts. OC cuts, man. God damn. Cuts to the core.
Oh my God. Yo, you're trying to kill me, OC? Oh, that's too funny. It's too funny. Because it's so true. It is so goddamn true. But actually, OC, we did have, let me show you. This is what I had. Okay, I did have some WWE experience. I had a game for PlayStation 1.
Mm-hmm.
This was the game, as you can see it.
A big red machine.
Yeah. So I remember I had no idea who any of these characters are, but I do remember getting the game and playing it with my school friend.
Yeah.
Dude, look at this.
You just got to be careful with WWE. WWE will strike you.
Yeah, I mean, it's
copyright
just for us. I didn't know that there was a Sunday show. Like we watched all of this stuff, right? And it's all like in the vacuum. There was no show. We just we get to experience a few of these fighters, right? There's no background story, but it was fun as hell. Anyway, because like this is like, think about us in Ukraine, fucking like OC said, it's just dirt road on the outside. And we put on TV, and it's shit like this is going down. It's like, what the fuck? United States is the greatest.
The greatest country in the world.
Yeah. Look at this shit these guys are doing. This guy is jumping off of a fucking side of the fucking rink.
America.
They're fighting behind the scenes. They're fighting on the stage. It's ridiculous.
They introduce a wrestler. Fucking fireworks go off. A theme song comes on. Fucking strobe lights. He comes up to the ring. He jumps on the second rope.
Oh damn! This looks like lucha.
Yeah, well, yeah.
This was during my quiet period.
I do dress up like Stone Cold Steve Austin for Halloween.
This was during my quiet period. I mean, I was like WWF from like 82 to 87 or something like that.
Yeah.
And then went away. Then when my son turned 6, 7, 8, which was 2007, 2008, 2009, that time period. That's when I was in it for like 2 years, and then he grew out of it. And
you missed the Attitude Era.
Yeah, I missed a big chunk of like 12, 13, 14 years there where it didn't interest me.
So Roy the Tiger.
This stuff. This is past your.
That's in the mid in a gap
between it's in the gap
where I was in it for 5, 6 years heavy, then couple of years with my son and not
So you were in that first generation with Hulk Hogan, right? Those guys.
Yeah. So during that first generation, pull up Roar of the Tiger super chat.
Whoa, Roar of the Tiger, $5 super chat. How about the John
Stossel
incident? What is that?
Do you remember that, OC?
Yeah, that was a real thing where John Stossel of 2020 was interviewing wrestlers about wrestling, and he said something like, wrestling's fake. He was
Dr.
interviewing
David Schultz, Dr. Death.
Dr. D. David Schultz, and the wrestler fucking punched him in the side of the head.
Yeah.
And ended up damaging his hearing, permanently injuring the guy's hearing. Yeah.
All the while screaming at him. Does it feel fake now? Does it feel fake now?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, is that fake? And unfortunately, the guy was permanently injured. It's like, it's just terrible.
I mean, that was a mainstream. Like that hit all like the news.
How strong did he punch?
I think he slapped him really hard, right?
He kind of he gave him like a. It was almost like he had his fingers closed, but he caught him right in the ear and popped his eardrum. And
wow,
yeah,
it was some kind of a pressure. It created like some kind of pressure.
Yeah. I was into like the showbiz aspect of the WWF or WWE, and there would always be these offshoots, these smaller organizations, the regional ones and they were the ones who would do the more not amateur, but it's like. The stuff where they take the razor blade out and slice their forehead, while they were hit, and then all of a sudden they come up and they're fucking blood everywhere. That wasn't. I like the more commercial, fake, aspect of it with the music.
Private chat has John Stossel getting punched in the side of the head. If you want to pull it up.
Oh sure, hey, let's pull it up.
Sure, why not? That sounds like a great visual for New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve.
Sounds like
something. Yeah, I mean, in all reality, Paul Thorpe did say he wanted to punch people in the head.
Yeah, you think
in the fucking head?
You think this is what's going to happen between me and Paul?
Yes.
Questions that I assume all wrestlers have been asked dozens of times.
What? Is this a good business? Yeah, it's a good business. I wouldn't be in it if it wasn't.
Why is it a good business?
Because only the tough survive. That's the reason you ain't in it. And this punk holding the camera reading he ain't in it. Reading these rednecks out here ain't in it because it's a tough business.
Tough.
That's terrific.
What? Is that all you got?
I'll ask you the standard question.
Standard question.
I think this is fake.
You think it's fake?
Oh.
What's that?
Cracked him.
Oh, geez. He cracked him kind of. Ouch.
Yeah,
it didn't look.
That wasn't fake.
Yeah.
And he ended up suing him, right? Did he end up suing him?
He got a big settlement.
Yeah. I mean, if he permanently lost hearing in one side, I
guess he caught him just perfectly in the ear, and it created a pressure.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem. Like, didn't this guy know that? Hey, listen, it's wrestling. It's what's real. The fight is who's the most entertaining.
Right.
That at the end of the day, that's the real fight.
Well,
the fighter who comes up with the most entertaining routine.
The bumps that they take when they come off the ropes and land and stuff, a lot of that, there's some reality to that.
Oh well, I mean, it's kind of like stuntman.
It's scripted, so when people say it's fake, it's more scripted than fake.
You still got to survive it.
Yes.
What's also real is steroid rage. That's what that was right there. That was steroid rage right then. That guy.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, but the fight is for who can come up with the most entertaining routine, and that's the one the fans buy the most merch of. That's the guy who ultimately, because it's all about like, hey, who can bring the most viewers,
right?
Who are the audience?
Who's going to put asses into the seats?
And that's the one who's going to win.
Isn't there a good documentary, OC, about Jim McMahon, or whoever the big guy was? There's
Vince McMahon. Vince
McMahon. Yeah, there's a great documentary about how he treated the wrestlers and how they took all their money, and it was like rock and roll in the old days. You'd sign.
He built an amazing business, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Boston Collector says, like, watch drama on YouTube. No, not exactly. Not that. I try not to script drama. I don't need.
Boston Collector says that was all fake. Even the lawsuit was fake.
Yeah, even the lawsuit was fake.
Boston Collector. Even Boston Collector in the chat is fake.
Damn.
Good question.
I think this is fake.
You think it's fake?
Oh, you could feel it.
Huh? What the hell's wrong with you? That's open hand slap, huh? You think it's fake?
Oh shit!
Oh, I forgot he got him a second time. Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay.
I asked Schultz.
Okay, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
If that's fake, it's pretty well acted.
Yeah.
That wasn't fake.
I think it was that second open hand bitch slap that was more powerful. Yeah. Jesus. And that guy is so tiny compared to him, right?
Listen,
Yeah.
now more than ever, I think all of us can unite and stand against violence on all
Yeah.
sides, even violence against cowards, like Tim and OC.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get bitch slapped like this.
No.
I hope Paul Thorpe is not for real.
I'm calling on Paul Thorpe to retract his offer to meet us in person, and instead of shaking our hands like gentlemen,
and
punching us in the fucking head. Listen, I blame the vape pen. I blame the vape pen, Tim.
Yeah,
guys, don't vape.
It is
Don't
the
vape.
root of
It's
all
bad.
evil. Vape pen is the root of all evil.
He was obviously unduly influenced by whatever was in that vape pen.
That stuff is not good for you. It rots
Not
your
good.
brain.
Obviously, we saw the evidence of it with that interview.
Listen, I mean, this is really dangerous. I don't want to. Like,
But what they do, there's an art form too. There's an art form to how they land, but still, when they're jumping from like 25 feet high up on a ladder,
yes,
out of the ring onto a fucking table, with
That hurts.
then it hits, and then metal chairs. I mean, it has to cause some injuries.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, you can twist your ankle. You could hit your knee when you're performing the stunt. The stunt itself is, difficult enough to do.
That slap right there is what blew out his eardrum right there. You can see how
terrible.
Yeah.
If he put that,
he cupped his hand and probably.
Yeah. That's.
All right, let's move on to something happy.
All right.
I'm not going to sleep tonight.
Yeah, let's talk about something happy. Let's talk about the watch market. Did we get 250 upvotes? Let's just check.
Let's check.
Upvote, guys. 230.
230.
Scotty H, $10 super chat. Look up Jerry Lawler.
Oh, yeah.
Versus Andy Kaufman. Unbelievable.
That was a great wrestling angle.
Okay, 1 second.
That was on a late. Was it on a TV like late night? Was somebody said Letterman? Was that Letterman?
Right. So what happened was Andy Kaufman he tried to go to WWE, but they weren't interested. So he went to Memphis with Jerry Lawler, and he had this shtick where he was wrestling women and beating women in wrestling matches, and he called himself the intergender wrestling champion of the world, and he had a belt made up and everything. So then it became this thing where it became a rivalry between him and Jerry Lawler. So they had a match, and Jerry Lawler beat the crap out of him. And they took him out in a stretcher, and they were interviewing him in the hospital with a neck brace on and all this stuff. And so then he made this video, and he's like, well, I just assumed it was always fake, but then I got really hurt. And he's wearing this neck brace. So they ended up going on the David Letterman show, and Letterman, and they had worked. Kaufman told Lawler, "I want you to hit me and really hit me," and I want people to think it's real. And Letterman had no idea that what was going on, and it was TV gold.
We've gone full circle. Thus, now you know why I wouldn't be on camera with my neck brace on. We've gone full circle.
Yes.
Oh, was it in the Madison Square Garden?
No, it was in Memphis.
Okay.
Yeah, it was in.
It's kind of a Vice video.
Yeah, that's about the build up to it and stuff.
Gotcha.
But if you see the part where they're on Letterman, it's freaking hilarious.
See it. Oh, I think.
Yeah,
there it is. Yeah,
this moment right here. Okay, let's see. Do I have audio? Let me just check.
Let's hide his super chat.
Here we go.
Wise ass remark.
That's Jim Cornette.
He just stood up and stood in front of Andy, who's looking up at him, and pow! He just slapped the shit out of him. Go to the commercial. Come back 3 minutes later, and there's David Letterman sitting there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and Lawler is still on the set. Then Andy comes back from the wings and is cussing a blue streak. He cuts this rant on Lawler, who's sitting there just looking at him.
I'll see
Whoa.
This is great.
a fucking asshole.
And then
Holy shit.
So
Interesting.
Jim Cornette used to be the manager of the Midnight Express.
So was it a setup where they
Well, they set up Dave, but it was a real slap. Like Andy told him, you have to hit me.
You have to, yeah,
it has to be believable.
Damn. Crazy stuff. Let him. I mean, that's when
But then the classic part of it is he grabs the coffee off of Dave's desk and throws it at Jerry Lawler, and then he apologizes. He leaves and he comes back. And he's like, "I'm sorry. I know that you can't say those words on TV." Blah blah blah. David Letterman deadpans right into the camera and says, "I think you can say some of those words on TV, but what you can't do is throw coffee."
Oh, damn.
And it was just so great. It was so classic. But none of those people on the Letterman show knew. They all thought it was like they were really fighting.
Nice. This guys. It made for a very dramatic show,
Yeah.
I guess. That's
because Andy Kaufman at the time was very famous for playing Lotka on the TV show Taxi.
Mhm.
So people were just like, "Why is he wrestling? Why?" Like nobody understood the whole thing.
Yeah.
George Voorhees says Tony Schiavone was a legend. Yes.
The way I see it, it's the fighting is real because the fight is for the contract. Actually.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, and that's as real as it gets. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2 super chat. Andy was ahead of her time. Dippy da. Hey, oh, by the way, I got a message from Andy Binns. He's gonna join us on the stream at some point to say hello.
Yes.
So that's gonna be pretty cool. Stay tuned for that, guys. Let's all right, let me show you guys some of the stuff that's happening here. I had this Pepsi pulled up for a while. This is pretty baller Pepsi. Look at that. Hey, Mickey, what do you think? Instead of getting the Guinness, you could have gotten this in a really, really poor condition Pepsi instead.
Yeah.
What do you think?
for 19 grand? No, I'll pass.
It's the cheapest Pepsi on the market. 9 screws in the bracelet. Don't know what that means. Polish is available if you're interested.
Well, 9 screws let you know how long it's going to be. You're supposed to be able to relate that to being 7.5 inch or 7.25.
Mm-hmm.
Is it New Year's in Dubai? Is that?
Oh, hey, here we go. Here we go. 1 second. New Year. Where is New Year right now? 3 o'clock.
Dubai.
There
it is.
Oh yeah. Well. Oh yeah, Dubai, Azerbaijan, Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Muscat, and Port Louis. Wow! Happy New Year to. Whoa! Look at that!
Yeah.
Holy crap! 2024 in Dubai. That is beautiful. Burj Khalifa. Me and the roommate had a dinner there.
Your best dinner ever, I heard.
She had fun. I enjoyed it. It was okay. It's just the roommate. I think she has expectations that are impossible to meet for everything. What? How did they do this? You know what? This looks like they did to Burj Khalifa what
the dome.
No, the globe, right? That
in Vegas.
Yeah. Whoa, here we go. The fireworks. Holy crap. This is just insane.
Kind of makes Times Square look a little silly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, holy crap. Look at this. Well, they can't do stuff like this in Times Square, right? It's in the middle of the desert, so you can shoot fireworks. And they don't have like safety rules there anyway, so you blow this stuff
And
up.
there's safety rules.
I'm sure that none of those fireworks are going to hit any of the pedestrians. This is just out of control. Look at this madness. Wow.
You were there, Timmy. You were there.
Yeah. I walked there on foot. It was fun. And there's like 600 entrances, each one to a different area. It's crazy stuff. You really have to know that area. Unless you've been there, you're really not going to find anything. It's so convoluted.
Didn't seem like much of a pedestrian-friendly city.
Well, you know what? I was there during the coldest period. Apparently, like if you come in the summer, what I was doing, just walking about outside like that's not possible. It would just be too hot.
It's that hot.
Yeah. So I don't know. I would have to try and see it. Look at this. Wow. But yeah, Dubai, it's cool and everything, but hey, those projects, they're not moving very quickly. Right? The first palm tree island, that's been basically finished, but there's another one that's very little progress. Economy is slowing down, unfortunately. It's tough. It's really, really tough. Like I think Dubai needs to build more like permanent infrastructure that could last for for a long time. How long can a tower like this stand? You guys know? What do you think?
Forever. I mean,
forever, you think?
Well,
No.
If you keep up the maintenance, look how old the Empire State Building is.
Yeah, Empire State Building's pretty old. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of maintenance, but like Empire State Building, I think needs a lot less maintenance compared to something like this.
Mm-hmm.
Because this type of structure tests all boundaries, right? Like how tall it is. It really.
It'll be interesting to see the videos in about 20 minutes that people post on whatever TikTok or Instagram, what it looks like from the ground level,
Yeah. Or what it looks like being on the balcony with all that stuff exploding around you. Yo, look at this. They're gonna go on for hours. Whoa.
We could have solved world hunger with the money spent on that. Yeah,
Yes.
let's just do fireworks.
No, forget about it. Fireworks are cool. Fireworks. I mean, look how cool. Fireworks. The cool thing is that you blow them up and you take a picture and that will last forever.
Yes.
Whereas hunger, it goes away.
Timmy.
Whoa, look at it. It's a space guy. You see? Look at this. Oh my god. They got buildings inside a building. Oh my god. They displayed a picture of Burj Khalifa on Burj Khalifa. This is wild.
Is there
That's better.
sound?
That's better than saving hunger, like feeding people.
No, but seriously, Happy New Year to everyone in Dubai. You guys are ahead of us. You beat United States to New Year. Congratulations. We'll get, but I'm sure United States will be able to have the New Year before Dubai next year. So we're gonna try to catch up. United States needs to do better. We're like, shit. We're 9 hours behind. USA, USA. New Year needs to start in New York, like 5 o'clock in the morning. That's when we should celebrate it.
That's what time you started.
Yeah. Anyways,
you're ahead of the curve.
Very cool. Fountains. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. Anyways, back to reality, everybody. Back to reality. Let's think about this. For 18.5, Mickey, you could have had a Pepsi.
What year?
2019.
So for less money, I got a two-tone gold.
Yes.
2023. No, I'll keep the one I have. That bezel looks like it's got some abuse on it too. Even has anyone ever really seen a ceramic bezel that looked damaged?
No.
So that's the problem, right? With these ceramic bezels, you don't know. We still don't know how they're going to wear and tear. Now, I'm thinking that over the years, if you look under the loop at the numbers, you're gonna see a loss of definition, right? Because they're going to start to wear out and chip.
It has to wear. It has to wear. Yeah.
On those edges. So you're gonna see some really ugly wear and tear. But that's still
Did you want to drop the link for Andy Binns?
Link has been dropped, I believe.
Okay.
Did I drop the link?
Oh, yeah, you did. I'm sorry, I missed it.
Yeah. I dropped the link. Andy Binns, hop on the stream. And we have massive news from Boston Collector. He says unboxing in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Holy crap. Red alert, everybody. Red alert. Boston Collector unboxing. Let me just drop the link in the chat. Andy Binns is going to hop on. Wish everyone. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. What now?
Well, it looks like Alex still hasn't sold his the Louis Vuitton, the box. It's crazy. All right, this thing. The Louis Vuitton watch box, 8-piece watch box. Man, I would buy this. But I gotta save money for that gold Cuban kilo.
How much is that box? What's a box like that worth?
Well, you interested?
No, absolutely not. It's the last thing I would buy in the world.
It's actually really cool. Retail is like $8,000, but I think he's selling it for like 5,200.
It's a deal.
Well, I don't know about that. I would pay him 3. I would pay 3 and not $1 more because I don't have $1. I don't have even the 3.
That's fair.
The bad part with buying from friends is that you can't buy it on the credit card. Right? That's the negative. Yeah. But imagine if you could. How cool would that be? Hey, and there might be a service for that soon.
And I don't know enough, but that's leather, right?
No. It's not.
It's not even
leather on the corners, but canvas on the top. Whoa! Is this the legendary, the one and only Andy Binns? Andy!
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year's, Andy.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Andy. Thank you so much for joining the stream.
Yeah, I don't come on camera, but it's Happy New Year. So this is me. I'm just out the shower.
It's the real Andy. Okay, it's not the fake one, pretend Andy that's in the chat that's trolling everyone. It's the real deal. The one that can take you down. You try to fuck with Andy, he's gonna do one of those moves where he uses your force against you and knocks you out.
Stop it, Tim. Come on, man. Stop it.
No, don't you have that? You know that thing, right?
Yeah, of course I know. Of course I know. Of course I know. But that's not why I'm here tonight.
But Andy, tell us why you're here. Yeah, please.
Just to wish my proper friends a happy new year. That's it.
Yeah.
No fighting. No fighting. No bad name calling. Just happy new year.
Andy, you know we're just having fun with you. It's all in good fun, you know. Watch World is so boring, right? So everybody here, I think, they really like you, and they appreciate all that you do for the watch community.
Not everyone,
Watch World.
Tim, but there's a few, but not everyone.
Look, actually, the ones that like taking the piss out of you, those people, they appreciate you the most. You know?
It's true.
Mark's
True
cool.
story.
I like Mark. Mark is fucking cool. I like him.
Yeah. Mark,
Thanks,
he doesn't
Andy.
get into this drama bullshit. He just he's a straight shooter. He knows what he likes and he gets it done. He doesn't get into the weed of things.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that's just me. But Andy, it's all cool. Listen, if I've ever said anything that upset you, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. You know, I listen,
Pardon
OP,
me. You started the whole spy thing, Tim.
Tim.
because I saw you in Paul Thorpe's chat, and then I saw you in my chat, and
Yeah,
then
but that
Paul Thorpe knows
doesn't.
everything I do on my show. Somehow
He
somebody
watches
sending
it
him stuff.
himself, mate.
And you live in Brighton. I don't think Paul Thorpe has the time to watch my stuff.
He does. He watches it.
Really?
Yeah, he does.
Hmm.
You know. But anyway, forget all about that bullshit, you know. Because that's what it is, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just watches. It's just watches.
I can't. Hang on. I need to put my goggles on because I
There
can't
you
see
go.
what's going on in the chat. Why did you set every private gentleman free out of the digital watch vault? Man, what is this with me and the digital watch vault? I don't get it.
Are you wearing your Omega?
No.
No.
Listen, right. Where I don't know if you can see. Can you see what? I can't.
Let's see. What is it? Is it a Seiko?
I can't see if you can see this on camera.
Yeah. Not really. Is it a Seiko?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Like an SKX or something?
There's a funny story about this Seiko, okay?
Okay.
I bought this Seiko for my son for Christmas.
Yeah.
Right? And he has got my Amiga 007 GoldenEye.
Mm-hmm.
And he said to me, Dad, can I just keep the 007 and you have the Seiko?
Oh.
Got to love kids, right?
That's a shrewd bartering move there.
You got to love kids, don't you? You know what I mean?
Uncle Jonga says he has a full confidence in Andy Benz as head of security of Digital Watch Vault.
Oh, come on. I don't know nothing about the digital watch vault.
Yeah, you say that. But listen, it's all cool. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you do or if you don't. Right?
Well,
the most important thing is that you're here. You're with us. You're talking.
Yeah, I'm with you for tonight. For tonight, Tim, I'm with you. Happy New Year. And,
where have you been hanging out?
Oh, I just watch documentaries and stuff on YouTube, and you know.
What about watches? How did you get it so sucked into watches?
for COVID lockdown, I suppose. They just started coming up on my. I bought a Casio, 2100, and then just watch channels started appearing on my YouTube. So just started watching them.
And how did you find Paul Thorpe? Did he just come up in the algorithm because he was local? You're from Brighton. He's from Brighton. You live on the same street. He lives on the same street.
No, he lives the other side of the city. I mean, Brighton's a big city, mate. You know, you've been there, Tim. Yeah.
Yes.
It's a big place.
I'm kind of disappointed you didn't come out to meet me.
Oh well, it was late. You was with I sent you to that bar. That was the best time you had.
Oh yeah, that. So you were the one who recommended it, right? The gay bar. Yeah, that was good.
It was funny.
I was with Parm. From Parm of Parm and Andy show. By the way, make sure to check out and subscribe to that channel.
Yeah, I remember. That is one of your best streams ever, mate.
I highly recommend people go and check it out. America 5726 $10 super chat. Andy Benz is playing 6D chess. Not a single one of us can comprehend the depth of his machinations as both head of security and corporate espionage expert. Have any watches been stolen from Digital Watch Vault? No. And by the way, look, Andy, speaking of, different websites and security and different properties, check it out. The beta for Barossa is now live. Check it out. It's pretty cool. But they're not related. For some reason,
I don't actually know what beta is, to be honest.
Oh, it's before it's like a test. It's a test before the real program comes out, to test it out to see if it works. Boston Collector, will Andy Benz protect you from Paul Thorpe? By the way, did you hear what Paul Thorpe said? He said he wants to punch me in the face.
Yeah, well, lots of people want to punch you in the face, Tim. You know.
But does that mean that they're going to do it, or this is just empty threats? Should I be scared?
Probably not. No.
Empty threats.
No. Some people make threats and others make promises. You know.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
And you think that was a threat? It wasn't a promise.
No, he's not going to do that.
Yeah, I thought it was a joke. I wasn't like taking it seriously. You know, I wouldn't say something like that, but it is what it is.
Hang on, I've lost the camera thing. I don't know. I've no idea what I'm doing here on my phone. If I lose you, I'll come back. All right. But
okay. The link is in the chat.
Yeah. I'm in the comments, and it's all about me and Digital Watch Vault. I mean,
they want to know. People want to know what's going on with Digital Watch Vault.
I don't know.
Okay. Have you seen it? And have you seen Paul?
No. I have never met the guy. Never met him.
You never met the guy? That's wild. Jeez. You should go and check out the BQ. Take us to BQ, Andy. What about that? How about?
Well, Spencer actually wants me to come up and detail his motorbikes.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it together. We can live stream you detailing the bikes. We'll bring bring your phone. I'll teach you how to set it up, and then you could detail it, and we'll watch. I would love to see it.
Okay, hang on.
It'd be an interesting experience. Carolyn Martin says, Tim, I've ordered security for your moving forward. Being the rock star you are now, it's necessary.
Yes.
Paving George via, do I have a job for you?
Can Buckley come on the chat for a minute because of what he said to me yesterday?
What did he say? Does Buckley have to hop on to explain himself? Did he say something about you?
Yes, he did.
What
I
did he
want him
say?
to come on. Oh, well, I'll speak to Buckley
He
about
knows
it.
what he said. Okay, Buckley, you know what you said. You've been talking shit about Andy.
Oh,
Any if there's any Andy Bins haters out there, and they want to hop on the stream and explain themselves, now's the time, right? And hey, Andy, it's New Year. It's time for reset, right? I think
Yeah,
in New Year,
totally, of
we should
course.
all try and start fresh. Okay, how about we all forgive and forget? Andy,
Buckley thinks I do karate. I don't do karate, mate. Karate is Japanese. What I do is Chinese. Totally different.
Totally different.
hey, Buckley,
Yo.
All right, he's here.
Buckley, right? I don't want to get into a big fight with you, but you're going to send a white belt to choke me out. That's what you said.
Did you say you're gonna send Wipeout to choke him?
A white belt.
A white belt.
I mean, I said what I said.
Why don't you come and do it, Buckley? Why don't you come and do it?
Too easy.
Really? Really? You're welcome, mate, anytime.
Come to New York.
I ain't going. Well, I'm not going to pay friggin' $3,000 to come and beat your butt. You know what I mean? Why should I do that?
I can. You know what? We could probably do a GoFundMe to bring
Tim,
you.
I'll buy his ticket.
You'll pay for me. You will pay for me.
Buckley
to come to
will
New
pay.
York.
He said it. Buckley said it.
Okay. Send me your. Tim's got my details. Send me your.
Come to New York and we'll see who the real fucking man is.
Okay, yeah, I will come. I will come. Send me your details, and I'll send you my bank account. You send me the money, and I will come. No problem.
How do we get the? How about I send you the tickets? I can buy you flights for you, because at least then I can guarantee that you come. I'll buy you the ticket. What do you want? What do you want? You want tickets, flights, and hotels? Is that
Yeah.
And you need some spending money?
No, I don't really need spending money. No, I've got,
You got spending money? How many nights? 3 or 4 nights?
Well, what's it going to take? 30 seconds?
Well,
Probably
I think
night.
this is going to happen. You come in on Thursday, okay? You get a day off. Then Friday, Buckley's going to kick your ass. Then you're going to have Saturday, Sunday to rest in your hotel. And then Monday, you fly back. What do you think?
Well, apart from the Buckley's going to kick my ass thing, yeah, that all sounds good.
Mr. Tutor to you says Buckley thinks he's tough. Oh, hey, hold on. We got Diego joining us. Hey, Diego.
Oh,
what's up, guys?
Hey, Diego. Buckley just said he's going to box the head of security at Digital Watch Vault.
What?
You can't make this stuff up. Venster, thank you so much for £2. If we needed entertainment tonight, we have it.
Listen, all I'm saying, you put me in a ring with Andy Binns. Doesn't last a second.
Who's saying that? Buckley or Diego?
That was Buckley.
Okay. All right. Cool. Well,
I mean, it's not even a fair fight.
Tim will send you details, and we'll put it to the test.
Details.
All right?
You come, I come to you. You come to me. Makes no difference.
Oh, look, this is not why I came here tonight. You know, Happy New Year, for fuck's sake.
Hey, Diego, what do you think about this fight between this impending fight between Andy Benz and Buckley?
I don't know, man.
If you were
Diego knows. Diego knows. Fucking he knows.
if you were Buckley, would you be fighting Andy, or is this a futile attempt, Buckley?
Well, can he afford to lose any more teeth?
Okay. Andy. What? So wait. Come back. Oh, Andy, come back.
Shit.
Andy, get back here. Andy, come back. He did say that his phone was something's wrong with it. He might have
Yes.
to rejoin.
Might have to rejoin.
It's hard. It's hard. This whole
streaming's hard.
Andy is so cool. He's next time I go to UK, I'm gonna take 1 day trip down to Brighton to spend with Andy.
There you go.
We'll go clubbing.
Clubbing.
Just me and Andy.
There you go.
We'll go get laid at the Trans Club. It's gonna be fun.
Yes.
Des Ferris. Look at this. Des Ferris. Welcome to the show, Des Ferris. Paul Francis. We got America. The roommate's in the chat. Any food? Roommate. Yeah. Roommate. Get me Paris baguette sandwich. Give me a sandwich. Make me a sandwich, roommate, please. By the way, speaking of teeth, I'm going to the dentist Tuesday morning.
Also,
dentist my
have
teeth have always been awful because I'm not good at flossing and stuff. Looking Glass, $2 super chat. That was hilarious, boys.
God.
Shout out to Andy Binns. Andy Binns, he knows how to put on the comedy. So, guys, this is a comedy show. At the end of the day,
At
this
the
is
end
what
of the
we're
day.
here for, guys. Couple of laughs, have some good time, talk watches, watch Space. Otherwise, it's so boring. Maybe we'll even have some guests join us to wish Happy New Year, guys. If you want to hop on the stream and wish everybody Happy New Year, now's your opportunity.
Now's the time.
Yeah.
We need somebody to hop on because I've been on for a long time. I gotta go eat.
Yeah. Hey, Mark, have to go? You go. Okay?
I gotta go. I gotta get something to eat.
I really appreciate you holding the fort while I was away. That was freaking incredible. Okay.
Cool. I was glad to help. Nice to be back on your show, and thank you to everybody in the chat for making it easy.
Hey, you still had the keys. You still have, so you're always welcome to hop on at your leisure. Hop on, hop off, do whatever you want. Okay.
Cool. Ooh, you got a super chat.
Ooh, Des Ferris, £10. Happy New Year, Tim and the gang. The show is brilliant. The best show in town, guys. Best show in town. Chris hey, a link for a very private gentleman, Dolphin Magic. Yo, actually, private gentleman. He got beat up something bad.
Yeah.
So hopefully, private gentleman, hopefully you're hanging in there. If you want to jump back on, the link is in the chat. Join me. And Mark, see you later.
All right, Tim. Thanks for
Thank
Happy
you.
New Year. I'll come on later. If you need a spell later or something, let me know.
Yeah.
Right.
Anytime.
All right, buddy. Okay. Take care.
Bye-bye. There we go. I guess our replacement is going to be Cam.
Yep.
Yo,
I'm
Cam.
on next.
Cam, how you doing?
Can't complain. Just ate some dinner.
Uh-huh.
It was really good and cheap. so I can't complain. Cheaper than Georgia, actually,
Yeah.
which is surprising since this place is expensive.
Oh, wow. Hey, Cam, I just realized something unbelievable. Oh, wow. I got another PayPal donation from the gentleman earlier today. I think this was Oh, okay. Well, when I see him in the chat, I'll bring it up. Incredible, incredible. Thank you so much. Hey, Cam.
Yeah.
Do you have a Christmas tree?
Nope.
Oh.
Not at all. Not at all.
Okay. I asked everybody to send me their Christmas tree shots. Christmas tree wrist shots. This is pretty cool. Panda Daytona and a Christmas tree. Very nice. And I had one of our viewers playing a a Santa Claus. Hold on, I'll show that image. That was pretty funny. Oh, Cam.
Yeah.
Let me show you something. What do you think about Van Cleef watches?
They're interesting. They're actually really interesting. They're expensive though.
Women, yeah. Check this out.
You know what Drake says? My wrist Van Cleave. I spent days in the East trying to figure out if I'm geek.
So let me know what you guys think. This was a Van Cleef watch that we spotted, with Cam, with everybody. We were shopping for some watches. This is just a women's watch, but I thought, what an interesting piece.
Ask Rumi if she wants this.
Listen, I think if this was yellow gold, it would go perfectly with her ring. But because it's white gold, doesn't really work. Hey, Daniel Katz 279 says, I don't have Chanuka bush. What does that mean? What is a Chanuka bush? An APZ 2-pound super chat. Tim, what's the best Cartier pen that you get? Oh, okay. That's cool. The best Cartier pen. Great question. You know what? The greatest pen? I think the greatest pen. Oh man, I would go with Mont Blanc though. Okay. I would go with Mont Blanc. All right. Honestly, like Cartier pen is good. All right, let's pull it up. Cam, you like Cartier pens?
No, not really. A pen is a pen, Tim. It has ink in it, and it writes.
Okay. Let's go Cartier. Cartier is making some banger pens lately. So here we go. Let's go.
Drake likes a Cartier pen. So
Yeah.
Yeah. He
They're
says,
very
wrote this with the Cartier pen. Does it sound different in one of his songs?
really.
Yeah.
I'm usually a fan of Mont Blanc, but now that I think about it, Red Shovel, he bought a Star Walker and then it broke.
What do people buy from Mont Blanc?
Who buys from Mont Blanc? I have a Mont Blanc pen.
I almost bought a Mont Blanc belt.
Really?
Yeah. You want to take a look at what they look like? What do you think of them?
Yeah, sure. Mont Blanc belt.
Yeah.
But you know what? Mont Blanc, and Cartier. These are good. These are good pens. But you know what I recommend? I recommend you go handmade, and you get a watch like me. Oh, sorry, you get a pen like me and Oshin have. You get the RGC pen makers. This is Carolyn Martin's pens.
How much is a
Let me
Mont
show-
Blanc pen?
A Mont Blanc pen?
Yeah.
Mont Blanc pen is expensive. It's like up to $1,000, I think.
What?
500 to 1,000.
Their belt was like $500.
Well, for example, look at this. So let's say you want to go with the Santos. Okay, let's go. Oh, look at the Santos Dumont. All right, the Santos Dumont is $530. It's, as you can see, it's a resin pen. At the top, there's a cabochon. It's shaped like a screw. There's screw highlights everywhere. It's a cool watch to go with your Santos, right? If you like a Santos watch and you want to. Carolyn Martin, Tim, the next 3 super chats of 25 or more, I'll give them a pen. Whoa! Guys, if you want to get a pen from Carolyn Martin, a beautiful, beautiful pen like this one, if you want to enter for a chance to win, well, actually, it's a guarantee. It's a guarantee. Super chat $25 or more. And Carolyn Martin, we will work something out. I'll help Carolyn Martin ship you a pen. Look at this. Or you could go and buy one from her directly or commission. She could even do a custom. You know, if you have a particular color that you like, she can help you match the color to your favorite watch. Like, for example, look at this.
Look at this.
Blue with the date just. Perfect match. A blue resin, purple resin. Your favorite, the color of wood that you like. She has the rarest woods. All kinds of cool stuff. So yeah. Check it out. And super chat now. Oh my God. Scotty H, $50. I think he meant to say, I want the pen. I want the pen.
Okay, Tim. I'm next.
We have to super chat.
I'm next.
Cam.
It's 25 left, right?
There's 2 more pens left. No, it has to be $25 or more. Oh, Cam, are you trying to super chat?
I thought there was one $25 left.
Well, there's 2 more. There's 2 more left. Whoa! Eddie Mao just gifted 20 memberships. And James the Advisor took the 3rd one. Boom, boom. They're gone, Cam. They're gone.
No way.
Yeah.
Carolyn, I want my reparations.
MJ, $5 super chat. HNY to a great pan. Oh, Happy New Year. Happy New Year 2024 to a great pan. Was just me. Oh, Tim and Bill. Also, best wishes to everyone in the chat. Thank you so much, MJ. Wow. So there we go. Oh. Bill Dodger. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah. So it's Bill and Tim. Gotcha. Bill Dodger. Cam.
Yeah.
That was fucked up how you dodged the bill. Thank God Ellen was there. He saved your ass.
Dude, I pulled out my card to pay the bill.
You weren't confident. Your hands were shaking. You were holding the card. This is how Cam was taking the card out of the wallet. Watch this, guys. Oh, I have to pay? Oh, hold on. I think I have it. Cam, I mean, you take out a card like that, all shaken. No wonder Alan took care of it.
Well, my one of my lady friends is asking me for a $500 Gucci slipper for her birthday. So like I can't afford dinner. You know, Tim. You know how it is.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to afford the $500 Gucci slipper if I spend dinner so profusely, Tim? Come on.
Hey, you know what? I gave you a fragrance.
You know what they say, happy wife, happy life. Do you want me to have a troublesome home when I get back to Georgia?
Hey, Buckley.
Tim.
What's up?
There's an imposter on YouTube.
There's an imposter? What do you mean?
Someone running around pretending to be me.
Uh-oh. What are you referring to? Has there been someone pretending to be you in the chat? Should we time them out? I gave you a wrench. You can block them now.
There's people pretending to be me, threatening Englishmen from around the world.
Well, didn't you offer to pay for Andy Bin's flight and hotel if he comes to New York to box you?
No, I did not.
You didn't do that?
I did not. I did not. Somebody is impersonating me.
Weird.
Wait, are you scared to box him, Buckley?
Terrified.
I could swear I checked the name and it said it was Buckley.
This is a problem, Tim. There's fraudulent behavior going on YouTube.
Well, listen, here at Tim Wright LLC, we expose fraud. So we're going to find out who these fraudsters are, and we're going to bring them to justice. Okay? Sounds fair? I will figure this out for you, Buckley. I will sort it out.
Someone needs to figure this out. I'm getting death threats, Tim.
What kind of threats?
A pair of nunchucks with my name just showed up at my door. What went on here, Tim?
Oh, I can explain. Andy Binns was on, and he said that you said that I'm guessing there's a rogue account that uses your name somewhere in the chat.
Yes.
Said that he's going to send a white belt over to Andy Binns' house to kick his ass. And Andy Binns came on to say, Buckley, that you're wrong. And then if you want to see what the pain feels like, that you should go to Brighton, and Andy is going to break your neck. Now, then when he said that, you jumped on the stream and said that you're going to pay for his flight and tickets to come to New York and to do it here.
No, never happened. Never
happened. Wow.
Never heard of such a thing.
Buckley, I'll box you if you pay for my flights.
Cam, you still owe people money for dinner.
That's why I need the flights paid for, buddy.
Guys,
I can't afford it.
Scotty H, email me or send me a text message on WhatsApp regarding the pen, or get in touch with Carolyn Martin on her Instagram account, RGC Pen Makers. I've dropped the link in the chat. And then we also got Eddie Mao. Same thing. Just get in touch with me. I can give you Carolyn's number if you don't have it. And James the advisor knows how to get around, so he'll sort it out himself. He doesn't need any help. Daniel Katz 279. Tim, am I a fraud? No, Daniel, you're too original. That's the problem. Way too original.
OD. Yeah. The original Daniel. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Daniel sometimes tries too hard to be original. Sometimes a little bit of it's okay to use other people's material to build upon and make for a greater joke. Rolly Mania says, love how Cam is ballsy on the stream and wouldn't say boo to a goose in person. Daniel!
Hi, I'm just driving up to Castle Loma.
Oh, wow.
It's a nice castle. Guy built a castle for someone he loved in the turn of the century. And she said she wasn't interested in the castle or him. And so it was just left barren. So the castle's up there. Anyways, I'm driving the car. I just want to say that I want to emphasize that I don't know what happened to Buckley, but I'm not a fraud.
All right. That's one down, Tim. We know that Daniel Katz is not the mystery person.
Yeah.
I think I just called you out, Buckley.
By the way, for those who are curious, what car Daniel Katz is driving, let me just show you. So this is the vehicle in question.
It's the worst. It's just about as bad as that. It's just about as bad as that. It's a 2010 Camry. It's a rundown. 210, the ugliest car on the planet, except for Columbo. You know the TV show Columbo? Yeah, it's about as bad as that. So.
We have Buckley. Oh, sorry, not Buckley. Buckley. Boston Collector is going to be doing unboxing in a couple of seconds. Okay, so stay tuned. Daniel, don't crash the car.
When I get the car, I'm gonna be parked in about 10 minutes. I put my stuff away. I'll try to listen. Okay. I'm gonna get off the air. Cam, nice to see you, friend. Hopefully you pay for the dinner later. All good. It was nice to see Cam at the gathering, and we'll talk to you guys later. Okay, bye.
All right. Bye, Daniel.
Bye.
Buckley, I have a real problem right now. Okay.
What's the problem?
So I have this lady. She wants me to buy her some Gucci slippers or whatever. What do I do? It's her birthday.
Gucci slippers?
Yeah.
Go in the store, grab the slippers, and run out.
Like these?
Yeah.
These are iconic. Like these could last forever, I guess. This is one and done. You buy these once, you keep them forever. This is something that Mrs. Buckley would even like.
Yeah, here's the problem. She's not a Mrs. anything. She's just a stripper.
Oh, definitely won't do it then.
Hey, speaking of strippers.
Hey, Diego, do you know
the hot Colombian?
Did you hear, Diego? Buckley got hacked.
I heard I got hacked too. Yeah.
Someone hacked Buckley's account. In the chat, challenged Andy Binns to a fight, and then hopped on the stream and impersonated him. And said that they're going to pay, and basically said that Buckley is going to pay for Andy Binns' flight, and a hotel room to the Pound Town.
Jesus.
What's my recourse, Diego?
I think you just I don't know, you let it play out. It's fucked up, but
just I don't, because if you cancel this challenge, Buckley, you're gonna look like a scared duck.
Yeah.
Andy Binns is gonna say like, "Hey, listen, he doesn't care whether it was a fake account that challenged you or whether it was really you."
Tim.
Yeah.
Andy Binns has registered weapons.
Yeah.
His fists are registered as weapons. That's
he's going to annihilate you.
I don't want any of that smoke.
Yeah, you don't want to get.
I just want to find this imposter.
We're gonna hire agency. We're
Sorry,
actually
I stepped away for a sec. What happened?
We're gonna hire the guys at the Digital Watch Vault to find out who hacked Buckley's account and impersonated him.
Not good.
It's gonna take a while, guys. So
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody! Happy New Year. Hey, New Year is coming up. You know where?
Because in Pakistan just now.
Oh no, Pakistan was a while back. But now 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock is Moscow, Russia, motherland. Moskva, Soyuz, Hiroshima.
Were you able to watch the stream?
Which one?
The Gonzo streams.
Yeah. Doesn't New York make Atlanta look like a shithole?
I mean, sure, but when are we gonna have our Gonzo streams?
I've considered having our own Gonzos. Just gotta see. Maybe we gotta wait for you to save up a few paychecks.
To walk around, walking's free.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Now we'll do
walking's
something.
free, Diego.
We'll do something. Tim, you said you were coming to Atlanta in a month.
What? There was no. I said I could. I could.
Oh, okay. I gotta get going. Miss David just got home.
Oh. All right.
See you guys.
Okay. See you later. Hop on later when you have time. Vetster says Bins just barked. He can't bite. Yeah, that's the Buckley. You think you would be able to take him down?
No way.
Yeah.
No chance.
It's he's like you know, like the most dangerous animals in the world. They're the ones that look most innocent, and then it's all like some kind of camouflage. It's all a trap, and then when you come close to them, boom, they have like the most, the craziest poison, or and that's how Andy is. He has those moves.
It's over for me.
Did you see it? He can basically put a coin over here on top of his wrist like that. Then he could drop his arm and catch the coin before it drops to the floor.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Shit.
I don't know how he does it. He's so quick. America 5726. At least you don't have to worry about Holyfield treatment when fighting Ben. Yo, Buckley.
Yo.
Okay, you're not interested in women's watches, but let me just get your opinion. What do you think about this Van Cleef and Arpels watch for the ladies? No?
No.
No.
No,
You don't like it?
No.
Is it? But why is it? Why is it that you don't like it? Is it because it's not
Shape of the case?
But that's a Van Cleef iconic shape. You don't think though that's like, why did they make a watch shaped in their logo? Right? Because it's shaped like their logo.
I don't know. I'm not. That's not for me. No.
Yeah, you're not a fan. I get it. The shape is ugly. You don't like it. That's normal. Hey, a lot of people don't like this watch. Oh, I have a video. Check it out. That's what it looks like in person. Very small, tiny little watch. I'm sorry for showing this to you, but I think it's interesting. It was like 8,000.
Yeah, no.
Because there's a possibility that someday these could be considered collectible, like those Cartier crashes.
There's no history behind these.
Well, the history is in the logo, right? Van Cleef shape.
Yeah, but the Cartier crash occurred off of an event.
And then check out these. These are ladies, Gerald Genta, Mickey Mouse watches. I thought this was cute. And check out this one. Scrooge McDuck counting coins. Time is money, guys. That's a pretty cool one, no? Mickey says, I see men wear Van Cleef and Arpels bracelets. Are there men ones or are they wearing women's? It's a good question. Is love bracelet considered? Scotty H says he messaged Carolyn earlier and now he can't message her again until she accepts. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of a YouTube, Instagram thing where she has to accept. So she'll check her messages when she's home, and she'll reply to you. Or Scotty, if you write me an email, I can get you in touch with her. Okay, email me hello@timwright.com, Scotty. I'll give you my WhatsApp number if you don't have it. We'll get those details. Don't worry. I wrote it down. Who's supposed to get the pens? So Scotty H. Thomas Burnett, Van Cleef and Arpels, had the most impressive stand at the Watches and Wonders. I thought what they had on display was absolutely stunning. Right. So this is why I'm saying, like, yeah, this is kind of, it's obviously it's women's only watch. I don't think men can seriously wear it for some reason. Like rappers wear Cartier Crash. How the fuck did they get away with it, Buckley? Like, Buckley, would you wear a Cartier Crash?
No, I'd sell a Cartier Crash.
Shit. You see it?
I'd wear a Cartier Crash.
Okay, so we know for sure that that's got to be Diego, right?
I don't know.
I think so.
You think it's Diego?
I think so.
Interesting.
Maybe I don't know.
Very interesting.
Tim, what do? I need to be in the witness protection program.
If my AD offered a Cartier Crash, hell yeah, I'm buying it.
But would you wear it or would you flip it?
That's not my style.
Come on, Tim. You know me. I wouldn't flip anything. The AD, they offer me so much stuff. I have to take it, man, and enjoy it. It's a watch. Come on, Tim.
I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, listen, I think he would definitely flip it, but because it's so profitable to flip one if you can get it at retail.
No, Tim. You can't flip these watches. They're so great. They're so great, Tim.
But the point is, there's a possibility, Buckley, that these could someday become acceptable to wear. Like, because somebody was even saying, hey, somebody wears Van Cleef. Some men wear Van Cleef bracelets.
I honestly think this is spectacular.
Yeah. No. I think it's really high quality though. Like if you get a chance to hold this watch in your hand, it does look impressive. But anyways, let's just move on here. Let's move on. Buckley.
Yeah.
Did you see it? Pepsi for what was it? 18.5? What's better? Pepsi for 18.5 or a Guinness? Brand new.
Well, I mean, I like the Pepsi better, but that's just me.
Oh, here we go. Here's the Guinness, brand new, 19.2. Boom. Oh, why did the picture disappear? Come on. There we go. And here's the Pepsi. Bam, bam. Double punch. Let me know, guys, which one you like more and why. For some reason, the Pepsis are holding strong. And guys, upvote at 250 upvotes. Boston Collector is going to do unboxing. Buckley, you know what Boston is unboxing?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
Dang it, you guys.
Tiffany Blue Nautilus.
A what?
Tiffany Blue Nautilus.
Oh, come on. Come on,
No,
that would be crazy.
Does Boston Collector have Nautilus?
Look at this. Chris J. Breaking news. Andy Binns was just seen boarding the plane for United States. Boom.
Yep.
There you go.
That's it.
Get ready. Get ready to get your ass kicked, Buckley. Are you excited? By the way, boom, let's go, Moscow. Moscow. Happy New Year to all the Russians. С Новым годом всем русским зрителям. Поздравляю вас с Новым годом.
Blah, 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 blah.
Сука, блядь. Бабушка.
Yeah.
Why are you speaking Russian? I thought you were Ukrainian, Tim.
I'm both. Well, maybe I can speak both.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Speaking of speaking both, Mickey.
Yes.
Wait, how much did you pay for yours? This is one on Moda.
18.4.
18.4?
Yeah.
Oh wow, you got better price than Moda. 18.4.
Why does my name say Bill Dodger?
Because you dodged the bill. for the dinner?
Come on, Tim. We all know that's false. I offered my Amex to be a payment, but
Hey, this is fireworks in
we had a
Kenya,
kind
everybody.
gentleman that offered
Fuck
to pay,
yeah,
so
dude.
I
Look for the Red
obliged.
October.
Whoa.
Captain Romulus.
Kenya.
It's 2024 already. It's crazy.
By the way, the camera was excellently pivoted at the war that's going on there. Now we're pointing at the fireworks. Whoa! Look at that.
Timmy, link in the private chat.
The link in the private chat.
At first,
yeah.
I thought this was you.
You thought no? This is Negroni, guys. We got some footage from Negroni going shopping for some bracelets. 1 second, we're gonna play it after this. So Diego, $2 super chat. How much does Cam owe for dinner? He owes, I think, about $300.
Bro, come on. What? Okay, tell me what I ordered from that
For me
restaurant.
and OC,
Tell-
you
tell
ordered
me-
the pastas and the steaks. For me
I
and
didn't
OC.
order the pasta.
Well, the pasta. Well, no. The pasta. One pasta was ours, and 2 steaks. That's what you owe for. That's $300 plus
I
tips.
think OC ordered the steaks.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And you ate the steaks.
Yep.
But that's for you said you're gonna buy me and OC a dinner.
I said just you.
Be back. Taking the dog for a walk.
Cam owes easily $450. Okay, Buckley, you'll be on later. Original OC, there you go. Original OC said 450.
Honestly, OC, I am owed $600 from you, because I need $600 to pay for a stripper's Gucci slide. So PayPal is definitely appreciated. Thank you, OC. Yes, that's what you owe me, OC. 600, please. 600.
Ken ran out on another bill. No, actually, the second bill he paid his portion, but it was tough. It was really tough getting it out of him. He had to use Zelle.
How much
Look,
money
yeah.
did I pay for that one? I can't remember. I don't look at the bill sometimes.
Nah, Cam, that was messed up. And by the way, Mickey, you know that eventually Cam succeeded at getting a replacement for his Lululemons.
Yeah, and I got that girl fired.
It's terrible. You know how
Yep.
difficult it is to get a job nowadays?
I'm pretty sure she shouldn't have disrespected the Cam. That's what you get.
Whoa, look at that.
And I'm pretty sure Lululemon pays like shit, so she wasn't saving that much.
Tim, are you sure that's not you?
Dude, this is so fucking
This is Negroni?
cringe. Dude.
Is this Negroni?
Oh, this is just terrible. Terrible.
Is this Negroni?
I would go
heard you, Tim.
with a kilo Cuban, and that's the only piece of jewelry that I would ever wear. This whole
You wouldn't wear Van Cleef?
Nah.
I would buy some Van Cleef, honestly.
I mean, it's cool, but
This one's cringe, but I see people posting like pictures of their Rolexes wearing these too, like they're flexing it. And
I would definitely wear a Van Cleef
I
with
don't
my
get
Rolex.
these are insanely expensive. That's the problem. These bracelets, they're like fucking. They're more expensive. The cheapest of these chains is more expensive than the kilo Cuban. And then three chains like this is probably 250,000 easily. It's just ridiculous. It's a flex. It's like the ultimate flex. Van Cleef. That's why I showed that watch previously. You see it? So Cam says he is going to buy dinner for Tim on the seat, then backs out. Yeah. I think this is Diego's troll account. Cam, get the money.
Tim, I told you I'm in a predicament right now. I need
Predicament.
to come up with $500 fast, and the OC owes me 600. So I don't
Yeah.
see any rush to that payment, right?
Yeah. Ever since you super chatted me $300 that day, that has set you back financially, like
Yeah.
way back,
I
right?
still don't know how. I'm still saving up to repay that off on my credit card.
Crazy.
I thought you got a good job, Cam.
Doesn't pay good enough.
Cam's expenses are insane. Let me just turn on the lights here, guys. Just give me a second, okay?
I'm very poverty. Yes, poor. I can't afford to feed myself. I can't afford anything, basically. I can't even afford to take showers. That's how bad it is. How poor I am. Please, everybody, super chat to help me out. At least Tim smells nice when he goes out. Me, on the other hand, I need at least some money for showers.
I'm gonna give you and Timmy some alone time.
Tim, pull up James the Advisor's comment.
Hey, Mickey had to go.
Yeah, probably.
James the advisor says Cam should pay for himself unless someone said I'll pay the bill. He doesn't need to pay for other people. Cam invited me to dinner and said he would pay for me, so that's why I went. It was on the brink. Oh, see, it says huge kudos to Mall Threat, who actually had to pay for Cam because he skipped out on the bill. Yeah, Mall
Yes,
Threat
thank you,
paid for
Malthred.
you, paid for me, and for me. Yeah, he paid for you and for me. Meantime, OC paid for himself, and I actually the drinks, those tequila shots, they added up to some insane bill at the end of the day.
Wait, how much was
Tequila.
what's the bill?
For the tequila?
Yeah.
You know, tequila was $340.
You got screwed, Tim.
Yeah,
That
I
that
got.
super chat was only like $300.
It was less. It was less. Yeah, it was
How
way
how
less.
much was one tequila shot
I
then?
was. I that's why I was so pissed at you, man. You totally got me screwed. I got set back so far on that day.
How much was one tequila shot? Come on, Tim.
It was well, the last 5 tequila shots, they were $16 each. But probably previously because that was the cheapest tequila. But previously they probably charged us like fucking for those original 9. I think they
Oh,
charged more.
it's a good thing I drank the original nine. I got some good stuff in me. Thanks, Tim.
Mm, yeah. Not to mention he completely wimped out on the yeah, and exactly you wimped out on the doing the shots. Yeah, Cam, you were out after
What did
lightweight.
okay?
You
So
fucking
what
white
did what
belt.
did you guys expect what were to happen if I were to drink the last 5 tequila shots? What would have happened, Tim?
I don't know, nothing.
Oh, he
Would've
probably would have kidnapped me
what?
and took me home
Do what
to
with you?
Jersey. Huh? That's the scary part. I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah, it was sad to see that you were so easily knocked out. No, nobody said you have to do the shots. It was wild to see that you couldn't do it.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
OC was there. I didn't want anything bad to happen to me. He probably
Okay.
would have kidnapped me and did
No,
some stuff.
nothing ever happened bad to
Yeah, because
anyone while they were around
I took the
OC.
appropriate amount of liquor, so I was cognizant, so nothing
Yeah.
happened. But if I know if I took 5 more shots, OC would have done something to me.
Hey, it's all cool. It's all cool, Cam. Next time we're gonna plan a little bit better with you. It was actually our fault. I shouldn't have never believed you. America 5726. Cam, you were the one asking for the shots. Yeah, you said you wanted the
Whoa.
shots.
Let's
Yeah.
back up here. Let's back the crazy train up here.
Yeah, you said you would do it. You would do 10 for
I said I would do
$300.
10, not 5. So
Well, they said, hey, here's the first 5. And then after you do the first 5, they were gonna get the other 5.
no, that's not how it works.
Hmm.
It's 10 or nothing.
So Jaeger
10
says,
or
not going to
nothing.
lie, Tim and OC should have known Cam would have backed out of paying the bill.
Dude, Tim, how much did we tip the waitress that night?
A lot. Yeah, a lot. She was good. It was Welma from Scooby Doo.
Bro,
That
she
was
was
our
so hot,
waitress.
bro. She was hot.
OC says, Cam, you weren't drunk when you were on your knees apologizing to us and PG for everything you said and done. Remember?
I probably was drunk because I don't remember that.
Yeah. Chris J. OC wouldn't have been caught dead alone with you, Cam. Yeah. OC is careful. He knows the people to hang around with, you know. He wasn't born yesterday.
Oh
He's
my
not a
God,
fool.
my
He's
back,
nobody's
bro.
fool.
Tim, look up the Mont Blanc belts.
Mont Blanc belts. Actually, I'm not a huge fan of Mont Blanc belts.
Have you ever seen them?
Cartier makes better belts.
Wait, do they?
Holy shit. Look at this Cartier pen. The
Oh, I like.
motif. It's got a freaking dragon statue in gold carved around the what's it called? The cap. And it's limited edition. $140. Oh no, sorry, not $140. $141,000. Excuse me. Huh. Interesting. 140,000, huh? I didn't think they made pens that were that expensive. MD Chaz, sorry, Mathis, Ravens 56, Dolphins 19.
Yo, Tim, what are you having for dinner?
I was gonna wear my sports hat.
No, what are you having for dinner?
No plan. Just a sandwich. Just a sandwich. Nothing special.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it on the stream. Gonna do it together. What about you? Are you getting any food? You ordering anything? Guys, let me know how you're celebrating New Year. Do you have a wine? Do you have a bottle of wine? Are you ordering some delivery, something special, or are you going out to a restaurant? What are you doing today?
There has to be something
here we
going on
go.
in New York.
Oh my gosh, you're talking about pens. I have so many pens, it's out of control.
No way.
In the 1980s, pens were the God's gift to all creation. So Mont Blanc, I must have 20 Mont Blanc pens that I never use now. And then I've got one Dunhill pen, which I really love because it was carbon fiber, maybe about 15 years ago. So you want to buy some pens. So I've got another website for you. You ready for this?
Okay.
All right. Cam, how are you? You're sounding good. Oh, he dropped off. Cam dropped off. All right.
His
Sorry about
reception.
that.
I think his phone
All right.
was freaking out.
All right, that's fine. That's cool. So you
Yeah.
gotta look. It's the THE soloist SOLIST
The soloist.com.
Okay.
.com.
All right. You see it?
The
If
soloist.
that doesn't work, then try Shopworn because that's what they call that. Shopworn is what they used to be.
No, I got okay.
There you go. There
This
you
is
go.
it?
Yeah. Now
Okay.
I don't. Not only do they have. Oh, is that it? Hold on. I gotta look myself.
It's different.
Do Shopworn. Do me a favor. Do Shopworn, and we'll convert over to.
Thesoloist.net.
There you go. Shopworn. Is that Shopworn?
No.
No, geez, we're having some problems. So what is this? Ukraine website here?
It's
Here it is.
Russian. It's Russian New Year right now.
Oh, that's what's
Moscow
going
is
on. Okay, are
celebrating.
you like looking under Russian porn or something? What's going on? All right, so try. I'm looking at Russian porn. What
Pens.
is,
I'm gonna put soloist pens. Here we go.
you see it?
No, Pens Express.
Okay, try this. Try the TheSolist.com.
SOLIST.com. TheSoloist.com.
.com.
It's as
Try
simple as that. Okay, here we go. I think that's it.
That's it.
There we
So
go.
not only do they sell watches, but they
Okay.
sell pens for a discount. So if you're interested in
Oh,
buying high-end pens, this is like the spot to buy it. And you can buy roommate stuff. Okay,
very
they
cool.
have a Pam. They have a Pam. I think they have a Pam for sale. Like I think they have yours for sale for $2,200. No, I'm just kidding. But but in any event, it's another one of these discount websites. Okay, and I buy that. There you go. There are the pens.
Wow.
Okay, you get a great discount for a pen.
Montegrappa. Yeah.
Grappa are really nice.
This
Okay.
is like all of your top
Pens, yeah, you look.
pens.
So
Yeah.
I have so many pens, Timmy. I've got so many found pens.
Yeah.
I just don't use them anymore. I just don't use them. In the 1980s, everyone put them in their front pocket, like one or two.
Yeah.
That was like a big status symbol.
Well, you know what?
You wore
You
braces.
have one nice pen. You don't need more than that. Maybe a
Okay.
nice ballpoint pen. I wouldn't recommend freaking
They leak all over your pocket. But other than
yeah,
that,
the
they're
fountain
fine.
pens. Just
But
pen
so
me.
how much is that? How much was the retail price of that? That was
370.
Is it $148? It's a bargain.
And there's another 25% discount right now.
There you go. So this is where you buy your pens. Okay.
Very cool.
So because the odds are you probably won't be using it like I am in like 10 years or 15 years. Okay. Whatever it's worth. All right. That's that. And they have watches on this site. They have watches.
Or they can get a custom made pen from Carolyn Martin.
Yeah, you know what? I will probably do that around my birthday in May, June, July. So that's good. I didn't realize that. So we'll get some.
Three people actually just won.
I know. I saw it. I was watching football and watching you at the same time, and basically, yeah, that's good for them.
Incredible.
And the awesome pawn got one, so that's really good because he's a really good guy. Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, these are the watches. Now they change. They really do change a lot here. They change like every 2 weeks.
Holy shit! This is unsellable. How the fuck? How are they gonna sell this watch? 57,000.
But it was what 125.
115.
Wow, that's just ridiculous.
HYT skull.
They couldn't pay me. They couldn't pay me for that watch.
I mean, this is hard. I mean, I like how it looks, but what is this? This is. It just says skull black titanium. It looks like a Marvel supervillain, but it's not a Marvel supervillain.
Oh yeah, it's total junk. Just think you can buy that watch, or you can buy like I don't know, a Chevy Malibu.
Yeah,
with loaded.
57,000. How much?
You can never sell it. You can never sell it. You can never.
There's no way. You think the Soloist website bought this one for like 20? Or
I don't know. But you know, they have Birkin bags on here. I bought once in a while they have Birkin bags. I bought my girlfriend a Birkin bag on here.
Oh, it's above retail, right?
It was at retail.
Oh, at retail. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
I couldn't wait because I don't have the
I tried, you know, I tried getting, you know, not like me personally, but a friend of the show has tried helping me getting a Birkin bag for the roommate. Retail. Yeah. It's hard. It's very hard.
It's very hard. So, you know, during my 80s heyday when I was making a lot of money during Drexel Burnham Lambert days. Remember that? Milken? Well, you don't remember that. But anyway, that's when that's why Wall Street was really flying like sick money. Everyone was doing coke and not Coca-Cola, but cocaine.
Yeah.
And basically straight up coke. And long story short, I bought every place I used to travel. I used to buy a Hermes tie. So I've got maybe about 80 to 100 Hermes ties that I don't even wear anymore. Okay, but I refuse to get rid of them because they're Hermes ties.
The
And
Hermes
they're
ties,
beautiful.
they're
They're,
and they're
they're beautiful.
celebrating
So,
the moments when stuff was going up.
yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
my AD, he used to sell paddocks in World Trade Center
Oh, interesting.
previously before 9/11.
Yeah,
Actually,
okay, obviously,
the
yeah.
day the 9/11 happened, he went on a fishing trip, got super lucky.
Oh, interesting. Well, let's say that's funny you mentioned that. The week before, I was on a payphone. I was on a payphone at in the building, and I was making long distance phone calls because at the time cell phones were just they're these brick phones, and it was like so expensive. And so I had a card. They give you a card and you put in your card number, and then you make phone calls. So payphone.
Yeah.
I was there for about an hour making
Wow.
payphone phone calls. But anyway, yep.
Holy shit.
Scary
Yeah.
stuff. Scary stuff.
Yeah.
When Merrill Lynch
Eerie.
scary stuff when Merrill Lynch and whoever were wooing me to be a so-called investment banker, I was always on they wined and dined me on the top floor like a month and a half before even. So, but Jesus, that's I feel sorry for it. Anyone that's in that building. It's very sad. Very, very sad.
Yeah, it is.
They did a nice job.
It ruined flying forever. Like,
yeah.
Because people are such fucking bitches. Honestly, United States got played. They got played.
Oh, it just
hard.
sucked. It just sucked. And not only that, but all the terrorists came from the Boston area because that airport, everything in that airport is everyone's miserable. I mean, you walk, everyone's happy until you get there, and then they just make everybody miserable at that airport. Even today, they just make everybody miserable. Worst airport in the country is
the
Logan
Boston Airport.
Logan Airport. If you want to be miserable, spend about 20 minutes at the Logan Airport.
That's why I took the bus. To Boston. I took the Greyhound when
I mean, they want to make your life so inconvenient as possible. Like they'll lose your luggage, they'll treat you like crap.
Uncle Pine goes there all the time. He flies there.
No, good for him. You take an Uber or a Lyft, you gotta go to the central parking lot. Nothing's convenient. Then it's like freezing like 6 months of the year, so you have to go. It's just a pain in the ass. It's just a pain, So whatever. But they have good deals on here sometimes on watches if you like the ones. They have good deals on this one too. But pens, this is where you buy a pen. I mean, pens, you can never resell a pen.
They got some weird stuff. Weird. Look at this. I thought.
Hey, that's a tourbillon, by the way.
Yeah, it's a crazy tourbillon. I thought actually that this was a Jared Perigo, but it's a Duet. It's a Duet.
I never heard of that brand.
Never heard. Me either. First time hearing. I like the case shape, the side, right?
Yeah.
Kind of cool. The case construction is interesting. It's got proprietary screws. Everything about it looks cool, actually. But the price, 45,000. Yeah, it's a tourbillon. But
It's a tourbillon. It's a tourbillon. But I mean, they've got some interesting watches. One time I was into those mono. What are they? The mono ones, the Master Groomers or whatever they are. I was into
Master Groomers.
Yeah, something like that. Whatever you call them.
It's a complication. It's a different complication.
Yeah. But anyway.
Yeah, it's a Hermes Master Groomer.
Yeah. So anyway.
But
they have some shitter watches. But sometimes you can pick up something really cheap if you're interested in that. So those are all the bottom of the barrel watches that you can buy. Those three websites. The two yesterday and this one. But the pens are definitely worth the money on this website. If you're going to buy a pen, this is probably the way to go because most people don't use pens anymore anyway. All the time.
Yeah, unless it's a ballpoint pen. Ballpoint pen is pretty cool. A good ballpoint pen in the quality kind of. It's like you can think of a pen and the whatever what it uses is like being a movement, right? Having a ballpoint, it's almost like a quartz pen. An automatic is the freaking what's it called?
No, I agree. I agree. But anyway, regarding watches, they do have an Omega on here.
Omega. Let's see. Look at they have some funky. I like these funky, crazy brands. Look at this, Jacques Dro, with
I
this.
never heard of them.
Jacques Dro. It's an old school brand. They actually sued FB Journe for stealing their designs.
Of course.
Successfully sued. And this is crazy women's watch. Look at this. As far as women's watches go, look how wild this is. It's like diamond fucking rocks on the dial, and on the inside of the bezel, there's diamonds. Usually, you see diamonds on the outside of the bezel, but this way they're on the inside. They're protected from dust and all that crap from accumulating.
Yeah, Chupek does this too, and so does Chupek does this.
Yeah.
Also. But look at the movement. That's a pretty weak looking movement. That rotor is kind of ugly.
I've seen worse.
Okay, it doesn't have code.
It's also another 25% off. So 40,000, another 25% off is 30,000. That's a lot of money, but
it's still a lot of money. But still, it's getting there. But
Yeah.
they do have an Omega on here for sale.
Yeah.
They got it's interesting stuff. Oh, well, that's interesting
Shinolas,
too. Shinola.
Raymond Whale. The variety of watches like Raymond Whale, a $300 quartz Raymond Whale is next to a fucking $40,000 Jacques Dro, and that's next to a $60,000 HYT.
Well, I'll tell you though, the Luminex up there, that's a pretty good deal for what is it, $300, $400?
Luminex.
No, go, scroll all the way up. Keep on going. That is blue dial. Scroll that. Keep on going. That.
Luminex.
330.
Oh, yeah, this one. It looks like a F1 Tag Heuers. Remember those plastic Tag Heuers?
I used to have one of those when I was in my early 20s. One of these.
Yeah. What is this? Like what? Carbon, plastic? It's
I
G-Shock,
don't know.
right?
I don't know that answer on this one.
Looks like a G-Shock alternative. Interesting. The strap has like these 3 pins.
Yeah, that'd be annoying, but that's okay.
Bezel lock. Okay.
Yeah, you don't need that.
I mean, it protects the crown. It looks cool, right? Looks rugged. Looks manly. Let's see what else they got. They got crazy. Look at this Romain Jerome with a Hello Kitty. Who is this for? Who is this watch for? I don't understand. This is what the.
I don't know. It's a $14,000 watch, so I'm assuming that's probably gold, right? No.
Let's see. Let's hope so. Material: stainless steel.
Nah.
And look at this weird case. It looks like a pod, like some kind of a astral pod. You know, you land on the.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Looks like a lunar module.
Yeah. Lunar module case. Crazy. It doesn't fit. Having Hello Kitty in this type of rugged case doesn't make sense.
Yeah, they got Shinolas for half the price. It's not a bad price if you want interested in Shinola watches. Too bad they don't have their own movement.
Shinola?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while until they have their own movement. It's just there's just too much competition out there who are making better, higher quality movements. The Tudor, I think that factory, the Knissi, the new Knissi factory, I think that's going to dominate the world watch production in the next couple of years.
Well, that Norcane has that too. They're using them.
They're sharing it with Norcane?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Norcane is up there, you know. Norcane kicks
getting better.
It's a new brand.
No, get it better. They're getting better.
Yeah, their new case design is also kind of interesting. Let's see what else here. Carl Bucher.
Oh, look at that! They got a Panerai. Go scroll up right there. There's your watch.
45 millimeter. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Open. Oh, micro rotor, 6,250. Wow.
That's a good price.
That's sick. That is a really nice one.
It's pretty good. If I like Pam's, I would go for this. That's a good price.
Yeah. Okay, 10,000 down to 6,000. 40% off on the Panerai.
Brand new.
Baller stuff. And then like look at this one. $400 down from 1,000. Like, wouldn't it be better to buy this watch versus the Nico 2 middle fingers watch? Like, this is £1,000, $1,000 watch that's discounted down to 400. Like, this is better. I would take this Raymond Whale over a quartz. Is this quartz? No, I think it's it's automatic. No, okay, it's automatic. I would take this
in a heartbeat.
Oh no,
In a
it's
heart-
quartz. It's
Oh,
quartz.
it's quartz. Okay.
But at least it's Raymond Whale to me is slightly higher than uh the build quality here is going to be a lot higher than on what's it called, the PRX. You can see the bracelet, the Jubilee, kind of a really soft polished bracelet. So it's
Yeah.
still quartz, both of them quartz, but you're really upping the quality here, and you're getting it for the same price. Like, that's
Oh, I
pretty
agree.
badass.
I definitely agree.
Raymond Whale, bullshit brand, but you know what? This is. I would take that on discounted versus PRX. Let's see what else we got here. Interesting. So much stuff. Look at this. Another one of these Jacques Dro, 40K. Wow. The Soloist. They got just endless stock of watches. I wonder if these shared between Joma Shop and all these websites.
I don't know that answer.
They share inventory. What do they do? Because a lot of this inventory is completely unsellable. Like this Perrier de Rocher. Who the fuck is gonna buy this?
I don't know.
I mean, it has to be someone who has never heard of watches, who stumbles across the Solus website, and just through pure luck,
We'll
they
just buy that.
choose.
Yeah, I don't get
something.
that. I
Yeah.
don't get it. I don't get that. I don't get it.
Because what a disaster. I mean, look at this fucking thing. Did Pierre de Rocher need to make watches? The
No.
ego of some people. Cam will buy it. Oh, okay. Hey, Captain Kirk is in the chat, says you can get new Timex mechanical, great design that blows Nico watch out of the water.
Well, I agree with you 100%. That one that I showed before, I was a while back, is really nice.
So Diego says, Tim, what are your biggest regrets in 2023? Wow. Biggest regret for 2023. I think, you know what? I think probably just drinking too much. I have to find a way to drink less during the day.
That's that. No, you drink fine. You're not an alcoholic. Not yet, at least. But you're fine. You're
Yeah,
fine.
no, I'm not alcoholic. I
You're
don't
far from.
like.
You're far
I
from
don't
it.
like drinking. I don't like drinking, but I don't know. There's something about it. It's so entertaining.
Oh, once in a while, everyone should drink a little bit. It doesn't hurt.
Yeah, ever since I blacked out a couple of times. That was not good. So I've ever since then I have been kind of controlling myself. Right, I've been pretty good for the past
Yeah, you've been actually pretty
months.
good since your birthday. You've been actually pretty good.
Yeah. I guess it's on my birthday there. I drink
That's
way.
fine. Yeah, that's fine. Bring roommate next time, and you'll be all set during your birthday.
I guess my biggest regret is to be getting way too drunk on my birthday. That's the biggest regret.
Anyway, this site changes every month, so the stuff. And once in a while, like I said, I bought a Birkin bag here about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago.
Oh, you know what? Birkin was another thing that I was thinking of getting as like a YouTuber thing because it's so preposterous. Imagine me with a Cuban and a Birkin bag. It's just
a Birkin bag is for chicks. It's not for guys.
But that's the joke of it.
Nah, you're not.
Right?
Yeah, but still.
I think of it as I just think it would be funny. You know, a
That's
kilo
for
Cuban and the Birkin.
that's for a roommate. That's not for you.
Yeah. Hey, that's Dior's shtick. They're putting decorated rotors on the front of the dial.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Yeah, it's not. I guess it's something visual. It looks cool. Some of them they decorate with feathers, with wood, with all kinds of materials.
So
But
anyway, this is high-end shitters. Okay,
yeah,
these are all high-end shitters.
I
And
like
then
this one. I don't mind this one too much because
it's okay. It's
yeah,
okay. I mean, if you gave it to your girlfriend or wife or whatever, they
Mm.
would really appreciate it, and they wouldn't know any better anyway.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, so it's not like they're into the brand of that. You know what I'm saying? They might be in other stuff, but I mean, they've got Omegas on here.
Yeah, look at this. So they got Aquaterra. Oh, these are with the day date Aquaterras. Not very deep discount. I mean, 6,000 down from 8,000.
Yeah, yeah. I bet you they're just the same price as on Jama Shop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, but this is cool. Jomo Shop. Yeah, by the way, Jomo Shop. They're also expanded. They're selling more stuff than just.
Oh, they got Montclair.
Yeah. Yep.
They got Montclair on Jama Shop.
Yeah. Oh shit! Look at this. These are Fendi. Like, that's a pencil holder. Fendi pencil holder. Fendi.
Scotch tape dispenser and a
Yeah, Scotch tape. Yeah, Scotch tape dispenser. Interesting. Doing some kind of crystal. Got interesting desk decor. I guess these are like paperweights. Lamps. Wow. Cool stuff.
something
Weird
like
vases.
Mark the Snake makes.
Yeah. Mike the Snake vases and shit.
Vases, yeah.
Mine is still wrapped because of the poison gas that it releases. Oh, and there's also collector's corner. What's this? Oh,
It's more discount.
Even extra discount on
That Pam's a really good price right there, and plus the discount. It's
Yeah.
got another what, 15%?
Another 10.
10?
Automatically, yeah. 41% off on this one, and then this one.
Those are really good prices. Oh, look at that! They got a Frank Mueller. Speaking of
Yeah,
that,
these are chronograph. I'm not a huge fan of chronograph Frank Muellers. I like the three-hander ones. Let's see any three-hander.
Yeah.
Let's see this one. We took a look at some amazing Frank Muellers last night.
Yeah.
At those dials, hand painted. Wow.
Amazing though for $6,900 versus $13,500. Amazing.
Yeah, it's like a Richard Mille type of look for fraction, and you know what? And not some Chinese unoriginal replica ripoff. Frank Mueller is a proper brand. Roger Dubuis. Yeah, what do you think about this? This is called Excalibur case.
You know, I like his
Like the old stuff.
Old school ones.
Yeah. They
I don't
changed looks so completely. Like it's
Well, I
unrecognizable.
think they were trying to become more modern. They're trying to catch up to the times and stuff. I think I think that's not the way they should go.
They're competing against
the RM.
Yeah. And Hublot.
Yep.
And they used to compete against Vacheron and Patek.
Yes. Anyway, this is the site for pens.
Cool stuff.
Yeah, not bad. And once in a while, I just take a look to see what's on there. I haven't bought since the Bergen bag, but they've got a what's her name?
You know what? Maybe there's a
that bag right there, the Stella McCarthy bag. I mean, that is a $2,300 backpack. Yeah.
Whoa.
That's a good price.
What the hell? That's 70% off.
It's a good price for a designer bag. Yeah.
Interesting. Stella.
Cute. That's Paul McCartney's daughter.
Paul McCartney's daughter?
Yeah.
Oh, Stella McCartney. What the?
Yeah, and she does tennis. She does tennis outfits for the ladies in tennis too. She's got her own.
Wow.
Yeah, she's basically a fashion designer.
So is this a woman's bag? Is this
Pretty much it is, in all due
oh
respect.
shit. Okay.
It's for roommates.
Yeah, because it's a Stella. I would look fucking weird if I
It's okay. You wanted a Birkin, for Christ's sakes.
yeah. Kari, hey, we got Kari Woodalainen watching the stream. Sending a €2 super chat. Thank you so much, Kari. Says Timmy, what a great year and many more to come. Thank you, Kari. Kari Woodalainen, everybody. Very cool. Thank you. Very generous as well. I appreciate the super chat. And I love the watches. I hope someday to get a custom Kari Woodalainen watch made for myself as well.
That looks like a school lunchbox, for Christ's
It's
sake.
Dolce and Gabbana.
It looks like something a kid would bring to school. Like a 12-year-old kid.
It says, what is it? Lisa? Oh, I think it's Lisa.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Dolce and Gabbana, hello. Tim G.
Yeah.
It's Dolce and Gabbana, hello.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, you're heading to Miami, so you'll be at the Versace mansion. But those aren't bad right there.
Bottega Veneta. You know, something like this would be cool for the roommate. That the problem is she doesn't like
Purses
stuff.
Oh, well, she won't know. You put
exactly. She won't know. I won't tell her. I just say, hey, this was a gift from a community member.
You wouldn't know that. You put in a bag and a nice whatever, and she wouldn't know.
It's a community member gift.
I don't think these stuff is used though. I think most of this
Probably
stuff
not even used. Yeah, exactly. Look at this one. Oh, this is Shinola. But if this was a different brand, this could be a great
everyday bag.
Like summer, right?
I'm actually shocked that I didn't know they made bags, but I guess
Look
they
at
do.
This. It's incredible. The Shinola bag. Look at it.
It looks good.
Right?
Your roommate wouldn't want that brand though. Roommate would not want that brand.
Yeah, it's just she doesn't like Shinola as a brand. If this was like Hermes,
yeah, she'd go all over.
Fucking go crazy over.
Absolutely.
Yeah. There's more Dolce and Gabbana backpacks. Look at this. These are kind of cool with stars.
Yeah.
Anyways,
school lunchbox.
A great website.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I'm gonna bookmark it for myself. Guys,
yeah, there you go. Then if you need a shop for a roommate for a birthday or something, you can always just go here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. But if you're going to buy a fountain pen, this is probably a good place to look.
Exactly. Tim Wright in the chat saying that there's only required 5 more upvotes to 250. Guys, upvote. Let's get us to 250. Break the numbers. Come on. We're also going to have to switch over from this live stream to another live stream because we're reaching 12 hours.
No, is that they give you a 12-hour limit? That's it?
There's a 12-hour limit. If we go over 12-hour limit, it's going to start breaking down. And I think what we're going to do, Boston Collector is going to do unboxing.
Cool.
I think we'll switch over in 10, 15 minutes. And Boston Collector is going to unbox a mouthful of watch for us.
Cool. Not only that, but on this website, the models are smoke shows. So that's also nice too.
It's great to have it.
I love eye candy.
Yeah. I guess that's why you play the golf.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
My God.
It's beautiful.
Incredible. There is a YouTube influencer that plays golf. She is so talented. I watch her videos all the time. You want me to show you?
Yeah, I do. I've got a couple myself, but go ahead.
Yeah. Hold on, let me show you. You probably know her. Let me see here. Hold on, let me try to find her. She's really good. Oh yeah, I found her. Okay.
You're not talking about Claire
Grace, Grace.
Yeah. But she shows a lot of her boobs. That's the only problem. Like her boobs are usually all. The problem with her, yes. The problem with her, I like her. She's like one of the top, but her nipples are always hard. Okay. Okay. So basically, she entices everybody to watch her because her nipples are. See, like the go to the red photo. Okay. All right.
It's too much. It's too much. What are you doing?
She's really talented. I mean,
She's
she's really,
very
really.
good. But
No,
you
I
can't
like.
learn anything because you can't concentrate. It's
No, but it's and also you could never wear that outfit at my clubs. You could never
really?
do it. No, they kick you right back. Are you kidding?
No.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? I mean, she's at these public courses.
Wow.
Not to sound mean, but look, I mean, her
That
nipples
shot,
are like,
man. She's packing power.
she's got a lot of stuff going on. Yeah. No, she's talented. She's really, really talented. Claire Hogel, I like. I've actually had the pleasure of playing.
Let me ask you a question. So this is called watching golf. When guys say I'm gonna go watch golf, this is what they mean. They're just watching these videos, right? They don't actually
believe it or
watch.
not, I always like playing when we go out to play. Timmy, what happens is it's 4 over, and then we pick up the ball. You pick up the ball because otherwise I spend the whole time at the hole. But this is just ridiculous. This is ridiculous in my opinion. This is basically like soft porn. Okay, but she is really talented. But I mean, obviously her views are because of her chest, and her nipples are always hard. So that means it's either cold or they like whatever with
Well,
them.
it's just
you know?
natural. I mean, it's what's the problem?
You could never.
Honestly, this is the first time I noticed.
Oh well, I've noticed many of times. So trust me.
I didn't see it. Until you pointed it out. I didn't even know the.
Oh well, I can tell you that Claire Hogel is the one that I like. Okay, and I've actually had the pleasure of playing with
her. Oh.
Yeah, not playing with her, but playing golf with her. Okay.
She shows her boobs too much and her nipples are visible. This is a problem.
Yeah. Well, see, you're as much of a pig as I am, for Christ's sake.
Buckley, how are you doing?
In a nice way.
Better now.
Yo, we're just watching some golf.
Yeah, I see that.
Are you a fan of golf?
I am now.
No wonder Tim G is like huge golfer. And now I know why my stepdad wants to go play golf all the time.
Well, you should look up Claire Hogel, CLA on YouTube.
Claire Hogel.
Oh, she's absolutely just dynamite. CLAIRE, and then Hogel, HOGLE.
Oh wow! Yes, you're right. I think you're right. Here we go. Okay.
She's not as provocative. She's not as Grace's. She's not as skimpy. Let's put it that way. Grace is different.
It's different. It's very, very different.
Like a girl next door blonde.
See, also very good.
No, she's outstanding. She's outstanding.
Better.
But which one is better?
I like better.
Claire Hogel is better?
Yeah, I think so.
Also, sometimes Claire wears a watch.
Well, let's see her play. Oh, what kind of watch does she wear?
She's got like it's nothing special. It's like one of the golf watches.
Oh, golf watch with the calculators.
Yeah, with the calculator.
Like an Hublot.
She looks. She gives me the Daenerys Targaryen vibe.
She's always smiling. She's got like a. I mean, it's unlike a typical woman. She's always like nice. Okay. There's no cattiness here. Okay.
Wow. Incredible.
So now you know how I spend half of my day. Okay.
I understand. No wonder. I mean, listen. Look at the view. I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be crying or having any negative thoughts.
She's got a lot of. I mean, both of them have those two which you just pulled out. These have a ton of viewers. A ton.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, that makes sense.
Claire Hogel. Oh, actually, 151,000 subscribers. Not huge, but let's see some shorts.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, she's very good. No, hey, and you know what? You're right. Oh, I think I've seen this one.
I gave you a couple on the WhatsApp app. Yeah.
Wow, she's got the Great, crazy. By the way, what do you think about that guy who who swings with one hand?
Oh, the black dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty incredible how he does that.
But I mean, doesn't that have any accuracy? It looks impressive because he hits the ball, but I don't. Is he hitting that ball with any accuracy, or is it just fucking goes anywhere? Is it hit? Does it hit somebody's window?
He hits it straight. He hits it straight.
Let me show you. Do you know what I'm talking about, Tim?
Yeah, I do. I do.
Ah, okay.
I think it would be hard to play with one hand.
Yeah, that guy.
It's this one right here, right? It's Cam, by the way.
Oh, no.
How Cam plays.
I think it would be really hard.
Oh, okay.
It's like Ferris Gilmore. Remember that movie?
Happy Gilmore?
Happy Gilmore. Thanks. Thank you. Happy Gilmore. Ferris is the other one. Happy Gilmore. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what's this is the next. This is the future of golf. Get ready, Tim.
Yeah.
Could be.
Because he's already coaching. Look at this. He's coaching people how to
The
do
problem,
it.
the problem is that if
Whoa.
the short game is as important as the long game, and
Yeah.
so if you're only going like you don't need to swing like that. You just don't need to swing if it's only like 40 yards, or even putting. I mean, that's incredible. Basically, he's using the club as a baton.
Fucking, he's putting on a show before he sends that ball flying.
Oh yeah.
So anyway.
Yeah, no, this is I don't know. It looks impressive, Buckley, but I don't think I think that ball lands into somebody's Camry at the end of the day.
I don't think he's that accurate, to tell you the truth.
Yeah,
it's all show. It's all show.
It's all for show. It's all
It's
for
all
show.
for show. It's all for show.
Just like Daniel Katz.
So you're looking for a 40 millimeter Rolex Explorer. Anything else? Actually, that's a nice watch. I want one myself.
What about what is Buckley? Buckley, what do you think? After, why don't you want to join me with the Kilo Cuban? Think about it, Buckley.
I don't
You
like
get the rose gold. I get the yellow gold to go with your day.
No. I have I don't know. I'd be more interested in like a tennis bracelet or something.
For what? Your roommate or for you?
If I got I don't know if I'd